Society's representative in your community. Did you ever hear of people paying particular attention to radio commercials? Well, that's exactly what's happening on this program right now. Thousands of people will listen with special attention to tonight's middle commercial, all because of a postcard they received in the mail this morning. A postcard from their Equitable Society representative, inviting them to hear the news about the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan, a practical, workable plan for people who want complete independence after the age of 60. I'll be back in just 14 minutes to give you full information on this special plan offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, Three's a Crime.
The number of criminal fingerprint cards in the files of your FBI recently passed the staggering total of 18 million. That is a depressing fact. But even more deplorable is the fact that these latest figures show that among those arrested in the past year, the greatest number were 21 years of age. The second predominant age group was 22, and the third was 23. This is a wealthy nation, and the horn of plenty is our national trumpet. But there is grave doubt in many quarters as to whether or not any nation can long continue to surrender its youth to the ways of crime and still continue to prosper. Tonight's case from the files of your FBI is the story of three of those young men. Three young men who might have included in their number your own son. For this story could take place anywhere and could happen to anyone. Tonight's file opens in a small one-car garage adjoining a frame house located in a large eastern city. It is evening as a gray-haired, tired-looking woman sticks her head through the garage door to talk to her son.
Andy?
Yeah, Mom?
Where are you, son?
Under the car.
Dinner's ready.
Oh, well, let me have a few more minutes, will you, Mom?
All right. Whose car is this?
Belongs to George.
Another one?
Huh?
Well, this is 3 cars you fixed belonging to him. Where does he get them?
I don't know.
Don't you think you might find out?
Oh, no. Look, Mom, he pays me to repair his cars, not to ask questions.
Andy, I don't like George Roberts, and I think I have good reason for it.
Hi, Andy.
Oh, hi, George.
Hello, Mr. Mitchell.
Hello.
How's it coming, Andy?
Okay. Look, Mom, why don't you put the stuff on the table? I'll be right in, huh?
All right, Andy.
Hey, car looks okay.
Uh-huh.
When it be ready, Andy?
Tonight.
Yeah, you did a real good job. I like the new color.
This is the last job, George.
What?
That was our agreement. Any car you steal from now on, you get fixed someplace else.
A few days later, at local police headquarters, FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor is approaching the desk of Detective Phil Snyder.
Hi, Bill.
Oh, hello, Jim. What brings you here?
Business?
What kind?
I was just in to see the inspector. He tells me you're working on that 9th Street warehouse robbery.
I've just been assigned to it. You got anything on it? Fine. The only thing I've been able to dig so far is that the thieves used a black sedan.
Oh, I can throw in a little more than that.
We can use help.
Bill, you know a town called Madisonville across the state line?
Yes.
Well, the local police have suspected for some time that the owner of a radio store there was a fence.
Uh-huh.
2 days ago, one of their detectives went into the store, copied the serial numbers off of several of the sets, wrote to the factory to learn where the sets had been shipped to originally.
Mm-hmm.
But I got an answer this morning. The sets were part of the loot stolen from the 9th Street warehouse.
Hey.
Now, we've still got a problem. The Suspense says he bought the sets from a stranger named Frank Smith, and he has no receipt because he paid cash.
Do they believe him?
He's got an airtight alibi for the night of the robbery.
Did he give any description of this Frank Smith?
A very bad one. He said he'd only met him twice. Both times were at night. Bill, I think I'll run down to the warehouse and take a look around.
Are you going by your office on the way?
Yeah.
I've got something for you to take along.
Huh?
Here's a cap and a comb. The cap was found this morning at the warehouse. The comb was found after a robbery at another warehouse. It's been in my desk up to now because we haven't had anything to compare it with.
I'll drop them by our lab.
Thanks, Jim.
It's okay. Oh, and as soon as I'm through at the warehouse, I'll see if they've got the report ready for me. If it is, Bill, I'll call you.
Trying to hustle some action, George?
All right, Frank.
All right.
Hey, grab a cue.
No, I'll watch you.
Okay.
Try that combo with a 10 ball.
That's a breeze.
You hit too hard.
The cue slipped. Throw me the chalk, will you?
Sure, here.
Hey, you got any dough on you?
Get broke?
Uh-huh.
I just gave you your end from the radios.
Well, I got a tip on a horse.
You bet the whole thing?
Yeah.
Sucker. Oh, kid, that ain't no way to play that shot.
Well, I was trying something. Hey, how about the dough?
Yeah, I can let you have a saw. I got the shorts myself.
We better do another job real quick.
I figured we'd go tonight.
Oh, swell.
But we've got to fix something first.
What do you mean?
You remember that cop that almost nailed us the last time?
Yeah.
We ain't doing any more jobs till we can beat the price on that and get the word first.
How?
Same way he operates. Shortwave radio.
Right in the car, you mean?
Uh-huh. We'll get Andy to hook one up for us.
Nah, he ain't gonna go for it.
Why not?
Well, he told me the other night he was paid up with us. He wasn't doing any more jobs.
Give me that cue.
What?
I'll show you how to make that shot. You see? Keep practicing. I'm going over and talk to Andy.
Hi, Mom.
Oh, hello, son.
Anything cold to drink?
I just made some lemonade
Oh, where's it?
in that pitcher.
What a hot day, huh?
Andy,
Yeah?
there's someone waiting for you in the garage.
Who?
That friend of George's.
Oh.
I thought you weren't seeing them anymore.
I'm not, Mom.
Well, then why is he here?
I don't know. But I'll find out right now.
Hi, Andy. Hot, ain't it? That George is no dope. He's been spending the whole day in a nice, cool pool room.
What do you want, Frank?
Huh?
I asked George not to come around here anymore. It went for you, too.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Well,
We got another job for you, kid.
I can't handle it.
It'll pay you good.
I don't want your money, Frank.
What's the matter with you?
I just don't want to get mixed up with you guys.
You took our money once, kid.
You know why I took it. My mother was sick. I needed the dough for a doctor and an operation. I'd have held up a bank to get it. Did about as bad, I guess, taking it from you.
Look, Andy.
I made a deal to fix up 3 cars for you guys in payment for the dough. I fixed those cars. Now we're even.
No. I'm still in front.
Oh,
Cops could find out who fixed those cars.
from you?
Yeah.
You'd be hanging yourself, too.
No, kid. I can prove who fixed them, but you can't prove who stole them. Look, there's a shortwave radio in this box. I want it hooked up in the black car. George and me are doing a job tonight. Have it ready. And, you get ready, too. I just decided. You're going to be the guy who sits in the car and listens.
Still going through the records, Bill?
Jim, I just finished.
Did you find anything?
No, we only had 3 Frank Smiths in our files, and I've just checked the last one out.
Well, then we've got to assume that Frank Smith is an alias.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Oh, I picked up that report from our lab, Bill.
On the cap and comb?
That's right.
What did it say?
Well, the hairs found in the comb are exact duplicates of the hairs in the cap.
That means the same person was in on both robberies.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it gives us something to work on in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
It's 10:30, Jim. You want to call it a night?
Oh, I got to go back to my office. I think we ought to do one thing first.
Oh, what's that?
Alert every warehouse in the city.
I'll have the switchboard take care of that.
Okay. If the watchmen are on the job and those thieves try again, maybe we'll be saved a lot of extra work.
Car 2727. Proceed to the corner of Addison Street and United Avenue. 31. That is all.
Andy. Huh? Anything come in on the radio?
No.
Then turn it off. Now, come on.
Where?
Inside the warehouse.
Oh, no.
Look, kid, we went all through this earlier today. Remember what I told you in your garage about my blowing a whistle to your mother and the cops? Come on. We need some help.
With what?
With a crate. It's too heavy for us to handle. Come on. Walk softer. Wait. What? Thought I saw a light flashing at the other end of the building. I guess I didn't. Let's go. You go in here. Go ahead, kid. Keep it quiet. Where's George? Just follow me.
Over here.
Okay. There's the crate.
Come on, you guys. Let's get this out of here.
Grab that corn, Andy. George, you get the other one. I'll take this end.
Okay.
Got it? All right. Now lift. That's it. Come on, move. Wait. I heard something. Stand there.
All right, I see you.
You're the watchman.
Stand where you are.
Drop it and run.
Stop or I'll shoot.
Come on, out the door. Get behind the wheel, Andy, and drive.
I can't drive.
Why not?
I'm shot.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now, here's an invitation to all members of this audience. An invitation to share in the benefits of the Equitable Society's famous Independent 60s plan. As its name indicates, this plan was created for self-reliant Americans who want to be comfortably independent when it's time for them to retire. When your Independent 60s plan pays off, you become your own boss, able to come and go as you please.
My job kept me pretty well tied down most of my life. So when I retired on my plan, first thing I did was to get the finest trailer money could buy. Believe me, the wife and I have been seeing this country since then. Every year we spent at least 2 months down south.
That's the beauty of an Equitable Independent 60s plan. It makes it possible for you to do the things you've always wanted to do. That's the reason I find it very hard to understand why more people don't have plans like this.
Oh, Mr. Keating, they think they can't afford it. They think you have to be rich. It was years before I found out the truth.
What opened your eyes?
My Equitable Society representative. He made the point that I already had a big head start towards Independent 60s. What with Social Security and the life insurance I already owned.
Right. In many cases, only a small amount of additional insurance is required to enable a man to look forward with complete confidence to Independent 60s.
A few extra dollars a week did it for me.
So why not see your Equitable representative without delay? Phone him soon. or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, Three's a Crime.
In connection with tonight's case from the files of your FBI, we bring you a message from J. Edgar Hoover, Director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Mr. Hoover's message is, and I quote, "Our nation, somewhere along the line, has fallen down on the job of educating its youth to the responsibility of citizenship. As you heard on this official FBI radio program earlier, ages 21 through 23 dominated the arrest records throughout the nation in the past 12 months. In many cases, those young people have turned to crime because their parents and their communities have failed them. Talk to any group of them, as I have, and you find that they were never taught to recognize the importance of their status as citizens, nor to recognize the need for the individual citizen's cooperation with law enforcement. Above all, they were never given the realization of the utter futility of crime. You cannot abolish deplorable conditions by ignoring them, as many communities are even today ignoring the youthful crime wave. It is your job as a member of your community to help these young men and women achieve a useful place in society. For by doing that, you will achieve a twofold result. First, you will be helping your community by introducing young blood into its life stream. And second, you will be doing your part in fighting the crime wave. Tonight's file continues later the same night at the local FBI field office.
Oh, Jim, I'm glad I caught you here.
Oh, I was just about to go home.
A report just came in from the 17th Precinct.
On the warehouse robbery?
Not the one we've been working on.
What, another one?
Uh-huh. And done by the same gang.
Oh, how do you know?
The watchman saw them drive away, and his description of the getaway car is the same as the other watchman's.
Did he give you any description of the robbers?
No, but he did something that might develop into a lead.
Oh, what's that?
He shot one of the bandits.
Well, how does he know?
Blood on the ground.
Oh, Bill, we'd better notify all hospitals immediately.
Already done that.
Oh, good. How about doctors who might be called to treat the wounded man?
We haven't had a chance to get to them yet.
Well, there are several telephone services for doctors. Let's contact them and get them to spread the word.
Right.
Oh, there are some doctors that don't have that service.
We've got a list of them at headquarters.
Oh, we got one here, too. I'll tell you what we ought to do, Bill.
Yeah?
Why don't you go back to your office, get your list, and start at the bottom?
Okay.
I'll stay here and start from the top. As soon as either one of us hears anything, we'll get together.
Hey, Frank.
What is it?
Andy's passed out. What do we do?
We're almost to his joint. We will work on him there.
Hey, he's bleeding real bad.
All right, so he's bleeding. Here we are. I'll pull right into this driveway. We can bring him in the garage.
Okay.
Wait, I'll help you. I'll take his feet. You grab his shoulders.
Right.
All right, let's start walking.
Hey, should we put him...
Shh, quiet. We don't want his old lady to hear us. Wait till I get this door. Come on. Let's drop him over there. We won't turn on any light. We can see good enough. Put him right here.
Hey, he's really out.
He's still breathing.
He ain't gonna be very long if he keeps bleeding like that.
Let's see if we can patch him up. Ought to be some rags and stuff around here. You look over there and...
Andy, is that you?
Oh, great.
Yeah, what do we do now?
She'll see the car. She'll know somebody's here. Let me handle it.
Andy, are you in here?
Yes, ma'am, he is.
What are you... Oh, what's happened?
He got shot, Mrs. Mitchell.
Andy.
He'll be okay.
Yeah, it was an accident. He was playing with a gun and it went off.
What? Go into the house, one of you. Call a doctor. Oh. Well, do you hear me? Go in and call a doctor.
Oh, he doesn't need a doctor, Mrs. Mitchell.
I'll call one myself.
Ain't gonna be good if she calls that doc.
I know. Let's get out of here.
Special Agent Taylor speaking.
Bill Snyder, Jim.
Yes, Bill?
Something's just come in.
What?
A doctor named William Sweets called in to say he just treated a young man, Andy Mitchell, for a bad gunshot wound.
Is this tied into the warehouse robbery?
Yes. Mitchell told Dr. Sweets that he was shot by the watchman.
Where is he now?
At his home, 558 North Wentworth Avenue.
Mm-hmm. Get anything else from the doctor?
Yes, Mrs. Mitchell told him her son had been with two other young men. One named Frank Jenkins, the other George Roberts.
Jenkins and George Roberts. Okay. When are you going over there?
Right now.
Will you pick me up in front of the office? We'll go over together. You say your son was never in trouble before, Mrs. Mitchell.
That's right, Mr. Taylor.
I checked on the records of the other two men before I left the office. They've both been arrested quite a few times.
I knew they were no good. But it was my fault that Andy was with them.
Oh, how?
I was sick this spring. I needed an operation. We didn't have enough money. My son borrowed some from them. In return, they made him do their work. I didn't know this until a few minutes ago. Andy just told me.
I see.
He's not a thief, Mr. Taylor. You've got to believe that.
I think I do. Mrs. Mitchell, did your son know where the others were going?
No. But he told me that you'd have trouble catching them.
Oh, why?
They made him hook up a shortwave radio in their car so they could listen to police calls.
Ah. Yes, it will make it difficult. But...
No luck, Jim.
Oh, will you excuse me, Mrs. Mitchell?
What? Oh, certainly.
What happened, Bill?
I missed young Roberts at his house by a couple of minutes, and Frank Jenkins' landlady told me he'd just left.
Then they must still be in town.
That's right.
I think we might catch up to them after all. Come on, Bill. Let's get out to your car.
You think they're looking for us yet, Frank?
We'd have heard about it, wouldn't we?
Yeah.
Calling
What if Andy
car
told
the
lady?
100. Calling
That's a message
car
to all
100. 1948 black Buick sedan. License unknown. 2 men in it. They are wanted. 1 man wearing tan sweater.
Yeah, it's us.
If you see this car, stop it and notify headquarters immediately. That is all.
George, take off your sweater. Throw it out the window. And here, throw this cab with it.
Okay.
Calling car 100.
Go ahead,
Calling
chum. We're
car
listening.
100. 1948 black Buick sedan, license unknown, referred to in previous message. Reported seen 5 minutes ago.
Hey.
Headed out of city on Route 41.
They got the wrong car.
Calling
We ain't been near Route
cars
41.
87 and 88.
This must be
Calling
something different.
cars 87 and 88. Station yourselves on Route 11 and search for black sedan with 2 men in it, referred to in previous message.
That takes care of that.
Calling car 63 and car 68. Calling car 63 and 68. Station yourselves on Route 93.
Yeah, that
Same
knocks out
instructions.
93.
Yeah.
Calling cars 58 and 59. Calling cars 58 and 59. Station yourselves on Route 8. Same instructions. That is all.
Yeah, you got every road blocked.
You didn't hear anybody mention the toll bridge, did you?
Hey, that's right.
That's going to get us out of town.
Calling car 100.
We're still
Calling
listening,
car
sucker. Come on.
100. 1948 black Buick sedan, referred to in previous messages, has been apprehended on Route 41. That is all.
Hey, they caught us.
Yeah.
Turn that thing off.
Right. Hey, the bridge is right around the corner.
I know. Give me a quarter.
What for?
The toll bridge.
Okay.
There's the bridge.
Huh?
Got the quarter?
Yeah, here you.
Oh, here you are, Doc.
I don't want any quarter, Jenkins.
What? Who are you?
I'm a special agent of the FBI. What? I was pretty sure you'd try to use this bridge. Now get out of that car.
Frank Jenkins and George Roberts were given 5-year prison terms for violation of the National Motor Vehicle Theft Act. Andy Mitchell was put on probation for 3 years, inasmuch as he was the victim of circumstances and associations. The 2 young men in the stolen car were apprehended tonight because the messages they heard over their shortwave radio, messages which made it appear as if their flight for freedom would be successful, were prepared by Special Agent Taylor. They were so designed that the 2 men were led to believe that every exit from the city was closed except the bridge. The mistake made by these young men in thinking they could commit crimes without paying for them is not an unusual error. The ego of the criminal, young or old, tells him he can get away with anything. Until he learns the fallacy of his reasoning, he continues to build the number of major crimes, a number which last year reached a total of more than 1,600,000. In the overall crime picture, these 3 young men in tonight's case were relatively unimportant. But they do serve to illustrate a problem which, so far as the future of the nation is concerned, has no peer. The problem of keeping the names of the 21, 22, and 23-year-olds off the police blotters of the nation is one of the greatest law enforcement problems in the country today. Because they are your sons, this is also your problem.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Now, 2 final questions on the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan.
Mr. Keating, is there any fixed amount of money that a man has to put into one of these plans?
No. Your Equitable representative will work out an Independent 60s plan that fits your present salary.
Well, how much of an income can I expect when I'm 60?
Well, that actual amount is determined by your present income and your future needs. Your Equitable Society representative can give you the answer in a matter of minutes. Phone him soon. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A graphic story of a manhunt for 3 desperate criminals. Its subject, Jailbreak. Its title, The Sentimental Doublecross.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight's broadcast was transcribed, and the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Georgia Backus, Tony Barrett, Tom Brown, Ted DeCorsia, Ed Gargan, and Bert Holland. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the Sentimental Doublecross on This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, transcribed and presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. A lot of folks in our audience tonight are specially attentive because they received one of the thousands of postcards sent out yesterday by representatives of the Equitable Life Assurance Society. These postcards were invitations to hear tonight's middle commercial on this Equitable Society radio program. The commercial will tell about the Equitable's Independent 60s plan, a practical, workable plan for people who want their 60s to be years of complete independence. I'll be back in approximately 14 minutes to give you full information on this special plan offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, The Sentimental Doublecross.
Unfortunately, it is necessary for the Federal Bureau of Investigation to call to your attention the current crime wave more often than it would like to. It would much prefer that there was no crime wave to discuss, but the facts do not warrant any such conclusion. There is almost unprecedented activity among criminals, and your FBI talks about it on this official broadcast because it concerns you so directly. Every crime, no matter where it is committed, has its effect on you. It raises your tax bill. It raises the price you pay on various commodities. It makes you the next possible target for the criminals. Yes, it touches every one of you in 100 different ways, and yet, try to recall something. In your present, when has anyone been heard, other than law enforcement officers, discussing the prevention of crime rather than the sordid details? The answer, probably, is never. The solution is for you to bring the subject up yourself. Discuss it from every angle until you arrive at some plan whereby you can effectively aid in the war against crime. For, like international wars, this is a battle which will not be won unless you, the law-abiding, decent citizens, join together and cooperate with your local police. The time to do that is now. Tonight's file opens in a small, dimly lit room of a building located on the outskirts of a Midwestern city. It is midnight, and two men are listening to the last note of a distant clock.
Frankie, that's 12 o'clock. I know. Well, let's wake him. Okay. You ready? Mm-hmm. Wake up, Tommy. He's really knocking it off. Well, this ought to do it. It's okay, Tom. It's okay. It's just us. Oh. Yeah. Know why we woke you? Oh, no. It's after midnight. Happy birthday, Tommy.
Huh?
Have 1,000 of them, kid. Sure.
Oh. Well, thanks, fellas.
Me and Charlie got something for you.
Huh?
It's not very much, but here.
Ballpoint pen.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, gee, I don't know what to say.
Okay.
Well, it was so thoughtful of you. I'm not ordinarily at a loss for words, but... Well, I just can't tell you how thankful I am.
Oh, forget it, sure. That ain't the only present, Tommy.
You mean there's more?
Uh-huh. We got a plan all set to bust out of this jail tomorrow morning, and we're taking you with us.
The next day, at a nearby FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor meets Agent Bill Wayne as he is signing in.
Hello, Bill.
Hi, Jim.
You back from court already?
Yeah, recess.
Oh.
I've got to go back this afternoon.
You, be through testifying then?
Probably.
Good. When you're finished, the SAC wants you to work on a case he just put me on.
Oh, what's the story?
A jailbreak out at South Randolph.
Again?
Yeah. 3 men got away. 2 of them had been arrested by our agents for violation of the National Motor Vehicle Theft Act.
How did they get out?
They overpowered the jailer.
That's the 3rd time that same thing's happened out there.
Yeah, I know. Well, they stole the jailer's keys and were gone by the time anybody missed them.
When did all this happen?
Within the past hour.
Any idea what they're using for transportation?
Well, I'm not sure, Bill, but there was a stolen car reported shortly after the break.
Well, who are the 2 we're looking for?
First one is named Charlie Lake. He had previously served 10 years for assault with a deadly weapon.
And who's his partner?
Frank Robin. He served 5 years for armed robbery. The 3rd man was named Tommy Brunswick. He wasn't a hardened criminal like the others. He was in for juggling his company's books.
Well, did they ever work together?
Well, not from their arrest records. They were cellmates, but I believe that was the only link.
Anything been done so far?
We got a roadblock set up on the 2 highways leading out of South Randolph.
Well, I hope it was set up early enough.
Well, I'm going out there now and find out, Bill. As soon as I get anything, I'll call in.
Charlie.
Yeah?
Ain't you
What is
driving pretty fast?
Well, I want to look like a legitimate driver.
This is certainly pleasant. Being out of prison, I mean.
It'll be more pleasanter when we get to some safe
You
place.
got that map, Frankie?
Yeah.
What's the story?
This road goes another 5 miles. Then it feeds into a lot of roads. A junction like. Where are we heading for, Charlie?
Any place where there's dough and shelter.
You mean you have no particular destination, Charlie?
No?
Then, could I make a suggestion?
Yeah, what?
Why don't we head east?
Too many towns.
But you said you wanted to...
Let's head west.
I have some money planted.
Hmm?
I say I have some money hidden away, but, of course, if it's too dangerous...
Important money?
About $10,000.
10,000?
Mm-hmm. It's from when I was borrowing money from the company I was working for. You fellas were nice enough to take me along with you. I'd be very happy to give you, say, $1,000 apiece to show my gratitude.
Frank, look at that map.
You've changed your mind?
Kid, it's a pleasure having you aboard.
Where's the dough planted?
It's in a place...
Hey,
what?
Look down at the bottom of the hill. It's a roadblock.
What do we do?
Let's pull off the road and sit tight a minute.
They'll see us.
Well, maybe not.
What about the woods?
Just sit a minute, will you?
It'd be pretty good cover. According to the map, there's a highway runs on the other side of them.
Charlie, look there.
A cop.
Yeah, I think he spotted us.
Yeah, he has. Come on. Hit for the woods. Special Agent Taylor speaking.
Hello, Jim. This is Bill. You call me?
Yeah, Bill, I'd like you to pick up something before you come down here.
Any action there?
Plenty. The roadblock was partially effective.
What do you mean, partially?
Well, the trio had to abandon their car and scatter when they got to the place where the block was set up.
Oh.
They made a break for it on foot through the woods.
What happened?
Frank Auburn was recaptured, but Tommy Brunswick and Charlie Lake got away.
That's not so good. Have you talked to Auburn yet?
Yeah, I've just finished questioning him.
You got anything?
Well, he told me that Tommy Brunswick was wounded by one of the local police, but Auburn didn't know how serious the wound was.
Anything else?
Yes, he said Brunswick mentioned some money that he had hidden. He was going to give some of it to them.
Did Brunswick say where he had it hidden?
According to Auburn, no.
Do you think he's telling the truth?
Yeah, yes, I do, Bill. He's scared.
So, what do you want me to bring down, Jim?
Oh, yeah. Will you contact the local police and get Tommy Brunswick's arrest record?
Okay.
If we can get a lead from that and find out where the money is hidden, we should be able to pick up both of them.
So...
You all right there, Tommy?
Uh-huh.
Hold on.
I'll try.
Yeah, those things really burn.
Yeah. You ever been shot, Charlie?
Uh-huh.
By a cop?
By a dame. It was a gun I gave her for a birthday. Well, we ought to be there in a couple of minutes.
Who is this doctor you're taking me to?
Well, kid, he ain't exactly a doc.
Who you said he was?
Well, he used to be.
Oh.
He blew his license about 5 years ago.
What does he do now?
He drinks whiskey.
I mean, for a living.
Well, the best he can. Well, that's the place up ahead.
He isn't very far from the main road. Police might come by here looking for us.
Oh, Doc will take care of the cops. Wait, I'll come around and help you out, Tommy.
All right.
Here. I'll grab my shoulder, Tommy. There we are, kid. That's good.
Sorry to be such a burden.
Oh, you're kidding. Just hold on, kid. Yeah. Well, here we are.
Oh, I hope he's home.
Hello, Doc.
Charlie. Charlie Lake. Well, it's good to see you, boy. Say, by golly, I was just thinking about you.
Doc, give me a hand, will you?
Huh? Who's this?
Pal of mine, he needs looking after.
Well, come in.
Okay.
Charles, I was under the impression that you were incarcerated.
Well, we bust out.
Splendid, splendid.
That's how my pal here got hurt. Can you fix him up?
That's an elementary question. Just put him on the cot, Charles. I shall prepare for immediate surgery. Tommy, my boy.
Yeah, Doctor?
Tommy, have a small sample of the juice of tender mercy.
Well, is it all right for me to drink?
Sure.
Thanks.
Tommy, I'd like to talk to you.
All right.
It's about you. You know, son, there are moments on this mortal coil when a man in my profession fears to believe his own inscrutable knowledge.
What do you mean?
Son, the wound you received at the hands of that minion of the law was quite severe.
I know.
Much more severe than I at first surmised.
Well, last night you said
I know. I said you were getting better. But it appears from the tests I took this morning that... Well, Tommy, your convalescence isn't what I hoped it would be. You're not going to recover, son.
You mean I'm going to die?
That's right, son.
I can't.
That is something over which mere mortals have ceased to exercise any control. There's only one thing I can do for you now.
What's that?
Notify your next of kin.
Oh.
Do you have anybody to whom you're particularly close?
My sister.
I shall notify her.
Where you going?
I must replenish my supply of ambrosia, Tommy. Through some error, I brought with me an empty bottle.
Did you tell him, Doc?
Yes. Yes, Charlie, I told him.
Has he got any relatives?
A sister.
Sister. Well, I'll use her as a wedge to find out where he stashed the money. Oh, Doc. You stay away from him.
Why?
Well, if you go in there loaded, the poor kid might find out he ain't really going to die at all.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's case from the official files of your FBI. Just before tonight's exciting file, I mentioned an important announcement the Equitable Society asked me to give at this time. I urge you all to listen closely. This is a special message about the Equitable Society's famous Independent 60s plan. Independent 60s means exactly what it says. When retirement time rolls around, you're free and independent. No charity, no money worries. This Independent 60s plan enables you to be self-supporting and self-respecting. When you reach retirement age, you can live just as you like. Maybe move to a section where the climate is mild and pleasant all year long.
For me, that's California, Mr. Keating. San Diego, California. My wife and I have our own little place right outside of town. And best of all, it's only a 4-iron shot from a golf course.
I bet I know where you spend your spare time.
Would you believe it, Mr. Keating? I've been playing golf for years. Never broke 100 in my life. But now I'm shooting in the low 90s.
Well, I'm sure everybody sees the advantages of the Equitable Independent 60s plan. Just what is it that keeps more people from joining?
I guess they're like I was for a long time. I used to think you had to be rich to belong.
How did you find out the truth?
From my Equitable Society representative. He showed me with actual figures just where I stood. And it sure surprised me, finding out how much Social Security and the life insurance I already owned helped towards Independent 60s.
That's very true. In many thousands of cases, it takes only a slight increase in your present insurance to enable you to look forward with complete confidence to Independent 60s.
A few extra dollars a week did it for me.
So why not see your Equitable representative without delay? Phone him soon. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, the Sentimental Doublecross.
The A situation discussed by the two special agents in tonight's case from the files of your FBI. The situation which sees a small-town prison fail to hold its prisoners time and again is not a caricature of the true facts. That state of affairs does exist today in many parts of the country. It often happens that a criminal is arrested after much time and effort. He is tried in court at further expense of the taxpayers, and he is convicted. He is then sentenced to one of these cracker barrel jails, and within a short time, he escapes. Now the entire costly process has to be gone through again. Gone through, of course, at your expense. But the situation is not hopeless. There is a solution, and it is available to every community. Build better jails. No one of you citizens listening tonight can do that by yourself. But you do have a vote, and you can speak your mind through the ballot box when the question is brought before you next election time. Unfortunately, there were many such referendums to build new and more secure prisons defeated the last time the people went to the polls. Defeated because of a theory of false economy. You do not save money by letting prisoners escape and having to recapture them. You save money by making sure that any criminal sentenced to a term in prison will serve that term. Any other policy is penny-wise and dollar-foolish and favors not you, but your enemy, the common enemy, the criminal. Tonight's file continues in a room at the South Randolph Local Police Headquarters.
Sorry it took me so long to drive down here, Jim.
Oh, that's all right, Bill.
I was held up by those roadblocks.
Well, apparently Brunswick and Lake weren't.
Oh?
Yeah, you remember my telling you they ran through the woods when they abandoned that first stolen car?
Uh-huh.
Well, there's another highway on the other side of those woods. They stole a second car over there.
How do you know?
Well, we found the jacket from Brunswick prison uniform right where the car had been parked.
Have we got a description of the second stolen car?
Yeah, we've already sent out an alarm on it.
Have all the doctors in this vicinity been notified about Brunswick's wound?
That's too, Bill.
Yeah, I don't suppose there's anything else that can be done, Jim.
No, nothing that I can think of. Oh, we might just as well start studying that arrest record at Brunswick.
Oh, yeah, it's right here in this envelope.
Oh, pardon me, will you?
Yeah, sure, Jim.
Special Agent Taylor speaking.
This is Sergeant Crawford.
Yes, Sergeant.
We just got some word on that alarm.
On the car?
Yes, a man said he heard the alarm on the radio and remembered seeing the car go past his house about an hour ago.
Oh, where does he live?
On a side road off the main highway, about 9 miles out of town.
Where does that road lead to, Sergeant?
Well, it's a dead end. The only house further in than the one this man lives in is a small 2-room shack.
Who lives there?
Oh, an old drunk who used to be a doctor.
Sergeant, I think we'd all better get out there right away.
The PA system is set up now, Jim.
Good.
And the sergeant has men deployed all around the house.
I hope they keep low. They might have as much ammunition in that house as we've got out here.
Yeah, I know.
I guess this portable mic is live now, huh, Bill?
Yeah.
Well, we'll give it a go.
Brunswick and Lake, listen to me. We've got the house surrounded by police and federal officers. You can't escape. Come on with your hands up.
Nothing yet, Jim.
No. Well, let's give them a little time to make up their minds.
Oh, I went through that second car they stole.
Find anything?
Blood on the front seat.
Hey, any guns?
Nope.
I'll give them one more call.
Okay.
Brunswick and Lake, listen to me. We've got the house surrounded by police and federal officers. You can't escape. Come on with your hands up.
We'll have to move in, Bill. Signal the sergeant.
Right.
Okay, come on. Hold it, Bill. Okay. Watch it. I'm going to kick the door in. Cover me.
Right, Jim.
Nobody in this room, Bill. That must be the door to the other room.
Yeah, I guess so.
Keep me covered.
Right.
Bill, come on in. That's Tommy Brunswick. He's the only one here.
Is he dead?
No, just passed out. Bill, look around the other room and see if you can find any lead on where Lake and that ex-doctor went.
Look, Doc, will you quit nipping at that point? You'll forget what you're supposed to do.
My chore hardly demands the qualities of a genius.
Well, let's go over it again, please.
Oh, very well. I go into the Palace Hotel and give this note to the clerk.
Yeah, the one named Joe.
Exactly. He gives me Tommy's suitcase. I bring it back to the car, take the keys out of the suitcase, and we drive to the post office.
Right.
I go in, open Tommy's post office box with the keys, get the package, and come back to the car. Is that it?
Yeah. You still got the note Tommy wrote, ain't you?
Yes, my ungrammatical friend, I have. Say, what do I get out of this whole thing?
A year's supply of whiskey.
Very enticing. You know, at first I felt badly about double-crossing Tommy this way. But upon mature deliberation, I think a year's supply of whiskey ought to salve my conscience. Until it disappears again.
Brunswick, we know that Charlie Lake was here with you. Where did he go?
I don't know.
Where did he and the ex-doctor leave?
I couldn't say.
We've already got the description of the car they're in, and we've sent out an alarm on it. Now, you might as well tell me what you know.
Sorry, I'm not talking.
What about that money you had hidden?
Who told you about that?
Frank Auburn. Oh. The other two are on their way now to get it, aren't they?
I don't want to talk.
You getting anywhere with him, Jim?
No, not very far, Bill.
I found this in the other room.
Oh, what's that?
A pad of prescription blanks. There's indented writing on the top sheet.
Now, let's read it, see what it says.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll hold the flashlight.
All right. Put up a little bit.
Yeah.
That's it, Bill. Hold it. Yeah. Dear Joe, please give the man who brings this note the black suitcase I left with you when I checked out. He is my friend.
Any signature?
Put it down. That's it. The signature's a little tougher to make out. Starts with a T. Tommy, it's the first name. Tommy Brunswick.
I never wrote anything on that pad.
Brunswick, who did you write this to?
I never wrote it.
We can find out if this is your handwriting.
Hold it, Bill. I just remembered something. Let's go.
I beg your pardon, sir. Are you the clerk?
Sorry, we're all filled up, man.
I have not come here to seek lodgings.
Then what do you want?
I seek a word with a clerk named Joe.
I'm Joe.
Splendid.
What can I do for you?
I am a messenger. I bring you this note.
Okay, wait a minute. I got it in the office.
I shall be standing here like the Sphinx, awaiting your return. I think maybe the Sphinx needs a drink. That's better.
Here you are, Mac.
Well, thank you very much, sir. I've got it, Charlie.
Nice work, Doc. Nice work.
Don't bother getting back into the car, Lake.
Hey.
I'll take that suitcase.
And may I ask who you are, sir?
Yes, I'm a special agent of the FBI.
Huh?
Oh, you can leave this car right here. I'll supply the transportation as far as headquarters.
Charles Lake and Frank Auburn were found guilty of violating the National Motor Vehicle Theft Act and the Federal Escape Act and were sentenced to 10 years each. Tommy Brunswick was turned over to local authorities. The bogus doctor was given a 2-year sentence for harboring federal fugitives, and treatment was designed to rehabilitate him. When Tommy Brunswick refused to answer any questions, Special Agent Taylor remembered that in his arrest record there was a notation which read, "Place of arrest, lobby, Palace Hotel." The two special agents sped to the hotel, and there they set up a surveillance covering both the front and side entrances, with what results you have already seen. The final clue which led to the capture of Charlie Lake and the ex-doctor thus came from the trained memory of an FBI special agent. But this case would not have been closed as quickly had it not been for the close cooperation given the two special agents by the local police force. The same is true of a tremendous number of other cases which your FBI closes every week. The Federal Bureau of Investigation is proud of the fact that it makes its facilities available to every local law enforcement agency in the country. But it is even prouder of the fact that in every section of the country, the local police extend a cordial welcome to every special agent. We believe that to be true because in the past, such cooperation has inevitably led to victory over the criminal, to his arrest and conviction.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Now, two final questions on the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan.
Are these plans flexible, Mr. Keating? Can the amount be increased if my income goes up in the next 5 years?
It certainly can. Your Equitable representative will tell you that many successful men have done exactly that.
When I reach the age of 60, about how much income will I receive a month?
Well, that's something you and your Equitable representative will have to work out together. It depends on your present income and your future needs. At any rate, now's the time to act. Phone him soon. Or write a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A gripping story of a midnight marauder. Its subject, homicide. Its title, Out of the Storm.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight's program was transcribed, and the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were J.C. Flippen, Mark Lawrence, Wally Mayer, Charles Maxwell, Sidney Miller, and Steve Pendleton. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Out of the Storm on This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Transcribed and presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. If I could ask everyone in our radio audience why they are paying special attention tonight, thousands would say,
I received a postcard this morning from a representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society, inviting me to hear tonight's middle commercial. It sounds mighty important to me.
Yes, the Equitable Society invites all of you to hear tonight's middle commercial about the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan. A practical, workable plan for people who want to enjoy complete independence in their 60s. I'll be back in approximately 14 minutes to give you full information on this special plan offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, Out of the Storm.
A war has been going on in this country since the birth of the nation in 1776. We refer to the war against crime, a constant battle which is being waged on every front 24 hours a day between criminal and law enforcement agencies. In this fight, the criminal enjoys one great advantage. He and he alone decides when a crime shall be committed. Sometimes it is possible for the special agents of your FBI or for your local police to be on the scene and to prevent that crime. But for obvious reasons, that rarely happens. In most cases, it is possible for the lawbreaker to strike and run. The problem of crime prevention is complex, and not one which can be dismissed by the recital of a simple panacea. However, there is one thing which more and more crime commissions are recommending after their studies. That is to enlarge your local police force. For the past 20 years, the population of every big city has jumped appreciably, and yet, in most cases, the police have remained at the same strength they had in the 1920s. Enlarging a police force costs money, which means taxes, which means that you have to foot the bill. Cost is an important item, not only in these days, but all the time. However, money spent for law enforcement is an investment in the future. An investment that will pay off with a victory in this 173-year war, the war against crime. Tonight's file opens in a small frame house located in the sparse suburbs of a western city. It is night. A summer storm sends vivid flashes of lightning into the living room of this dwelling. In this room, a middle-aged man sits reading to his daughter.
As Jennifer entered the room, the dark, foreboding room she had hated even as a little girl, she felt the presence of someone, some intruder. Quickly, she ran to the light switch. She clicked it. The Stygian blackness of the room remained. Someone had cut the wires.
Go on, Father.
As she stood there petrified, someone slammed the door. She could hear their footsteps running down the long marble hallway. She opened the door to follow the mysterious visitor, and as she did so, a strong beam of light fell across the carpet, and Jennifer saw something on the floor near the window. It was a body, the body of her brother.
I knew it.
No more tonight, Anne.
But you can't stop reading now.
We'll finish it tomorrow night.
Father, what was that?
Thunder?
No, I heard footsteps, Father. There's someone outside.
You hear someone?
Yes.
Well, I'll see who it is. Down there.
That's odd. I was sure I...
That story I read you that made you...
There, you see, I knew someone was there.
Mr. Sandy?
Yeah?
I'm Albert Brewster. I've got a letter of introduction to you.
Come inside.
Thank you.
Here, let me have your coat.
Thanks.
Who is it, Father?
It's a Mr. Brewster. This is my daughter, Annie.
How do you do?
Hello?
May I see the letter, please?
Surely. Here you are.
Mr. Brewster.
Yes?
Why did you stand outside so long?
What do you mean?
You were outside when Father opened the door the first time. I heard your footsteps.
You heard me in all this storm.
I can't see, Mr. Brewster. I depend on my sense of hearing.
Oh.
Why did you stand outside?
Well, I wasn't sure I had the right place.
You're the new man in this territory for Shelby Jewelry.
Yes, sir.
What does he want, Father?
Mr. Brewster's company sent me some stock on consignment. I haven't been able to move it, so he's going to take it back.
Oh.
Would it be too late to go down to the store now, sir?
Yes, I'm afraid it would be.
Well, I've got some business tomorrow morning about 100 miles from here. Well, if I could get it tonight...
I'm sorry, Mr. Brewster. Not in this storm.
Well, I have a problem, sir.
What's that?
I stopped at the hotel on my way through town. I had to pull up. If you don't give me the jewelry now, I have no place to stay.
Oh. Well, I guess you can stay here tonight, Mr. Brewster. I'll get the jewelry for you in the morning.
That same evening, at a nearby FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is seated at his desk when Agent Earl Conrad approaches.
Hello, Jim.
Oh, hi, Earl. Well, welcome back to the office.
Thanks. I see we're working on a case together.
Yeah, that's right.
What is it?
Well, grab a chair. I'll fill you in on it.
Oh, fine.
There's a small trunk line railroad that runs from here to Salt Lake City and then heads north.
Oh, I know that line.
No? Well, it runs parallel to the highway for quite a way. Then they both run past an old army camp that used to be called Camp Waterbury.
Camp Waterbury?
Yeah.
I was stationed there before I went overseas, Jim.
That must be why the SAC put you on the case.
What kind is it, Jim?
A body was found beside the railroad tracks on property that's part of the army camp.
Huh? Murder?
Well, at first I didn't think so.
Well, why not?
Well, I went up there. The first thing I did was to examine the body. He was dressed in ragged clothes.
Uh-huh.
He had a bad head wound, and I thought he might have been killed falling off a train. Tracks take a pretty bad curve right at that spot. Then closer examination showed he had a fresh haircut, clean shave, and a new manicure.
It doesn't sound like a tramp.
No, I was sure he wasn't.
Any idea who he was?
No. I contacted the nearby towns. They have no one reported missing.
It still leaves a lot of territory to be checked.
Yeah?
How about fingerprints, Jim?
I sent them along to Washington as soon as I got them. I've been expecting an answer momentarily.
Mm-hmm. You, think we ought to go back up to the camp?
Well, the SAC wants us to wait till we hear from Iden in Washington. As soon as we do, we start moving.
Father?
Huh?
Oh, it's Mr. Brewster. It is you, isn't it, Mr. Brewster?
Yes, Miss Sanders.
I thought you went to bed.
I got thirsty. Wanted a glass of water.
You've been in every room but the kitchen.
Just trying to find my way around.
The kitchen is behind me. I'll show you.
All right. Where's the light?
Oh, sorry.
Find your way around.
Here's a glass.
Thank you.
You didn't drink the water, Mr. Brewster.
How do you know?
I didn't hear you.
Oh. You really hear good?
That's right. I know there's a car going up the dirt road of the cave right now.
What cave?
The one up the hill. Leads to an underground lake.
I don't hear any car.
Hearing's practice, like a sense of touch. I've had to develop that, too. For instance, I can tell about most people by their hands. Yours are deceptive, though.
Why?
You're a jewelry salesman. When you came in tonight and we shook hands, I expected yours to be soft. But they were hard. Very hard. Calloused. Want another glass of water, Mr. Brewster?
No, thanks.
And I think we'd better get back upstairs.
All right. Good night, Miss Sanders.
We got lucky, Earl.
What do you mean, Jim?
Well, the report just came in from Iden. The man didn't have a criminal record.
I don't understand what you mean by lucky.
Oh, he took a civil service exam 2 years ago and filed his prints with the application.
Oh.
His name was Albert Brewster.
Well, what'd you get on him?
He was a jewelry salesman.
How'd you find that out?
Well, I got the address he gave on his application and put in a call.
Uh-huh. Married?
Yeah. I had to give the news to his wife.
Ouch. That's a rough assignment.
Yeah. This one was doubly rough. Mrs. Brewster just had a baby a month ago.
Yeah. I guess the motive was robbery.
Well, sure sounds like it.
Any idea how much jewelry Brewster was carrying?
No, not yet. His wife told me he was working for the Shelby Jewelry Company in New York. Well, with a time difference, their offices are closed by now.
Mm-hmm. Could she give you any other information?
She said that her husband was traveling this territory for the first time.
On a train?
No, he was traveling by car.
Company's?
No, his own.
And the murderer must have taken the car, too. Any description on it?
Yeah, complete.
He could have covered a lot of territory in 2 days, not telling where he is.
Well, if he's on the road with the car, we've got a good chance. I sent out a 5-state alarm.
Oh, good.
Well, Nothing else to do tonight, Earl. Let's meet back here tomorrow morning and put that call through to the Shelby Company.
Right.
And as soon as we get his route from them, we can start our search for the killer.
Who's there? Who is it?
Me.
Annie. What are you doing up at this hour?
Father, I've got to talk to you.
Is the storm disturbing you, dear?
No, I want to talk about Mr. Brewster.
What about it?
I found him snooping around downstairs.
Where?
A little while ago.
Did he see you?
Yes.
Annie, you should have called me.
He said he wanted a glass of water. But, Father, I gave him one, and at first he didn't drink it. He was looking for something.
Maybe you're mistaken.
I don't think he's a jewelry salesman.
Why?
His hands. They're not soft. They're like a laborer.
Wait a minute, Annie. In this afternoon's mail, there's a letter from the Shelby Jewelry Company. Wait, I'll turn on the light and get it. I was so tired when I came home, I didn't even open it. There it is. And it says they're sorry that Mr. Brewster will come here. That they hope we'll do business in the future. That Mr. Brewster is a new man in this territory. That... Annie.
What?
Listen to this. Mr. Brewster is anxious to help you and will give you every chance to salvage what you can. We have given him the Western Territory because we felt that his knowledge of the district gained through traveling for the past 20 years for the Acme Gasoline
20
Company.
years?
Yes.
But he's a young man.
I know. Annie, we're going downstairs.
What for?
To call the police. I don't know what's happening here, but this man is an imposter. Come on.
All right.
Stand where you are.
What?
You're not calling the police or anybody else.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting FBI file. Before I give the special invitation I promised about the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan, let me first give you an idea of what Independent 60s means to you. Briefly, Independent 60s is a plan that makes you self-supporting after your 60th birthday. No more job worries, no more money worries from then on. You're free and independent. Free to live the life of independence you've always wanted. For many members, Independent 60s means a home in a section in which they've always wanted to live.
My wife and I just bought a farm in that heaven on earth, the Valley of Virginia. 4 good acres with a little brook running through it. We're getting a big kick out of fixing up the old place.
Yes, with an Equitable Society Independent 60s plan, you've time to enjoy life to the fullest. Do the things you've always wanted.
I find plenty of time now for my own special hobby, raising and training bird dogs.
Well, maybe you can answer this one for me, Tom. Why is it everybody doesn't take advantage of the Independent 60s plan?
Oh, you know how people are, Mr. Keating. I was the same way myself. I used to think you had to be a rich man to afford a plan like this.
Where did you get the facts?
From my Equitable Society representative. He showed me how Social Security and the life insurance I already owned put me well along the way towards Independent 60s.
Yes, that's the surprising thing about it all. In so many cases, it takes only a small amount of additional insurance to enable a man to look forward with complete confidence to Independent 60s.
A few extra dollars a week did it for me.
So why not see your Equitable representative without delay? Phone him soon. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, Out of the Storm.
Tonight's case from the files of your FBI points up one important fact that it would like to impress our new listeners. The young man who came to the home of Mr. Sanders and his daughter was already guilty of having committed a brutal murder, of having, by design and forethought, killed a man for profit. And yet, despite that fact, he was personable enough to have been invited into a reputable person's home as a guest. The point your FBI would like to bring home to you is that there was no way of determining from his appearance that this young man was a vicious, homicidal maniac. No one is to be blamed for having made the mistake, because similar mistakes are being made this very moment in various parts of the nation. It is not within the province of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, nor is it their desire to ask you to be suspicious of every stranger you meet. But it does request that you investigate every stranger you do business with, and certainly that you examine every stranger you invite into your home. Tonight's file continues later in the Sanders home.
What time is it, Mr. Sanders?
20 minutes past 8.
Yeah, it's been a long night.
Look, can my daughter go back to bed?
Never mind, Father. I prefer to be with you.
What time do you usually open up your store?
9 o'clock.
And how long does it take you to get there from here?
Half hour.
Then you better get ready to go into town.
What for?
Get the jewelry. Bring it back here to me.
I can't do that. It doesn't belong to you.
Please don't argue, Mr. Sanders.
But I'm not...
Look, I have a gun here. When you go into town, your daughter stays here with me. If you do as I say, she won't get hurt a bit. You understand?
I think I do.
And you better get going.
Father,
I've got to do as he says, Annie.
Now, one thing, Mr. Sanders.
What?
I know how long it takes to drive to town. If you're gone too long, there'd only be one thing for me to do. I'd have to kill your daughter and leave.
Has that New York call gone through yet, Jim?
The one of the Shelby Jewelry Company?
Yeah.
I just finished talking with him.
What do they have to say?
Well, Brewster's next stop was to have been a small town upstate. You know, I think the killer might have gone there in his place.
Why?
Well, Brewster was carrying a letter of introduction to the local jeweler up there. It stated that there was a consignment of jewelry to be picked up.
By Brewster?
That's right.
You know the name of the jeweler?
Sanders.
Well, how about calling him?
I've been trying to ever since the New York call went through.
Busy?
No answer.
How about his home?
No answer there either.
Oh.
I asked the switchboard to try both numbers again in 15 minutes. Earl, if there's still no answer, we'll call the local police, have them start checking, then get up there ourselves.
Your father's due back here now, Miss Sanders.
I hope he's late.
Huh?
I hope he goes to the police instead of to a store.
That's not wishing yourself any good.
Your threats don't bother me.
Well, they will if I use this gun.
You wouldn't dare.
Miss Sanders, up to now I've had a lot of respect for the way you operate. I even like the fact that you figured out I was a phony. There's one thing about me you've missed up on. When I say I'm going to do something, I really do it. And I told your father that I'd kill you if he didn't come back right away. I meant it. Now, if he isn't here in just 3 minutes more, I will kill you.
What will that prove?
That I'm a man of my word.
Father?
Yes, Annie?
We're in here.
You just beat the deadline, Mr. Sanders. Is that the jewelry?
Yes.
Oh, let me have a look at it.
Yes. And you all right?
Yes, Father.
This has been terrible for you.
It's over now, Father.
Oh, it's a very nice collection.
You got what you wanted. Will you get out of here?
Sure. Don't take your coat off, Mr. Sanders.
Huh?
We're leaving.
We?
Yeah, we're going for a ride.
You can't do this.
Now, don't feel hurt, miss. You're coming with us.
Now, look.
I'd be pretty foolish to leave both of you here. You'd call the police as soon as I went out that door.
Look, will you take me? Let Annie stay.
Sorry, can't do it. Get a coat for her, huh?
I won't.
Do I have to keep reminding you of this gun? I'll use it, Mr. Sanders. I swear to you I will.
Get me a coat, Father.
That's the girl. You know, I don't see why you're making such a fuss about this. It's a beautiful day. Nice ride, fresh air. It'll do us all good.
Where are you taking us?
I'll let you know when we get there. Come on.
Give me your hand, Annie.
Yeah, I'll feel better if you'll walk in front of me.
Come on, dear.
I don't have to remind you both what would happen if you got out of line, do I?
No.
Thank you.
Smell that air? It's always so clean after the storm. Now, we'll use your car, Mr. Sanders. That's it right there, see?
Yes.
The police might be looking for the one I came in. I think it'd be best if you drive, too.
Very well.
Father, I hear someone.
What? She's right. I see him. Liz.
Thank you.
He's not taking me.
Earl!
Right with you, Jim.
Anything come in on the killer?
Not yet. Well, let's have the story on the getaway.
Well, the killer was leaving the house with Sanders and his daughter, and a policeman arrived. The killer went for his gun, wounded the policeman, used Miss Sanders as a shield, and hit cover, and then he ran away.
Did I get the right name of the killer?
No.
Well, we still don't know who he is.
That's right. Oh, I did get a description of him.
Well, why didn't you call me at headquarters, Jim? We could have sent out a new alarm.
I don't think we need it.
Why?
Miss Sanders told me the killer knows about a cave that's on a hill behind their house. He headed up that hill when he ran away from the police. We're on our way there now.
Eerie place, isn't it, Jim?
Yeah.
Plenty of room for him to hide, too.
Yeah, I know. Well, at least we know he's in here.
So those kids sure they saw him go in?
Yeah. And they didn't see him come out again.
And there's only one exit.
That's right.
Hey, Jim.
What?
Did you say he fired any shots when he was running away?
That's right, 2.
What kind of a gun do you have?
Sure.
It's possible we got 4 shots to duck. Hey, hold it. Thought I heard something. Come on.
Might be around any of these turns, though.
Mm-hmm. Hold on. Got to be here.
Let's see if we can make this any easier. All right. Wherever you are, you'd better come out and come out peacefully.
Come and get me.
There's your answer.
Yeah. Well, I can keep shooting. This path winds around. You have to be able to shoot around corners behind. Come on. Bring up, mister.
That should leave him with only 2 bullets.
It should. He sounds like he's pretty close now. 1 bullet left.
Yeah, Jim.
Hey, I think he's right around this next bend. Earl, I'm going in. Cover me.
Okay, Jim. Jim, you all right?
Yeah. Yeah, Earl, he used the last bullet on himself.
Identification of the body of Roy Grant by Mr. Sanders and his daughter as the man who had impersonated the murdered Mr. Brewster was a mere formality. And after it, tonight's file was closed. And so another of the 13,000 murders committed in this country in the past 12 months was solved. Not all of the others have been solved yet. And it must seem to the killers, as it probably occurred to the one in tonight's case, that murder is an easy crime to commit and to get away with. But the records prove that the contrary is true. All murders may not be solved as quickly as this one. But if the crime involves the violation of a statute over which the Federal Bureau of Investigation has jurisdiction, then no matter how long it takes, whether the time be days, weeks, months, or years, they are worked on by the special agents of your FBI until the criminal is captured. When robbery accompanies the murder, as it did in this case, those special agents work not only to capture the killer, but also to recover the stolen property. For only in that way do they continue to fulfill their job of protecting the lives and property of you, the American people.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Now, two final questions on the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan.
Mr. Keating, I've just passed my 40th birthday. Is that too late to start one of these plans?
No. Your Equitable representative will tell you that many men start their Independent 60s plan at about your age.
Well, after I'm 60, what sort of an income will this plan give me?
The exact figure depends on what you can afford to pay now and your future needs. Your Equitable representative will gladly work it out for you. Ask him to drop around for a friendly visit. Phone him soon, or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A factual account of a criminal double-cross. Its subject, swindling. Its title, The Larcenous Bride.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight's broadcast was transcribed, and the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Herb Butterfield, Bill Conrad, Olive Deering, and Tom Holland. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating, speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Larcenous Bride, on This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Transcribed and presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Did you ever hear of getting an invitation to hear a radio commercial? Well, that's what has happened today. Thousands of people received postcard invitations from representatives of the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Postcards inviting them to hear tonight's middle commercial. Tonight's commercial is an important one, something everyone should hear. It concerns the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan, a practical, workable plan for people who want to look forward to complete independence in their 60s. I'll be back in approximately 14 minutes to give you full information on this special plan offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, The Larcenous Bride.
Despite its popularity in the public prints and in private speech, 1 million is still a large number. So large, in fact, that it is impossible for the human mind to picture 1 million of anything. Yet the word has become so much a part of our pattern of living that it has almost lost its meaning. Therefore, some new approach must be found to tell you that in the last 6-month period analyzed by the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the value of property stolen in the United States amounted to more than $57 million. That means that the total for the year, since the next 6-month period saw an increase, was well over $100 million. Perhaps you will get some idea of how much that amount of money really is when you look at it comparatively. It means that almost $1 per person was stolen for every man, woman, and child in the country. It also means that in 1 year, the criminals of this nation stole property valued at more money than it cost the original 13 states to fight an 8-year war of independence. In fewer words, freedom from tyranny was less expensive for the American people than freedom from crime. Tonight's file opens in the hallway of an apartment house located in a large eastern city. A young couple has just gotten out of the elevator. They walk to the door of an apartment and open it.
Wait, Bert. Aren't you forgetting something, dear?
What?
You're supposed to carry me over the threshold.
Oh, sure. Oh, go on, honey. Up you go. That's it. There you are. Well, how do you like the place?
Oh, Bert, your apartment's beautiful. And you're beautiful.
Oh, honey.
Well, where have you two been?
Mother.
Hello, Mrs. Carson.
Well, where have you been?
We stopped off at our house to get my bags, Mother.
We just came back to get mine.
Mildred, where are your bags?
In the lobby.
Go get them.
But, Mrs. Carson, our train, it leaves in an hour.
I canceled your reservations.
What?
Mother, this is our honeymoon.
It can wait.
But
I've arranged for your husband to get some work.
What kind of work?
You'll serve as an apprentice to a man I've known for years. We're meeting him tomorrow.
Where?
In Boston, at his hotel. We'll all go up there on the midnight train.
Oh, Mother.
Those are my orders. Bert?
Yes, ma'am.
If you listen to what this man tells you and watch him closely when he works, inside of a year, I predict you'll be the best young thief in town.
Coming.
Hello, Colonel.
Well, Martha Carson. Enter, all of you.
Go ahead, Mildred.
Okay.
Colonel Anderson, this is my daughter Mildred and her husband, Bert Johnson.
I'm delighted to meet you both.
How do you do, sir?
Martha, I never would have believed that you had a daughter this old.
Oh, stop the con.
Is he a real colonel?
Oh, of course not.
But he's wearing a real colonel's uniform.
I have a collection of uniforms, my dear. And when we get some time, I'll show you my wardrobe. Why, Eisenhower himself
Let's get down to business, Colonel.
Oh, yes, of course. Well, when you called me, Martha, and said that you were bringing this pair of young lovebirds into my bower, I thought of an enterprise into which they will fit admirably.
Good.
But before I agree to take them on, I'll have to ask them a few questions.
Go ahead.
You first, young man. Now tell me, have you any kind of a record at all?
Well, I deserted from the Army.
That's not bad. Have you ever done any legitimate stealing?
Nothing very big, sir. Just kind of kid stuff.
I see.
But he's willing to work hard.
Ha. That's touching devotion. You'll do, young man.
Thank you, sir.
Now, how about you, Mildred? Have you any record?
Oh, Colonel, she's too young.
Too young? I'm surprised that any child of yours wasn't born with a record.
Look, do you want to use them or don't you?
Of course, Martha, of course. I'll use both of them. There is one rather important thing that I thus far have omitted mentioning.
What's that?
This operation of mine requires an investment of an original stake which I unfortunately do not possess. However, since you're interested in the welfare of these children...
How much?
About $4,000.
Well, all right. For the sake of their marriage, I'll let you have it to give them a start.
Splendid. Just write out a check. We'll get some lunch, and then we'll see you back to the railroad station.
What for?
Well, didn't you say these young people were just married yesterday? I thought you brought them here so they could start their honeymoon.
Colonel, it's not that I don't trust you, but with that much money invested, I'm staying on this honeymoon with them.
At an FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor approaches the desk of Agent Andy Nelson.
Morning, Andy.
Hi, Jim. You're a long way from your desk, aren't you?
I came over to see you.
Oh, about what?
A new case.
What kind?
Impersonation.
Here?
Not yet.
Huh?
Now, here's the fill-in on it. A young man and a woman go to the outskirts of a city and find a large parcel of available vacant land.
Uh-huh.
They pose as honeymooners. They claim they want to buy the property who build a ranch for themselves. However, the young man says that his money is being transferred from a bank in another city and he has only $6,000 or $7,000 in cash with him.
I see.
Well, being anxious to sell, the property owner gives the young couple an option for 90 days in return for, say, $5,000.
So far, this is all very legal.
Correct. Well, about a week later, however, a man wearing a colonel's uniform calls on the property owner and says that he is interested in purchasing the property for use by the government as an airfield.
Then what happened?
Well, then the man posing as a colonel offers twice the price that the young couple offered.
But the property owner has already given the couple an option.
And that's the swindle. After the fake colonel leaves, the owner gets a hold of the couple and buys back the option. At a nice profit to the couple. Then, of course, the colonel never reappears.
Well, how come we're in on it?
You mean this office?
Mm-hmm.
The local police at the last place they pulled this swindle think the trio is headed here.
Have you sent out any local alarm?
Not yet, Andy. I'm having flyers printed up on all three of them. As soon as they're ready, we'll start distribution.
Bert,
Yeah, honey.
where's Rio de Janeiro?
Why?
Listen to this. 10 days of restful ocean cruising, 2 gala nights and 2 full days for sightseeing. Participate in the colorful life of this great South American city. I guess it's in South America.
What are you reading?
It's a travel folder.
What's the point in reading if we're not going anyplace?
Well, maybe someday Mother will let us take a honeymoon by ourselves.
Mildred,
Yes, Mother?
I want to talk to both of you. We're through working with the colonel.
Good.
What happened, Mother?
He just insulted me.
Where?
Down in the lobby, I met him as I was coming in.
What did he say?
He had some out-of-town newspapers. They were from the cities we've been working. There were stories about the jobs we pulled, and they all said we stole more than we actually did.
Oh.
He accused me of stealing the difference.
Mother,
What?
did you
Did I what?
steal from the colonel, too, on each job?
Sure, but he has no right to accuse me of it.
How about the job in this town, Mrs. Carson? Are we going through with it?
Yeah, but when it's finished, the colonel gets nothing.
Huh?
We'll take all the money and leave.
Andy, anything come in on those swindlers?
Only one thing, Jim, and that's no help.
Oh, what's that?
Well, I checked to see if the colonel had any arrest record in the towns he's already worked.
And did he?
Yes. He was arrested 6 years ago.
Huh? For what?
Suspicion of swindling an elderly woman. He got out on bail, jumped the bond.
Whose bond was it?
His own. He put up $5,000 in cash.
That must have hurt.
Well, it didn't really cost him a dime, Jim.
Oh, how come?
While he was being held, he convinced a dozen of his prison mates that he'd buried a box containing $100,000. He then sold them copies of a map showing where the loot was buried.
Oh, no.
The maps turned out to be worthless, of course, but by that time he was out of prison and out of the state.
It sounds like there are a lot of people looking for him.
Including the clerk at every hotel and rooming house here. I circularized them this morning through the local police.
Fine. I just finished alerting the list of real estate agents.
Well, how about the owners of large pieces of property, Jim? Do you think we ought to warn them?
Well, the real estate board said it would take care of that.
Oh, good.
Well, Andy, let's run over what we know about the colonel.
All right.
We know he's a glib talker. We know he eats in expensive restaurants.
Mm-hmm.
We know that he had the uniforms tailored by one of the best shops in New York. We know that... Hey, Andy, why didn't we think of this before? The colonel eats and wears nothing but the best.
Well, how does that help?
That means he probably lives in a place that's just as exclusive, like a private club.
Yeah.
Andy, I'm going to check every good club in town.
Mildred,
Yes, dear.
I want to talk to you.
What is it?
Well, I kind of hate to say this against your own flesh and blood. Your mother, I mean. But I'd sort of like it better if we could go off on our own.
Mother's only trying to help you, Bert.
I know.
She's just launching your career.
I got a right to launch my own career.
Bert.
I mean it. She's got no right to run things like this. Look, Mildred, for all she knows, I might even want to take an honest job someplace.
Oh, Bert, you don't mean that.
I do. I'm going to have a talk with your mother about this whole thing. I'm just going to...
Yes, Mother?
Did the Colonel call here this morning?
No, Mother.
Mrs. Carson?
How about the man you bought the option from?
Mr. Williams?
Yeah, did he call?
No.
Mrs. Carson, I want to talk to you.
Please, Bert, we got business to tend to. You paid that Mr. Williams the $8,000 for the option, didn't you?
Yes.
I better call the Colonel.
Mrs. Carson, this is a very important matter I wish to discuss.
Bert, this is a very important matter I'm going to take care of. Now, I want to find out... Oh, Colonel Anderson, please.
I'll ring his room.
Mrs. Carson, I wish you'd listen to me for just a minute. I've got a matter to discuss with you.
Hello? This is Martha.
Oh, good morning, Martha.
Oh, sound as if you just got up.
On the contrary, my dear, you caught me just as I was leaving.
On your way to see Mr. Williams?
Oh, no, I've already seen him.
Oh, he hasn't called here yet.
I know that, and he won't.
Why not?
Martha, do you remember that discussion we had in your apartment lobby a few days ago?
Oh, look, you're not going to bring that up again.
Well, that day, I thought of something else I wanted to say to you. I came to your apartment, was about to ring the bell, when I heard you and your brood discussing a little plan to double-cross me.
Oh, what...
I thereupon hired this Mr. Williams to pose as a property owner.
But Bert paid him $8,000 of my money for an option.
So Mr. Williams told me when he gave me your money.
What?
Farewell, Martha, my dear, and let this be a lesson to you.
Oh, wait.
The next time, cheat an honest man.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting FBI file. Tonight, I have an invitation from the Equitable Society for men and women in their 30s and 40s. It's a brief but very important message concerning the Equitable Society's famous Independent 60s plan. Now, there's nothing complicated about Independent 60s. It means just what it says. Freedom and independence beginning at the age of 60. Freedom from money worries. Freedom from job worries. And with the Independent 60s plan, you're self-supporting and self-respecting. You can live as you like and where you like.
Let me tell you what I've done under the plan, Mr. Keating. Down on the Florida Gulf, I'm building my own home. A complete 5-room house. Kind of place I always wanted.
You mean you're actually doing the construction work yourself?
Practically all of it, Mr. Keating. And when it's finished, my wife and I are going to settle down and really enjoy life. Fishing, swimming, sunbathing. There's everything you could ask for in Florida.
You know, Tom, when I talk to a man like you, I wonder why everybody doesn't join the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan.
I think I know the reason, Mr. Keating. People think it takes a small fortune to get in on a plan like this. I know I did.
Who gave you the facts?
I talked with an Equitable Society representative. He showed me I practically had Independent 60s already, thanks to Social Security and the life insurance I already own.
Well, that's often the case, Tom. It takes only a small amount of additional insurance to enable a man to look forward with complete confidence to Independent 60s.
A few extra dollars a week did it for me.
So why not see your Equitable representative without delay? Phone him soon, or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Larcenous Bride.
So long as men and women like the ones in tonight's case from the files of your FBI are at liberty, and in your community, you are a potential victim. There is no way in which you, the citizen, can apprehend them. But there is a way you can aid in seeing to it that they do not visit your city. That simple method of self-protection is to have the very best local police force it is within your power to get. Criminals are everywhere, in every city. But there are fewer of them in those fortunate cities where there is a strong local force. The basic reason for mentioning this on tonight's program is that you do have it within your power to strengthen your city law enforcement agency. As a voter, you have in your possession a deadly weapon. Deadly to the criminal. Because if you live in a city where the police are woefully underpaid, as is the case in almost every section of the nation, you can do something about it. With higher pay, you will get not only more protection from a force with better morale, but you will also get a larger force. And just as it is a fact that many policemen are underpaid, so it is an accompanying fact that many staffs are undermanned. Give your local police your support, and they will repay that confidence the way you want it repaid, with more protection from the criminal for you, the decent citizen. Tonight's file continues at the local FBI field office.
Andy, we got a tough break.
What's that, Jim?
We were right in our theory that the colonel might be staying at a private club. He was at the Hudson Club, but he checked out a little while before I got there.
That is tough. Any lead on where he went?
Well, I got a list of the numbers the colonel called while he was staying at the club. The switchboard is checking the one that he called the most often.
That might help.
Yeah, but that's all I got.
How about his room?
No, it had just been cleaned.
Oh.
I checked at the transportation desk at the club, but he didn't buy any tickets from them.
Maybe he's still in town.
Could be, Andy, but I doubt it.
Have you sent flyers to the railroad station?
Yeah, and to the airport, the bus station, and car rental agencies. The only other thing we know is that he visited someone here in town.
Oh?
He asked at the club one day for directions to Emery Street. Oh, excuse me. Special Agent Taylor.
This is Miss Hopkins at the switchboard, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, yes, Miss Hopkins.
That number you gave me doesn't answer.
Have you found out where it is?
Yes, sir. The phone number is listed for an apartment at 21 Emery Street. Shall I keep trying it?
No. Thank you, Miss Hopkins.
Yes, sir.
Come on, Eddie.
Where are we going?
To 21 Emery Street and see if we can locate the honeymooners.
Mother, what are you so mad about?
Why shouldn't I be mad? That dirty crook stealing all my money. Imagine him accusing me and then stealing himself.
But, Mrs. Carson, you were going to steal from him, weren't you?
Shut up!
Mother, can you tell us where we're going?
To the railroad station.
Well, I heard you say that to the cab driver.
Then you shouldn't have asked.
I mean, from there, Mother.
Back to your husband's apartment.
Back in Madison?
Yes.
Mother?
What?
Are you going to let the colonel just take all our money?
In the first place, it's my money, not ours. And in the second place, he's not going to get away with it.
How are you going to stop him?
We'll meet him.
Where?
At your apartment.
Mother, how do you know he's in Madison?
I saw a list of cities in his room one day. I didn't know what they were, but I copied them down just in case.
What kind of a list of cities, Mother?
Just plain cities. That's the list he's using for his trip. So far, he's stuck to the list, and Madison is next.
But, Mrs. Carson?
What?
Madison is a big place. How are we ever going to find him?
I've got that all figured out.
Well, Andy, judging by the superintendent's description, there's not much doubt that this is the couple we want.
No.
I wonder who the older woman with them was.
Does she appear any place on the record?
Not in any of the swindles, no.
Jim, got that key the super gave you?
Yeah, right. It's good. Go ahead.
Oh, thanks, Jim.
Oh, this place is plenty bare.
Yeah. Well cleaned out.
You know, we really seem to have the just missed 'em on this case.
I'll take a look in this closet.
Okay. I'll see if we have any luck with prints around here.
It's real empty, Jim. All right. Find anything?
Yeah. Yeah, there are number prints on this glass top here. Look like good ones, too. Let's work them up, Andy. They might tell us a lot about our missing couple. I always thought Madison was a smaller town than this, Andy.
It mushroomed during the war.
Oh.
Wait a minute, Jim. Here's the address coming up. Number 216, 214, 212.
And a vacant lot.
210 is a vacant lot?
Yep. Andy, where's that data we got from the draft board on the young man?
Oh, right here.
Is 210 the right number?
Yes.
Oh, this is great. We get a set of fingerprints. Washington identifies them as belonging to an Army deserter. The Army deserter is our young honeymooner, and now the address he gave his draft board is a vacant lot.
Oh, you know, Jim, I really thought we were going to clean this thing up.
Hey, wait a minute. You know, we still might, Andy.
How?
Take a look at that store there across the street.
What about it?
You see the lettering across the window?
Sure.
Well, now look at the number. It's painted a different color.
I don't see what you're driving at,
Well,
Jim.
it's just a theory, Andy. Let's get on to City Hall.
Mom? Where's Bert?
He's in the bedroom. He just got back.
Got back? I didn't know he was out.
I went out a little while after you did.
Where?
To answer an ad.
An ad in the papers?
Mm-hmm.
Mother, he didn't take a job, did he?
Of course not.
Well, then what kind of an ad was it?
The Colonel's ad.
The Colonel?
Yeah, I put an ad in the local paper looking for property, so I had Bert answer it.
Oh.
The Colonel's hired a new pair of honeymooners. They came and gave Bert money for an option on some property.
Well, we don't own any.
Bert showed them a fake deed.
Hi, honey.
Oh, dear. Mother was just telling me about the money from the Colonel.
Yeah, $2,000.
2,000? But that's less than the Colonel stole from us.
6,000 less, but we'll get the rest.
How?
This should answer that.
Anyone home? Anyone home?
Yeah, Colonel, we're home.
Huh?
Bert is the one who answered your ad this morning.
That's right, Colonel.
Well, that was quite bright of you, Martha.
I thought you'd like it. I want that other $6,000 you stole.
Oh, that. I'm afraid that's rather a lost cause.
What?
You see, in the Army, such a thing is referred to as a calculated risk. You send out so many men in order to gain such and such an objective.
What's that got to do with our 6,000?
I sent out $2,000 this morning in an effort to gain perhaps another 5. I took my calculated risk and lost.
So?
That I regard as an operation which failed, and I no longer let it disturb me. And I suggest that you do the same regarding the other $6,000.
Oh, no.
I'm afraid you have no choice. They have fallen on the field of battle, and so far as you're concerned, they are my prisoners of war.
Drop all the Army talk. We want that money, and we want it now.
Martha, I see that I have failed to instill in you an appreciation of sound military maneuvering. Therefore, I shall take my leave.
Wait a minute.
Oh, just a minute, Colonel.
Huh?
Hey, Andy, we've got all of them.
Oh, good.
You're all under arrest.
Huh?
Martha, exactly who are your boorish visitors?
I don't know.
We're special agents of the FBI.
Oh, fellow government employees, eh?
Oh, save it, Anderson. You can all tell your stories when we get to headquarters.
All 4 criminals in tonight's case were tried and convicted. Howard Anderson, alias the Colonel, received a sentence of 10 years. Bert Johnson was sentenced to serve 7 years, and both his wife and mother-in-law were imprisoned for terms of 5 years. The problem which faced the 2 special agents, having an address and finding a vacant lot at that number, was resolved by Special Agent Taylor's observation that the store across the street had the number painted in a different color than the name of the store. A visit to City Hall and the Bureau of Records substantiated his theory that the district had been rezoned, and that the vacant lot, which was 210, had only just come by that number. It then developed that the building, which was formerly 210 North Adams Street, was now, after the rezoning, 2055 North Adams. A visit to that address revealed that it was an apartment house in which Bert Johnson was a tenant. And so, because of hard work on the part of 2 special agents, plus diligent investigation and keen observation, your FBI was able to close 4 criminal careers, and in that manner further to protect you, the American people.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Now, 2 final questions on the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan.
Mr. Keating, suppose I start a plan now, and then my income goes up in the next few years. Can I increase the amount of my Independent 60s plan?
An excellent idea. Your Equitable Society representative will be glad to lay out a plan like that for you.
Well, what sort of an income will this plan give me in my 60s?
The exact figure depends on your present income and your future needs. In any case, the sooner you investigate, the better. Ask your Equitable representative to drop around for a friendly visit. Phone him soon, or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. An exciting account of the exploits of a gang of professional criminals. Its subject, robbery. Its title, The Big Build-Up.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight's program was transcribed, and the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were B. Benaderet, Patty Chapman, Roland Morris, Herb Rawlinson, Theodore Von Eltz, and Betty White. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The big build-up on This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Tonight's FBI file, Yesterday's Killers.
More and more, you hear people who tend to weave a veil of romance about the names and escapades of Al Capone, of John Dillinger, of Ma Barker and Alvin Karpus. The gangsters who made Prohibition first a laughingstock and then a serious business. Some who listen to this program tonight were not yet born at that time, were not alive to see the mobs of hoodlums who made illegal whiskey the basis for criminal syndicates, were not yet reading a newspaper that morning in 1929 when a trigger-happy gunman walked into a Chicago garage wearing a stolen police uniform and mowed down 7 men. A killing that became famous as the St. Valentine's Day Massacre. Those were the days, you hear people say. And they are right. Those were the days when Al Capone had 3 entire floors in a large Chicago hotel, when the word bootlegger was in some circles a badge of honor, when decent people struggled to get a card of admittance to a smoke-filled cellar so they could drink while rubbing elbows with the dregs of human society. It is one of the jobs of your FBI to make sure that such days never return. Tonight's file opens as Special Agent Jim Taylor, driving up a lonely country road through a heavy storm, stops at a farmhouse. He runs to the front door, knocks, and waits.
Yes? This the Wilson farm?
It is. Oh, are you Mr. Taylor?
Yes.
Oh, please come in.
Thank you.
My Uncle Bob's expecting you. Here, let me have your coat.
All right. That's quite a storm.
Oh, yes, we get them out here.
Here you are.
Oh, I'll hang it up.
Thank you.
Uncle Bob's in that room there.
Oh, fine.
You can go right in.
Thank you. Hello there.
You Mr. Taylor?
That's right.
Well, you made good time getting out here.
Considering the storm, I guess I did.
Sit down.
Thanks, Mr. Wilson. Well, I suppose you're wondering what this is all about. I couldn't tell you.
I think I know what it's about. Charlie Madison being killed last night, right?
Yes.
And you know I was there.
That's right. We went through his papers today.
I can even answer that one. You found a note saying that I was going to kill him.
You admit writing it?
Sure. I'll even tell you why.
First, I think you should know, Mr. Wilson, that anything you can tell me can be used against you. It's your constitutional right to say nothing.
Yeah, I know my rights. I still want to talk.
Okay.
But first, I'd like to ask you a question.
All right, what's that?
Why should you care who killed anyone as foul as Charlie Madison?
He was a key witness in a government case now on trial in federal court. And it appears that a violation of justice statute may have been committed, which requires the FBI to secure all the facts. Now, what was your story?
Well, first, I'd like you to know that I had a good motive for killing Charlie Madison. A lot of people did. Maybe you'll understand the motive a little better if I start at the beginning, back when I first met the guy. It was 1927. Oh, I was a hot 20 then. Saturday night was what I waited for all week long. That was the night we had the neighborhood dance. Well, at one of those dances one Saturday night, I was standing just inside the entrance smoking a cigarette when a guy I knew walked up.
Hi, Bob.
Oh, hi, Al.
Hey, want to get some exercise?
What kind?
The guy right under the club banner, you see him?
Uh-huh.
We're going to work him over. You want to play?
Nah, not tonight.
Okay. You pass.
Oh, Bobby. Bobby, I'm so glad I found you.
Mary, what's the matter?
I was just on powder in my nose, and I heard Peggy Austin say the fellas are all going to gang up on my date.
Is he the one over there?
Yeah, right under the banner. Look, Al, George, and Willie are all closing in on him right now. Just because he isn't from the neighborhood.
Well, that's his tough luck.
Oh, Bobby, do something. Oh, please.
Well, why?
For me, Bobby. Help him for me.
Well...
Please.
Oh, okay.
Oh, thanks. Look, they're all around him now.
Yeah, but nobody's hitting him yet.
All right. How many guys you need to be tough? Don't talk smart, brother. Just walk outside.
All right, Al, all right. Break it up.
Huh?
Leave the guy alone. He's okay.
Look, stay out of this.
I said leave him alone.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Come on, buddy. This is your fight. You better help me.
Okay.
We're going to have to punch our way out of here. That's how I first met Charlie Madison, Mr. Taylor. I look back now, I know that was the tip-off. I was always going to be the guy to get him out of a jam. Say, you want a drink or maybe some coffee?
No, thanks. Go on with your story.
Well, the next time I saw Charlie was the night of the Dempsey-Tunney fight. I had a job as an usher. The 7th round had just started, and I figured nobody else was coming. So I started down the aisle to find a place to watch.
Oh, hi, Mary.
You remember Charlie Madison, don't you?
Yeah, sure. Hello, Charlie. Hi. Oh, you're the guy that...
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad I run into you. I never got a chance to thank you for
that's
that.
okay.
Come on, Gene. The left, Gene. Oh, that Tunney looks great, doesn't he?
I bet on Dempsey.
Oh, you're going to blow it.
All Dempsey needs is one punch.
Hit him, boy.
Ooh, that could have been the one. Come on, Jack. Come on, nail him.
Oh, Tunney's got too much legs. Look at him. Stab and run, Gene. Stab and run.
Come on, Jack. Catch up with him. I told you I owed you one punch.
Get up, Gene.
He can.
Come on, Gene. Get up.
Come on, count. Will you, referee? Start the count.
Come on, Gene. Get up. He's getting up.
He can't. Look at him.
He's up.
Look at Dempsey waving for him to come in. Why don't Tunney go in and fight?
Dance, Gene, dance. That's the boy.
Come on, Dempsey. Come on. Well, there goes my $10.
10? I thought you made a bet. I got 3 G's on Tunney.
3,000? Hey, you must be doing good.
Not bad. Got a little action going for me. Hey, are you working?
Me? No.
Oh, look, I owe you one. You got a job.
starting tomorrow night.
So that's how you went to work for him, huh?
Yeah. He wasn't my kind of a guy, Mr. Taylor. But it gave me a chance to see Mary. You probably figured it out already. I was in love with Mary. But to her, there was nobody but Charlie. Well, he had a roadhouse out on the turnpike. I started as doorman at the place. Then one night I was at the bar when I heard the guy say Charlie wanted to see me in his office. I started right away because Charlie didn't like to be... You sent for me, Charlie?
Yeah, Bob. Sit down.
Okay.
You remember I told you last night I was tired of being a penny ante guy? Well, I did something. I'm moving up.
What'd you do, by Lake Michigan?
No, better than that. I bought 4 guys from Lefty Banning's mob.
What for?
Well, they're crossing him. He's got a shipment of booze coming in, but he's not going to get it. We are.
Charlie, just in case you're interested in some advice, I don't think it's a good idea.
Why?
If you can buy those guys, Lefty can buy them back. Then we got a war.
You afraid of war?
No. I just think if you want that booze, let's go take it ourselves.
You always do everything so you'll get punched in the nose.
It saved you once.
That was different. Lefty's got a boat coming in. Well, we got a boat, too. I picked it up today. We'll use it to hijack Lefty. We move tomorrow night.
Well, Mr. Taylor, we did the job. And it went off just like Charlie laid it out. The next night, I was in the roadhouse when I saw Mary sitting alone at a corner table. Hi, Mary.
Hello, Bobby. Sit down.
Thanks.
Didn't expect to see you.
Why not?
Figured you'd be celebrating after last night's job. Understand you're all in the big time now. Suppose I ought to say congratulations.
Well...
I ought to, but I won't.
What do you mean?
Oh, I don't like it.
Mary, you'd better tell it to Charlie.
I've been trying to, but he won't listen. It's too big, Bobby. Talk to him, will you? Try to tell him that this is...
Bob, I want to see you. Excuse us, Mary. Lefty Banning's on his way out here.
What?
He got a couple of torpedoes with him.
How do you know?
I just got a call in the office.
Who told him it was us?
One of those guys I bought.
Well, let him come.
Our boys ain't here, Bob. They're stashing the whiskey.
Oh, that's bad.
I think we better blow.
Where can we hide?
You got a better idea?
Yeah. Close the joint. Send Mary home in a cab. We'll wait here. We'll punch our way out of here. What are you doing?
Checking my gun.
Well, don't get too frisky with it.
What do you mean?
If we stay behind these tables, they'll be the targets, not us. We don't waste bullets till we get a real good shot.
Hey, what about the windows?
What about them?
Suppose they start shooting through them.
They'll have to break them first, then we'll see them. They won't see us without lights.
Well, maybe we've got...
Hold it. Car coming in.
Uh-huh.
Stopped.
Yeah.
Could be Banning.
Uh-huh.
They'll have to shoot that lock off.
They got a key.
All right, Madison, come on out.
That's Lefty.
I know you're in there.
Don't answer him, Charlie.
If you don't come out, we're coming in.
Charlie? Where are you?
I'm giving you one more chance, Madison. Now come out with your dukes up or we're coming in.
He's gone. He left me.
Okay, Madison, you had your chance.
Madison ain't here. But I am, and here I come.
And now back to the FBI file, Yesterday's Killers.
Life in the United States has changed so much since the 1920s that comparisons are needless to prove the point. In one respect, however, there has been little change, and that is the state of mind which results in the constant growth of the criminal army. That attitude which was widespread then, and is equally at home in too many living rooms today, is the conversational tone used in referring to criminals. How many parents ask if the other has seen the story in the evening paper, the one about that bank robber who got away with $100,000? Far too often the answer is, I'd almost be willing to rob a bank myself for that much money. Or, that takes a lot of courage. How can parents who say things like that expect a child to correct them? To tell them it doesn't take courage to hide behind a machine gun? To tell them that criminals are the vermin of the earth? To tell them the very things they should in fact be telling the child? You as an individual cannot stop that practice. All you can do is make sure of one thing. Make sure it doesn't happen in your home. Tonight's file continues at the farmhouse where Bob Wilson and Special Agent Jim Taylor sit talking.
They shot me up a little as I came through the door, but Lefty Banning wasn't interested in me. He wanted Charlie Madison, and Charlie had gone. They left me there on the front porch of the roadhouse, me and the body of the head waiter. When I came to, I was under arrest for his murder. Come in.
There was a phone call from Mr. Taylor, Uncle Bobby.
When?
Well, just now. It was your office, Mr. Taylor, but while we were talking, the phone went out.
That happens every time we have a storm.
I see.
Well, I'll keep trying to get your call as soon as the service comes back.
Thank you.
Well, as I was saying, I was arrested. I didn't kill the head waiter, but the shooting came at a bad time. People were sick of hoodlums like me. And the judge hit me with a 20-year bit.
Yes, I know about that.
I never heard from Charlie. He never showed up at the trial, never sent word to me. I did hear he and Mary got married. Had a kid, a daughter. Well, after 3 years, I got word I had a visitor. It was Mary. I didn't want to see her, so they told her I was sick. She came back the next day and the next. Finally, I went down to the visitor's cage, and there she was. Hello?
I'm sorry you've been sick.
I ain't been.
But they told me.
I didn't want to see you.
Look, there's a reason for my not having come here. Charlie told me you double-crossed him.
What?
He said you were trying to get some of your friends to kidnap our little girl.
Mary, you believed him?
I was in love with him.
Was?
He's a big man now. Too big for me. His lawyer's arranging for a divorce. I'm going away.
Where?
I don't know. But I'll write to you.
You going to be close enough to visit me again?
I don't know. If I am, I will.
If you're not, we've got a date in 17 years. Well, if I hated Charlie before, I hated him double now. I couldn't sleep at night. I'd lay awake thinking up new ways to murder him.
Tell me, did you ever hear from Mary?
Just once. She sent me her address, but asked me not to write. Well, finally the day came. My sentence was up. I headed for Mary right away. But I was too late, Mr. Taylor. She'd been dead for 3 years.
What about her daughter?
I found Alice. Charlie had never sent them a dime. Mary died broke. Well, that brought all the hate back again. I started to look for Charlie. I found out he was in Europe. So I rented this farm and kept my eyes on the paper. Finally, he came home. When he did, I wrote him that note you found. He never answered it, so last night I went to see him. I climbed in a window. He wasn't home, so I... Hello, Charlie.
What?
Remember me? Bob Wilson.
Oh, sure. Sure. Hello, Bob.
This ain't a social visit.
Okay.
I've come to have a talk with you. A talk I've been waiting for 20 years.
Look, Bob, it's late. Why don't you come around tomorrow?
We're talking tonight.
Okay. What are we talking about?
Your wife and your daughter.
My wife's dead.
I know. You sent flowers.
That's right.
Why didn't you send something when she was alive, like dough?
I didn't know where she was living.
You're a liar.
Now, wait a minute.
Listen, you've lied about everything from the first day I met you.
Look, is that what you came here to tell me?
No. No, I came here about your kid.
What about her?
You've got a chance with her, Charlie. A chance to make up for all the things you didn't do for Mary.
Whatever I do with the kid is my business.
Oh, no. No, I'm making it mine. You're going to give that kid dough. A lot of dough. $50,000 worth.
50, that... What a cheap shake this is.
What?
Using my kid as a front to take me for 50 grand.
No, I'm leveling with
Get out of here.
Oh, no.
Look, if you don't get out of here...
You'll do nothing. You remember that note I wrote you? You remember what it said? It said I was going to kill you. Well, now, Charlie, I'm going to.
Let go.
Not with a gun, Charlie. I don't need one. I'm going to do it with these hands.
Let go.
These hands are strong, Charlie. They got strong in prison. Strong from working a drill press and breaking rocks. But now they're going to choke you bloody...
Mr. Wilson, didn't you tell Madison you didn't have a gun?
I didn't. That shot was fired through the window.
Oh? Well, why didn't you report that to the police?
After you've spent 20 years in jail, you do what I did. You leave quietly.
Mr. Wilson, I wonder if you'd come down to the office with me.
You don't believe me about not killing him?
I'm an investigator, not a jury. I just collect the evidence. 12 people in that box decide whether or not it's true.
Oh, Mr. Taylor.
Yes?
I was just coming in to get you. I've got your office on the phone.
Oh, thank you very much.
It's down there, end of the hall, and turn left.
Thanks. I won't be long.
Oh, you going out, Uncle Bob?
Yes. I have to go into town with Mr. Taylor.
Oh.
If the roads are bad, I won't try to come back tonight.
All right.
So you'd better get your things and go over and stay with the Albrights.
Okay. Call me at the Albrights when you get to town so I know you're safe, too.
Yeah. Don't you go worrying about me.
Well, the highway will be slippery tonight, and, well, I'll feel better if I know you're there.
Here, help me on with this coat, will you, dear?
Oh, sure.
I'll point in your putting on your coat, Mr. Wilson.
Huh?
Trip won't be necessary. My office tells me the case is closed. They've caught the person we wanted.
Who is it?
Someone who waited a lot longer than you. Lefty Banning.
Well...
So good night, Mr. Wilson. And good night, Miss...
didn't you two introduce yourself?
No.
Well, Mr. Taylor, this is Alice Madison.
As Jim Taylor said, the FBI secures the facts. In their investigation of the obstruction of justice, their facts led to the identification and conviction of Lefty Banning in state court for murder. More important, they cleared Bob Wilson, an innocent man entwined in a series of unexplainable circumstances.
is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. For their future security, 4.25 million Americans are united in the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Among these members, a large number look forward to the special security provided by an Equitable Independent 60s plan.
Independent 60s? What sort of a plan is that?
It's an Equitable Society plan for self-reliant people who wish to enjoy financial independence on reaching the age of 60. Does that describe you? Then you'll want to listen carefully in about 14 minutes when I give full details on the Independent 60s plan, offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, The Campus Shakedown.
Psychiatrically speaking, most crimes, like murder, arson, and hijacking, feed on the ego of the criminal. That ego tells the ordinary lawbreaker that while the overwhelming percentage of criminals is caught, he is shrewd enough to escape such fate. However, one crime feeds on the ego of the victim, and on that victim's sense of pride. That crime is extortion. Fear of exposure and the consequences of such public knowledge are enough to force many people now paying extortion money to remain quiet. For one thing, they are more comfortable, since the knowledge that forms the basis for the extortion is not widespread. For another thing, the victim usually fails to press any charges after having made his payment, which allows the criminal to remain in charge of the situation, and also for him to remain in business. It is manifestly impossible, because of those and other reasons, for the Federal Bureau of Investigation to report any official total of the monies collected in the past year by those who practiced this ancient crime. However, it would be safe to assume that the American people pay extortioners millions of dollars annually. Those millions of dollars are only a small part, of our bill for crime. The bill which, in this past year, exceeded the total sum spent throughout the nation on education. Tonight's file opens on a baseball diamond located in a large Midwestern city. The State University squad is practicing, and in one corner of the field, a young pitcher waits for someone to catch his warm-up throws. As he juggles the ball in his glove, a man approaches.
Hello? Hey, Chuck, you gonna catch me? Be right there, Tony. Okay.
For a college boy, you're not very polite.
What? Oh, you talking to me?
Hey, you're Tommy Fenton, aren't you?
Yeah, that's right.
I'm kind of surprised you can catch a ball today.
Huh?
I didn't think you'd be able to stand the noise when it hits the glove.
What are you talking about?
Well, you should have a world's champion hangover.
How do you know?
I got a look at you last night. Brother, that car of yours was really weaving up Oak Lane Drive. I saw you just before it happened.
Just before what happened?
Are you kidding? You mean you don't remember hitting that old lady and driving off without stopping?
What?
Well, your license plate is 86W349, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, didn't you notice your headlight was broken this morning? You see the dent in the front fender? Here. Hey, take a look at the front page of the afternoon paper. See? Look. Police searching for hit-and-run driver. That's you.
Okay, Tommy, let's get warmed up.
Well, go ahead, kid. Play ball.
But if the police...
Nah, nobody knows you did it except me. Go ahead. Start warming up. I'll see you around.
And
there is one point on which my worthy opponents can find no rebuttal, for there is none. The atomic bomb, which was dropped on Hiroshima...
Who are you talking to, eh?
Myself.
Huh?
I'm practicing for the debate.
Oh. Tell me, what happened last night?
I'd say mainly we got drunk.
I drew a big blank. Can you fill me in on what we did?
I'll try.
I know we started here. We finished your bottle of rye.
That's right.
And we went out to eat.
Yeah, but we never got around to that.
How come?
Well, the drive-in was closing when we got there. We picked up a car hop. Her name was Betty. And she got a friend for me.
Oh, yeah.
Do you remember going to Joe's Roadhouse to dance?
No.
When we got there, you wouldn't get up from the table. You just kept asking the waiter to bring 3 drinks at a time.
Oh.
Then all of a sudden, you told me you were taking Betty home.
I walked out on you?
Uh-huh. I asked you not to drive, but you said you were all right. Now, you fill me in.
On what?
On what happened after that. I saw your car today.
Well, what about it?
You tried to climb a tree with it?
I'll see you later, Eric.
Where are you going?
Out to the drive-in, see that girl?
Take it easy. Oh, it's you.
Hello, Betty.
You got your nerve.
What?
Coming around after last night.
Well, what did I do?
I'm too busy to play games.
Well, I don't remember, honest.
I've waited on bums with better manners than you had.
Oh, I'm sorry.
If you came to make another date, the answer is no.
No, I just want to ask you about last night. Where did we go when we left Joe's Roadhouse?
You took me home.
Straight home?
Sure.
Well, where do you live?
On 2nd Avenue. Don't you even remember that?
No.
You said you wanted to go for a ride alone out on Oak Lane Drive.
I did?
Yeah. At first you wanted me to go with you. I wouldn't, so you said you were going anyway. Then you dropped me at my house and didn't even say goodnight. Right with you. I got another customer. I'll be seeing you.
Meanwhile, at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is seated at his desk when policeman Larry Norwood approaches.
Hiya, Jim.
Oh, hello, Larry. Hey, I hear you made inspector.
That's right, last week.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
That envelope for me?
Uh-huh. I was in to see your agent in charge, and he said to give it to you.
Oh, what's in it?
A couple of pieces of glass and a few specks of paint.
Where from?
Well, the paint is from the clothes of a hit-and-run victim. We found the glass at the scene of the accident.
I see.
The old lady who was hit is still alive, but she's in shock, and a doctor won't allow any questioning yet.
Uh-huh.
Jim, if you could send those to the lab and get us a quick report.
I'll get it off today, Larry.
Oh, thanks.
I should have a report tomorrow afternoon. I'll call you as soon as it comes in.
Hit some fungo for a while.
Okay.
Gardner has trouble going to his right, so get away from his glove hand.
Yes, sir.
And when you finish, go in for your shower.
All right, sir. Hello, Fenton. Huh? Oh, it's you.
I stuck around yesterday and watched you warm up. You got pretty good control for a left-hander.
What do you want?
Got some bad news for you.
About what?
That accident we talked about. I called the hospital, but old lady's in rough shape.
I know that.
Well, how?
I called this morning.
You didn't give me a name, did you?
No.
You know, it'll be tough with a kid like you. Especially if she dies. You know, drunk driving and killing somebody. Well, I gotta give you 10 years anyway.
You come out here to tell me that?
No. Just want to remind you of something.
What's that?
I'm the only one who knows who did it.
Well, you won't be.
What do you mean?
Made up my mind. I'm going to the police tonight.
Oh? You want to pitch for the school or for a prison team?
I don't care.
Well, how about your old man? Huh? I did a little checking. They tell me he's running for judge Up where you live. What about it? Well, just it. Maybe a lot of people ain't going to vote for somebody whose kid goes around drunk, running over old ladies. Oh, look, kid, nobody else saw you do it. You keep your mouth shut, there's no way in the world for the cops to find out unless I tell them. I wouldn't do that. Especially if you want to keep me quiet.
Any report from your lab, Jim?
Yeah, Larry, it just came in. I was about to call your office and read it to you. That car you're looking for is a 1947 Buick convertible. It's painted blue, but that's a repaint job.
I see.
The original color of the car was black.
Oh, thanks, but I'm afraid I've still got quite a job in my hands.
Oh? No other leads?
No, not a thing. I had the papers play up the accident, hoping some witness might call in. You see, there's not much traffic on Oak Lane Drive.
Pardon me, Larry.
Sure, Jim.
Special Agent Taylor speaking. Yes, he is. Just a minute. Larry, for you.
Thanks, Jim. Hello? Yes, Ralph. Oh, good. Good. What? She does? Uh-huh. Yeah, that'll help. Yeah. Thanks, Ralph. Bye. That was one of the men on my squad, Jim. He just questioned the old lady who was hit by the car.
Sounded like he got some information.
He did. She saw a sticker from State University on the back window of the car.
Oh?
And the last 3 digits of the license number were 383.
That fits the description of the car that was used in that bank robbery last week. It might add up, Larry. Let's get to work.
Sorry, mister. We're all closed for the... Oh. Hi, Eddie.
Get the uniform off, Betty. We're going out tonight.
Where'd you get the car?
I rented it.
You got a new suit.
Like it?
What happened? You got lucky with the horses?
No. With the kid.
What kid?
The college boy.
What'd you do? Roll him?
Mm-mm. Better than that. I nosed around, found out who his old man is. He's got nothing but money.
So?
So I told the kid I wanted $2,000 to keep quiet about the accident.
And he came up with it?
No, not the whole thing. He had $70 left in this month's allowance. I took that as a down payment.
When'd you get the rest?
Tomorrow. Gonna sell his car and hock his jewelry.
Don't I get anything out of it?
Sure, baby, sure. I took your watch in to be fixed, but the guy said it was a goner, so I bought you a new one. Here.
Thanks, but
And I'll give you half of whatever we get.
$1,000?
More than that, baby.
But you just said you asked him for 2. Half of 2 is 1.
I asked him for $2,000 tomorrow. But that's nothing, honey. That's only the first installment.
Hey.
Now you willing to admit I was right?
About what?
About it being the luckiest thing that ever happened? You running over that old lady?
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now I'd like to introduce an Equitable Society member who just passed his 60th milestone. Back in 1929, Mr. Charles Wagner started an Equitable Independent 60s plan. This year, he turned over his little business to his 2 sons and settled down to enjoy the 3 freedoms that go with an Equitable Independent 60s plan. First, freedom from money worries and job worries, financial independence.
Mr. Keating, it's a big kick for me when I get that check every month from the Equitable Society, and they'll keep coming as long as I live.
Second, with an Independent 60s plan, you're free to live anywhere you choose.
We've bought us a little ranch in West Texas, and we're really living.
Third, Independent 60s means that you're free to do the things you've always wanted to do.
Never had much chance for hunting and fishing during my working years, but I'm sure catching up now.
Let me ask you this, Mr. Wagner. Why is it more people don't start Equitable Independent 60s plans?
Well, I figure a lot of folks are like I used to be. They think you have to be a rich man to afford a plan like that.
Well, how did you learn the truth?
from my Equitable Society representative.
It's a fact. You don't have to earn big money to begin an Equitable Independent 60s plan. Ask your Equitable representative to explain why you probably have a big head start towards Independent 60s because of Social Security and life insurance already owned. Often only a small amount of additional insurance is all that's required.
A few dollars a week did it for me.
Friends, why not profit by Mr. Wagner's example? Phone your Equitable Society representative without delay, or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Campus Shakedown.
The Federal Bureau of Investigation does not choose the cases from its files, which are dramatized for you each week in any haphazard fashion. Each is chosen to serve a purpose, to help you in your fight against the army of American criminals. For while the men who comprise your local police and other law enforcement agencies stand as your first line of defense, this, in the last analysis, is your fight. The lessons to be learned from this evening's program are twofold, and both are equally important. The first is that this vicious crime, which finds a young college boy as the victim, need not necessarily have struck where it did. Had circumstances been different, the victim would have been someone else, for this can happen to anyone, even you. No one, whatever his location, his profession, or his temperament, is ever far removed from crime. The second point of instruction for you, the decent citizen, is equally simple. If you are currently paying an extortioner, stop immediately. If you are contemplating such payments, don't make them. Should you have any friends or relatives in either of those positions, tell them those things. For, as you have just heard, extortion is not erased by one payment, nor by any set number. It goes on so long as the victim can stand further financial bleeding. For example, one victim was known to have made regular payments to an extortioner over a period of 23 years. Before you or anyone you know becomes involved in any such position, do one thing and do it now. Go to your phone and call your local police. Tonight's file continues at the local FBI field office the following day.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Larry.
That's all right, Jim.
I've just been over to the university again.
Find anything that looked like the car?
No, but the dean's office is getting up a list of all students owning 1947 Buicks.
Well, I've had our precinct captains alert all garages and repair stations to be on the lookout in case he tries to get the car fixed.
Good.
We've also requested all used car dealers to notify us if any student comes in to sell a car like that.
You know, of course, there's the possibility that it may not have been a student's car at all.
Oh, but the old lady was sure she saw the sticker.
Well, I sell quite a few of those during the football season to people here in town who root for the team.
That's true.
Say, can we interview the victim yet?
I told the doctor one of us would come by this afternoon.
And?
He said he didn't want to question more than once a day until...
Oh, excuse me. Special Agent Taylor speaking. Yes, he's here. What? Sure, go ahead. They did when? Where is he now? Yeah. Right away. Headquarters, Larry. They said to give you a message.
Oh?
A young man named Fenton tried to sell a blue 1947 Buick convertible a little while ago at a used car lot over on the west side.
Did they get our warning in time?
Yeah, they detained him until the police arrived and arrested him.
Good. Where is he?
The city jail. Oh, a man who was with young Fenton ran as he saw the police approaching. Larry, will you cover the hospital? I'll go down and get his story. He might tie into that bank robbery.
Who's there?
Me, Eddie.
Oh, wait a minute.
Where's Clara?
She got a job working days.
She out?
Yeah.
Good, I gotta talk to you.
You got the money?
No.
Why not?
There's trouble. Kid's been arrested.
Huh?
We went to sell his car. They were waiting for us. I ran.
Do you think he'll talk?
He might.
Oh, Eddie.
You can't prove anything on me.
Well, how about me?
You're in the clear.
But I...
Just sit tight, baby. There ain't nobody gonna find out that you were driving that car.
Tom Fenton?
That's right.
Special Agent Taylor, FBI. Here are my credentials.
I'll tell you everything I know, Mr. Taylor.
Good. Well, the first thing is, are you guilty?
Yes, sir.
Fenton, I can understand your having the accident, but what made you keep going?
I can't explain it. I was very drunk.
Well, this happened a couple of nights ago. Why didn't you report the accident after you sobered up?
Well, I thought it might hurt my father. He's running for judge back home, and this kind of publicity...
Won't get him many votes. Is that what you mean?
Well, it's not just the election. He was kind of proud of me.
You think that's reason enough?
No, sir.
Were you alone when the accident happened?
Well, I don't know. I understand I was.
Oh, from whom?
A girl named Betty who works at the drive-in on Route 91. I was out with her that night. She said I took her home and left her to go for a ride alone on Oak Lane Drive. Maybe I did.
But you don't remember?
No, sir, I don't remember anything about it.
Well, I'm afraid that won't be much help to you in court.
I know.
Fenton, I came here to question you about another crime as well.
Another crime?
Yeah, bank robbery.
Oh, now wait a minute. I've confessed to the only crime I've committed.
I'm aware of that now. Fortunately, you don't fit the suspect's description.
Oh.
Fenton, I don't like to moralize, but I guess you can see now what a chain of trouble you brought on yourself.
I was in even deeper than you know, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, what do you mean?
A man saw the accident, looked me up the next day, and he wrote me a letter, threatened me, asked me for $2,000.
Oh, who was this man?
I don't know his name.
Did you give him the money?
No, sir. That's why I was trying to sell the car so I could pay him.
Oh, then he's the man who ran away from the used car lot when the police arrived.
Yes, sir.
Would you know him if you saw him again?
Oh, yes, sir.
All right, then I'll arrange for you to visit the police gallery. See if you can pick out his picture. I'd like to talk to him, too. Larry, where's young Fenton's car?
Back in the garage, Jim. Come on.
All right.
What did you get from Fenton?
He confessed to the hit and run, but the bank robbery angle fell through. Oh, he told me about a witness to the accident.
Oh, I didn't think there was any.
According to Fenton, this man tried to shake him down for $2,000.
Did he tell you who it was?
He didn't know the name, but he identified a picture in your files.
Uh-huh. Which one?
Eddie Minden.
Don't think I've run into him.
Well, he's strictly...
Go ahead, Jim.
Oh, thanks. Minden's strictly petty larceny, stealing from parked cars, things like that.
You think Fenton is making this up?
Well, he says Minden wrote him a letter saying if he didn't pay, there wouldn't be enough left of him for the cops to find. Sending that letter through the mails gives us jurisdiction.
Did you see the note?
Young Fenton says he misplaced it, but he thinks he can find it.
Oh, here's the card, Jim.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Broken headlight, and I guess this dent in the fender's from the accident.
Yeah, probably. It looks fresh.
I think I'll get in and examine that front seat.
Okay.
Oh, Fenton told me he was out with a girl named Betty the night of the accident.
Didn't the first report say he was alone?
Yeah. But the girl told him that he dropped her at her home, then went for a ride by himself.
Have you spoken to her?
No, but I did learn of an interesting coincidence.
Yeah? What's that?
She works at a drive-in out on Route 91. Her boyfriend is Eddie Minden.
That is interesting. What do you got there, Jim?
A couple of pieces of glass I found embedded in the upholstery on this front door. Look like they could be parts of a watch crystal.
Probably broke when he hit the old lady.
Oh, I'm not so sure. Come on, Larry. Let's go back upstairs and talk to young Fenton.
Just a minute. Oh, hi, Eddie.
Hi, baby.
You hear anything about the kid?
Uh-huh. Confessed to everything.
Oh, swell. I'll tell you one thing. This washes me up with them college kids. I had enough the
Wait a
first
minute.
kid. Huh?
Look what just drove in.
Where?
Right next.
Oh.
Hello, Betty.
Oh. Hello, Tommy.
Well, I see you two know each other.
I just come in for sandwiches, taking my order. How come you're out?
Yeah, I heard you confess.
I did. But they didn't believe me. They don't think I did it.
Huh?
Seems they found out who was really driving my car when the old lady was hit.
You did?
Who was it?
Betty,
They're crazy.
do you want these back?
What?
These pieces of broken glass? They're from the watch crystals you broke when you hit the old lady.
Eddie.
A man from the FBI checked at jewelry stores and learned that your friend here brought your watch in to be fixed.
Eddie, how'd he find out?
Shut up, you dope.
Hold it, David! Hold it or I'll fire! Now get out of there.
This is the FBI man I told you about.
Now, you and the girl get in Tommy's car. We're going to headquarters.
Eddie Minden and Betty Gilbert were convicted of violating the Federal Extortion Act and sentenced to 10 and 5-year terms, respectively. Several things caused Special Agent Taylor to doubt that Tommy Fenton had been driving the car at the time of the accident. The first was the fact that Fenton was left-handed, and in common with a great many left-handed people, he wore his watch on his right wrist. Since the broken pieces of crystal were embedded in the door to the left of the driver, they had to have come from someone else's watch. A visit to various watch repair shops produced a jeweler who recognized Eddie Minden's picture. He also remembered that Minden had brought in a lady's watch which had been smashed at exactly 2 o'clock, the time of the accident. However, Agent Taylor realized that the evidence against Minden and the girl at that point was purely circumstantial, was the type on which some juries failed to convict, for it was not until later that Minden's threatening letter was found. He therefore decided to have Tommy Fenton confront the pair with that evidence, a plan which, as you have seen, resulted in the girl's blurted confession, in the arrest and conviction of 2 more criminals, and, what is even more important, which also maintained the freedom of an innocent person.
Now let's quickly review the 3 freedoms you can assure for yourself with an Equitable Independent 60s plan. First, freedom from money worries and job worries after your 60th birthday. Real financial independence.
Second, freedom to live where you choose.
Third, freedom to do the things you've always wanted to do.
That's the good life you can look forward to with an independent 60s plan.
Don't say you can't afford it until you've talked to your Equitable Society representative.
All right, care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A dramatic account of an agent who brought a dead man back to life. It's titled, The Mercy Manhunt.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Anthony Barrett, Tom Brown, Georgia Ellis, Terry Kilburn, and Theodore Von Eltz. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Mercy Manhunt on This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Are you a regular listener to this program? Then you've undoubtedly noticed that the commercial messages from our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society, always treat you like an intelligent human being. Tonight, for example, the Equitable Society is going to talk about educating your children to lead more successful lives. We'll then outline a simple, workable, low-cost plan to help you do exactly that. A plan that will appeal to every thoughtful father or mother. If you have ambition for your children, You'll welcome this informing message from the Equitable Society coming in about 14 minutes. Tonight's FBI file, The Aged Apprentice.
Many people labor under the mistaken impression that a single crime not involving loss of life is relatively unimportant. It is true that no single person could possibly find time to concern himself with each of the 1,700,000 major crimes committed in this country in the past year. That, however, does not negate the fact that each of those many crimes was important. Important not only to every law enforcement agency, but also to every person living anywhere in the nation. Perhaps the best way of proving that statement is by analogy. The number of waves washing onto a beach in a day is almost beyond count. They wash ashore and run out to sea again. And even by watching closely, it is impossible for the naked eye to see any difference in the shoreline. Yet each wave wears away an infinitesimal part of what it touches. No beach is washed away in a moment or by a single wave. But because it does ultimately disappear, every wave was important, for each helped in the job of destruction. Similarly, it is improbable that any single crime will ever destroy our fundamental respect for law and order. But such a day might conceivably come if the waves of crime continue to wash over the land. This is not to say there is no hope of defeating our army of criminals. The point is that by hard work, we can make that defeat more than a mere hope. But it will take action to bring victory. Action on the part of every decent American. Tonight's file opens late one afternoon in a Midwestern city. An elderly woman stands behind the counter in a printing shop and watches a well-dressed couple enter the store.
Good afternoon.
Hiya.
Can I help you?
This Ernie Guthrie's place?
That's right.
We like to see him.
Oh, he's out right now.
When do you expect him back?
Well, not for a couple of hours.
Oh, my name's Caldwell. Chuck Watkins wrote to him about me.
Of course, we got the letter yesterday. I'm Mrs. Guthrie.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm glad to know you. This is Mrs. Caldwell.
How do you do?
Hello.
If you'll excuse me, I think it might be wiser if I lock the front door.
Sure, that's it. Go ahead.
I'm so sorry that Ernest is out. He was very anxious to meet you. I must say, you look just like your picture.
Oh, you've seen my picture?
Oh, yes, many times in the post office.
Oh.
Now, what can I do for you, Mr. Caldwell?
Well, we understand that you handle specialized printing orders.
That's right. I'll show you a few samples if you'd like.
Samples? All right.
Now, where's that scrapbook? Oh, here we are. It's a good thing Ernest is out. He doesn't like me to do this. He says it's showing off. But he does do such fine work.
Yeah.
Here are some football tickets he did last year.
Oh.
Yes, the man who had them printed wrote us a wonderful testimonial. Well, he said these tickets were so good that over 200 of the legitimate ticket holders were thrown right out of the stadium.
Yeah, that a fact. Yeah, well, they look pretty good. But we're not in the market for tickets.
Yes. Well, here are some diplomas that Ernest did.
Look, Mrs. Guthrie, what we're interested in is stocks.
Oh? Well, I have some samples of those. Yes, right here. Oil stocks, municipal bonds. What type of security were you interested in?
A gold mine.
They've got to look good. We're building up a real smart chump.
Oh, I understand. Well, you'll want the deluxe job.
Yeah, what's that?
Gold seal, red ribbons, and the governor's signature.
Oh, that sounds good.
Any particular governor?
No, you tell your husband to just pick one out. You print me 5,000 shares and deliver them tomorrow to the Hotel Broadway.
Meanwhile, at an FBI field office a few hundred miles away, Special Agent Jim Taylor approaches the desk of Agent Andy Parker.
Hello, Andy.
Oh, hi, Jim. You been looking for me?
Yeah, we just drew another one to work on.
Oh?
Swindle this time.
What's the deal?
Man who called himself Bentley went to a local broker's office. After he established a legitimate position, he asked the broker to handle a negotiation for him.
Stock negotiation?
Yeah. He asked him to contact another man here in town. Said this man had some oil stock that he was interested in.
I see.
He gave the broker $20,000 and asked him to buy the stock for him. He also said the stock might cost a little more and asked the broker to lay out the difference.
I think I know what's coming. The owner of the stock was a Confederate.
That's right, Andy. The victim made the contact. The Confederate held out for $30,000, and the victim laid out an additional $10,000.
His own money.
Yeah.
And the two swindlers disappeared.
That's right.
Any leads?
Well, the police arrested Bentley's Confederate this morning.
Has he talked?
No, not yet. Found a card in his pocket with a phone number of the Hotel Central on it. I contacted the hotel, learned that Bentley and his wife had been registered, but just checked out.
Oh, fine.
Andy, did you ever hear of a con man called the Fox?
Vaguely.
Well, his real name's Fred Caldwell. Now, from the descriptions we've gotten, I have a feeling that he's Bentley. I'm waiting for confirmation now.
From who?
From Washington. We got some of Bentley's fingerprints from a drinking glass that was in the victim's office. Oh, Andy, you working on a report?
Yeah. Yeah, just cleaning up a case.
Swell, then you can wait here for a word on the prints, huh?
Where are you going?
Back to the Hotel Central. See if I can get a lead on where the swindlers have gone.
Oh, Ruth?
Yeah?
Where are you?
In here.
Well, baby, we're all set to make the money move. I just left the chump, and he's ripe and ready. Has the stock been delivered yet?
Nope.
Well, what goes? I told the old dame to have it here.
You may not be needing it.
Why not?
Can't work the swindle without a front man, can you?
We got a front man.
You had a front man.
What do you mean?
His wife just called. He's gone on a bender.
Oh, no. Wait, are you kidding?
No, I am not. I'm not surprised either. I knew when you took that guy on that he looked like a lush.
Ruth, you don't have to knock whiskey.
Fred, isn't this thing serious to you?
Of course it is.
Then what are we going to do?
Well, let me think.
You can't just dig another front man from left field. We got to get a guy who looks legitimate, acts legitimate.
I know. Answer that, will you?
Just a minute.
Mrs. Caldwell?
That's right.
I'm Mr. Guthrie.
Who?
Ernest Guthrie. I have those stock certificates you ordered.
Oh, yeah. Come on in.
Thank you.
Ruthie, who's that?
Mr. Guthrie. He's delivering the stock.
Oh, well. Hello there, Mr. Guthrie.
How do you do, sir? Here are the certificates.
Oh, yeah, thanks.
I worked all night on them. Put a few extra little touches in you might like. Just take a look at the scroll work under the seal there.
Yeah. Say, Ruth.
What?
Wait a minute. What about him?
Huh?
Look at him. Gray hair, dignified puss, nice front.
Could be.
Sure he could.
Are you talking about me?
Yeah. Say, Mr. Guthrie, did you ever do any freelance work?
What do you mean?
Ever fronted a touch, worked a stock shake?
No.
Then you're going to right now.
Oh, but Mr. Caldwell, I never did anything like that.
Sit down, my dear Mr. Guthrie, and have a drink.
Oh, no.
Then have a cigar. We're about to become partners.
Yes, dear.
Goodness, where have you been all morning? There have been 3 customers here waiting for you, and I kept saying you'd be right back.
And I was delayed.
Where'd Mr. Caldwell?
Yes.
Was anything wrong?
No.
Well, then what in the world
Lydia,
kept you?
please, let me sit down. My head is still spinning.
You've been smoking again.
Well, that isn't the reason why I have to sit down. I just have to assemble myself.
What are you talking about?
Well, first of all, I'm now Mr. Caldwell's partner.
Partner? Oh, goodness, you must have smoked a lot.
No, it's true, Lydia. He wants me to work with him.
Doing what?
Well, he has something all planned. He explained it to me. I don't remember it too well. All I know is I wear my blue suit, sit in an office and hold out for $30,000.
Anything back from ident, Eddie?
Yeah, Bentley turned out to be Caldwell, all right.
I was pretty sure of that.
I just finished sending out an alarm. Did you go to the Hotel Central?
Yeah, I interviewed the doorman. He remembered the Caldwells. They had their own car.
Could he describe it?
Oh, not well. He just remembered that it was a black sedan.
Had no idea where they went?
No, not at all.
Well, did you check the hotel garage?
Yeah, but it didn't keep their car there. The police are contacting all the other garages in the neighborhood for us.
Uh-huh. Well, we have Caldwell's complete record here. Ident wired it.
That it there?
Yeah. Runs 3 full pages. I just finished reading it. He's going to be rough to catch, Jim. He seldom uses the same swindle more than twice, which means that you...
No, pardon me, Uncle. Sure. Special Agent Taylor speaking.
Hello, Taylor. This is Lieutenant Bard, headquarters.
Oh, yes, Lieutenant.
We located the garage that Caldwell used. It's at 111 Oak Street.
Will I write that down?
Surely.
111 Oak Street. Is that right?
Right.
Thanks a lot, Lieutenant.
You're welcome.
Andy, the police have located the garage that Caldwell used. I'm going to get right over there.
Ruthie?
Yeah?
Say, old man Guthrie call yet?
No.
That's funny. Anders went to see him an hour ago. I hope the old guy got to the office.
He did.
How do you know?
His wife just called. It was kind of cute.
Cute? What do you mean?
Big thank you for launching the guy on a new career. Seems he's always had an ambition to...
I'll get it. Hello?
Mr. Caldwell?
Yes?
This is Ernest Guthrie.
Oh, well, hi, Pop. Anything happen?
Mr. Andrews was just here.
Well?
We discussed money matters for quite some time. Almost an hour, in fact.
Well, what'd you get him up to?
30,000.
Well, good boy. Did he lay it on the line?
No.
Then what's the deal?
He's delivering it here tonight.
That's fine, Pop, fine.
Mr. Caldwell.
Yeah?
I want you to know I very much enjoyed doing this job.
Yeah. Swell.
Yes, I like it much better than the printing business.
You do, huh? Mm-hmm.
What I'm trying to say, Mr. Caldwell, if you think that I've handled myself properly...
Oh, marvelous, wonderful.
Would you consider continuing this relationship?
Sure, why not?
Do you mean that?
Why, yeah.
Oh, that's wonderful. Excuse me, I better call and tell Lydia.
Go right ahead, yeah, you call her. See you tonight. Well, Ruthie, everything's in line.
Did the chump pay off?
Tonight. Start packing, honey, and as soon as we collect, we'll call the cops, tell them where to pick up old Guthrie, and we'll be on our way.
Now a special message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society to fathers and mothers of young children. About 10 or 15 years from now, that youngster of yours is going to be saying to you,
"Hey, Dad, the letter came today, accepting my application for college."
Your boy or girl will have 3 good reasons for feeling elated. First, college men and women earn more money.
Look, Dad, here's a magazine article which proves that college men earn $72,000 more during their working years than the fellow who doesn't go beyond high school.
Second, college men land the bigger jobs.
See, Dad, it says that out of every 16 men earning $10,000 a year or more, 15 are guys who've been to college. 15 out of 16.
Third, college men get more out of life. Learn to appreciate art and good books and music. Gain culture they wouldn't trade for any amount of money. So don't leave your children's education to chance. Be sure. Be certain. Start an Equitable Education Fund now.
An Equitable Education Fund? What's that?
It's the painless way to pay for your children's college education. In this Equitable Society's plan, you start when your children are young. Then, each year, you pay a sum of money that doesn't hurt, an amount that scarcely makes a dent in your budget. When your youngster's ready for college, the money's all ready for him.
That's spreading the cost of education over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a beating in 4.
Right. Now, suppose the father dies or becomes totally disabled. Then no more payments are necessary. The fund becomes fully established. When the youngster is ready for college, he gets the same education as if his dad had lived. So don't delay a day longer. Let your Equitable Society representative show you how little it costs to start an Equitable Education Fund. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Aged Apprentice.
One of the subjects constantly occupying the sociologists of our nation is crime. Why does a family, for instance, breed one decent law-abiding citizen and one homicidal criminal? What is the single factor in the background of each that made one conform to the rules of society and one decide to break them? Obviously, it is not a matter of inheritance, since both have a common heritage. Nor could it be entirely a matter of environment, for college professors have been raised in squalid slums that also gave the world a John Dillinger. It is impossible to write any general set of rules by which the background of a person might be measured. Any such set of rules would be as false as the bromide handed from generation to generation about there being such a thing as honor among thieves. You need no more proof of the fallacy of that statement than tonight's case. Nor is this one any exception. Instead, it follows the criminal pattern. In one case, for instance, an apprehended fugitive turned state's evidence. His testimony brought a long term of imprisonment to his accomplice, who happened also to be his brother. Lest it sound like such a lack of brotherly devotion set a new record, the files of any law enforcement agency can produce many similar accounts. Because there is no such thing as the average criminal, it is impossible to tell you every characteristic of every lawbreaker. However, devotion and honor are qualities seldom found among them. Greed is the common denominator of the criminal, who regards with compassion and complete sympathy only one person in the world, himself. Tonight's file continues at the FBI field office.
Hi, Jim.
Oh, hi, Andy.
Well, what's with the map?
I'm just checking off some gas stations.
Have you got a lead?
No, not exactly. I talked to an attendant at the garage where Caldwell kept his car. When he pulled out, he asked for a map. The attendant didn't have one, and Caldwell said, well, he'd pick one up on the road.
Did he say where he was going?
No, but they said his gas tank was almost empty, so he must have stopped for a map at a service station reasonably close to town.
Have you tried to contact any of them?
Well, the state police are working on that angle for us.
I interviewed Caldwell's Confederate, but unfortunately it didn't lead anyplace.
He didn't know where Caldwell had gone, huh?
No.
Message from Teletype, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, thanks, George. It's from the state police, Andy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, here we are. One night last week, Caldwell stopped at a gas station on Route 30.
Did he pick up a map?
Yep, and he also asked for directions.
To where?
Grove City. Come on, Andy, let's get over there.
Yes, who is it?
It's Lydia.
Oh, come in, come in. Well, this is a surprise.
Ernest.
Did you come to see the office,
Ernest, has he been here yet?
Huh? Who?
Mr. Caldwell.
Oh, no.
Then I've arrived in time.
Oh, Lydia, what are you talking about?
I've just heard some very distressing news, Ernest, about Mr. Caldwell.
Oh, well, what is it?
One of the Miller boys came into the shop. I told him about you, who you were working with, and he just threw up his hands in horror.
Why?
He's known Mr. Caldwell for years. He told me that whenever he does a job, he engages a Confederate. When the job is over, he calls the police and has the Confederate arrested.
No.
That's undoubtedly what he plans to do with you.
Why, Lydia, I can't believe it. Mr. Caldwell wouldn't do
this
that.
Man, the one who's to pay you the money.
Well, I expect him here any minute.
And how much is he bringing?
$30,000.
Ernest, I think we should teach Mr. Caldwell a lesson.
You mean
Yes?
the whole 30,000?
Yes?
Oh, that'd be very risky. He'd find us, and I think he'd find the means to get the money back.
But he intends to double-cross you.
Well, I can avoid that by leaving here right now.
And leave $30,000.
Lydia, if I were a young man, I'd be willing, even eager to teach Mr. Caldwell a lesson.
Ernest,
but
you just wait here.
Where are you going, Lydia?
I've thought of a way to get that money.
No, Lydia.
Ernest, there's a moral point involved. We have a chance to prove to Mr. Caldwell once and for all that being dishonest just does not pay.
Sign coming up on the right, Jim.
Catch it, will you, Andy?
Uh-huh.
Should be the outskirts of Grove City.
Yeah, it is.
Now we made good time. Andy, you ever been here?
No.
Your police headquarters is just a few miles down on the right-hand side.
Uh-huh. How do you want to work?
Well, I know the town, Andy, so you better stay at headquarters and take the phone detail, huh?
All right.
Call every garage in town, will you? See if you can locate Caldwell's car.
Okay.
I'll distribute the pictures and cover all the leading hotels.
How many are there?
Oh, half a dozen or so. If I come up with anything, I'll call you.
Hello?
Andy, Jim Taylor.
Oh, yeah, Jim.
I'm at the Brown Hotel. I just missed the Caldwells.
What happened?
They checked out of here a half an hour ago. You located their car?
No.
Well, I think you better come right over here. Andy.
Oh. Get anything, Jim?
No, not yet.
What have you covered?
Well, I've interviewed the manager, bellboys, room clerks. They don't know where the Caldwells went.
They might have wired ahead someplace for reservations.
Yeah, there's a telegraph office on the corner.
All right, I'll go on down there.
Okay, I'll go interview the switchboard girls and check the telephone slips. See you back here in the lobby. Any luck, Andy?
No, how about you?
No, I drew a blank, too.
They didn't make any calls.
Not from their room. The elevator man said Caldwell used a payphone here in the lobby.
Well, I guess we'd better go back to police headquarters.
Yeah, we might as well. Hey, wait a minute.
What?
I'm going to go back and talk to the switchboard girls again.
Oh, goodness, I'm all out of breath.
Where have you been?
Over to see old Tom Morgan.
Tom? What for?
To get a check for $30,000. You can give it to Mr. Caldwell.
But, Lydia, he told me not to take a check.
This one is certified as one you printed for old Tom.
Oh.
Did the man come here with the money?
Yes, he just left.
All right, let me have it.
Lydia, I think...
Give it to me, Ernest.
Very well.
Yeah, I'll just put it in here with my knitting. Here, you take the check.
All right.
Hi, Pappy. Well, I didn't expect to see you here, Mrs. Guthrie.
I was just curious to see how Ernest looked seated behind the desk.
Did Andrews come here?
Yes?
To give you the dough?
Yes, I have the check right here.
Check? I told you to take cash.
Well, the check is certified, Mr. Caldwell.
Oh, well, that's different.
Fred?
Is that you, Ruth?
Yes. Well, they're still here.
Huh?
Good. Did he give you the dough he collected?
Yeah.
How?
Certified check?
It's a phony.
Yeah, what?
I just got a call from Tom Morgan. The old dame here got that check from him and filled in your name. He had a beef against her, so when she left, he called me.
That's thoroughly dishonorable.
Fred, they're trying to hand you one. Now make 'em come up with the cash.
Caldwell, I don't know what she's talking about.
Well, I do. Andrews paid you in cash, and you tried to pull a switch.
Where's the dough?
Ernest, I've heard enough of this. I'm getting out of here.
Oh, no, you're not. Fred, let's frisk 'em.
Now, just a minute.
Come here, Pop.
No.
You keep away from
me alone.
Stop. Stand where you are, all of you.
Oh, thank heaven.
I'll take the money you've been discussing, and you can have these.
What is this?
They're warrants for your arrest.
Fred Caldwell and his wife were convicted in federal court of violating the National Stolen Property Act and sentenced to serve 10-year terms. Ernest and Lydia Guthrie were also convicted on the same charge and sentenced for the same number of years. Special Agent Taylor, knowing it was impossible to trace a call from a pay station telephone, was about to give up on that angle when he realized there might be some records which would aid in locating Fred Caldwell. Those were the carbon copies of messages Caldwell received at the hotel. 3 messages had been left for him by a Mr. Andrews. By thorough but rapid investigation, the right one was located. The Andrews who had been victimized after answering Caldwell's elaborate prospectus. He gave the 2 special agents the address of an office in another state where the swindle had taken place, the office at which the arrests were made. And so another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation was closed. But in a sense, it has not been closed, for there are still men like Fred Caldwell at large in many parts of this nation. Neither your FBI nor any law enforcement agency can put a halt to their depredations, for they do not hear about it until after the crime has been committed. However, these men need not continue to be successful, for you can stop them. You, the American people, by refusing to accept anything for nothing, and thus by refusing to be victimized.
Now, one last word to fathers and mothers. Of all the things you can do for your children, there's no greater proof of your love for them than an equitable education fund. They'll be grateful for it as long as they live. Your boy or girl may only say a few words like,
"Thanks, Mom." "Thank you, Dad."
But you know from the look in his eye and the ring in his voice that he'll never forget your foresight in starting an equitable education fund. Right now, make that wise resolution to see your equitable representative soon.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A factual account of the operations of a big city racketeer. Its subject, kidnapping. Its title, The Vanishing Witness.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Tom Brown, Walter Catlett, Tony Hughes, Bill Johnstone, Florence Lake, and Peggy Weber. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Vanishing Witness on This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. If you listen fairly frequently to this program, you've probably noticed several things about the commercials. They're interesting. They appeal to your intelligence. They help you solve personal or family problems. Tonight, for instance, the Equitable Society is going to present some very timely facts on why it pays to give your children a college education. We'll then outline a simple, workable, money-saving plan, the painless way to pay for those 4 years in college. If you want your children to get ahead in life, you'll be vitally interested in this information from the Equitable Society coming in about 14 minutes. Tonight's FBI file, The Vanishing Witness.
job of the professional law enforcement officer is never an easy one, for the war against crime is full-fledged battle. However, it is true that some criminals present less of a problem than others. Take the ordinary crime of auto theft, for example. In the past 12 months, almost 72,000 cars were stolen, representing a total value of more than $56 million. Yet the record also shows that more than 94% of those automobiles were returned to their legal owners, often within a period of 24 hours. Swindlers may enjoy momentary success, but the files at the Federal Bureau of Investigation reveal not a single important confidence man who has failed to serve at least one prison term. Go down the line, and you will find the same thing to be true with almost every type of criminal. However, there is one big exception to that rule. One kind of lawbreaker always difficult to arrest on the weight of evidence. Fortunately, he is not in every city in the country, the overwhelming majority of men in public office being decent, responsible human beings. But this leech among us, the politically protected racketeer, is present in too many sections of the nation. And where you find him, you will find crime on the increase, with almost everyone profiting handsomely. Hoodlums enjoy steady employment. The criminal machine is kept well-oiled by a constant flow of loot, and the crooked politician is able to retire wealthy. Situation: one group composed of you, the people. Tonight's file opens in the corridor of a courthouse located in a large Midwestern city. Detective Roy Williams of the local police stands near the door of the grand jury room as FBI Special Agent Taylor approaches.
Hello, Roy.
Oh, hi, Jim. You come up to hear Caswell on the stand?
Yeah. My agent in charge wants to see if there's anything in this case that'll give us jurisdiction.
Well, I don't think there is, but stick around and listen. You'll enjoy it.
Are you that sure?
Yeah. That story about the racing wire being a legitimate news service won't hold water this trip.
No?
We'll prove Caswell knows the service is going to bookmakers.
How are you going to do that, Roy?
Oh, we've got the big witness.
Oh, and who's that?
An old man named Onslow, who's Caswell's bookkeeper.
Wow.
Say, that reminds me. Where is the old boy? He's supposed to leave the hospital a half hour ago.
Hospital?
Yeah, he's been sick, but the doctor okayed his coming up here to testify.
Oh, I see.
Can I have a statement, Mr. Caswell?
How about something to the examiner, Mr. Caswell?
I'm sorry, boys, no comment. Oh, now, wait a minute. Can't you give me one quote? I'm sorry. Hello, copper. Well, look, how about a picture? What do we got inside? Hey, Charlie, over here with the camera, huh?
He looks pretty confident, Roy.
Yeah.
Roy.
Yes, Nick?
We were just down to the hospital to pick up old man Onslow.
Well, where is he?
2 men posing as cops took him out of the place 5 minutes before we got there.
The following morning at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor returns to his desk from the teletype room to find Detective Roy Williams waiting.
Hi, Roy. You looking for me?
Yes, Jim. I was in to see your agent in charge, and he put you on that missing witness case.
You mean old man Onslow?
Mm-hmm. Turns out he was kidnapped and taken across the state line.
Oh. You got any idea where to?
Well, only the direction. A friend of Onslow's called headquarters this morning to report he saw the old man yesterday on the Hudson Street ferry.
Oh. You come up with any idea on either of the kidnappers?
None at all. I don't have to tell you, Jim. Without Onslow's testimony, the grand jury can't bring back an indictment.
Yeah, I know. How long do you think they'll wait?
Till tomorrow morning. If we don't produce Onslow by that time, they'll start hearing another case.
It's not much time.
No. To make it worse, the term of this grand jury expires the end of this week.
Well, you've covered the hospital, haven't you?
Yeah, but I drew blank.
Wasn't there any police guard?
Mm-hmm. They took him out of the play. He was called to the hall telephone.
Well, what about this friend who saw Onslow on the ferry yesterday?
I got his name and address here on this sheet of paper. Let me see. Andrew Harper, 29 Maywood Street. You want to interview him, Jim?
Yeah, sure. Hey, where are you going?
Back to the hospital. Some of the floor workers who were on duty at the time of the kidnapping weren't due back till this morning.
Oh, I see.
I'll meet you back here at your office.
Good morning, Pearl.
Hi. A little early for you to hit the office.
I couldn't sleep.
Stomach again?
Yeah, it's murder. Every time there's one of these investigations, my ulcers start playing handball.
You take anything?
What can I take with grand juries, customers beefing?
They've been calling all morning.
Why don't I go into a legitimate business? Oh, that's another beef. I'm not here.
Okay. Mr. Caswell's office.
Is he there?
Phil?
Yeah.
Hold it. Phil wants to talk to you.
I'll take it on the other phone, huh?
He'll be right with you.
Hi, Phil. How's it going over there?
No good.
No good, huh? That's all I hear from everybody.
Look, we've been working on the old guy for hours.
He won't change his story?
Nope.
Put him on the phone.
He's out cold. How much time we got?
Hey, he's due on the witness stand tomorrow morning.
I've got an idea.
What's that?
He's been taking some pills they gave him at the hospital. They've run out.
So?
He claims if he don't get some more, he'll kick over.
Oh.
Should I see if he's telling the truth?
No, you better get him the pills.
But you want him on your side.
I want him on my side alive.
Well, we'll go to work on him again.
No. Lay off the muscle.
What else is there?
Yeah, I'll think of something. When I do, I'll call you.
I got a small lead at the hospital, Jim.
What's that, Roy?
The two phony cops signed the visitor's register.
Oh?
Here's a page with their signatures.
What names did they use?
Richard Jones and John Smith.
They used a lot of imagination.
Yeah. Think your lab can get anything on these?
Well, I'll have it checked for handwriting and latent prints.
Oh, say, one of the elevator operators remembered bringing Onslow and the two men down. He said both kidnappers were tall and wore hats with the brims pulled very low.
It's almost as good as a mask.
I showed Onslow's picture to every cab driver who works the line in front of the hospital, but none of them remembered him.
Well, that figures. Not much point in taking a cab from the hospital with a ferry right across the street.
Hey, how about the man you interviewed?
Well, he said two men were with Onslow, but he couldn't describe them. The only details he recalled was that he was wearing slippers instead of shoes and that the ferry left here at 1:40 p.m.
Yeah, those things might help if we had time, but only about half a day left.
Yeah, Caswell's probably watching the clock, too.
Yeah, except the deadline favors him.
Yeah, I know. Oh, Roy, I checked with the ferry company. The boat that pulled out of here at 1:40 yesterday afternoon was the James Chris.
You get it scheduled for today?
It's due out again in 20 minutes. Let's get on there, Roy, and take a ride. I thought I had something for a minute.
What's that, Jim?
I just talked to the gateman down at the other end. He recognized Onslow's picture, but he didn't remember seeing anybody with him.
Hell, I didn't even do that well.
Oh? Hey, look. Boat's pulling into the slip.
Yeah, I guess there's nothing left to do but take the next one back. All we managed to do was use up a couple of hours of valuable time.
Hey, Roy.
Hmm?
I just thought of something. Come on.
Where you going?
I want to talk to that shoeshine boy.
Shoeshine.
Yo, shoeshine.
Okay, right with you. Shine, mister?
Yeah, I'd like a shine and some information.
Well, I'll do the best I can on both. Right foot first, huh?
Okay. I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Oh.
Were you on this boat yesterday?
Yeah, all day.
Well, in your line of business, you generally notice what kind of shoes people are wearing, don't you?
Most of the time. Yes, sir.
Do you remember seeing anybody on this ferry yesterday who was wearing slippers?
Slippers? Yeah, sure I do. He was an old guy.
Take a look at this picture. Is that him?
Sure, that's the guy.
Do you remember who he was with?
Let's see. Yeah, I think I do. He was with two other guys. I gave them both shines. One was wearing brown shoes, the other black.
What'd they look like?
Well, no, you got...
Now, would you recognize them if you saw them again?
Yeah, I think I would.
How about coming to police headquarters with us and looking through some pictures?
Sure.
Thanks a million. Roy, if he can make an ident for us, Onslow might still get before that grand jury in time.
Have a chair, Mr. Taylor.
Thank you, Mr. Caswell.
My secretary said you were with the FBI.
That's right. Here are my credentials.
Thank you, sir. Mm-hmm. You don't mind if I look at them closely.
No, not at all.
You can't be too careful, you know.
Take all the time you want. I don't have to be anywhere till 10:30 tomorrow
They seem to
morning.
be in order. Now, what was it you wanted to see me about?
About 2 men who posed as police officers and kidnapped a grand jury witness who was prepared to testify against you.
Mr. Onslow?
That's right.
Well, I'd heard he was missing, of course, but not that he'd been kidnapped. That just shows you never know about these quiet little men. Who'd think he had enough money to be worth kidnapping?
No, he's not being held for ransom.
Oh?
No. You see, we know who kidnapped him.
Well, you FBI men are really amazing. You mean you already know who did it?
Their names are Phil Newland and Paul Adams.
Well, then you've got no problem, have you? All you've got to do now is find those men and arrest them.
That's why I came here, Mr. Caswell.
Well, I don't quite understand.
It's common knowledge that both Newland and Adams work for you.
Newland? Adams? Well, I don't think so, but just a minute. I'll check.
Yes, Mr. Caswell?
Look at our payroll record, Miss Sheridan. See if we have anyone working for us named, what were their names again, Mr. Taylor?
Phil Newland and Paul Adams.
Oh, yes, Phil Newland and Paul Adams.
Just a minute, sir.
Maybe janitors or elevator men in some of the real estate I own, you know.
No, I doubt that you'll find them in that category.
Well, perhaps they work in my construction company.
They're muscle men, Mr. Caswell.
Muscle men? Well, I'm afraid
Mr. Caswell?
that Yes, Miss Sheridan.
Neither of those names appears on the payroll record.
Thank you. Well, there's your answer, Mr. Taylor.
Caswell, let's stop kidding each other. You know those men work for you, and you know they took Onslow. You're the only one who'd benefit by his absence.
Look, are you charging me with kidnapping?
No, not yet.
Any other charges you want to make?
Not till I can prove them.
Well, come back when you think you can.
I will, Mr. Caswell. That's a promise.
Now, a special message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society to fathers and mothers of young children. Let's turn the calendar ahead for a moment to the year 1960 or 65, to a day when that youngster of yours comes to you and says,
"Oh, Dad, I'm all set. I passed my college entrance exams. Yippee!"
Your boy has 3 good reasons for feeling on top of the world. First, college men and women earn more money.
Look, Dad, in this morning's newspaper it says college men earn $72,000 more during the years they work than the fellows who miss out on a college education.
Second, college men land the bigger job.
And listen to this, Dad. Out of every 16 men earning $10,000 a year and up, 15 are college guys. That's odds to 15 to 1 in favor of college.
Third, college men get more out of life. Their general culture, their appreciation of art and good books, gives them poise and prestige in their social life. Think that over, father and mother, and decide now that your children are going to have the big advantage of a college education. Decide to make sure with an Equitable Education Fund.
An Equitable Education Fund? Why, what's that?
It's the painless way to pay for your children's college education. In this Equitable Society plan, you start when your children are young. Then, each year, you pay a sum of money that doesn't hurt, an amount that scarcely makes a dent in your budget. When your youngster's ready for college, the money's all ready for him.
That's spreading the cost of education over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a beating in 4.
Right. Now, suppose the father dies or becomes totally disabled. Then no more payments are necessary. The fund becomes fully established. When the youngster is ready for college, he gets the same education as if his dad had lived. So don't delay a day longer. Let your Equitable Society representative show you how little it costs to start an Equitable Education Fund. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Vanishing Witness.
Every case chosen for dramatization on this, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, has a message for you listeners, an important message. Take this evening's case, for example. It concerns the boss of a machine which controls crime in a particular city. There are probably some now asking themselves how this affects them, unless they happen to reside in just one place. Here is their answer. Look at crime for what it is, an infection in the body of society. Let it fester unchecked in one place, and it spreads, as any epidemic will. The reason it spreads is that crime breeds dictators, and therein lies the menace to you, the decent citizen. No dictator, by the very nature of his position, can afford to sit still. Born of turmoil, he lives by chaos. He must reach out for colonies, for puppet states, in a constant effort to expand. In like measure, the criminal dictator, established in one community, must spread out, must move to include new territories in his domain. Eventually, unless stopped, he reaches you. But those two words, unless stopped, do not constitute a careless, empty phrase. The Ed Caswells of the country can be stopped, as infection is by medicine. In the case of crime, the medicine is usually manpower. More manpower for your local police. Give them that weapon. Leave them politically untrammeled, and your police will do the job. Tonight's file continues later that evening at the local FBI field office. Detective Roy Williams has just entered.
Did you get to see Caswell, Jim?
Yeah, that's all I did get.
What happened when you hit him with Newland and Adams?
Claimed he didn't even know them.
I was afraid of that. Jim, do you realize we have only 12 hours to find the old man?
Yeah, I know, Roy.
And we don't even know if he's still alive.
Oh, I think he's alive, all right. If they wanted to kill him, they'd have done it in the hospital. Roy, has Onslow got any family?
Well, no wife or children, but I gather there was a sister someplace.
Hmm?
Yeah, at least there was a picture in his room at the hospital signed your sister, Ethel.
Is it a snapshot or a portrait picture?
Portrait? Why?
Well, maybe the photo studio can tell you who she is and where she lives.
Right, I'll get it and start checking.
Okay, and while you're doing that, I'll study Adams and Newland's records again and try and find a lead there.
Well, what's with the jollies?
Oh, it just happened to feel good.
That was a quick cure.
All I needed was a little luck, baby. Puts the ulcers right to bed again. The mail come in?
It's right in front of you.
Oh.
Did the old man change his story?
Not yet, but he's going to.
How do you know?
Well, I happen to remember old man Onslow telling me that he had a sister named Johnson. He gave me your phone number once, said if he wasn't home, I could always reach him there.
So?
So from the phone number, I got the address. I gave the address to Phil. He went over there this morning to pick her up.
Do you mind very much if I don't get it?
Phil brings the sister back to where he's keeping Onslow. If he doesn't testify my way, she gets the treatment, too.
Oh.
How have you been doing with our customers?
They're still complaining.
Well, just tell them to be patient. The horsewire will be back in use tomorrow.
Roy, did you locate Onslow's sister?
No, I got an address from that photographer, but she'd moved 6 months ago.
And no forwarding address?
No, but the department is checking every moving company in town.
Yeah. Well, I spoke to my agent in charge. He didn't think there was any chance of getting another continuance from the grand jury.
I know there isn't. We either come up with Onslow in the next hour or else.
Hey, Roy, wait a minute. I just got a thought.
What's that?
We know the kidnappers had their shoes shined on that ferry, don't we?
Mm-hmm.
Now, let's assume for a minute we're the kidnappers. Now, we spared old man Onslow out of the hospital onto the ferry.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if we had a car, would we get out and take Onslow for a walk so we could get a shine?
Well, no, of course not.
Okay. Now, if we were taking Onslow any distance after we got off the ferry, we'd need a car on the other side.
That's right.
Well, in that case, it would have been just as easy for us to use a car all the way and a whole lot safer.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that make it seem that the old man is hidden out someplace close to the ferry slip just across the river?
Could be, Jim. But that district is crowded with tenements and cheap rooming houses. It'd be next to impossible to find anybody in that jungle. We had days instead of minutes.
Well, there's no point just sitting around here and letting the clock run out on us. I'm going to take the ferry and canvass the rooming houses, coffee shops, diners.
I sure wish I had jurisdiction over there.
Well, I'll get some local help. Oh, by the way, Roy, why was old man Onslow in the hospital?
Some kind of blood disease.
Do you remember the name?
No, the hospital could tell you.
Okay, I'll check with them.
Yeah?
Did you get Phil yet?
Operator's ringing him now.
No. How do you like the new wardrobe? Businessman blues.
Looks a little square.
Sensational for juries, baby. Makes me a very legitimate fella.
Hello?
Hello, Phil. Ed wants to talk to you.
I was just going to call him.
Here's Phil.
No. Hello?
We got trouble, Ed.
No, what happened?
I went to the sister's house. Was crawling with cops.
Oh. Well, I guess they got the same idea. They spot you?
No, I drove right past.
Did you tell the old man she wasn't coming?
No. That won't make any difference, Ed. He's a stubborn guy.
Well, I guess there's only one thing to do, Phil. Kill him.
No place to park along here.
Pull past the courthouse. That's where I parked yesterday.
Okay. I hope Phil followed through.
You can depend on Phil.
I don't know why you didn't kill the old guy in the first place.
That's too crude, Pearl. Having him testify for me would have been much better. You'd think he'd have been willing to after having worked for me for so long. Well, I guess I expect too much from people. Oh, there's the spot to park.
Oh, yeah. How am I on that side?
That's fine. That's fine. Now, where are those canceled checks?
In the briefcase.
What about the rent receipts?
Yeah, they're in there, too.
Well, okay, let's go.
Here come those newspaper characters.
Yeah, I see them.
Got a statement to make, Mr. Caswell?
Not right now, boys.
Oh, I got a deadline in half an hour.
Well, I got one sooner than that.
Can't you give us anything?
Why don't you guys lay off?
Now, honey, they're only doing their job. See me when I come out, boys. You'll have a good story then, huh?
Okay.
Ed.
Huh?
It's 10:30.
There's no rush. Look, they haven't even opened the doors yet. There's the fuzz up ahead.
I see them.
Well, hi, copper. Oh, hello there, Mr. Taylor.
You still look pretty confident, Mr. Caswell.
Why shouldn't I?
Take a look down the hall.
Where?
See the man talking to the city attorney?
Onslow.
Ed.
Shut up.
You thought he was dead, is that it, miss?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You want to tell him, Roy?
Sure. Your two thugs are at the city jail, Mr. Caswell. They just signed full confessions implicating you.
What?
You got your choice, Caswell. You can wait around here till Onslow testifies, or you can come to headquarters right now.
Ed Caswell, Pearl Sheridan, Phil Newland, and Paul Adams were all tried in federal court on a charge of kidnapping. Upon being found guilty, each received a sentence of life imprisonment. Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation is another in the long line of illustrations of the value to every special agent of the course of training he receives at FBI headquarters in Washington before being sent to a field office. What of that training teaches a student never to evaluate the various clues in an investigation? For the one which seems most promising frequently leads to a dead end, and the one which at first seemed just another useless bit of information develops into the lead with which a case is broken open. For example, Special Agent Taylor was able to locate the hideout to which Ed Caswell's kidnapped bookkeeper had been taken because before starting his search, he called the hospital where Onslow had been a patient. The doctor there informed him that the old man was suffering from acute leukemia, which was being treated through the use of newly developed pills containing aminopterin. The doctor also said he had written a prescription for the pills and given it to Onslow in case he needed some while away from the hospital. Special Agent Taylor then proceeded to the district where logic had told him Onslow was being held. A visit to the neighborhood drugstores revealed one which had had a call for aminopterin and had delivered the pills to a certain address, an address which turned out to be occupied by Phil Newland, Paul Adams, and their kidnapped victim. In that way, another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation was closed, and a criminal dictator whose continued freedom had been a threat to every decent citizen was removed from circulation. But even more important, the life of an innocent person was saved, an innocent person who is now a living tribute to the fact that the special agents of your FBI are vigilant, tireless defenders not only of the liberties and properties of the American people, but also defenders of their very lives.
Now, one last word to fathers and mothers. Of all the things you can do for your children, there's no greater proof of your love for them than an equitable education fund. They'll be grateful for it as long as they live. Your boy or girl may only say a few words like,
"Thanks, Mom. And thank you, Dad."
But you know from the look in his eye and that ring in his voice that he'll never forget your foresight in starting an equitable education fund. Right now, make that wise resolution to see your equitable representative soon.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A case from the past that has great application today. Its subject, robbery. Its title, The Black Market Hijacking.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Bill Conrad, Herb Ellis, Ed Gargan, Doris Nolan, John Sheehan, and Gil Stratton, Jr. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Black Market Hijacking on This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Again and again, regular listeners to this Equitable Society program write in and say nice things about our commercial messages. They say that our Equitable commercials are packed with helpful and useful information, presented in a sincere and reasonable way. You'll find tonight's middle commercial a perfect example of this. It deals with college education, shows why it's such a good investment for your children, then outlines a simple, painless way to pay for those 4 years in college. If you have ambitions for your children, you'll welcome this information from the Equitable Society coming in about 14 minutes. Tonight's FBI file, The Black Market Hijacking.
"5 years ago, there was great joy throughout this nation, for peace at long last had returned. Americans who had given of their youth were getting ready to start the long voyage home, the long trek back to civilian life, back to a way of life they had fought to protect. Painters in every city were busy writing the words, 'Welcome Home' on smokestacks, storage tanks, and every other available space. From coast to coast, the face of America was being lifted. For here was a nation getting ready to enjoy an era of peace. And now, only 5 short years later, there are young men in this nation receiving letters which start, 'Welcome, you have been chosen,' and go on from there. Letters from their draft boards. Factories which had just about gotten themselves switched from war work to civilian production are undergoing reconversion once more. And the morning paper is again alive with words America had almost forgotten. Words like General Pershing Tank, bazooka gun, and P-80 shooting star. There are other words, too, making their reappearance. Unpleasant words that bring back unpleasant thoughts. Rationing, price controls, hoarding. A man who spent the last 5 years asleep could wake and follow any conversation, could pick it up where he had dozed off. As yet, there are no black markets, but there are gray ones, because a few selfish people have caused a temporary shortage by purchasing beyond their possible needs. For that reason, the Federal Bureau of Investigation has chosen for dramatization this evening a case which took place in World War II. Maybe you will remember it. Tonight's file opens late one night in 1943. Two men ride a small boat across the river, one at the wheel, the other peering through the thick fog.
You see anything, Leo?
No, not yet.
We ought to be getting close.
Let's move.
Nah, not to where that barge was anchored.
Hey, Fred. Next time, let's hijack a truck, huh?
You think we'd score this good in a truck?
No, but it'd be easier work.
What's tough about this job?
I don't like this foggy air. Murder on my sinus.
Leo, a barge load of coffee will cure anything. Wait a minute.
Huh?
Turn toward me a little.
You see it?
I think so. Yeah. Yeah, see those lights?
Uh-huh.
Better get up that front line.
Okay.
Uh-huh. That's the barge, all right.
Hey, Fred.
Yeah.
What do we do with a barge load of coffee?
What do you think we do with it? We sell it.
I know that. But it's a lot to get rid of.
Leo, people are short of coffee. It'll be a cinch to get rid of. Just think, kid. Helping people out when they ain't got something, we'll be helping the war effort.
The following morning at the FBI field office in a nearby city, Special Agent Jim Taylor approaches the desk of Agent Elliot Warren.
Welcome back to the office, Elliot.
Thanks, Jim.
You chased that young man all the way across the continent, didn't you?
Just about.
Well, I think you can settle down for a while. We've been put on one that has a local angle. Theft of government property. A barge load of coffee belonging to the Army was hijacked last night down the river at Auburn.
There shouldn't be too much trouble locating a stolen barge.
Well, the barge wasn't taken. The hijackers knocked out the watchman and ferried the bags of coffee ashore in a launch.
You interviewed the watchman yet?
No, the Auburn police have. Said he'd been assaulted by two men. He couldn't describe them, though. The fog was too thick.
They must have come aboard in a boat.
Well, he couldn't describe that either. But the police covered the shore this morning. They found a spot where a launch had been run in a number of times, and there were two sets of tire tracks on the beach, made by trucks.
Did they lead any place from the beach?
No. Hey, you ready to start working on this?
Well, I've got just about one more hour's work on this report.
Okay. I'll run down to Auburn and interview that watchman.
Leo! Leo!
Okay.
Where you been?
Out talking to the hat check girl. Figured as long as the floor show was still on,
It's just ending. Stick around. Sally will be through.
Right.
All right, folks, that's the end of the show. Now, everybody dance.
Sally know we're here?
Yeah, here she comes.
If you get up and dance, sweetheart, it'll be on right now. Hello, boys.
Hello, Sally.
Hi, Sally.
Don't get up. Makes me feel like a lady.
Yeah.
Yeah. Business okay?
Oh, I got no complaints.
How about our business?
Huh?
Did you dig a customer? You know, a customer for the coffee.
Now, let's not mention the product. I got a prospect, a real live one.
Who is he?
Well, now, Fred, let's get the commission angle straightened out first.
I already told you. You get 10% off the top.
Honey prices have jumped since then. There's a war on, you know.
All right, how much now?
A full share. 1/3.
Why don't you take it all?
Oh, honey, that wouldn't be fair.
Suppose we say no.
My customer goes back in the deep freeze.
What's the matter with you? Don't you make enough in this joint to keep you happy?
Honey boy, I've learned to lay it away while I'm hot.
Now, what do you say?
Okay. You get a third.
Swell.
Who's the guy?
His name is Kent.
I don't know any fence named Kent.
This man is a legitimate citizen.
What does he want with our product?
Well, you see, he likes to wave the flag during the daytime, but at night he's in business for himself.
All right, how much will he go for?
You can settle that with him. He's over there at the corner table.
That guy in the blue suit?
Mm-hmm. Grab your drinks and come on over.
Okay. Right. Hey.
Pardon up. Excuse me, sweetheart.
These smoke-filled joints really fracture my sinus, Fred.
Hi, Mr. Kent.
Oh, hello there.
These are the boys I was telling you about. Fred Sanford, Leo Dixon. Meet Mr. Kent.
How do you do, Mr.
Hi.
Will you sit down?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Sally.
No, you three work it out. I gotta make some character with the Cheese. See y'all later, huh?
Yeah. Sure. Well, I see you have drinks, gentlemen. Yeah. I suppose we might as well get right down to business. Okay. Miss Sally has told me about the property you have for sale. I'd like to make an offer for it.
How much?
I'll give you 25 cents a pound. Oh, it's worth more than that. Not to me. That's a flat offer. And I'd like to add that I can't consider closing the deal until I've examined the merchandise. Now, you can see it any time you want. Where? I got it stashed in a warehouse at First of Broadway. A fellow named Woody runs the place. Just go there and tell him I sent you. All right, I'll go there tomorrow. Okay. And let's meet back here tomorrow night.
Elliot, we got a break on that stolen coffee.
From the watchman?
No, from the Auburn police. They found the launch that was used by the thieves. There was a broken bag on deck, and the stenciling on the bag matched with the coffee that was hijacked.
Did you examine the launch, Jim?
Yeah, and I think I came up with a lead.
What's that?
Well, there was an old jacket in the cabin. It was obviously worn by one of the hijackers when he carried the coffee. I went through the pockets. I found a book of matches from a local restaurant, ticket stub from a downtown movie, and a rain check from our ballpark.
That should make the thieves come from around here.
Well, I'd say so. You can't have that much coffee in your living room.
Hardly.
Well, they're probably using a local warehouse, so let's get out the list and start checking them.
Sorry to keep you waiting, boys.
That's all right. Ken show you?
Yeah, he's in my office. Come on back.
Did he get over to see the coffee?
Ixnay on the offie cake.
Okay. Did he see the product?
I don't know. Go ahead, boys.
All right.
Yeah, thanks.
Hi, Mr. Kent.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Sit down, fellas.
Thank you. Okay.
Well, Mr. Kent, did you get to see the stuff?
Yes, I went over this afternoon.
How'd it look to you?
Fine. All right, let's start talking dough again. I might as well tell you for openers, we're not interested in that 25 cents a pound. To tell you the truth, gentlemen, I'm not either.
Now you're talking.
I have a newspaper clipping here someplace. Oh, yes, here we are. I think we should discuss it before we make any further mention of money.
What is this?
A story in this evening's paper. Has to do with coffee belonging to the U.S. Army that was stolen night before last. Now, by a strange coincidence, gentlemen, that's what you're trying to sell to me. So? So I can't help putting two and two together.
Look, Mr. Kent, you didn't think the boys just grew that coffee, did you?
I certainly didn't think it was stolen. That puts an entirely different light on the deal.
You mean you're backing out?
No. I'm reducing my offer to 5 cents a pound.
Mr. Kent, you're not a businessman. You're a comedian.
Look, let's break this up. We got no deal. Just a minute. I'd like to call your attention to something first. The coffee is stolen. I know that it's stolen, and I know where it's being kept. And I regret to say that if you don't accept my offer, I'll have to notify the police. It would be my duty as a citizen. Now, what's your answer?
I'll give you an answer.
Hold it, Leo.
What for?
The guy's got us over a barrel.
All right, so let me fix that.
Sit down.
Huh?
Nothing we can do. Let's take his offer.
Are you kidding?
No. When do you want to pay, Mr. Kent? Come to my office tomorrow morning. I'll give you the cash. Okay. I'm sorry to have had to use this sort of pressure.
Get out of here.
Very well. Good evening, everyone.
Fred, why didn't you let me cool him?
Because it wouldn't have done any good.
Well, you didn't do any good this way either.
Don't be so sure. Come on, Leo, we got some work to do.
Special Agent Warren speaking.
Jim Taylor, Elliot.
Oh, where are you?
Down at the City Hall, Department of Buildings.
What's doing down there?
One of the warehouses I checked this morning was a place called Woody's on Broadway.
Uh-huh.
Had one very unusual feature. The inside dimensions were only half the size of the outside.
Oh?
I checked the building plans, and they confirmed my suspicions.
Well, did you see anything that looked like a breakaway wall?
No, not a trace, but there's an alley running through from Broadway to the market. On one side of the warehouse is on the alley, and I think that's where the fake wall might be.
Huh?
Elliot, secure a search warrant and meet me there as soon as you can.
Elliot, shine your flash. See if there's anything here.
Right.
That's it. Hold it. Hey, it feels like a catch. Yeah.
Door's open, Jim.
Let's go in. Hey, look over there. Look at all those bags stacked in the corner.
Uh-huh.
Shine your flash along here, will you?
Right.
That's it. Hold it. Some stenciling on one of the bags. Product of Brazil, age 38. This is the coffee, Elliot. That stencil was on the bag that we found on the boat.
Good.
I'll get my knife out. We'll make sure.
If it's the coffee we're looking for, it should be all here, Jim. There's plenty of it.
Yeah. Hey.
What?
Here, look. This isn't coffee, Elliot. It's gravel.
What?
Just plain gravel. Get behind the bags. Got your gun ready?
Hold it.
Huh? Don't reach, you're covered.
Are you trying to steal my coffee?
Are you sure it belongs to you?
Why, of course it does.
Well, then you're the one we're looking for.
What do you mean?
We're special agents of the FBI. You better come along with us.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official files of the FBI. Now, a special message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society to fathers and mothers of young children. We're going to ask you to look ahead 10 or 15 years to the day when that youngster of yours says,
Well, just think, Dad. 1 week more and I'll be a college freshman. Oh, boy, I can't wait.
Your boy or girl will have 3 good reasons for looking forward to college. First, because college men and women earn more money.
Dad, our high school principal said that college grads earn $72,000 more during their working years than the men who went right to work after high school. Isn't that something?
Second, college men land the bigger jobs.
He said if you take 16 men who are being paid $10,000 a year or more, 15 of them, 15 out of 16, have college degrees.
Third, college men get more out of life. They know what's what in art, music, and good books. Their background of culture makes them sought after by important people. So, father and mother, don't leave your family's education to luck. Make it sure with an Equitable Education Fund.
An Equitable Education Fund? What's that?
It's the painless way to pay for your children's college education. In this Equitable Society plan, you start when your children are young. Then each year, you pay a sum of money that doesn't hurt, an amount that scarcely makes a dent in your budget. When your youngster's ready for college, the money's all ready for him.
Well, that's spreading the cost of education over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a beating in 4.
Right. Now, suppose the father dies or becomes totally disabled. Then no more payments are necessary. The fund becomes fully established. When the youngster is ready for college, he gets the same education as if his dad had lived. So don't delay a day longer. Let your Equitable Society representative show you how little it costs to start an Equitable Education Fund. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Black Market Hijacking.
The man in tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, whom we have called Mr. Kent, was not alone in his greed during the days and years of the last war. There were many like him, far too many. Nor did they crop up for the first time during the 1940s. They have been with us in every period of national scarcity, whether it was coffee and butter or whiskey and gin. For make no mistake, the black market operator in wartime is as great a criminal as any hoodlum or racketeer was during Prohibition. But because we have always had them with us does not mean we must have them in our midst again during this period. History doesn't have to repeat itself that faithfully. However, it should be remembered that neither your FBI nor any other law enforcement agency is going to keep America free of these men, for that is beyond their power. Only one group can see to it that no black market exists in this nation during the days to come. That group is composed of you, the decent people of the country. We in America are blessed with the greatest production machinery in the world, a machine which supplied the Allied armies in a global war and also maintained a civilian economy. Having shown the physical prowess that won the last war, let's this time supply the moral might to put the operators of every black market where they belong, out of business. It can be done. Tonight's file continues in a room at the local FBI field office where Special Agent Warren is questioning Mr. Kent.
And you don't think it's at all strange that in addition to your coffee, we recovered loot from other robberies in the same warehouse?
I told you how I happened to use that particular location to store my coffee.
Mm-hmm. You picked it out of the classified directory.
Well, it didn't take very long to check those things Mr. Kent told us.
Then may I leave now?
Not quite, Mr. Kent. Parts of your story don't exactly jibe with the facts.
For example?
Well, for example, you said you went to the bank yesterday and got $2,500, which you used to pay for the coffee.
That's right.
Your bank statement shows no withdrawal of that amount on any day.
Banks make mistakes, you know.
You also said you met this man who owned the coffee yesterday at Jones' Chop House.
I suppose there is no such place?
Oh, I found it all right, but I learned they were closed all day yesterday because of a death in the Jones family.
Well, maybe I met him somewhere else. I'm not guilty simply because I don't remember the name of a restaurant.
You also told us you had no idea that the coffee was stolen.
That's true.
I found this clipping in the glove compartment of your car. It tells about the theft of coffee belonging to the United States Army. What made you so interested in that particular story?
I never saw anything in any paper about that. You're making that up about my car.
No, I'm not. We don't plant evidence, Mr. Kent. We find it. Now, you're an intelligent man, but you told us about a withdrawal from your bank, and it wasn't true. You said you met the owner of the coffee at Jones' Chop House, and that wasn't true. You said you had no idea the coffee was stolen, and we find a clipping about the theft in your car. Mr. Kent, do you really think any jury's going to believe that? How about telling us the truth?
Very well. A woman I know owns the 800 Club.
Sally Kimball?
That's right.
You know her, Elliot?
We've had complaints about servicemen being robbed in her place. Never been able to prove anything, though.
Go on, please, Mr. Kent.
She put me in contact with the men who stole the coffee. There were two of them. After I examined it, I paid them. Then they must have substituted the gravel you found.
Names of those men, please?
I don't remember.
Would you recognize them if you saw their pictures?
I should.
Elliot, suppose you take Mr. Kent to police headquarters and let him go through their gallery. Huh?
Okay, Jim. Where are you going?
Over and have a talk with Sally Kimball.
Just a minute. Hi, Sally. Come on in.
Did you collect from Kent?
Yeah.
And why didn't you bring my check over to the club?
Because they came right back here and went to bed.
Big action last night?
Oh, that's what you call emptying coffee and putting in gravel.
Took all night, huh?
With a dozen guys helping.
Where you got the load now?
In the trucks. Leo's out looking for a new stash. Yeah. You cut, baby.
Thanks.
We hit the road tonight heading north.
Maybe I can locate a customer up there.
No, thanks. I'm done with them John Legits.
How about a fence?
Fine one, you're in.
Have Leo contact me when he gets the trucks put away.
You be at the club?
Yeah. I got auditions. I'll be there all afternoon.
Oh, Miss Kimball.
Hold it, Doc. I'm trying to watch this act.
I'd like to talk to you, if I may. I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Oh? What do you want?
Some information.
For instance.
The names of those two men you introduced to William Kent.
To who?
William Kent. They sold him some stolen coffees, and they switched the coffee to gravel.
Well, if you find him, send him to me. I can use a good magic act.
Hey, Sally.
Go away, Leo.
Well, I just wanted to tell you.
I don't need any.
We're using Floyd's
You
garage.
hear me? I said blow.
Okay.
Now, what were we talking about?
A man named William Kent says he knows you. Here's his picture. You recognize him?
Yeah, I know him. He got loaded in here one night last week and wouldn't pay his tab, and we threw him out. What did he do? Try to get even by telling you I stole some coffee?
No, not exactly.
All right, honey, let's see your next routine.
Miss Kimball, I wonder if you'd mind coming up to our office.
Well, I'm auditioning acts for a new show.
How about later on?
I'll be busy all day. Any objections?
No, I guess not.
Thanks. Now prove you're a G-man. Find an exit. I gotta go back to work.
Well, that trip wasn't necessary, Elliot.
What happened?
I talked to the Kimball woman. She denies everything.
Naturally.
Unfortunately, we don't have any evidence to make an arrest.
Kent picked out some pictures down at the gallery.
No? You make positive identification?
Yeah. The names of the men are Fred Sanford and Leo Dixon.
Hmm?
This is Sanford's picture.
Hmm.
And this one is Leo Dixon.
Hey, I just saw him.
Huh? Where?
At the 800 Club. He came in while I was interviewing Sally Kimball.
Hey.
Come on, Elliot. We've still got a chance to locate that coffee.
Hey, Fred. Fred.
Yeah.
Sally's on the phone.
Oh, what does she want?
She wouldn't tell me.
Close the door, Leo.
Okay.
Hello, Sally.
Fred, I can't meet you.
Why not?
John Law was in to see me.
Huh? Any trouble?
No, I brushed him. Look, I got a customer for the stuff.
Who?
Joe Green, 350 North Main, Centerville. He's waiting for you.
350 North. I got it.
Just be sure you wire my commission.
Yeah, I will. Look, we better get started, Sally. See you when we hit town again.
Okay, bye.
Come on, Leo.
We taking off right now?
Yeah.
There they are, Elliot.
Hold it, both of you.
Huh? No, you don't. Let go. Let go. You're not taking me.
Now get up. Let's have a look at those trucks.
Fred Sanford, Leo Dixon, Sally Kimball, and William Kent were tried, convicted, and sentenced to serve 8-year terms in a federal penitentiary for theft of government property. Special Agent Taylor remembered Leo Dixon telling Sally Kimball about using Floyd's garage. When inspection of the telephone directory revealed no such listing, Agents Taylor and Warren obtained a roster of owners of every garage in the city. Each owner, whose first name was Floyd, was checked against their files. Upon investigating Floyd Perry, they discovered he had a lengthy criminal record. For that reason, they drove immediately to his garage, with the results you have just witnessed. But, as you probably well remember, the arrests in this case of a comparative handful of criminals did not wipe out the black markets in 1943. Nothing wiped them out, because too many people in this nation were steady customers of those places where, for a little extra, a rationed item was produced from under the counter. It is now too late to rectify those mistakes, but with the nation currently engaged in a battle which may yet become a full-scale defense of our way of life, let us make sure of one thing. As a people, we must resolve not to make the same mistake again. Let's show the world what we in this country already know. The average American, given the facts, will prove that among his possessions, he numbers the qualities of integrity and self-sacrifice.
Now, one last word to fathers and mothers. Of all the things you can do for your children, there's no greater proof of your love for them than an equitable education fund. They'll be grateful for it as long as they live. Your boy or girl may only say a few words like,
Thanks, Mom. Thank you, Dad.
but you know from the look in his eye and the ring in his voice that he'll never forget your foresight in starting an equitable education fund. Right now, make that wise resolution to see your equitable representative soon.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. An unusual and colorful recount of crime in the far west. Its subject, armed robbery. Its title, The Musical StickUp.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Harley Bear, Anthony Barrett, Isabel Jewell, Tom Tully, and Carlton Young. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The musical StickUp on This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Surveys show that the commercials on This Is Your FBI are listened to very carefully. The reason is simple. Our Equitable commercial messages treat you like an intelligent human being. Their purpose is to give you useful information. Tonight, for instance, we're going to talk about the Equitable Education Fund, the painless way to pay for college education for your children. Every father and mother with ambitions for their children will welcome this information from the Equitable Society, due in about 14 minutes. Tonight's FBI file, The Musical StickUp.
It has been a rare week in recent years when your FBI has not been involved in headline news of one kind or another. Often those headlines reported the capture of a dangerous criminal. Sometimes they merely heralded the entrance of the Bureau into a case. For the most part, though, the cases involved were well-publicized crimes. A kidnapping, a bank robbery, or a murder which caught the interest of the nation. However, to make a deduction from those headlines that special agents of the Federal Bureau of Investigation work exclusively on spectacular infractions of the law would be to arrive at a false conclusion. Your FBI has jurisdiction over approximately 120 federal laws, and in the space of any given year, it investigates thousands upon thousands of violations of those laws. Part of the training of every special agent teaches him that no individual case is to be given precedence while another remains uninvestigated. The reason behind that is relatively simple. To the men of your FBI, there are no unimportant crimes or unimportant lawbreakers, for every criminal remains a menace to you, the American people, until his capture or his death. Tonight's file opens on a lonely mountain road in a northwestern state. The blackness of the night breeds quiet, the only sound for miles around being made by an ancient car wheezing along the highway.
Larry.
What did you think of me tonight on that second chorus of Wandering, huh?
That's what you woke me up for?
I didn't know you were sleeping.
Look, I got a tip for you. Anytime you see me with my eyes closed and my head leaning back on something soft, take all the 8 to 5 you can get. I'm sleeping.
Didn't you think the horn sounded good tonight?
Hal, you're a nice kid and I like you. But what difference does it make how your horn sounded?
Huh?
If you held high C for an hour and a half, do you think those round haircuts would know what you're doing? They'd like it better if you whistled Dixie through a mouthful of peanut butter.
You know something? One guy at the dance said he's been to every senior prom they've ever had, and I play the hottest trumpet of anybody in the history of the school.
Who was he?
A music teacher.
A long hair.
Well, that doesn't mean he's a square. He loves jazz, too, same way we do.
Well, don't cut me in for a full share. I not only don't love it, sometimes I don't even like it.
You don't like working with a band?
Working with Gene Forrest and his Lonesome Pines? Kid, I don't want to hit you with a cornball, but I've seen better bands on nickel cigars.
If you hate it that much, why stick around?
I got a habit I don't want to break. Eating.
Larry.
What?
Can you see what that is? Up ahead on the right-hand side?
No, but you better slow down.
All right. I can make it out now. Somebody's had an accident.
Well, it's a cinch it didn't park upside down. Pull over.
Okay.
I'll take a look. There's a guy in there.
He looks dead.
If he is, I wish he wouldn't moan.
You think we can get him out?
I don't know. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, I got him.
Can I give you a hand?
Yeah. Just shove that seat forward. I can put him in the back of our car.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead.
There you are. Come on, let's get him to a doctor.
Meanwhile, in a nearby town, County Sheriff Ned Campbell is just being greeted by a visitor.
Hello, Sheriff. I'm Jim Taylor.
Howdy, Taylor.
I'm the new resident agent down here.
Oh, yeah. Harry told me you'd be in. How long's your assignment?
Well, just the 2 weeks that Harry's away on vacation.
Well, it looks like you walked right into something.
Oh, what do you mean?
Biggest case we've had here in a year just broke half an hour ago.
Oh? Any FBI jurisdiction?
Yes, 2 men held up the north gate at the National Park. Got away with a day's receipts.
How much would that be?
$1,500.
Did you get any details, Sheriff?
Yeah, one of the gatemen just called in. Bandits cut the phone wire at the station. That gave him a half an hour start.
Could he describe the man?
No, not satisfactorily, but he did get full details on the car they used, including the license number. I've already sent out the alarm.
Good.
I'm going out to interview the gate man. You want to come along?
Well, maybe I'd better stick around here and try to get a lead on who's the registered owner of that getaway car.
I've already wired the state capitol for that.
Shouldn't one of us stay here in case a report comes in on the alarm?
Well, I have two-way radio equipment in my car.
Well, in that case, Sheriff, let's go.
How is he, Larry?
He sounds like a Spike Jones arrangement.
He's lucky to be alive. You ever see a cut like that one on his head?
I took a worse one when I joined this crummy band.
It's a good bandage you're putting on. You're a real pro.
Oh, I ought to be. You ever hear of a little musical group called Harvey's Hot Shots?
Oh.
That was way back. We played nothing but one-night stand. Places Rand McNally ain't heard about yet.
Got enough cloth?
I think so. What an outfit that was. I blew a horn, sang vocals, tap danced, and set bones.
It sounds rugged.
Rugged? Sometime you should make jumps where the bus turns over every night. You get on the way up with a bass fiddle, it's coming down. You point killer.
Larry, we're going to be late getting to the hotel.
We're going to be real late. I'm going to eat.
Hey, you ate once.
And I played once. Oh, I think this guy's getting with it. Take it easy, pal. Now. Don't try to sit up.
It's okay. I can make it.
Okay?
Yeah, there.
How do you feel?
Oh, I can't tell you. Where am I?
On the road.
Who are you?
We're musicians.
How did I get here?
Larry lifted you out of your car and carried you.
You, Larry?
Mm-hmm.
Thanks.
Forget it.
Hey, there's the painted rock.
Now, relax, pal. We'll have you to doctor pretty soon.
No doctor for me.
Now, look, if I was you, I would...
Don't talk. Just listen.
Hey. What's with that gun?
Tell your friend to stay on this road till I tell him to turn off.
That's the getaway car, all right, Taylor. But I don't see how they could both have walked away from a wreck like that.
Oh, looks like the car turned over in midair when they blew that right front tire.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that'd mean that it didn't make those tire tracks just this side of the highway.
No, it couldn't have.
Sheriff.
Yeah?
Can I borrow your flashlight for a minute?
Yeah, sure.
Thanks. Yeah, take a look at these footprints.
They must be fresh ones. If they'd have been made before that rain this afternoon, they wouldn't be this clear.
Look at this set. Made by an odd pair of shoes.
Yeah.
Seems like there were metal plates attached to the soles and heels.
I never saw boots like that.
Sheriff, I'd say the prints going back toward the highway are deeper than the set coming toward the car. Doesn't it look that way to you?
Yeah.
You know, somebody might have been passing by, stopped when he saw the wreck, carried one of the bandits back to his car.
Yeah, but that'd only account for one of them.
Well, this single set of prints on the other side of the wreck accounts for the other one. Looks to me like he got away under his own power. Sheriff, you carry any plaster Paris in your car?
Yeah, there's a regular kit in the trunk.
Okay, let's get it out and make impressions of all these prints.
You up front.
What?
See that cabin? Pull up there.
Yes, sir.
Well, pal, it was sure nice giving you a lift.
You're coming in with me.
Well, now, we really got to run along.
Get out.
Okay.
You too.
All right, if I take my horn.
Take it and get out. Now walk. When you get to the door, go on in. Just push it open.
That you, Doc?
Yeah, Pearl.
Oh, I'm glad you're back. I was starting. Gosh, you're hurt.
I'm okay.
You sure?
Uh-huh.
Who were they?
They give me a lift home. Me and Ray blew a tire and cracked up. You two, sit over there.
Where is Ray?
He wasn't hurt, so he took the money bag and headed for town to get another car.
You let him walk off with the money?
I tried to stop him, but I passed out. When I come to, I was riding with them.
You got any idea where Ray is now?
Well, knowing him like I do, I can guess. He got into town with that money, went to Willie's place, and started buying drinks for the house. Take the car outside and go call Willie's place.
But now?
Yeah.
Yeah, mind if one of us goes along and calls a guy we work for?
Sit down.
He'll fire us if we don't get back.
Don't you hear good?
Sit down, Hal.
Should I talk to Ray if he's there?
No, just come back and tell me.
All right.
If I ain't in the house when you get back, don't get scared.
Where are you going?
No place unless those two make a move. If they do, you can look for me out back. I'll be burying them.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official files of the FBI. Now a special message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society to fathers and mothers of young children. Yes, you're proud of those youngsters today, but you're going to be even prouder 15 years from now when one of them writes you a letter.
Dear Mom and Dad, it sure is wonderful to be here in college. I've signed up for a lot of swell...
That future college freshman of yours will be sitting on top of the world, and he'll have 3 mighty good reasons for doing so. First, college men and women earn more money.
Last night, the dean made an address to the freshman class. He said that college grads earn $72,000 more during their working years than non-college men. How's that for a bright future?
Second, college men land the bigger jobs.
The dean also said that if you take 16 men who are being paid $10,000 or more, 15 of the 16 have college degrees.
Third, college men get more out of life. They learn to concentrate on problems and think them through. They gain culture and appreciation which enriches their whole life. Think that over, fathers and mothers, and decide now to give your children that big head start toward success that goes with a college education. Decide to make sure by starting an equitable education fund now.
An equitable education fund? What's that?
It's the painless way to pay for your children's college education. In this Equitable Society plan, you start when your children are young. Then each year you pay a sum of money that doesn't hurt, an amount that scarcely makes a dent in your budget. When your youngster's ready for college, the money's all ready for him.
Well, that's spreading the cost of education over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a beating in 4.
Right. Now, suppose the father dies or becomes totally disabled. Then no more payments are necessary. The fund becomes fully established. When the youngster is ready for college, he gets the same education as if his dad had lived. So don't delay a day longer. Let your Equitable Society representative show you how little it costs to start an Equitable Education Fund. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Musical StickUp.
No one over the age of understanding in these United States needs the word crime explained to him, for we are all only too familiar with it. And yet, with all the public knowledge about crime and criminals, there still remains one important point almost invariably overlooked. The victim of any crime anywhere in the nation is not a faceless, impersonal being who travels about being a perpetual victim. The average person caught in the deep net of crime is, in the majority of cases, a decent, law-abiding citizen. Take the file which the Federal Bureau of Investigation has chosen for dramatization this evening. A case in which 2 men did what most people would have done under the same set of circumstances. They stopped to see if anyone in a wrecked automobile needed help. Your FBI does not advise any listener to avoid stopping at a wrecked car, for the point to bear in mind is that in this country, with major crimes being committed at the rate of 3 a minute, around the clock, crime is an encroaching factor in our daily lives, and that the 2 men being held at gunpoint in a forsaken cabin need not have been them, but might have been any other 2 people in the nation. Might indeed have been any 2 of you. Tonight's file continues at the office of Sheriff Ned Campbell.
Sorry I had to leave you here alone, Taylor.
Oh, that's okay, Sheriff. We're making a little progress.
Oh, in what direction?
While you were gone, a man named Forrest was in to file a complaint.
Forrest?
He's the band leader at the hotel.
Oh, yeah.
Well, his outfit played a high school dance tonight about 40 miles up the highway. 2 of the men made the trip in a car belonging to Forrest, and he thinks they've stolen it.
Why?
Well, the other musicians have all returned. Forrest said he heard this pair talking yesterday about going to San Francisco.
Well, you think this ties in with the National Park robbery?
Well, I'm not sure, but it very well might.
Oh, how?
Forrest mentioned that one of the missing musicians was also a tap dancer. Well, that made me think of those impressions of metal heel and toe plates that we found by the wrecked car. Forrest said the dancer wore shoes like that.
Oh.
And leaving the high school dance when they did, they'd have gone past the wreck at just about the right time.
Mm-hmm.
Sheriff, I got a description on the car and the musicians. The alarm's already gone out.
Has Forrest any pictures of these men?
Yeah, he's sending them right over.
Larry. What? You think that guy's gonna stay in the next room?
I don't know.
If he does, maybe we could try to sneak out, huh?
What are you, a hero?
Well, no, but
The way our legs are tied to these chairs, the first move we make this place would sound like a bowling alley.
But we can't just sit here.
Yes, we can. What are you doing?
Getting my horn.
What for?
Well, maybe somebody will hear it and come and help us.
It's also liable to drive them further away.
Well, let's find out.
Oh, this is a great time to audition. Uh-oh.
All right, cut that out.
I was just practicing.
Put that thing away.
But I'm a musician.
Hold it.
Yes?
I'm in here. Did you call Willie's place?
Uh-huh. You were right.
Ray was there, huh?
Yeah, Ray was there and drinking heavy.
On my money. Pearl, you stay here.
Where you going?
To Willie's place. I'll get the money and come back for you. You keep an eye on them.
Hmm.
You know where my other gun is.
Uh-huh.
Get it out. If they give you any trouble, use it.
Sheriff, how many side roads run up into the hills?
Well, counting the trails, I'd say about 100 between here and Bentley Falls.
You got enough volunteer deputies to comb every one of them?
No, not near enough.
Well,
Pardon me, Jim.
certainly.
Sheriff Campbell speaking. Yes, Pete. Oh, you did? Where? Yeah, when was that? Uh-huh. Yeah. Thanks, Pete. Bye. One of my men just saw the musician's car heading east on the highway.
East? It was heading west before, wasn't it?
Uh-huh.
How about alerting the other deputies?
Pete's already done that by phone.
Good. Now, where'd you see the car?
Near Liberty Hill. Here, come over the map. I can show you better.
Okay.
Here we are. Now, this is the highway along through here.
Yeah.
Well, here's Rock Point, where that first report came from.
Well, that's when the car was heading west.
That's right. Now, this is Liberty Hill, where Pete just saw it heading east.
Now, Sheriff, from what Forrest told me about that car, nobody's averaging better than a mile a minute, even on the highway.
No, probably not.
And that first report came in, let's see, that's exactly 27 minutes ago.
Mm-hmm.
So the car couldn't have gone more than 27 miles west of Rock Point before it turned around and headed east.
27 miles be about right here.
All right, now, how many dirt roads off the highway between Rock Point and where you've got your finger now?
20, 25. Still too many to cover.
Maybe not. We know what the tire tracks of the musician's car looks like, and that rain might have softened those dirt roads enough so that we'd be able to follow them.
Yeah.
Sheriff, if we find out where that car's been, we've got a good chance of finding out where it's headed now.
Look, ma'am, why don't you let us go?
No.
Well, at least you gave it some thought.
You're sitting there till Gus comes back.
How long will he be gone?
No telling. What are you doing?
Getting my horn? I want to practice a little. It quiets my nerves.
Don't try anything,
Get her gun, Sheriff. I'll keep you covered.
I ain't done nothing, Sheriff.
Hey, will somebody untie us?
Sure. I'll take care of that.
Just stand here, Pearl.
Sheriff, there must be some mistake.
Be quiet.
Put your feet out.
Yeah.
I'll cut those ropes.
Nice of you two to drop by.
You're the men who work for Gene Forrest, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, there you are.
Thanks.
When you stopped on the highway at that wrecked car, did you pick up one or two men?
One.
Your car's gone from outside. Who's using it?
The guy who lives here.
That does it.
Thanks.
That'll be Gus Sheridan, Jim.
Oh? You know where he went?
His friend, a guy named Ray something, sashayed with the LOOT and stopped at a grog joint named Willie's place. This Gus went to find him.
Where's Willie's place, Sheriff?
In town. Say, the other holdup man must be Ray Price. He and Sheridan are friends. They hang out at Willie's.
Any a back road we might take to head Sheridan off before he gets there?
No, but I can call in on the radio and have a couple of my men waiting for him.
Okay. Let's get them out of here. See any of your deputies?
Yeah, there's one.
Hello, Sheriff.
Hi, Carl. This is Agent Taylor of the FBI, Deputy Terry.
Hiya,
Hello,
Taylor.
Terry.
When we got your call, we went inside and arrested Ray Price.
He put away already?
Yep, George took him to the jailhouse. Then we waited for Sheridan.
Didn't he show up?
Yep, but he spotted us first and started firing. He wounded Bill and Frank.
Oh, bad?
No, just flesh wounds.
Anybody able to wing him?
No, not so you could notice. He fired a full clip and then turned and ran toward the quarry. I got men stationed all around.
Where is this quarry, Sheriff?
About a half mile up the hill.
I think he's still in there?
I imagine so. A dark night like this, though, it'd be tough to rout him out.
Well, we can just keep the place covered till morning.
He might get away. I think we ought to go in there tonight.
Well, I'll go in with you, Sheriff.
Okay, let's go.
Wish we could see something.
Yeah.
Think there's any chance that moon will break through?
What's the physical layout in here?
Well, we should be just about in the heart of the quarry.
Yeah.
We're surrounded on three sides by steep rock walls.
Where would he hide?
A lot of loose stone blocks. You could find shelter behind one of them.
Well, let's hold it here. Yeah. Back down behind this rock. I'll see if I can holler him out.
Okay.
Hurden! We know you're in here. You can't escape, Hurden. Shoot. You hear me, Hurden? I hear you. Come and get me.
That give you any idea where he is?
No, not with that echo bouncing around.
Sheriff.
Yeah.
Let's just keep still for a while. Now that he knows we're in here with him, it might have an effect on him.
Okay.
Well? How about coming after me? What's the matter? You scared?
Just let him keep shouting.
Right.
Why don't you show yourself? Huh? Come on, let's see you.
Just keep waiting him out.
Sure.
Why don't you do something? Come on, do something.
I think the time is right, Sheriff.
What are you doing?
I'm going to throw this rock.
I think you got him, Taylor.
Throw your flash over there.
Yeah, you got him good.
Okay. Let's get him out of here.
Ray Price, the accomplice of the fatally wounded Gus Sheridan, was convicted in federal court on a charge of armed robbery on a government reservation and sentenced to a term of 15 years. Pearl Sheridan was also convicted of being an accessory to armed robbery after the fact and sentenced to serve 5 years. Once inside the abandoned stone quarry, Special Agent Taylor realized it would be impossible to see where Gus Sheridan was hiding. He also realized that the first to fire would give away his position. By throwing the sliver of rock some distance from where he and Sheriff Campbell were standing, he forced Sheridan into firing at the noise and thus forced him to expose his hiding place. And so another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation was closed. Like so many other cases, this one could not have been completed as quickly, nor maybe even so successfully, without the constant cooperation given Agent Taylor by the county sheriff and his men. Sometimes that cooperation comes to a special agent from a big city policeman, or a state trooper, or any others whose chosen profession is war against crime. Without that help, your FBI would find it almost impossible to operate. For which reason, we take this opportunity publicly to thank every local law enforcement officer in the nation. They deserve your thanks, too. Give them your support, and they will remain what they have always been, your first line of defense against crime.
Now, one last word to fathers and mothers. Of all the things you can do for your children, there's no greater proof of your love for them than an equitable education fund. They'll be grateful for it as long as they live. Your boy or girl may only say a few words like,
"Thanks, Mom," and "Thank you, Dad."
but you know from the look in his eye and the ring in his voice that he'll never forget your foresight in starting an equitable education fund. Right now, make that wise resolution to see your equitable representative soon.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A case exposing a new and vicious criminal racket. Its subject, homicide. Its title, The Swing Shift Racketeers.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Jim Bannon, Tom Brown, Walter Catlett, J.C. Flippen, Wally Mayer, and Peggy Weber. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Swing Shift Racketeers on This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. The commercials on this Equitable Society program never fail to get a big response from members of this audience. Millions of dollars worth of life insurance have been bought as a result of these messages. You'll see why when you listen to tonight's middle commercial. It will be a straightforward and intelligent talk on the Equitable Education Fund, a practical money-saving plan to make sure that your children get the tremendous advantages of a college education. If that's what you want for your family, you'll welcome this message from the Equitable Society due in about 14 minutes. Tonight's FBI file, The Swing Shift Racketeers.
Gambling in the United States goes back as far as the history of the country, and there probably never has been an event involving an element of competition on which there has been no wagering in one form or another. Take the field of politics, for example. In the early days of the Republic, men running on opposing tickets always bet each other a new hat on the outcome of the election, from which custom we have gotten the saying to throw your hat into the ring. That kind of betting is, of course, innocuous at worst. However, the American people, and especially those who work as part of a large group, in big offices or factories, have become involved in a situation which is a national problem: organized gambling. In many of those places of employment, the worker wishing to make a bet need go no further than the nearest water cooler. Recently, an investigation was conducted into the gambling situation upsetting production schedules in many industrial plants. That investigation is now finished. Allowing margin for error, the figure still cannot be dismissed. For according to the survey, work done by skilled reporters, the money lost by American workmen to professional gamblers, money lost on betting on horses, the numbers game, baseball and football pool cards, and other things, in the period of the last year amounted to well over $100 million. Tonight's file opens in a huge factory located on the outskirts of a large Midwestern city. A middle-aged man stands watching raw material being fed into a machine. A second man approaches.
Hello, Charlie. Where you been? Got here as quick as I could.
Left Knight's office 2 hours ago.
I just ain't built good for hurrying.
Well, let's go where we can talk.
What's troubling you?
Look, I wish you had my job for just 1 week.
I don't want your job. In fact, I don't want any job. It ain't that I hate work. I just love it so much I like to curl right up and fall asleep beside it. Now, what's gnawing you?
The collectors are holding out on us.
How do you know?
Had a guy around here all morning, making bets on one horse. Only half his action was turned into me.
You talk to the collectors?
No, that's your job. There's one of them now.
Where?
Guy over there, taking a drink of water.
What shift is he on, Charlie?
Same as me, 8 to 4.
He ought to be fixing to quit soon.
Yeah, about 10 minutes.
And you got no problem, Charlie. When he leaves to go home, I'll be following right behind him.
The following morning at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor greets two old friends, Police Detectives Guy Baker and Tommy Grant.
Hello, Guy.
Hi, Jim.
It's good to see you, Tommy.
Thanks. Got a chair around here strong enough to hold my partner?
Oh, don't start that again, Tommy. This is all muscle.
You two still working together.
Well, we got a great arrangement, too. Tommy handles the physical work, and I do the thinking.
Well, here's a bullet he couldn't mastermind, Jim. We'd like it sent to your lab.
Sure. Where's it from?
Body of a man named Newbury. Was found dead just inside the front door of his apartment over on the east side.
That was last night. Guy lives out those little details every once in a while.
This fellow's full name was Eric Newbury. He was a day laborer at the Adams factory.
Yeah.
I talked to his wife last night. He also had a little job on the side collecting for a factory bookmaker.
I thought Adams cleaned house out of the factory and got rid of that gambling ring.
That was last year.
But Freddie Jackson was head man of that ring. He's still in jail. Who's running it now?
We haven't found out yet.
Of course, we're not sure Newberry's murder is tied in with his being a collector. Anybody could have done this. Newberry's doorbell rang last night. He answered it. His wife heard a shot. When she got to the door, the killer was gone.
Well, my guess would be that there's a connection, unless Newberry was also mixed up in some labor trouble out of the factory.
No, there hasn't been any of that.
Mm-hmm.
See, Tommy, Jim agrees with me. The murder's hooked up with the racket.
When'll you have some word back on that bullet, Jim?
Oh, a day or two.
Fine. I'll be back. And if I can swing it, I'll come along.
Oh, come in, Charlie. You too, Rip.
Sorry I'm late, Nat, but...
Just sit down. Let me finish signing these letters. Now, I'd like an explanation.
About what?
That killing yesterday.
That's what you wanted, wasn't it?
Certainly not.
Well, why did you send Rip?
I told you to use him to straighten things out.
Looks to me like it's straightened out. Collectors are all paying up today, aren't they, Charlie?
Now listen to me, both of you. We're in business. I grant you it doesn't happen to be a legal business, but it's got to be run like one. Business and killings don't mix. Do you understand?
Yeah.
You, Rip?
Well, I don't see no harm in what I did to the guy. If you want me to just dent him from now on, it's okay with me.
All right. Now, run along, both of you. I've got work to do.
Any report from the lab on that bullet, Jim?
No, not yet, Tommy. Guy, is that a shiner you're sporting?
Yeah. I can thank my clumsy partner for it.
All I did was open my locker door.
Sure, while I was bending over to tie my shoe.
An old man like him ought to wear slippers anyway, shouldn't it, Jim?
Now, don't put me in the middle.
Oh, brother, I can't wait to start working alone again.
Are you being transferred, Tommy?
Nah, I couldn't get that much of a break.
I'll tell you what the brain is talking about. We went to see Mr. Adams at the factory. When he heard about the bookmakers being in action again, he hit the ceiling.
He wanted to slough the thing right away, but fortunately, my cool head prevailed.
Mm-hmm.
I convinced him that making a move now would mean we'd never find out if there was a bookmaking angle in the Newbury murder.
Well, what'd he say?
Giving us a week.
To do everything?
Yeah, everything. I complained at first, but then, as usual, I got an idea.
What he means is he thought of some extra work I could do.
Yeah, our muscular friend here has a job at the Adams factory, starting tomorrow morning.
Oh, what department?
The same one Newberry worked in?
Mm-hmm. Didn't I see something in this morning's paper about the Newberry funeral?
Yeah, it's being held in about an hour from now.
We're going down to cover it.
Say, any chance of you hearing from your lab before the day's out, Jim?
Well, there's no telling, Guy. I put a rush tag on it. The minute I get any word, I'll call you at headquarters.
Where's Nat? I gotta see Nat. Where'd he go?
Oh, Out to lunch.
Where?
I wouldn't know.
We better get back here soon. We got trouble.
One of them mean old horse players here to parlay.
Look, this ain't funny, Rip. There's a new guy at the factory. I think he's a cop.
Why?
Well, he ain't on the job 10 minutes before he's asking where he can get a bet down.
He just sounds like a horse player.
Nah, not the way he operated. Somebody pointed out my collector. He went to him. Started asking a lot of questions.
Like what?
Well, if he wins, will he get paid off? Who does he turn the bets into? Stuff like that.
Did he get any answers?
No.
Then what are you worried about?
They planted a cop the heat's on. That should know about it.
And just sit down and wait till he comes back from lunch. And sit quiet, would you, Charlie? I want to take me a snooze.
You busy, Jim?
Guy, I've been waiting for you. I just got a report from the lab on that bullet that killed Newberry. We're in on this thing, too.
Oh, it's nice teaming up with you again. What's the FBI angle?
The bullet matched a couple in our unidentified ammunition file. Came from the same gun that was used in 2 murders earlier this year.
Where?
Both of them down south.
Oh, got any details?
Yeah, but there aren't very many. One of the murders took place during the holdup of a grocery. That grocer handed over all he had, $9.30, but he was killed anyway.
Hmm?
Federal marshal in that section, working on another case, must have accidentally come close to a cave where the bandit was hiding out the following day. He was killed with the same gun.
Any description of the killer?
Yeah, some. He's tall, has dark hair, and a scar that runs from his left ear to the corner of his mouth.
Yeah, I didn't think the Newbury job was done by an amateur.
Tommy working out at the factory?
Yeah.
Have you heard from him?
Yeah. Thinks he's come up with a lead. I'm going to run out there this afternoon.
Now, look, I got some work to be done here. It shouldn't take more than an hour. I'll meet you later, and we'll go out to the factory together.
Hey, Bud.
Me?
Yeah. And you want to know who I turned my bets into?
That's right.
Guy's right outside. Just follow me.
Okay.
I told him the questions you asked. Said he wanted to see you.
Good. I want to see him, too.
There he is. The guy with the blue shirt. See you later.
Hello there.
Hi. You've been interested in betting on horses. Maybe I can tell you about it.
Maybe you can.
Come on, I gotta get something out of the supply room.
Okay.
What you want to know about?
That guy who sent me out here. Does he work for you?
Yeah. That's the information you wanted, ain't it?
What makes you think that?
Well, aren't you a cop?
Yeah.
I had you pegged this morning. Just what are you doing here?
Trying to get information about a man named Newberry.
Newberry?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
He worked here till he was shot and killed.
Oh.
On the side, he took bets.
Well, I guess a lot of guys do that.
I'm sure they do. And I'm also sure they all worked for one man.
Well, I don't know who that'd be, Mac. I only got one guy working for me. You just met him. Now, excuse me, will you? I gotta get some supplies out of here.
Don't bother.
Why not?
You're through work for the day.
What do you mean?
You're coming with me to headquarters.
No, he ain't. You took so long leading him here, Charlie, I pretty near fell asleep.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official files of the FBI. Now a special message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society to fathers and mothers of young children, to the parents of the little boys and girls who will be reaching college age 10 or 15 years from now. That's when you'll hear that youngster of yours saying,
"Look, Dad, here's a picture of the college campus. Boy, can't you just see me walking down that path?"
Your boy and girl would have 3 good reasons for looking forward to those 4 years in college. First, college men and women earn more money.
Believe it or not, Dad, college grads earn $72,000 more during the years they work than the fellow who has to take a job right after high school. I read it in the paper just the other day.
Second, college men land the bigger jobs.
What's more, Dad, it said that out of every 16 men earning $10,000 a year and up, 15 are guys with college degrees.
Third, the college man gets more out of life. Everything he learns in college can be put into practical use in later life. Art, philosophy, business training, economics, history, all will help him in his progress on the road to success. Keep that in mind, Father and Mother, and decide now not to leave your family's education to chance. Make sure with an Equitable Education Fund.
An Equitable Education Fund? What's that?
It's the painless way to pay for your children's college education. In this Equitable Society plan, you start when your children are young. Then each year you pay a sum of money that doesn't hurt, an amount that scarcely makes a dent in your budget. When your youngster's ready for college, the money's all ready for him.
That's spreading the cost of education over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a beating in 4.
Right. Now, suppose the father dies or becomes totally disabled. Then no more payments are necessary. The fund becomes fully established. When the youngster is ready for college, he gets the same education as if his dad had lived. So don't delay a day longer. Let your Equitable Society representative show you how little it costs to start an Equitable Education Fund. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Swing Shift Racketeers.
As mentioned earlier in tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the factory in which this gambling ring operated is no exception to the rule. During World War II, when the laboring group in this country was greatly enlarged, it presented a field so lucrative, professional gamblers moved in and took over. They are still entrenched in some places. In a few cases, they operate with the knowledge of the factory owners, who mistakenly believe the gambling to be a harmless form of relaxation for their men. But this situation is of concern to more than the management of such industrial plants, for it directly affects every person in the nation. Take one factory in one city, and assume for the sake of discussion, it is geared to turn out 1,000 items every day. Each workman, however, spends 10 minutes a day on his gambling activities, so the plant turns out only 950 items. Since the fixed expense of operating the factory remains the same, the manufacturer, who could charge $1 for his product if peak production were maintained, must charge $1.10 per item. The extra dime you pay may seem insignificant, but multiply it by the number of items, and also by the number of factories throughout the country where that takes place, and you realize one thing. While the workmen turn their dollars over to the professional gamblers, the bill for that gambling is paid not by them, but by every one of you. Tonight's file continues in the corridor of a local hospital a few hours later as FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor enters and meets Detective Guy Baker.
I just got your message, Guy. Tommy badly hurt?
No, Jim. His doctor thinks he'll be okay.
Oh, great. What happened?
He got slugged and beaten. Come on, we got permission to see him if we don't stay too long.
All right.
His room's only a couple of doors down.
Doctors have any idea how long Tommy be later?
Oh, 2-3 weeks if there are no internal injuries.
Mm-hmm.
His room.
Go ahead, Guy.
Oh, thanks.
Hello, boys.
Hi, Tommy.
How you feel, Tommy?
I'm taped up like a kid's baseball. Guy, I sure wish you'd been out there today instead of me. With that fat skull of yours, you'd have just dented the lead pipe and made the pinch.
Yeah. There, you see, Jim? See the luck I have? Here I figured I'd finally be able to get myself a new partner.
I feel real sorry for you. Tommy, how much do you remember?
Everything, Jim. I tried to make a bet this morning. Somebody pointed out the man who handled our department.
What's his name?
Joey North. I said I wouldn't give him any action till I was sure of getting paid if I won.
Mm-hmm.
I said I wanted to know who the head collector was. Well, this afternoon after lunch, he came and told me the head collector was outside.
Yeah, go on, Tommy.
I contacted him. He was on his way to a supply room. I walked along and questioned him. It was my mistake.
What do you mean?
He led me into the supply room. That's where I got it.
He gave it to you?
Mm-mm. Another lad got me from behind. I saw his reflection in the window.
Oh, see his face?
Well, he had a short, thin nose, long scar in his face. I didn't really get enough of a look at him to draw his picture. But here, this is a sketch of what the head collector looks like.
Well, that should help. Tell me, that scar on the face of the man who slugged you, does it run from his left ear to the corner of his mouth?
How'd you know?
We're looking for him, too.
Well, not much doubt now, Jim, about Newbury's death being tied into that bookmaking ring.
No, I guess not. Guy, how about you going back to the factory and see what you can dig up out there, huh?
Yeah, okay.
Meanwhile, I'll go talk to this Joey North and try to get him to identify this picture that Tommy drew.
You bums. You stupid, unmitigated bums.
What's the matter, Nat?
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. I'm sitting having a quiet dinner, and I get a call from my man at the factory.
Ain't more trouble, is there?
Trouble? The place is crawling with cops, and all because of you.
Us?
Do you have to slug a guy with a badge?
Well, that was Rip's idea.
I don't want excuses. I can't run my business on them.
I didn't kill the guy, did I?
You might just as well have. For 20 years, I worked to get someplace in this town. I don't make enemies. Finally, I get lucky. And who knocks me out of the box? Cops? Oh, no. You two.
I don't see why we're knocked out of the box, but this thing will blow over in a week.
The cops don't forget that quick. How much money have you got with each collector?
300.
Make the rounds. Collect it all.
Okay.
Then meet us at my apartment.
Personnel Department, Layton.
Special Agent Taylor calling. Is Detective Baker there, please?
Just a minute. Special Agent Taylor.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Jim.
Guy, I just finished interviewing Joey North, that collector that Tommy told us about.
Huh?
If we've got any notions about nailing that bookmaking ring, we have to do it fast. They're going under.
When?
As of right now. Will you ask Mr. Layton to look up the home address of an employee named Charlie Shelby?
Layton, would you get me the address of a Charlie Shelby, please? Yeah, he's doing it now, Jim. Shelby, the man with the scar?
No, he's the head collector, the one whose picture that Tommy drew. North admitted he's been working with the ring and said Shelby had been by a few minutes before to pick up the payoff money.
What's that?
Well, the way they operated, each collector kept $300, which he used to pay off the winners and turned in all the losing wages.
Uh-huh.
This Charlie Shelby told North he was picking up the payoff money from all the other collectors, too.
Well, if you could get the names of some of those others, we might hit them off.
But North didn't know any.
I talked to a few of the men around here, and from what it... Oh, hold it, Jim. I think we got the address.
Okay.
Oh, thank you very much. Charlie Shelby's address is 935 Hudson Street.
935 Hudson. That's near where I'm calling from. I'll go by there now, Guy. I'll meet you at my office in half an hour.
Sorry you had to wait this long for me, Guy.
Oh, that's all right, Jim. Have any luck locating Charlie Shelby?
No, that address on Hudson Street was a fake. Turned out to be a laundry.
The collector you talked to have any idea where Shelby lived?
No, none at all. I checked everybody named Shelby in the phone book. Nobody even came close to answering the man in this picture that Tommy drew.
Well, we got more than that drawing to go on. Came up with an actual photograph of Charlie Shelby. It was in his employment folder.
Hey, that's great.
Having copies made of it now.
Did you get anything else out of the factory?
Yeah, an authorization from old man Adams to offer a $1,000 reward for Charlie Shelby's arrest.
Well, that might help nail him, all right, but it won't bring in the man with the scar, and he's really the one I want.
Nobody I talked to at the factory ever saw anybody answering his description around the place.
Joey North did.
When?
This afternoon, just before Tommy was slugged. North saw him talking to Shelby.
Oh, I don't know. What the people at the factory told me, Jim, Charlie Shelby wasn't the type to be head man of the ring.
Well, in that case, we've got 3 people to catch. Well, did you get any other dope on him?
A couple of things. One of them's wrong, and the other one's just no help.
What are they?
One of the workmen said he saw Charlie Shelby pick up a real wad one day from a collector and say, "You have another week like this, and Nat'll give you a bonus."
Nat, huh?
Yeah. Only trouble is there must be a couple of thousand guys named Nat in this town.
At least.
Another workman told me Shelby mentioned that he deposited the take every day after leaving the plant. That couldn't be right, Jim. He didn't get off till 4, and by then the banks are closed.
He worked from 8 to 4?
That's right.
Yeah, the banks weren't open when he went to work, and they're closed when he got out. Now, that means the only... Hey, wait a minute. Guy, those two things might be all we need.
We've been worrying about you, Nat.
Well, start worrying about yourselves. You're both red hot.
What?
On the way from the vault, I phoned the factory. The cops have been asking questions about both of you.
Well, we're grabbing that choo-choo just in time.
Rip, if they're looking for you at the factory, it's essential the cops have spotters at the railroad station, the airport, the bus terminals, and every place else.
Yeah, he's right, Rip.
But we're leaving anyway. I fixed that.
How?
We're flying out.
But you just said they're watching the airport.
Let them. You know that airline flies to the track when the horses run upstate?
Uh-huh.
A friend of mine owns it. I called him, and there'll be a plane waiting for us.
When?
Pilot's picking us up on his way to the airport.
Anybody mind if old Rip still don't get it?
What's so tough to understand?
It don't seem to me you answered Charlie when he asked about the cops watching for us at the airport.
We don't leave from the municipal airport, Rip. These planes fly out of a little field just outside the city limits.
Nat, you figured out yet how...
Oh, that's the pilot. Come on.
It'd be a waste just leaving this piece of gin.
Well, grab it and let's get going.
Well, we weren't sure all three of you'd be here.
What do you mean?
You're all under arrest.
Rip Conway was tried in federal court on a charge of murder. After being convicted, he was sentenced to life imprisonment in a federal penitentiary. Nat Harrison and Charlie Shelby were convicted in state court for the murder of Eric Newberry and sentenced to terms of life imprisonment in state prison. The other members of Nat Harrison's gang were convicted of violating the anti-gambling statutes, and each received an appropriate sentence. During his conversation with Detective Baker, Special Agent Taylor remembered there was one place in the city where safe deposit boxes were open 24 hours a day. A quick trip to that institution and an inspection of the record showed the only customer whose first name was Nat to be a Nat Harrison. By getting to his apartment when they did, they were able to accomplish results you have just witnessed. You also witnessed something else during the course of this evening's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the injuries to Detective Tommy Grant. While they fortunately proved not to be too serious, it is obvious they might well have been fatal, for they were inflicted by a criminal to whom the taking of a life was part of the day's work. It was also part of the day's work to Detective Grant that he sustained those injuries, since every time a law enforcement officer starts the investigation of a crime, he literally takes his life in his hands. To him, death is an occupational hazard, whether he be a member of a local police force, a county or state official, or a special agent of your FBI. In the past year, almost 100 of those officers have been killed in line of duty, have been killed in defense of you, the American people.
Now, one last word to fathers and mothers. Of all the things you can do for your children, there's no greater proof of your love for them than an equitable education fund. They'll be grateful for it as long as they live. Your boy or girl may only say a few words like,
Thanks, Mom. Thank you, Dad.
but you know from the look in his eye and the ring in his voice that he'll never forget your foresight in starting an equitable education fund. Right now, make that wise resolution to see your equitable representative soon. Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A colorful recounting of a human manhunt. Its subject, larceny. Its title, The Flophouse FrameUp. The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Bill Conrad, Sam Edwards, Paul Frees, Jonathan Hole, Tony Hughes, and Edmund McDonald. This Is Your FBI, a Jerry Devine production, was directed by Sid Goodwin. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Flophouse Frame-Up on This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. It has often been said that life insurance appeals most strongly to intelligent people. That is why the commercial messages on this Equitable Life Assurance Society program treat you like an intelligent human being. They give you useful and helpful information and do it in a sensible, straightforward way. Tonight, for example, the Equitable Society is going to talk to fathers and mothers about establishing an equitable education fund for their children. This is the painless way to pay for a college education. If you want to make sure that your children will have the advantage of college training, you'll be keenly interested in this Equitable Society message due in about 14 minutes. Tonight's FBI file, The Flophouse Frame-Up.
Adversity has different effects on different people. Some have the moral stamina to conquer their personal misfortunes, and almost to turn them to their advantage. Beethoven, for example, became deaf in the midst of his career as a composer. Instead of losing heart, he explained that now he would no longer be bothered by outside noises, and his last works are considered by the experts to be his best. In our own time, we have seen a Helen Keller prove that being a blind deaf-mute is not an automatic sentence to oblivion. The list of these men and women, the ones who have overcome their adversities and gone on to establish themselves as entities, is endless. There unfortunately also are among us those who have not conquered their problems, who have not had the will to strike back, who have been content with their periods of enlistment as soldiers of misfortune. If their lives were charted on a graph, the line would be one continuous downward plunge, and the line would end at a certain street, the street in every city where the human derelicts gather. In many cities, the very name of the street has been almost forgotten, and it becomes known as Skid Row. To the men and women there, only one thing is sure. They cannot sink any lower, cannot skid any further. A few, they know, will escape and return to the outside world. But for the others, the great majority, there is no escape, except death. Tonight's file opens on the skid row of a large western city. It is late morning, and in one of the alleys that go to make up the row, two shabbily dressed men lie covered with newspapers. One of them stirs and slowly manages to sit up.
Morning, Silk. Looks like another nice day. Yeah, people be feeling good today. Maybe we'll get enough for a couple of bags. Be nice climbing in the sack again, won't it, huh? Gets kind of drafty in this alley. It's okay, Silk, okay. It was empty. Both of them empty. Guess we should have saved a couple of drops for this morning. Yep, might as well get up. Easier than I thought it'd be.
Hey, Doc.
Huh?
Got any left?
Not a drop, boy, not a drop. You hear that, Silk? Word must have got around about us having a couple of bottles last night. Silk, you can't just lay there and sleep all day. You gotta drink. You'll feel better. All right, Silk, you got your eyes open. That's the toughest part. How about getting up now, huh? Come on, Silk, come on. First time you had to be begged to go looking for a drink. You coming? Well, don't just lay there. Tell me. Hey, Silk. Silk. You can't still be asleep. You got your eyes open. Man don't sleep with his eyes open. Maybe you're dead. You dead, Silk? Silk? Yes, he is. Well, I better go for that drink alone.
A short while later, at the local FBI field office, Agent in Charge Newton is talking to a visitor as the door opens.
You sent for me, Mr. Newton?
Yes, Taylor. Mr. Troy, Agent Taylor.
How do you do,
How are you, sir?
Have a chair, Taylor.
Thank you.
You weren't assigned here 2 years ago when Mr. Troy's bookkeeper disappeared.
No, sir. In 48, I was in the Salt Lake City office.
My bookkeeper's name was Joe Scott.
The day he disappeared, the police found his jacket on the bank of the river, along with a suicide note.
Mm-hmm.
They dragged the river for 2 days without finding the body, and there's always been some question as to whether or not he really did commit suicide.
You see, Mr. Taylor, he had a good reason for wanting people to believe he was dead.
Oh?
Shortly after he left, I discovered the books had been falsified. They showed a shortage of $11,000.
Had Scott been your bookkeeper very long?
3 years.
What's our jurisdiction, sir?
Mr. Troy's office was on the other side of the river, and there's evidence Scott may have come across the state line.
Before the apparent suicide?
After.
Hmm?
A man carrying a wallet containing Joe Scott's identification papers was found dead on Skid Row. However, it wasn't Scott's body.
Mm-hmm.
Taylor, I'd like to find out just where and how the dead man got that wallet.
All right, sir.
I've already spoken to Lieutenant Clayton of the Metropolitan Squad.
Oh, I know Gene, sir. He's a good friend of mine.
Fine. He's promised to cooperate. Check with him and report back as soon as you get anything.
Hi, Jim.
Hello, Gene. How's family?
Oh, fine, thanks. Say, I got some stuff together for you on that dead man.
Oh, who was he?
His right name was Charlie Howell, but along the row, everybody called him Silk.
You have a record?
Usual thing, pickpocketing, vagrancy.
Mm-hmm. How long was he on Skid Row?
That's a tough question, Jim. I doubt if even he could have answered that. Once they hit the row, time doesn't mean much.
Yeah. Well, Gene, you think you can help me learn where this Silk got that wallet?
I'll try, but I'm afraid it's kind of hopeless.
Oh, why?
Those things keep moving. A bum falls asleep in an alley, another one comes along and rolls him. That night, the second one gets drunk and somebody rolls him. No telling how many of them had the wallet before it got to Silk.
Does Silk have any particular hangouts?
Every place on the row is a hangout for every bum down there, when he's got the price to get in.
How about friends?
He worked with a man named Doc Butler.
You know Butler?
Mm-hmm.
You got a record?
Yeah, here.
Oh, thanks. Well, how about talking to him?
If any of those men know you're a cop, Jim, they tell you nothing. But I got an idea for you.
Huh?
You got any old clothes around the house?
Sure.
Why don't you study Butler's record, dirty up a little, go pay him a visit?
Wait till you hear the finish.
Oh, go on, Doc.
So the judge looks at me and he says, You deny you picked this man's pocket? I said, yes, Your Honor. They like that kind of talk. Shows respect, you know. I said, it was very cold that day, and I had on gloves, and my pockets were full, and I just had to put my hands someplace. He was so dumbfounded, he only gave me 30 days.
You're right, Doc. That's worth another
I
drink.
knew you'd like that one. You're the hostess, Marge. You pour.
Okay.
May you sell nothing but 50-cent magazines all afternoon.
If I do, you get a bottle tonight.
Hey, they tell me you're Doc Butler.
Maybe you're right.
Well, I just rode in from up north. Big Harry said to say hello to you.
Well, that's different. How's Big Harry?
Fine, just fine. Says he misses you.
I miss him, too. I miss him, too. What's your name?
Boxcar.
This is Marge.
Hello, Marge.
Well, Big Harry. Those were the days, all right.
Well, have a drink, Boxcar.
I'm sorry, Marge. I can't go against the Jews.
Say, you ain't one of them anonymous fellas, are you?
I just got a bad stomach and I have to keep stoking it. Doc, can you go tie in some groceries with me?
Well, not unless Marge will cut loose with a buck.
Well, that's okay. I'm holding a little.
Go ahead, Doc. When he's tapped out, I'll see you at the stand.
Come on, Doc. How about it?
Rock stars, my boy. You just got yourself a guest.
Detective Clayton speaking.
Jim Taylor, Gene.
You hit the row yet?
Yeah, a couple of hours ago. I located Doc Butler.
Had any chance to talk to him?
Yeah, but I'm not sure the dope he gave me is worth anything. He was on his 10th drink when I found him.
What kind of a story did he give you?
Oh, something about this silk and him getting lucky last week and staying at a different flophouse each night. That sound right to you?
Yeah, it could be.
Well, he said he didn't remember which hotel they were in last Thursday night, but that's when Silk lifted the wallet with Joe Scott's identification papers. He got it from the tramp who was in the next bed.
If they were in a hotel on the row last Thursday night and they used their right names, we can find out which one it was. They all keep a register.
Well, I'm at 5th and Main, Gene. How soon can you make it?
Oh, 10 minutes.
Fine. As soon as you get here, we'll start checking those registers.
Here's the next place on the list, Jim.
Okay, Jim.
Go ahead, Jim.
Thanks.
Oh, hello, Gene.
Hi, Fred. Meet Agent Taylor of the FBI.
Nice to know you.
Thanks.
Best room clerk on the row.
Sure. What are you looking for?
Last Thursday's register.
Thursday. Here it is.
Thanks.
Need me for a minute?
Not right now, Fred.
Call me if you do.
Gene, what's these numbers by each name mean?
Just a plain number means a bed. With a circle around it means they had the 75 cents to get a room.
There's Doc Butler's name.
Mm-hmm. Silk Howell right under it.
Yeah, bed's 36, 37.
Whoever had 38 was the one with Scott's wallet.
Yeah, bed 38 was registered to somebody named R. Jefferson.
Say, Fred.
Yeah, Jane.
The name R. Jefferson mean anything to you?
Fred not.
You know Doc Butler and Silk Howell, of course.
Sure, Doc's here now. Got a room down the hall.
I've got a picture of somebody named Joe Scott. I'd like you to take a look at it. Ever seen him before?
I don't know. Oh, wait. Put a beard on that face.
You think you know him?
Not sure. The guy who looks an awful lot like this is in room 11.
Thanks.
Hey, hello, Boxers.
Oh, hello, Doc.
Hey, wait a minute. What are you doing with him?
Go away, Doc.
You in trouble, Boxer?
No, I'm okay. Which way to room 11, Gene?
Upstairs.
Hey! I hear you call him Gene. He's a cop.
Doc, we're busy.
Hey, you must be one, too. Means I've been friends with a cop. Boxcars, you said your name was. Why, you couldn't get in a boxcar. You're a Pullman bum.
11 will be 3 doors down on this side, Jim.
Okay. You're real smart. Well, what's the matter? What's the matter?
Here's number 11.
Ain't good enough for you to talk to now, huh?
Stay out, Doc.
I can follow you if I want to. It's still a free country.
Gene, if Scott was here, he's gone.
will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official files of the FBI. Now, a special message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society to fathers and mothers of young children, to parents of boys and girls who will be members of college classes of 1965 or 1970. Imagine how proud you'll feel 15 or 20 years from now when your young hopeful writes you and says,
Dear Mother and Dad, here's good news. Just learned today that I'll graduate with honors in chemistry.
When that time comes, your boy will face the future with confidence because he knows that a university education pays off in 3 ways. First, college men and women earn more money.
Yesterday, our college newspaper printed some figures which show that college men earn $72,000 more during their working years than non-college men.
Second, college men land the bigger jobs.
The article went on to say that out of every 16 men earning $10,000 a year and up, 15 are college grads.
Third, college men get more out of life. Their all-round culture, their understanding of art and good books, gives them poise and prestige in their social life. Think over those 3 points, father and mother, and decide now that nothing is going to stop your children from getting a college education. Decide to make that education sure with an Equitable Education Fund.
An Equitable Education Fund? What's that?
It's the painless way to pay for your children's college education. In this Equitable Society plan, you start when your children are young. Then each year you pay a sum of money that doesn't hurt, an amount that scarcely makes a dent in your budget. When your youngster's ready for college, the money's all ready for him.
Well, that's spreading the cost of education over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a beating in 4.
Right. Now, suppose the father dies or becomes totally disabled. Then no more payments are necessary. The fund becomes fully established. When the youngster is ready for college, he gets the same education as if his dad had lived. So don't delay a day longer. Let your Equitable Society representative show you how little it costs to start an Equitable Education Fund. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Flophouse FrameUp.
Before receiving his credentials as a special agent of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, every applicant raises his right hand and takes the following oath. I will support and defend the Constitution of the United States against all enemies, foreign and domestic. That I will bear true faith and allegiance to the same. That I take this obligation freely, without any mental reservation or purpose of evasion. That I will well and faithfully discharge the duties of the office on which I am about to enter, so help me God. Sometimes the discharge of those duties takes him far from his desk. Often it is a short trip within the confines of the city in which he happens to be stationed. But there have been times when agents have gone halfway around the world in quest of a suspect. In the case chosen by your FBI for dramatization this evening, 2 years elapsed since the disappearance of the person charged with the crime, but never in that period was there even a hint of the file being closed. For it is part of the procedure of your FBI that a report be made on every open case every 45 days. That kind of dogged perseverance is the reason one fugitive was apprehended 23 years after the commission of the crime, some 6,000 miles from the scene of that crime. That kind of dogged perseverance, too, is a guarantee to you, the American people, that the men you have chosen for this office are doing their job. Tonight's file continues at the local FBI field office. Agent in charge Newton is seated at his desk.
Newton speaking.
Jim Taylor, Mr. Newton.
Any progress to report?
Yes, sir. We're pretty sure that Scott is alive.
And here in town?
Yes, sir.
What do you base that on?
Well, I've just come from a flop house. I showed the room clerk that old picture of Scott. He thought he recognized him.
As a guest?
That's right, sir. We went to his room, but he must have heard us coming and climbed out the window. But we found some money under his pillow and a wristwatch initialed JS.
Well, that's pretty conclusive evidence.
Oh, sir, there's one other thing.
What's that?
I did some checking on Scott's background earlier today and talked to several people who knew him.
Yes?
Well, they brought out some rather damaging things about the man that I met in your office, that Mr. Troy.
What was it?
Well, they believed that Troy took advantage of Scott's disappearance to falsely accuse him of juggling the books.
Did they have any proof of that?
No, sir.
Well, I'll explore that angle. You keep after Scott.
Yes, sir.
Any word in from the freight yards, Gene?
Not yet, Jim, but I have got something.
No, what's that?
Some dope on this R. Jefferson, or Scott, if it is him.
Mean he's got a record?
Not in our files, but I showed that picture you gave me to Andy Reynolds. He works the row with me.
You recognize Scott?
No, but he had to go to the row on something else, so he took the picture along. He just called me. He showed it around, came up with a few of Scott's friends. One is the owner of a bookstore on Main Street. Scott hangs around there.
Yeah.
He's also friendly with a woman who runs a newsstand on 3rd Street, just off the row. And the last one on the list is a blind beggar who works the corner of Main and 1st.
Mr. Jones, I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
What can I do for you?
Well, here's a picture of a man I'd like to talk to. I understand you know him.
Yeah, that's Pop Jefferson.
Have you seen him today?
No, and he should have been here by now. I give him a few dollars every week for dusting the books. What do you want him for?
Questioning, sir. If he does show up, Mr. Jones, will you please call this number?
Late Journal, Kelly and Post.
Look, ma'am,
I told you once, mister, that's a picture of Pop. What else do you want?
Have you seen him?
No.
You got any idea where he'd be?
Yeah, at the jewelry store, buying a pound of diamonds.
Well, if you see him, will you...
No, I ain't turning him in. You want him? Go nail him yourself.
Pencils? 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 Oh, thank you, sir. Have a pencil?
Oh, just a little information, please. I understand you're a friend of Pop Jefferson.
Yes, that's right. He comes and takes me home every night.
Has he been around today?
Oh, about 10 minutes ago. He went to the mission house down the block.
Thanks very much.
The road to Bethlehem is no shorter from the mansions of the mighty than it is from the bleak walls of this mission. Each man in his life is confronted with problems beyond his power to conquer.
Oh, hello, Jim.
They are the obstacles
around?
the Almighty has
I don't
placed
know.
in our paths.
But when you
as a
call...
test.
Well, he told the blind man he was coming
Which
here.
of us shall take the journey? The trip to Bethlehem.
One of your beards.
The voyage home.
Yeah, there always are.
The hymn for today
Nobody
will
who
be
looks like the
Lead
picture.
Friendly Light.
No.
23 of
Maybe
your
the
book.
preacher can help us.
I'll talk to him later.
You know him?
Mm-hmm. He'll do what he can.
Right, is it over?
Oh, no. Not a bit.
Thanks. Police?
Yeah, that's right.
You looking for somebody?
Pop Jefferson.
You mean Joe Scott?
You know him?
I'm Joe Scott.
Sit down, Mr. Troy.
Oh, thank you. Did you ever find out how that man happened to have Joe Scott's wallet?
Yes, we did. That's why we called you in.
Oh?
Come in.
Are you ready for me now, sir?
Yes, will you come in, please? Mr. Troy, you recognize this man?
I'm Joe Scott.
Scott?
He didn't jump in the river, Mr. Troy.
Well, that's fine.
Now, about those books, the ones that Mr. Scott here had falsified, according to you.
Yes.
We've learned that you made up that set.
Well, you can't be serious.
I am.
Well, why should I do a thing like that?
So you could go through fraudulent bankruptcy?
Oh, that's a lie.
We have proof. We have the real ledgers and the ones that Mr. Scott kept. We found that they're all in order.
Now, look. Are you going to take his word for all this? If he was so honest, now, why did he want the police to believe he committed suicide?
Tell him, Mr. Scott.
Well, my wife died the week before all this happened, and I felt I had nothing to live for, so I went down to the river. But last moment, I couldn't go through with it, so I just decided to go away.
No, that's a very touching story, but it's hardly one that any jury would believe.
We have something that a jury will believe. I gave our experts a sample of Joe Scott's handwriting and one of yours. They say the false entries were written by you.
I refuse to discuss this any further.
I'm afraid you're going to have to, Mr. Troy, with the United States Attorney.
Because Mark Troy failed to disclose to bankruptcy officials funds which he concealed by means of a fictitious set of books, he was convicted of violating the National Bankruptcy Act and sentenced to 5 years in federal prison. In tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, Special Agent Taylor and Police Detective Gene Clayton performed the highest function of a law enforcement officer. They helped prove the innocence of a justly suspected man. In any nation where almost 2 million major crimes are committed in the course of a year, it is understandable that among the accused there will be some who are innocent. Law enforcement personnel, after all, are human beings and prone to make the errors all flesh is heir to. However, it is in the record that the special agents of your FBI are trained to be scrupulously careful in collecting all evidence, and after making their collection, to be just as careful in constructing the mosaic of proof necessary for the United States Attorney to secure a conviction against the guilty parties. The record mentioned above is one of which the men of your FBI are proud, for it shows that more than 97% of all people arrested by special agents in the past year were judged guilty when tried in court, which is indisputable proof of the care with which they worked, of the pains they took to protect not only the property of the American people, but also a much more valuable possession, their personal liberty.
Now, one last word to fathers and mothers. Of all the things you can do for your children, there's no greater proof of your love for them than an equitable education fund. They'll be grateful for it as long as they live. Your boy or girl may only say a few words like,
Thanks, Mom. Thank you, Dad.
But you know from the look in his eye and the ring in his voice that he'll never forget your foresight in starting an equitable education fund. Right now, make that wise resolution to see your equitable representative soon.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A case from World War II that is as current as today's headlines. Its subject, swindling. Its title, Draft Dodging Incorporated.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were B. Benaderet, Herb Butterfield, Bob Griffin, Bill Johnstone, Henry Morgan, Victor Rodman, and Theodore Von Eltz. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Draft Dodging Incorporated on This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. The more intelligent a person is, the more sure he is to be interested in life insurance. This explains why the commercials on this Equitable Life Assurance Society program always treat you like an intelligent human being. They specialize in giving you information. Tonight, for example, the Equitable Society is going to talk to fathers and mothers about establishing an equitable education fund for their children. That's the painless way to pay for a college education. If you want to be sure that your children get the head start of a college education, you'll be keenly interested in this Equitable Society message due in about 14 minutes. Tonight's FBI file, Draft Dodging Incorporated.
The file chosen by the Federal Bureau of Investigation for this evening is one which took place in the year 1944. Where were you at that time? If you were part of 1/10 of the population of this country, you were a member of America's armed forces, stationed anywhere from Omaha Beach on the shores of France to a tiny atoll somewhere in the Pacific. Or maybe you were one of the millions who worked a swing shift in a defense plant and helped produce the weapons which brought victory to the Allied cause. You might even have been following your regular occupation and contributing to the war effort in your own way. For almost every American did his best to end the worldwide carnage as quickly as possible. There were, of course, exceptions to that rule. To a small group, it mattered little when victory came, so long as it didn't come too quickly. That group, which is among us at all times, is the army of American criminals. To them, as well as to the decent people of the nation, it makes a difference whether or not the nation is at war. For in wartime, more people seem to have money. Money the criminals must find a method of getting without working for it, of getting the easy way. Tonight's file opens on the lawn of a large estate located on the outskirts of a Midwestern city. A charity bazaar is in progress, with all proceeds going to war relief agencies. Along the makeshift midway, a tent has a sign over it reading, Madame Omar, fortune teller. Inside, a gray-haired, well-dressed woman sits listening to Madame Omar tell what the crystal ball says about her future.
And I see you in a beautiful white gown, walking down a long hallway. A long hallway where there are no doors, and the ground slopes gently downward.
What does that mean?
No one can cross your path and spoil your plans. The vision is beginning to fade now. Slowly, slowly, fading. Do you have any more questions?
Well, no, I guess you've answered everything.
That will be $5.
Oh, of course. There you are.
The spirits thank you for joining us.
Oh, there, oh, you're welcome. Goodbye.
Good day, madam.
Mom!
Oh, hello, dear.
I've been looking all over the grounds for you.
I went in to have my fortune told, and Glenn, she's very good.
Oh, you mean you're going to get married again to a tall, dark...
That's not what she said at all. For your information, the most important thing she told me was about you.
How did I get mixed up in it?
While she was in her trance, a black cloud appeared in the crystal ball. That meant something was worrying me.
Oh.
So I told her about your registering for the draft.
Oh, Mom.
And just as soon as I told her that, the black cloud disappeared.
I suppose that has meaning, too.
Of course it does. You're not going to be drafted.
Huh?
She didn't know how or why, but she was positive you wouldn't be drafted.
Mom, you sound like you believed her.
I do.
Well, I'll tell the draft board the whole story when I go for my physical. Come on, Mom. Let's go see the rest of the bazaar.
That you, John?
Yeah. Bazaar over?
Uh-huh.
How'd it go?
I'm just about ready to turn in my crystal ball.
Martinis in that shaker, Gloria?
Help yourself.
Did you find any prospects?
Yeah, I got a list. There's only one that's worth tapping, though. A Mrs. Alice Marshall, 135 Greenwood Avenue.
Well, good neighborhood.
She's loaded and a widow.
How many children?
Just one boy. He's due to take his physical later this week.
What else you find out about her?
Does a lot of charity work.
No help.
Sees every show that comes to town.
No.
Goes to the symphony Tuesday nights and the opera Friday nights.
Maybe.
Goes horseback riding in the park at 10 o'clock every morning.
That's it.
Oh?
Tomorrow morning she'll have a companion to ride with.
Easy, girl.
Hang on there. Hang on.
What? Let go of those rings. Please.
I didn't think I'd make it.
What's the meaning of all this?
Your saddle strap's loose.
Why, so it is.
I'll hold the reins. You better dismount.
Well, thank you.
Easy. That's it.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, just a minute. I'll fix it for you. Oh, boy.
Can I help
Easy
you?
now. No, that's all right. Hold steady a minute there, fella. There we are.
Well, I can't tell you how much I appreciate this.
Don't mention it. Aren't you Mrs. Marshall?
That's right.
I thought I recognized you.
I'm sorry,
Oh, we've never met. I saw you at the draft board. I was there when you came down to appeal for a change in your boy's classification.
Are you on the draft board?
No, I'm a doctor. I do some volunteer work for them.
Oh.
Mrs. Marshall, I examined your son's file after you left.
What for?
Well, the things you told the board about him interested me. If those records are right, he's an exceptional youngster.
Indeed he is.
Which fits right in with one of my pet theories.
What's that?
Well, I don't like to sound class conscious, but there's no denying a certain group does give this country its leaders.
Oh, yes.
In 10 or 20 years, boys with the advantages your son has had will have to make up that group.
Isn't this amazing? That's just what I tried to tell the draft board.
Really?
Doctor, maybe they'd change their minds if you'd talk to them.
Oh, I'm afraid not.
But they've got so many other boys. One less won't make any difference.
I'm afraid the board doesn't think in those terms.
No, I guess not. Only something could be done.
Well, maybe something can be.
What do you mean?
Let's ride to the casino and get some tea. We'll talk about it.
Meanwhile, at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is in the teletype room when Agent Dick Phelps enters.
Hello, Dick. Hi, Jim. I just found your message. Boss teamed us up again, eh?
Yeah.
Another bank job?
No, draft dodging this time. Oh, excuse me, Dick, will you? Hey, Art.
Yes, Mr. Taylor.
If anything comes in for me, will you please deliver it to my desk?
Sure.
Thanks. Come on, Dick. I'll tell you about it on the way.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Well, thanks, Jim.
A report came in this morning from the Bedford City Police. There was a complaint on a swindler named John Harper.
You said this was a draft dodger case.
That's right, it is. This Harper posed as a doctor for selective service. Conned some wealthy people into paying him to get their son a deferred status in the draft. And, believe it or not, the boy actually got the deferment.
Oh.
Well, Harper sent a young man that he keeps in his employ to take the other boy's physical. This substitute has bad lungs, among other things.
Oh, so he flunks in the real draftee's name.
That's it. Parents of the boy went to the police after Harper came back for a second installment.
Well, then they should have been able to supply a pretty full description.
Oh, not only that, they also came up with a sample of Harper's handwriting. It's en route to Washington now.
You notified the police here yet?
Yeah, they're checking hotels for us, and as soon as a composite picture on Harper is finished, we'll go into action ourselves.
Glenn.
Oh, what is it, Mom?
Did I waken you?
No.
All right to turn on the light?
Sure.
I want to talk to you, son.
Okay.
Glenn, dear, you know that fortune teller I went to see at the bazaar. Do you remember what she told me?
About the tall, dark man?
About your not being drafted.
Oh, that.
She was right, Glenn. You aren't going to be drafted.
What?
I made all the arrangements today.
Mom, what are you talking about?
I met a man from the selective, whatever they call it. His name is Dr. Raymond, and he's fixing it so you won't be called.
Oh, Mom, how could he do that?
I'm paying him for it.
You're what?
I'm giving him $1,000.
Mom, do you realize what you're doing?
Of course, dear. He's keeping you out of the army.
Oh, no, he isn't.
But everything's been taken care
I'll
of.
call it off and get your money back.
Now, Glenn,
I mean it, Mom. I'm not trying to sound like a hero, but if other guys are going into the army, I'm going too.
Don't you realize, dear? Don't you realize you're all I've got?
Mom, just see this guy and call it off.
Oh, but
I don't want to discuss it anymore. Good night, Mom.
Anything in on that draft dodger case, Jim?
Yeah, just got this in from Washington, Dick.
Well, what's the dope?
Well, Harper's real name is John Wilson. He's got a whole string of aliases, though.
You ever worked that fake doctor swindle before?
Only in Bedford City, as far as we know.
By the way, how much did he get on that job?
$200. When he came back for the second installment, he picked up another $300.
What's his pre-war record?
Bad checks from coast to coast.
Well, I guess draft dodging pays better.
That must. Don't forget, we know about the Bedford City swindle because the parents complained. There's no telling whether some others are keeping quiet.
That substitute who takes the physical, Jim, have we got any description on him?
No, he's never introduced to the victim or to the actual draftee.
Well, if we could find out what...
Yeah, oh, pardon me, Dick, will you?
Yeah, sure.
Special Agent Taylor speaking. Yes, that's right, sir. You did when? Are you sure? Thank you very much, Mr. Logan. Wilson's here in town, Dick.
Who was that?
The owner of the barber shop at the railroad station. He just saw Wilson's picture and remembered that he was in day before yesterday for a haircut.
Come in.
Dr. Raymond to see you.
Send him in, please.
This way, Doctor.
Thank you. Good morning, Mrs. Marshall.
Good morning, Doctor. I'm so glad you're here.
Was something wrong?
Oh, well, I had a talk with my son last night.
Oh, about our arrangement?
Oh, yes. He didn't approve of it at all. He asked me to call the whole thing off.
Well, I'm afraid it's a little late for that. As soon as I made certain that no members of the board knew your son, I sent his substitute over there. He's taking the physical examination right now.
Oh?
Well, Mrs. Marshall, that's what you asked me to do.
Yes, of course. Well, I had hoped that Glenn would see it our way. Doctor, do you think that you could talk to him?
Well,
I'm sure you could convince him that this is right, that he shouldn't go into the army.
I don't think he could, Mom.
Glenn.
Is this the man you made the arrangements with?
Yes, dear. This is Dr. Raymond.
Well, hello there, son.
I'd prefer it if you got out of here.
Glenn.
I don't want to have anything to do with this deal.
Glenn, he's only trying to help us.
I don't want that kind of help. I don't want any special favors.
Son, there's a reason for doing this.
I know. $1,000 reason. That is what my mother paid you, isn't it?
Glenn, will you please?
I want you to get that money back, Mom, and if he won't give it to you, I'll call the police.
That would be rather foolish.
You mean they wouldn't arrest you for a deal like this?
Oh, they'd arrest me, all right. But they'd also arrest your mother.
Oh.
What do you mean?
When she hired me, she broke the law just as I'm doing.
Oh.
Now, would you like to see her go to jail, too?
Why?
Would you?
No.
Then I'd suggest that you do as your mother wants you to.
I'll take it. Hello? Yes. It's for you, Doctor.
Thank you. Hello? Yes. Yes, well, that's fine. Well, thank you. Goodbye. Congratulations, young man.
For what?
As of 10 minutes ago, you're 4F.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Now, a special message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society to fathers and mothers of young children. We're going to ask you to take a quick trip into the future, to the year 1960 or 65, to the day when an excited youngster of yours comes to you and says,
"Yeah, Dad, I bought my railroad ticket today. College, here I come."
That future college freshman of yours will have 3 good reasons for feeling on top of the world. First, college men and women earn more money.
Look, Dad, here's a magazine article that proves that an investment in college education pays big dividends. It says that in their working years, college men earn $72,000 more than non-college men.
Second, college men land the bigger jobs.
And get this, Dad. The article says that out of every 16 men earning $10,000 a year and up, 15 are college guys. Boy, isn't that something?
Third, college men get more out of life. They gain a broader outlook, acquire an appreciation of art, good books, and the finer things of life. A firm foundation on which to build a happy and prosperous future. So, Mother and Dad, it's up to you. Up to you to give your children the chance they so richly deserve. Up to you to make sure by starting an Equitable Education Fund now.
An Equitable Education Fund? What's that?
It's the painless way to pay for your children's college education. In this Equitable Society plan, you start when your children are young. Then each year, you pay a sum of money that doesn't hurt, an amount that scarcely makes a dent in your budget. When your youngster's ready for college, the money's all ready for him.
That's spreading the cost of education over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a beating in 4.
Right. Now, suppose the father dies or becomes totally disabled. Then no more payments are necessary. The fund becomes fully established. When the youngster is ready for college, he gets the same education as if his dad had lived. So don't delay a day longer. Let your Equitable Society representative show you how little it costs to start an Equitable Education Fund. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, Draft Dodging Incorporated.
Fortunately for the nation, mothers like the one in tonight's case are few and far between. Not that every parent wouldn't like to protect his child from the rigors of war, but most realize that since it threatens the home of everyone, war is not an individual enterprise. In this atomic age, victory comes only through joint effort. Military might at the front cannot be maintained without workers at home in defense factories. Those workers cannot receive wages unless the government pays for the equipment it gets. Pays with money raised through taxes and the sale of war bonds. At this time, our country is engaged in conflict. Conflict which may yet prove to be the beginning of a third world war. Should that come, despite all our efforts to the contrary, the men of your FBI would again be charged with fighting not only the ordinary lawbreaker, but also those criminals who ply their trade in wartime. Men like the one we have called John Wilson. However, even in their war against the John Wilsons of the country, The full judicial processes of democracy will be observed, as they were during World War II, as they have always been. No home, office, or place of employment will be entered without a search warrant. No arrest will be made without a charge, and there will be no suspension of the habeas corpus. For in those things lies the full essence of why we will be waging war. The American credo is based on the freedom of the individual, on our fundamental premise that the citizens rule the state, not vice versa. In short, we believe in liberty, and in the fact that it's worth fighting for. Tonight's file continues at the local FBI field office as Special Agent Phelps approaches the desk of Agent Jim Taylor.
Hey, Jim.
Oh, hello, Dick.
Hey, what's all that stuff?
All copies of a chest x-ray and a complete physical report.
Whose?
The boy who substituted for the draftee in Bedford City.
Oh.
I wired the draft board up there last night, just after you left the office.
Oh, if we can only find out what that bird looks like on the outside, we'll have something.
How we could get more of a break than that.
Oh, how?
We're lucky we'll find out where the Wilsons located a victim yet around here.
You better lay that out for me, Jim.
Well, I had one copy of the x-ray and one of the physical report made for each draft board here in the city.
Uh-huh.
Anybody showing up with these exact ailments has to be our man. And whatever name the substitute uses is the name of the victim.
Oh.
Come on, Dick, will you grab that bundle there?
Yeah, where are we going?
Deliver these things to the draft boards.
That you, Gloria?
Yeah.
Get out the crystal ball.
Have I got a job?
And this one's for us. See if it'll show you a thriving community filled with indulgent mothers.
What's the matter with here?
We've run into trouble.
With the marshal dame?
With her son. He turns out to be very patriotic.
Oh?
I managed to shut him up, but I'm afraid it's only temporary. Well, it's probably the trunk. I asked him to send it upstairs. Let him in, will you?
Okay. Yes?
I want to see Dr. Raymond.
Who are you?
My name is Marshall.
He's not in.
Where is it, Gloria?
Not in, huh?
Look, come back later.
Oh, no, I want to see him now.
Just a minute.
I want to see him now.
John!
Dr. Raymond, I want to talk to you.
We have nothing to discuss.
Oh, yes, we have. I want that money my mother gave you.
Do we have to go through all that again? I told you yesterday.
Things have changed since then, Doctor. I've enlisted.
What?
I didn't use my real name, but I'm in the service. That'll clear my mother. Now let me have that money. Let me have it or I'll call the police.
Very well.
John.
There's nothing else I can do. The money's in here. Come with me.
Okay.
John, are you out of your
Let me
mind?
handle this, Gloria. Go ahead, son.
Okay.
All right, Gloria. Start packing and meet me at the station.
Where are you going?
To see the boy's mother. I plan to make another collection from her before we leave town.
Dick! Oh, Dick!
Right.
Been waiting long?
No.
Oh, we sure got a quick return on that draft board angle.
Oh, one of them check in already?
Yeah, didn't they tell you when you called into the office?
No, I only spoke to the switchboard.
Oh. Well, Wilson's been in action. His proxy was rejected yesterday morning.
Which draft board call?
Number 38. It's in the basement of Madison High School. Physical was taken under the name of Glenn Marshall.
Got the address?
135 North Greenwood Avenue. That's where we're headed now. Oh, miss,
Yes?
have you seen the other agent who came in here with me?
He's in the library.
Thank you.
Hi, Jim.
Dick?
I got a rundown on Wilson, or Dr. Raymond, as he calls himself.
Yeah, so did I.
You knew he was here 2 nights ago and talked to Mrs. Marshall?
Yeah.
And that he returned yesterday morning and met both the boy and his mother?
Yeah, I got that. I also learned he just left here.
Oh?
Talked to the butler. He overheard them discussing money. Mrs. Marshall said she had to go to the bank to get some.
Sounds like our swindler was getting paid off.
Yeah.
Did the butler tell you where she banks?
I only knew where her checking account was, but that doesn't help because he heard her say she was getting this money from a savings deposit.
Maybe it's in the same bank.
No, I checked, Dick. It isn't.
Would anyone else know where she has a savings account?
Only his son. They say he's due back at any minute. Dick, we've got to stop Wilson from making that collection.
Well, there are 50 banks, Jim.
Well, we'll alert as many of them as we can, but our main hope is that young Marshall gets back here in time.
Yes?
Over here.
Oh,
Did you get the money?
yes. It's right here in this envelope.
Well, may I have it, please?
On one condition. You must promise that this is positively the last I'll have to pay.
Oh, Mrs. Marshall, I'm leaving town. Doesn't that convince you?
Well,
Let me have the envelope.
Mom!
Glenn!
Don't give him that money.
What are you doing here?
I didn't like your apartment. Now let me have that envelope.
But Glenn,
You're not giving it to him.
Oh, yes, she
Oh,
is.
heavens.
Let go of me. Oh, no. I said let go of me.
All right, break it up.
Please.
Break it up. We'll take care of that.
Hey, what is this? Who are you?
We're special agents of the FBI.
John Wilson and his two accomplices, the fortune teller and the substitute draftee, were tried and convicted in federal court for violating the Selective Training and Service Act. Each was given a sentence of 5 years. Young Glenn Marshall, upon escaping from the swindler's apartment, returned to his own home. There he met Special Agent Taylor and supplied the name of the bank where his mother carried an account. Agents Taylor and Phelps were then able to make the arrest. From notes found in Wilson's pocket, they were also able to apprehend Gloria Stone, the fortune teller, and the boy who had substituted at the physical exams. The draft board which supplied Glenn Marshall's name and address was, of course, a prime factor in the closing of this file. And at this time, your FBI wishes publicly to thank the members of every draft board in the nation for the generous cooperation it has received in the past and is receiving at the present time. The real wealth of America lies not in its physical possessions, but in its people. And never was this better illustrated than by the almost 200,000 men and women who have worked on draft boards during most of the last 10 years. Men and women who have done that work without one penny of compensation. In time of crisis, they heard the call of duty and answered it. Answered it as Americans with integrity and great devotion.
Now, one last word to fathers and mothers. Of all the things you can do for your children, there's no greater proof of your love for them than an equitable education fund. They'll be grateful for it as long as they live. Your boy or girl may only say a few words like,
Thanks, Mom. Thank you, Dad.
but you know from the look in his eye and the ring in his voice that he'll never forget your foresight in starting an equitable education fund. Right now, make that wise resolution to see your equitable representative soon.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A documented recount of the activities of a gang of professional thieves. Its subject, bank robbery. Its title, The Gold Rush StickUp.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Betty Blythe, Isabel Jewell, Bill Johnstone, Charles Maxwell, and Hugh Thomas. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Gold Rush StickUp on This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. 5.5 years ago, when This Is Your FBI made its first appearance on the air, the Equitable Society established a tradition of helpful, intelligently presented commercial messages. Listen to the middle commercial tonight, and you'll see that we're still running true to form. Tonight, we're going to talk briefly to fathers and mothers about establishing an equitable education fund for their children. This is the painless way to pay for a college education. Interested? Then don't fail to give full attention to this informing message from the Equitable Society, due in about 14 minutes. Tonight's FBI file, The Gold Rush StickUp.
As ages are measured among nations, the United States is a young country, its 170-odd years making it a figurative babe in arms. However, in even that shorter period, our way of living has changed so much that the old way is almost forgotten. Almost, but not entirely, especially in the western part of the nation. Throughout the West, there are communities that set aside days and sometimes weeks, during which their former days of glory are annually recalled. The highway for miles around is cluttered with signs proclaiming this to be Old Timers Week, El Dorado Week, or whatever name the townspeople have chosen for the celebration. The local citizenry, most of whom dress normally during the remainder of the year, get their mail-order cowboy clothes off the shelves and welcome the visitors. Visitors they usually call sir or ma'am, but who for this week can be addressed only as dude or partner. Taken by and large, it amounts to harmless fun. And if it does nothing but recall the olden days, it's well worth the trouble everyone goes to. For the glories of the past are the things of which tradition is made. Occasionally, though, this pleasant picture is disturbed. Disturbed by the discovery that among the funmakers, there have been those interested in something more than tradition. They have instead been interested only in crime. Tonight's file opens in a small western town during one of those community celebrations. This one is called Gold Rush Week. Along the crowded main street, a middle-aged man walks toward the center of town, accompanied by a friend.
Delightful little town, ain't it?
Yeah.
So good to get away from them big cities with all the noise. That could put me on the first train that's leaving town.
You can't blow now.
Yes, I can.
What about the tunnel?
Well, we can leave it.
After all the time we spent digging it.
I'm not putting up with any more of this.
The Duke won't like it, George.
Well, the Duke hasn't had to spend 3 weeks in this shooting gallery. He hasn't had to wear these musical comedy clothes either. Look at us. Full beards, leather pants.
Hi there, partners.
Get lost, you bum. Now we get another parade.
They ain't parading. They're just standing around up near the theater.
Yeah?
Hey, maybe they found our tunnel.
You don't think they'd be celebrating with a brass band, do you? Come on, let's see what's going on.
Somebody's sitting on a horse and making a speech. It looks like that rum-dum mayor.
For the rest of Gold Rush Week. Tonight, we got our beauty contest.
Now, isn't that dandy?
Now, the winner's going to be crowned Miss Gold Nugget of 1950. She'll be the queen of the ball tonight at the Hotel Central.
And our room's right over the ballroom.
You all know about the Gold Rush Rodeo tomorrow night. We're going to have every rootin', tootin', bronc-bustin' cowboy in the country riding for prizes.
Will you remind me to miss that?
But the big surprise of the week is the one I'm saving for the last. What's that? This building you're standing in front of.
Come on, let's blow.
Oh, wait a minute. Theater in this part of the state, having opened for business exactly 75 years ago. Now, tomorrow afternoon, in honor of this occasion, we've imported a group of genuine actors. Alive? Alive, yes. Oh, yes, sir. We're going to put on the same show.
Hmm.
That fixes everything.
Yeah, that means he'll be acting while we're...
That was before.
I know.
What'll we do?
That's up to the Duke. We'll just have to wait until he gets in town.
Meanwhile, at an FBI field office some miles away, Special Agent Jim Taylor is just signing the register when Agent Ben Cook approaches.
Very distinguished signature.
Oh, hello, Ben.
Hi, Jim. You signing in or out?
Out, I'm sorry to say.
I haven't seen you around the office lately.
Look, I've slept in more beds in the last month than George Washington ever did. You know that the boss has given me a break when he took me off of everything else and told me to concentrate on finding one man?
Who's that?
You ever hear of a safecracker called the Duke?
Not that I know of.
Well, I wish I hadn't either. The only description we've got is from an arrest record that's 27 years old, and the only picture was taken then.
Yeah? Where has he been since?
Out of action, as far as we know, until 2 years ago.
Well, what do we want this man for?
Bank jobs?
Got any leads at all to work on?
Well, no good ones, Ben. Without any current ident, about all I've been able to do is follow his trail of robberies. So far, he's led me from Auburn to DeKalb, and to Greensboro, from there to Crawfordville, to Warren, Blackford, to Mount Vernon, and from Mount Vernon back here.
Just about a perfect circle.
Yeah, just about.
Well, if our boy's in town, why are you leaving?
Well, his job here was 10 days ago. He's already struck 100 miles away at Morgantown.
Not likely he'd still be there, then, is it?
No, his pattern has been to move after each job, but maybe I can get a description or find out where he went from there. Well, see you when I get back, Ben.
First train I ever saw with cobwebs on the locomotive.
George, you see Duke anyplace?
No, not yet.
Maybe he missed a train.
Nobody could miss this train. Oh, there he is. Hey, Duke. Duke, over here.
George, that you?
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know you were the costumes and the beards.
Let me take your bag, Duke.
Thank you.
The hotel's right around the corner.
Good.
Duke, we run into a little trouble.
On the tunnel?
Yeah, on one end of it.
What do you mean?
Well, we ran it from the abandoned theater into the bank, just like you laid it out.
Yeah?
So today they're reopening the theater for one performance. They're carving a 75-year-old turkey.
Oh, fine.
Got any ideas, Duke?
Is the bank closed this afternoon?
Yeah, but most of the money that's been spent here this week will be moved out of their vaults by Monday.
I know that.
What do you think we should do?
I've got a schedule to stick to. We'll go ahead with the job.
With the show going on and all?
Yes. You want to back out?
Oh, no.
How about you, George?
I'll go along with the action.
All right. Let's get to work right now.
Hi, Ben.
Well, a traveling man. How was Morgantown?
I didn't even have to unpack my bags. I got there, found out that the Duke had come back here.
Oh, no.
Yeah, well, I've cut him down a little, though. When I started, he was a month ahead of me. Now he's only 3 days.
Got any leads up there?
Oh, just one item. I learned that he carried his tools in a violin case. That was a help at this end.
How?
Well, I contacted all transportation terminals. A ticket seller at the bus station remembered the violin case.
Was he headed out of town again?
Yeah.
Jim, didn't you say this character has an arrest record, 27 years old?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, then he's no youngster.
Yeah, I know, but he sure gets around. I checked his pattern. He only works 2 months out of the year. That's what makes him so tough to catch.
How long has he been going so far this year?
7 weeks.
It's just about ready to go under again.
Yeah. We've wired the police in every town within a 200-mile radius and asked them to be on the lookout for a man with a violin case.
When did the wires go out?
2 hours ago. The minute anybody answers, I hit the road again.
Priscilla, I refuse to stand here and...
Just to follow me, Duke. The tunnel's right over here. Where's Johnny? He's locking that other door. That'll keep any nosy actors out.
Paying a mortgage or Genevieve marries me. Never! I have given you your choice.
Damp down here.
Well, it ain't bad if you're a bat.
It doesn't grow on trees, you know.
I'll never sacrifice my...
There's the cover. All right, lift it and let's take a look. It's not much of a tunnel, but we call it home.
Much time.
George, over by the tunnel. Have you got my bag? Yeah, here. Thank you.
Read the mortgage when you
I'll take that extra flashlight. Here you are. Now, you both got your guns? Yeah. Fine, stay here. I'm going to work.
Crook speaking.
Jim Taylor, Ben.
Hi, Jim. Where are you?
Centerville.
Is your man there?
No, he went to River Junction, but he just left for there yesterday, so we're closing in on him. Oh, Ben, would you do me a favor?
What's that?
I've been trying to get through to the sheriff at River Junction, but his line's been busy.
I'll get on him.
Okay, now look, when you talk to him, Ben, you can tell him about that violin case and one other lead. The Duke is growing a beard.
I'm afraid that's a dead one.
Oh, why?
I was in River Junction a couple of days ago. This is gold rush week down there. Every man in town's got a beard.
Oh. Well, tell the sheriff to warn the people at the bank and anybody else in town who's got a safe.
Ha-ha! So there you are.
Everstrong, what are you doing?
It's taking a long time. No, it just seems long having to listen to that stuff up there.
The acting?
Yeah, the acting. If I'd have known about it, I'd have hit Duke for a bigger cut.
Everstrong, will you do me a favor? A great favor.
Is that the dam or a team of horses?
Take me and leave Genevieve alone and pure.
Hey, I just thought of something.
What?
We left the car in the hotel garage.
Well?
We gotta go all the way back there for the getaway.
Johnny, nobody even knows about this job until the bank is open Monday morning. We could get out of here riding turtles.
My lips have never touched tobacco.
I hope the show ends before Duke finishes.
Why?
I want to know how it comes out.
I think I've got a...
Hey, that wasn't in the show.
I know. It came from the bank. Come on, let's get in there.
Right.
Too late for what?
Got your flash?
Yeah. We better not show any light.
Somebody must have spotted Duke, huh?
Yeah, now get your gun ready.
I got it.
This end's open. Now watch. Watch yourself. Watch yourself coming up.
Okay.
See anything? You see anything? Huh? Somebody's laying on the floor over there.
Duke?
I can't tell. There's also somebody by the vault. Come on now. Quiet now. Don't move.
What? Hey, it's Duke.
It's the Duke. What happened? We heard shots.
Sheriff came in.
Is that him on the floor?
Yes.
What'll we do?
We're finishing the job. This vault's ready to go now. You boys go back to the hotel. I'll meet you there.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of the FBI. Now, a special message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society to fathers and mothers of young children. You'll find the time passes much more quickly than you think. Before you realize it, 1960 or 65 will be here, and the postman will bring you a letter from your youngster that reads like this.
Dear Mom and Dad, this is a wonderful experience starting here at college. Believe me, I'm going to learn a lot.
Your boy or girl will have 3 good reasons for wanting to make good in college. First, college men and women earn more money.
Prexy Robinson made a speech to the whole freshman class yesterday. He said that college men earn $72,000 more during their working years than the fellows who miss out on a college education.
Second, college men land the bigger job.
Then he said, out of every 16 men earning $10,000 a year and up, 15 have college educations. That's 15 to 1 in the college man's favor.
Third, college men get more out of life. They gain an all-round culture, an appreciation of the arts and literature that means even more to them than their increased earning power. Remember those 3 points, Mother and Dad, and say to yourself here and now, I'm not going to leave my family's education to chance. I'm going to make sure with an equitable education fund.
An equitable education fund? What's that?
It's the painless way to pay for your children's college education. In this Equitable Society plan, you start when your children are young. Then each year you pay a sum of money that doesn't hurt, an amount that scarcely makes a dent in your budget. When your youngster's ready for college, the money's all ready for him.
That's spreading the cost of education over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a beating in 4.
Right. Now, suppose the father dies or becomes totally disabled. Then no more payments are necessary. The fund becomes fully established. When the youngster is ready for college, he gets the same education as if his dad had lived. So don't delay a day longer. Let your Equitable Society representative show you how little it costs to start an Equitable Education Fund. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Gold Rush StickUp.
America is a nation difficult to describe in a few short words, and certainly, therefore, almost impossible to picture in one. However, if a person were to find himself pinned down in a situation where he had to tell the story of this country in a single word, he could do far worse than to choose the noun progress. For here is a land and a people dedicated to advancement. The field of law enforcement has been no exception. With such great forward strides in scientific methods of investigation having been made, that police work is no longer a job, but a profession. The men who now protect you against the ravages of crime have studied to attain their positions, and through those courses of study have come to certain inescapable conclusions, one of which is pertinent to tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. There are in those files the records of a great number of men and women who have committed one crime, been apprehended, served a term in prison, and upon release followed a decent law-abiding existence. Others, however, seemingly were determined to continue their criminal careers. In those cases, the crimes committed invariably grew more serious, and life became cheap to them, so long, that is, as the life being taken was not their own. Tonight's FBI file continues later that afternoon at the sheriff's office in River Junction. Special Agent Jim Taylor enters and is met by Agent Ben Cook.
Ben, what are you doing here?
I reported your story to the SAC. He sent me up here to meet you. I'm afraid the Duke beat us both.
You mean he's been in action already?
I took the local bank about an hour ago.
Well, didn't you ever get through to the sheriff?
Yeah, after I warned him, he went to the bank. Duke got him as soon as he stepped inside.
Oh, is he badly hurt?
He's in the hospital. Shoulder wound.
Did you get any details on the robbery?
The bank was entered through a tunnel from the next building.
Yeah.
Duke must have had some accomplices because there were 3 sets of footprints around the tunnel.
When was the sheriff found, Ben?
Only about 10 minutes after he was shot. He came to and called for help outside the bank.
What about roadblocks?
They were set up immediately.
Good. Then the chances are the Duke is still here in town.
We might be better off if he weren't, Jim.
What?
There's thousands of visitors here all celebrating. It'd be next to impossible to pick him up.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Now, there are 3 hotels here in town. I'm going to check all of them and see what I can learn on recent arrivals.
I'd like to take a look at that tunnel, Ben. Why don't I go over to the bank, and when you finish with the hotels, you meet me there.
Listen to that. I almost wish I was in a nice, quiet jail.
Hello, boys.
Hiya, Duke.
Did you get the dough?
Yes.
How much?
Over 20,000.
Yeah, that's okay.
Where have you been, Duke? We got here about an hour ago.
I've been watching the cops check every car leaving town.
They got roadblocks already?
Yes.
And it ain't going to be easy getting out of here.
You could take a train.
I went by the station. They're going through every piece of luggage.
Hey, how about burying the dough here and we can come back for it later?
Well, that's not a bad idea. And the safest place to stash it around here is right under that mattress. The way they clean this room, it'll be next year before they find it.
Boys, pack your bags. We're getting out of this hotel.
Why?
The cops will be checking the place for strangers.
What do we do when we hit the street?
Yeah, there must be something going on that we can duck into.
There's a rodeo tonight.
Oh, now, who wants to see that?
We do. There's only one road through this town. After the rodeo, it'll be jammed, and we're going to be on it.
Jim?
Over here, Ben. Here, by the tunnel.
Oh, okay.
You know, it's a real neat job they did. They went through the theater wall, the bank wall. The day of the job, they just had to break through this flooring here.
Mm-hmm.
Working from the abandoned theater, they had all the time they needed.
I know.
Hey, how did you make out?
Well, I went to the 3 hotels.
And?
I've had so many people checking in and out the last week that their records were hopelessly jumbled.
If we only had a good description on the Duke, or even his Confederates.
Jim, I was thinking on the way over, someone must have seen those men coming in and out of the theater.
No, I explored that before I came in here, Ben. I couldn't find anyone who had. Any report from the roadblocks?
I just called. So far, no suspects.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Ben.
Huh?
They dug this hole from the theater, but there was no dirt around the excavation.
Oh, you're right.
That follows a pattern that I read about in one of the Duke's earlier jobs. Come on. Let's get into the theater and look for that dirt. Yo, Ben!
Yeah, Jim?
Come here a minute, will you?
Where are you?
Near the stage door.
Okay. I don't trust myself in this place. I tried to walk through a door a minute ago and found it was painted on some scenery.
No. I found the dirt.
Good.
There. Right here in this dressing room. Look. All wrapped up in newspapers. Just about fills the room.
Such a tidy little job.
Yeah, well, we've got to untidy it.
What do you mean?
I'm afraid we're going to have to take each bundle out and examine the papers.
What for, Jim?
Well, if we can find the oldest one, it could help us solve this case.
And coming out of chute number 3, Pete Chance, riding Indian Star.
Hey, Duke.
Yes, George?
Say, after this, will you do me a favor?
If I can.
Don't send me no place where I'm going to be more than 20 minutes from the nearest racing farm.
Look at that guy ride. Yeah, he almost made it. These guys are pretty good.
Kid, you never seen our Carol on a 2-year-old.
And let the boy have a good time, George. Look at this crowd. They're still coming in.
Hey, have you got a piece of the gate?
George, the bigger the crowd, the better it is for us.
They'll never be able to frisk all these people.
I don't know whether I'd rather get nailed or have to sit and watch the rest of this thing.
That's Pete Chance being carried out of the arena. Let's give him a big hand. And now, out of chute number 1, Bernie Shaw, riding Wildcat.
That horse is pretty wild.
He ain't gonna have nothing on me if we don't blow this crib.
And tell her eyes, we're not a program. Yo, Ben.
Yeah?
There they are.
What?
Hey, fellas, we'd like to talk to you.
Well, what for?
Outrage, you both got guns under the programs.
What is this, a heist?
We're special agents of the FBI. You're all under arrest.
George Morgan, Johnny Stark, and Claude White, alias the Duke, were tried and convicted of bank robbery. Each was sentenced to serve a 20-year term in a federal penitentiary. Special Agents Taylor and Cook were able to locate Claude White, alias the Duke, and his accomplices because the theory about the newspapers wrapped around the dirt proved to be correct. Having gotten the date on which the tunnel was begun, they checked every hotel, rooming house, and motel register, searching for a party who had checked in on the 15th, the date which appeared on the yellowed newspaper. George Morgan and Johnny Stark were the only ones who had come to River Junction that day and remained through Gold Rush Week. When Agents Taylor and Cook learned Morgan and Stark had a visitor that afternoon, they were certain they had located the right pair. However, the party had checked out earlier in the evening, but investigation showed they had purchased seats for the rodeo at the ticket booth in the hotel lobby. The location of their seats was secured, and the two special agents went to the ground where the rodeo was being held. They used the pretense of being program salesmen so they might approach the trio of criminals without incurring their suspicion. For had they been given the slightest hint they were about to be apprehended, any or all of them might have started shooting, might have injured or killed some of the other spectators. This way was safer, and even more important, it got the job done. The job of removing 3 more criminals from circulation.
Now, one last word to fathers and mothers. Of all the things you can do for your children, there's no greater proof of your love for them than an equitable education fund. They'll be grateful for it as long as they live. Your boy or girl may only say a few words like,
"Thanks, Mom," and "Thank you, Dad."
But you know from the look in his eye and the ring in his voice that he'll never forget your foresight in starting an equitable education fund. Right now, make that wise resolution to see your equitable representative soon.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, a reenactment of hitherto undisclosed facts on World War II espionage. Its subject, attempted sabotage. Its title, Prisoner of War.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Dan Barton, Walter Catlett, Marlo Dwyer, Ed Gargan, Lamont Johnston, and John McIntyre. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Prisoner of War on This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Have you ever felt that some radio commercials waste your time, treat you as if you didn't have too much sense? If so, we challenge you to listen to tonight's middle commercial from the Equitable Society about the Equitable Education Fund. It gives you 3 interesting facts about the dollars and cents investment value of a college education for your children, then outlines a simple, painless way to pay for those 4 years in college. See if you don't agree that this is interesting and useful information intelligently presented. Watch for this middle commercial from the Equitable Society, due in about 14 minutes. Tonight's FBI file, Prisoner of War.
After too short a respite, this nation is again engaged in war, notwithstanding every effort we made to avoid that conflict. Like the last war, and most of the preceding ones, the battlefield, the place where bullets are flying, is in another land far from these shores. However distant we might find ourselves from the nearest enemy artillery, though, we are in a zone of danger. For as wars are fought today, there is no such thing as a non-combatant. Almost all of us, in or out of uniform, are permanently enlisted, as we were during World War II. There were those among us during that period, though, who, while not wearing the uniform of the enemy, worked for an Axis victory, worked in our very midst, and called themselves Americans. Tonight's file opens in the year 1944 in a large office located on the second story of a building on the Wilhelmstrasse in Berlin. Behind a big desk sits a lean, hard-faced man who looks up as a German soldier enters, approaches the desk, salutes, and standing at attention says,
Leutnant Wetzel meldet sich zur Stelle.
Nehmen Sie Platz, Leutnant Wetzel.
Danke, Herr Schleicher.
Ich habe hier eine
The tanned young
spezielle
man in
Aufgabe.
uniform is directed to sit down and listen. Listen to the man who has sent for him, Herr Schleicher. The name doesn't mean anything to you? Maybe you never heard of him. But if you lived in New York, Detroit, Boston, Los Angeles, or any one of 100 other cities, Herr Schleicher knew something about you. He knew, for instance, what was being manufactured in your town. For during this part of World War II, he had an important job in the Nazi machine. He was head of the German school for saboteurs. A young Nazi in the field gray uniform of a German lieutenant is a combat veteran. He has been given training for a new kind of war. War when the enemy is not looking. He may find this a little different from the war that he has just left. No guns, no tanks, no planes. But his opportunity to kill will not be lessened. And now Lieutenant Albert Wetzel is being given an assignment by Herr Schleicher. A strange assignment for a Nazi hero. He is being told to go to the front in France, to find the American troops, and to surrender. A few months later, in a musty, poorly lit, ill-kempt music store located in a large city along the eastern seaboard of the United States, an elderly, gray-haired man is tuning a violin he has just finished repairing.
Hello, Franz.
Oh, hello, Wilma.
Sorry I'm late. You heard from Mr. Ludlow?
He called today. Bad news. One of our men has been arrested.
Here?
In Brookfield. You are to take his place.
What are my instructions?
Have you ever been to Madison?
A few times.
Good. You will go to the Central Hotel there. Your name will be Mary Fulton. You'll get a room and wait for a message.
From Mr. Ludlow?
No. Near Madison there is a camp for German soldiers. One of them will escape. He will call you. You are to bring him back here to the store.
This man who will call me, what name will he be using?
His own name? Lieutenant Albert Wetzel. So, it was hard work, but at least now it sounds like a fiddle.
A few days later, at FBI headquarters in Washington, D.C., Special Agent Jim Taylor enters the office of Agent Robert Dennison, a supervisor on the espionage desk.
Good morning, Mr. Dennison.
Oh, hello, Taylor. Have a chair.
Thank you.
How's your desk?
Pretty swamped.
Well, split your cases between Fuller and Sawyer. You're going on something that'll take you out of town for a while.
No, what's that?
Our agents picked up a known Nazi sympathizer named Dalhart in Brookfield 3 days ago.
We'd rather have let him just remain under surveillance, but he forced our hand. We had to arrest him.
I see.
Dalhart was a courier for a ring headed by somebody named Ludlow.
Mm-hmm.
Now, in searching Dalhart's room, one of the agents found an innocuous note. Under infrared, it disclosed that Dalhart was supposed to meet an escaped prisoner of war and escort him somewhere for a meeting with somebody who'd put him in touch with this Ludlow.
Sounds like we better find out who this Mr. Ludlow is.
Well, the first thing to do is to locate that prisoner.
Do we know who he is or where he escaped from?
His name is Lieutenant Albert Wetzel. Among the papers in Dalhart's room, there was a letter from the Hotel Central in Madison confirming a reservation.
No?
There's a camp for German prisoners right near Madison, but by the time I called to alert them, Wetzel had already broken out.
I see, sir.
Taylor, I want you to get down to that prison camp on the next plane.
Go ahead.
Thank you.
Well, greetings, Wilma.
Hello, Franz. Lieutenant Wetzel, this is Franz Bettendorf.
Oh, es freut mich, einen guten Patrioten kennenzulernen, Herr Bettendorf.
Do you speak English?
Yes.
Then you should not talk German here.
Oh, sorry.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Lieutenant. Did you have a good trip?
It was satisfactory.
Have you eaten?
Yes, at the airport. Herr Bettendorf, I know I was brought here to work. Am I to get an assignment from you?
Mr. Ludlow has a job for you.
Who's Mr. Ludlow?
The man we take orders from.
Oh.
There is a barge on the river here. The captain's name is Prosser. You will see him.
What's the job?
Mr. Ludlow has given Captain Prosser instructions for you.
How do I find this barge?
Wilma will take you there tomorrow night.
Major Carter?
That's right.
My name's Taylor, special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials, sir.
Oh, yes, I was expecting you. You want information on that escaped prisoner?
Yes, sir, that's right.
Let me find the file. Let's see now. Lieutenant Wetzel. Here we are. Are you familiar with how he escaped?
No, sir, I'm not.
Well, he made a nighttime getaway. Blew a hole in the stockade fence just big enough to crawl through.
Oh? Must have made a little noise.
Well, unfortunately, it didn't.
What?
In some way, Wetzel got hold of smokeless powder and muffled the charge.
Wow. What have you got on the records on him?
He's highly intelligent, spoke excellent English. He was also a demolitions expert, which accounts for his skillful getaway.
Uh-huh.
I'll have a copy of this file made up for you.
Yes, thanks a lot. I'm going into Madison, sir, and check the hotel there. I'll be back for his file.
Oh, Mr. Taylor.
Yes?
I've gathered together as many of the hotel personnel as I could. They're in my office.
Oh, thanks very much. Did you show them that picture that I gave you?
Yes, I did, but none of them seem to recognize him. Go ahead, sir.
Thank you.
All right, folks. All right. This is Mr. Taylor. He's a member of the FBI, and he'd like to talk to you. Go ahead, sir.
Thank you. I understand you've all seen the picture that I asked your manager to show you?
That's right, yeah.
And I also learned that none of you could identify him. Is that correct?
That's right.
Well, this man is a prisoner of war. He escaped from the POW camp 20 miles north of here. Now, it's possible that he might still be in this vicinity. There will be copies of his picture distributed to you and other people here in town. I'm going to ask for the cooperation of you and your neighbors to help locate him as soon as possible.
Wait a minute.
Is this the barge?
Yes. Captain Prosser? Captain Prosser?
Who's there?
Wilma.
Come aboard.
Go ahead, Lieutenant.
After you.
Hello, Wilma. Quite a fog, huh?
Yes. Captain Prosser, this is Lieutenant Wetzel.
Who else would you be bringing? A boyfriend?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, too. Let's go in the cabin.
Very well.
Go ahead, Lieutenant.
Thank you.
Some schnapps?
No, thanks.
Not for me, Captain.
I must take one to celebrate. It's not every day I have a visitor, especially such a visitor. Little schnapps is good on a night like this.
Did Mr. Ludlow call you?
Yeah.
What's my job?
I don't know yet. You have some old clothes?
Just what I'm wearing.
I'll get you some. Mr. Ludlow wants you to live here on the barge. Franz got me 6 cases of rags for you to work with.
I'll need some other things.
I will make up a list. I'll get them for you.
I have to know what kind of a job it is so I can prepare the right kind of package.
I deliver food to ships before they sail. We will put your packages in crates, just like the crates of food.
Oh.
Mr. Ludlow doesn't know yet just what ship he wants blown up. But by the time you're ready, he'll tell us.
Are you busy, Mr. Dennison?
No, Taylor. Come on in.
Thanks. I'd like to report to you, sir, on that prisoner of war case.
Oh, fine. Let's have it.
Well, after determining how Wetzel escaped from the prison camp, I went to the hotel in Madison. I checked with all employees, showed them his picture.
Mm-hmm.
None of them had seen him. I then got a list of every guest who had registered at the hotel from the time of Dahlhart's arrest to the day after Wetzel's escape.
Good. Did that get you anything?
Yes, sir, it did. There were 62 names and addresses, and I verified 61 of them. The one remaining turned out to be a fictitious name and address. It belonged to a woman.
Anything further on her?
No, not yet, sir.
Taylor, this case may be the most important one in the office.
No?
When the director found out Lieutenant Wetzel was a demolitions expert, he called a meeting. He's got a theory about this whole thing.
Oh, what's that, sir?
The Nazis tried to land 8 saboteurs here in 1942. It didn't work. Last month, they sent a sub all the way across the Atlantic to get 2 men onto the coast of Maine. That expedition failed, too.
Yeah.
Now, those are pretty desperate measures. The director feels the Germans are going to those lengths only because they have no trained saboteurs already in this country.
But Wetzel didn't come in by sub, Mr. Dennison.
No. Army intelligence reports on his capture show Wetzel surrendered west of Bastogne. At the time of his capture, he was 8 miles from the nearest German troops.
Ah.
Now, the director thinks Wetzel might have been sent to the front to surrender to the Americans so he'd be brought to a prison camp in this country and then escape.
Well, then there's no telling how much he can slow up the whole war effort.
That's right. He's probably at work right now. So, wherever he is, we've got to find him.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now, a special message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society to fathers and mothers of young children. We're going to ask you to take out your crystal ball for a moment and look into the future. It's the year 1960 or 65, and that youngster of yours comes to you and says,
"Hey, Dad, shake your son by the hand. I just got word I've passed all my college entrance exams."
When he starts out for college, your young hopeful will have 3 good reasons for feeling that he owns the world. First, college men and women earn more money.
No fooling, Dad. A commentator on the radio last night said that by the time a college man retired, he's made $72,000 more than the guy who quits his education after high school.
Second, college men land the bigger job.
He also said that in the jobs paying $10,000 a year, 15 out of every 16 are held by college grads. Just think, the odds are 15 to 1 in favor of college.
Third, college men get more out of life. They know their way around in art, music, and literature. They gain culture they wouldn't trade for all the money in the world. So fathers and mothers, don't leave your family's education to luck. Make it a 100% sure thing with an Equitable Education Fund.
An Equitable Education Fund? What's that?
It's the painless way to pay for your children's college education. In this Equitable Society plan, you start when your children are young. Then, each year, you pay a sum of money that doesn't hurt, an amount that scarcely makes a dent in your budget. When your youngster's ready for college, the money's all ready for him.
That's spreading the cost of education over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a beating in 4.
Right. Now, suppose the father dies or becomes totally disabled. Then no more payments are necessary. The fund becomes fully established. When the youngster is ready for college, he gets the same education as if his dad had lived. So don't delay a day longer. Let your Equitable Society representative show you how little it costs to start an Equitable Education Fund. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, Prisoner of War.
Since ancient days, free nations have depended on the strength of their citizens to turn back any attack upon their liberties. But also, since time immemorial, armies have always found in enemy countries a minority of people who are ready to trade their patriotism, to destroy their country from within, to act the part of traitors. Hiding under the veil of loyalty, they are as dangerous, probably more dangerous, than the uniformed soldiers of the foreign powers they serve. During the days leading up to World War II, and in the early part of that conflict, we saw outwardly strong countries disintegrate in a few days at the first signs of pressure from the Nazi warlords. We also saw that these countries did not lose a fighting war. Rather, they were rotten from within, sold out by their own citizens for an immediate selfish gain. And a new name was born for these people: the Fifth Column. Men and women like the people you are meeting in tonight's case were America's fifth column in World War II, and they worked long and hard to secure victory for the Nazi cause, for the Axis. Fortunately, loyal Americans were working even harder to bring victory to the Allies. Loyal Americans like those who wore uniforms and fought the battles. Loyal Americans like the people who pledged part of their salaries for bonds. Loyal Americans like the factory workers who turned out the weapons that protected our liberty. Loyal Americans like the men of your FBI. Tonight's file continues at FBI headquarters in Washington, D.C.
Mr. Dennison?
Oh, come in, Taylor.
Well, the second trip to Madison paid off.
What happened?
I re-interviewed all the employees of the hotel. I was lucky enough to get quite a few details on the woman with the fictitious name and address.
Good, let's have them.
Well, one of the bellboys who carried in her bags recalled that she was wearing a heavy coat when she checked in.
Means she probably came in from up north.
Seems likely, sir. I also found out that while she was there, she called the hotel doctor.
What for?
She was taking some pills and ran out of them. He gave her a prescription so that she could get another supply.
I see. Did you get a description of her?
Well, very sketchy. She's a small woman in her late 30s, but there's no distinct physical characteristics. Oh, I also interviewed the phone operators. One of them remembered the woman getting a call at 5 in the morning, after which she asked the operator to send a boy up for her bags, and she then checked out.
Did you contact transportation terminals?
Yes, sir, I did. No buses left there till 9 a.m., no trains till after 10, but a plane coming through from Los Angeles stopped at Madison at 5:40 that morning, and the airline records show that a man and woman got aboard.
Sounds like she picked up Lieutenant Wetzel.
Yes, sir. The plane was non-stop after leaving Madison.
Where to?
Forest City.
Good. You better go there. I'll wire the office covering Forest City and have someone meet you.
Flight 81 from Washington.
Hello, Tom.
Hi, Jim.
Are you going on?
No, I'm here to meet you.
Hey, that's great.
Got any baggage?
Yeah, but I'll pick it up later.
Okay, come on. I got a car down this way.
Fine. Tom, how much did Washington tell you in their wire?
The whole story. I got files ready at the office for you on every woman in town suspected of being a Nazi sympathizer.
Fine.
I doubt there'll be too much help, though.
Oh, how come?
There are hundreds of them. Without a good description, it'll be rough trying to come up with the right one.
I will have to do a cross-check job.
Cross-check against what?
Well, I've got a prescription this woman had duplicated in Madison, Tom. We'll query every doctor in this area and find out who's been ordered to take these pills.
Hello?
Franz?
Yes?
This is Wilma.
I've been waiting for your call. Have you been back to the barge?
Twice.
Everything all right?
Wetzel finished wiring the last crate yesterday.
Fine.
You heard from Mr. Ludlow?
Yes, the crates are to be put aboard the SS Greystone.
Greystone.
It's at Pier 35.
What made him pick that one?
He has information it is carrying some new kind of American weapons.
Oh?
You better go now, Wilma, and deliver the message. The Greystone sails tonight.
Tom, that cross-checking we did paid off.
What name did you come up with?
Wilma Ziegler.
Wait a minute, I'll pull her file. Here it is. Hey, from the size of this file, she's more than just a sympathizer.
No? Well, let's have a look at it, huh?
Now, here. Here's a report on her and on the places she goes to most frequently.
Occupation unemployed. From what I got in Madison Town, she didn't dress like a person who was out of work.
Nazis must pay well.
Yeah. Well, let's go over those pictures there, huh?
Right. These were taken at a beer garden over on Center Street.
Oh?
It's one of their favorite hangouts.
Well, maybe we'll drop by there later.
And these were taken across the street from a music store named Bettendorf's.
Wait a minute, Tom.
Hmm?
You know what date this picture was taken?
Should be stamped on the back.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, here it is, the 11th. That's the same day she checked out of the hotel in Madison. And from the rear, this man that she's with could be Albert Wetzel.
Well, let's see if we have a picture of him coming out of the store.
Pardon me, Tom.
Oh, yeah, Dick.
Did you pull the file on Wilma Ziegler?
This is it. Why?
The SAC just got a tip she's mixed up in something big.
You know what it is?
No, but the man from the music store is in on it, and it's due to break real quick. You ought to get warrants and pick up the both of them.
Are you friends, Bettendorf?
That's right.
We're special agents of the FBI. You're under arrest.
Here's the warrant telling you why.
But I have done
Before you do any
nothing
talking, we must tell you one thing. Anything you say now can be used against you in court.
I won't say anything then.
Dick, you and the others search this place.
Right.
Taylor and I better keep looking for a lead on the Ziegler woman. Bettendorf won't talk, Jim.
I didn't think he would.
What have you got there?
A paper I found on his desk. It's a delivery receipt for 6 crates of waste rags. Tom, they must be for Wetzel.
No trace of him here.
If we find those rags, I think we find Wetzel. Tom, I located the Wright Express Company. Those crates were picked up from the music store last Monday. They were marked powdered milk and delivered to Pier 9.
9, huh?
Yeah.
Well, that's the pier they use for loading barges.
Oh, whose barges?
Everybody's.
Let's get down there.
Captain Prosser?
Hello, Wilma. Don't try to get aboard. The tug is coming now to take us out.
I've got to come aboard. There's trouble, Captain. Franz has been arrested.
When?
This afternoon. Where's Wetzel?
In the cabin. Wetzel!
Yes?
Come here.
What is it?
Come here. Franz Bettendorf has been arrested.
Oh. Does this change our plans?
I don't know.
Of course it doesn't. Mr. Ludlow's orders were to put the crates on the Greystone.
But with Franz arrested, it might involve us.
We'll have to take that chance.
Grab a line here.
Is this the tug that's towing you out?
Yes. Let her come. Wetzel, will you make the line fast?
Surely.
This barge bound for the Greystone.
That's right.
Are you Captain Prosser?
I am.
It's the right barge, Tom. She's Wilma Ziegler. That's Albert Wetzel.
What is this?
We're special agents of the FBI. You're all under arrest.
Lieutenant Albert Wetzel was returned to the prisoner of war camp from which he escaped. Captain Herman Prosser, Franz Bettendorf, and Wilma Ziegler were tried and convicted in federal court, and each sentenced to serve 25 years in a federal penitentiary for failure to register as foreign agents. Special agents Taylor and Horton located the barge carrying the explosives by getting a tug and cruising the river. On board, they found the 6 cases prepared by Lieutenant Wetzel and evidence which led not only to the arrest of the other members of the ring, but which also proved that Mr. Ludlow, the head of the ring, and Franz Bettendorf were one and the same person. Thus, another attempt at enemy-directed sabotage during World War II came to nothing. It is a matter of record that during the long years of this last war, no enemy of this nation was able to direct a single successful piece of sabotage anywhere in the country. The Federal Bureau of Investigation is humbly hopeful that it can maintain that record and continue to protect the lives, the property, and the freedom of the American people.
Now, one last word to fathers and mothers. Of all the things you can do for your children, there's no greater proof of your love for them than an equitable education fund. They'll be grateful for it as long as they live. Your boy or girl may only say a few words like,
"Thanks, Mom," and "Thank you, Dad."
but you know from the look in his eye and the ring in his voice that he'll never forget your foresight in starting an equitable education fund. Right now, make that wise resolution to see your equitable representative soon.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. File number 288. Its subject, bank robbery. Its title, The Phantom Bandit.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Rudolph Anders, Parley Bear, Ralph Dumke, Harold Dyrenforth, Ed Gargan, Peggy Weber, Roland Winters, and Carlton Young. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Phantom Bandit on This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Most people we know have strong opinions about radio commercials. If you're that way, we'd like your opinion about the middle commercial on this Equitable Society program. It deals with the Equitable Education Fund, the painless way to pay for your boy or girl's college education. See if you don't agree that this commercial is sincere and straightforward and packed with helpful information. See if you don't agree that it performs a real service for parents who are concerned about their children's future. You'll hear this informing message from the Equitable Society in about 14 minutes. Tonight's FBI file, The Phantom Bandit.
There are in the United States today more than 200,000 law enforcement officers, an army made up of local police, county sheriffs, state troopers, and members of federal enforcement agencies like the Federal Bureau of Investigation. They fight a never-ending 24-hour-a-day battle against the criminal population of the country. And while there is little hope that crime will ever be completely eradicated, there is great hope that it can be controlled. Controlled more than it is today. That is not a utopian dream, for it can be brought about. Can be attained in one single way. Through the complete cooperation with law enforcement of you, the decent people of America. Of every one of you, for the common good. Tonight's file opens in a roadhouse located on a lonely stretch of highway on the outskirts of a large Midwestern city. Inside this building, a dozen or more couples move slowly about the dance floor as the band is just finishing a set of tunes. After the scattered applause, the dancers drift back toward their
Well,
table.
we better think about going home.
Home?
Yes, it's almost 12.
Well, so what?
That sitter is costing us 50 cents an hour.
Mary, honey, this is our anniversary. We're celebrating.
I know, but...
Now, look, you just sit down. You forget about the 50 cents an hour and listen to that piano, huh?
Okay.
You hear what he's playing?
Uh-huh.
And let's just hold hands and listen, huh?
Okay.
Hey,
What?
that man over there.
Who?
That one, sitting with the guy who runs the place. He looks just... Hey, Mary, it's him.
What are you talking about?
Did I ever tell you about that bank holdup?
You mean when you worked in the bank at Spring City?
Yeah, he's one of the holdup men. I'm positive he's the man who handed me the note demanding money.
Well, what can you do?
I don't know.
You mustn't go near him, Ralph. If he is the man, he'll have a gun.
I know, honey. I'm not that brave.
Look, let's go home. You can call the police from there.
Yeah, but he might leave before the police got here.
What else can you do?
I could call from here.
Oh, no. He's friendly with the man who runs the place. Somebody might hear you.
Wait. I think I got it. You get in the car, drive down the road to the gas station, and use their phone, huh? I'll wait here and see that he doesn't get away.
Hey, Bud. A lady named Jackson called for the police from here.
That was me. Please, let's go to the Adams Roadhouse.
What for?
The man I called about is there.
Who is he?
A bank robber.
Hop in.
Thank you.
This is Lieutenant York.
Hello, Mr. Jackson. I didn't take your call. What's this all about?
My husband saw a bank robber at Adams Roadhouse.
Uh-huh.
You see, before we were married, he used to work in a bank, and it was robbed 2.5 years ago. He was the teller at the counter that was held up.
Who used to work at a bank?
My husband.
Where?
In Spring City, California.
Go ahead.
Well, we went to the Roadhouse tonight to celebrate our anniversary. My husband saw a man sitting at a corner table with Mr. Adams. That's the proprietor. My husband said it was one of the men who robbed the bank that day.
Was he sure?
Yes.
Well, if I arrest this man, your husband will have to sign a complaint.
He'll sign it, only please, let's hurry.
Go ahead, Mr. Jackson.
Thank you.
Where's your husband sitting?
Over this way, come on. That's the table, right? Oh,
What's the matter?
he's not there.
You sure it was that table?
Yes.
Well, there's a waitress. Let's check with her. Miss,
Yes, sir.
there was a man sitting at that table. Do you know where he went?
No, sir.
Is this your station?
Yes, sir.
Mrs. Jackson, was she your waitress?
Well, I don't remember.
Would you like a table?
No, thanks. That other man, the one your husband saw, where's he sitting?
He's over at that. He's gone, too.
Well, look around the room. You spot either of them?
Let's see. No.
How about the bar?
Bar?
Over there.
Oh. No. Officer, something's happened to Ralph. I know it.
Now, take it easy.
But he said he'd wait here for me.
Hello there, Lieutenant. Oh, hello there, Adams.
Mr. Adams, what have you done with my husband?
Your husband?
About 20 minutes ago, we were both sitting at that table over there, and we saw you talking with a man who was a bank robber.
Lieutenant, what's this all about?
You were sitting and eating with him.
I'm afraid you're mistaken.
I went out to call the police while my husband stayed here. Now he's gone. They're both gone. What have you done with
Wait a minute. Let's get this straightened out right now. I haven't sat with anyone all night long.
But you were sitting
And
over
I
there.
don't know where your husband's gone.
But you saw us here tonight.
Lady,
We were
you
dancing.
couldn't have been here tonight. I never saw you before in my life.
Sure glad you weren't shooting at me.
What? Oh, hello, Earl.
Hi, Jim. You finished?
Yeah.
I'd like to talk to you.
Oh, sure. Let's get off the line, though, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, what's on your mind, Earl?
I ran into something that might be a case for both of us.
Oh?
A woman called in a complaint last night from a gas station out on Route 11. I answered it, picked her up, and drove her to Adams Roadhouse.
Yeah? Well, what was the complaint?
She said she and her husband were at the Roadhouse celebrating their anniversary when her husband spotted a man who he recognized as a bank robber.
Ah.
He sent her out to call us, but when we got to the Roadhouse, she couldn't find a trace of this robber or her husband.
Hmm? Too much partying?
That's what I thought at the time. But this morning I decided to do a little checking.
And?
I learned that it really was their anniversary and that they had planned to go to the Roadhouse. Her husband's a legitimate citizen, came to town 2 years ago when his father died and took over the family business.
Did she say how he happened to recognize this bank robber?
Yeah. Her story is that her husband was a teller at the bank that was held up.
Oh, where was this?
Spring City, California.
She know when the robbery took place?
About 2.5 years ago.
Well, I can check on that part of the story for you.
I wish you would, Jim. I don't know why. I just have a feeling that she might have been telling the truth.
I'll put a special on it, Earl, and the minute I hear anything, I'll drop by headquarters.
Hello?
Corby,
Yeah.
this is Adams. I thought you were going to call.
Oh, I was sleeping.
Since last night?
Yeah.
What about that Jackson guy?
He's here.
Alive?
I think so. I got him tied up in the other room. I ain't looked in there for a while, though.
What do you figure on doing with him?
And I've been sitting here trying to decide whether to knock him off or not. I'll call you back when I make up my mind.
Earl, I got some news for you.
On the Jackson case?
Yeah. We just got a teletype back from our Los Angeles office.
Now, what's the dope?
The Spring City National Bank was robbed 2.5 years ago, and the sole ident came from a teller named Jackson.
Then his wife was telling the truth.
Yeah.
Anything else in the teletype?
One of the Bennetts was called Corby. Jackson overheard him addressed by that name during the robbery.
That sounds like a nickname.
Uh-huh.
I can't think of any local hoodlum who uses it. I'll check anyway.
Okay. Oh, Earl, have you been in touch with Mrs. Jackson this morning?
Yeah. Still no word from her husband.
You know, it seems pretty apparent now that he was taken out of that roadhouse.
Yeah.
Seems to me it'll be a little hard to do without Mr. Adams' consent.
That's true. But how can we prove that he's involved in it? In fact, how can we prove any of it?
Well, I don't know. Now, tell me, how much do you know about Adams?
Nothing personally, Jim. But he runs a clean place, doesn't serve after hours, nobody gets rolled.
I think we should check into his background, though.
Good idea.
Look, I'll go over to the state liquor board. Adams had to fill out a questionnaire before he could get a license to run that roadhouse, so I'm going to take a look at it. If I get anything, I'll pay Mr. Adams a visit. Mr. Adams?
Yes, that's right.
I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Well, sit down, Mr. Taylor. Have a drink?
No, thanks. All I want is some information.
All right. What can I do for you?
I came to find out what happened to a customer of yours who disappeared last night.
Oh, not that again.
Yeah. What can you tell me about it?
Well, the dame had too much whiskey.
We believe there's something to her story.
Now, look, Mr.
We
Taylor.
checked up on her husband. He was a bank teller 2.5 years ago when a bank was robbed.
Well, so what?
Adams, do you know anyone with the nickname of Corby?
No.
You're not telling the truth.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
I checked your application for a liquor license, Adams. You put down Homer Falls as your birthday.
That's right.
Well, I wired the Homer Falls police. They tell me you've got a record.
Look, mister, that was one local pinch when I was 19 years old.
You don't have to defend yourself. The only reason I'm interested in your record up there is that you were arrested with someone named George Miller, whose nickname was Corby.
That was years ago.
Nevertheless, you are linked with him.
What are you driving at?
Well, Mr. Jackson, the man who saw this bank robber here last night, testified at the time of the stick-up that one of the bandits was called Corby.
So?
So I think he's the man who was here with you last night. And when you found out that Jackson had recognized him, you and this Corby got rid of him.
That's quite a story. Where did we take him?
I don't know.
Where is he now?
Well, I don't know that either.
You don't seem to have much proof.
Oh, not yet.
Look, you're wasting my time. Come back when you really get a case.
Thanks, Mr. Adams. I will.
Hi, Jim.
Oh, hello, Earl.
You check on Adams?
Yeah.
Find anything?
He had a record. And he'd been arrested years ago with someone nicknamed Corby.
Did you go to the roadhouse?
Yes, I confronted Adams with that. He just maintained that he'd never seen Jackson.
Where'd you get his arrest record?
From his hometown, Homer Falls.
Any way of tracing this Corby through the Homer Falls police?
No, he left there 20 years ago.
Oh, that's an odd enough name. He has to be the one who pulled the bank job.
And he had to be the one who was at that roadhouse last night, but we can't prove it, Earl. Meantime, every hour that passes may put Jackson in greater jeopardy.
They haven't already gotten rid of him, Jim.
I'd rather think there's a chance he's still alive.
Jim, where do we start with this thing? We haven't got a single lead to work on.
Earl, we're going to have to make our own.
How?
Through Adams. He's our wedge. Let's have him put under surveillance immediately.
Okay.
Then let's check his movements from the day that he left Homer Falls. It'll take time, I know, but we've got to start someplace.
Come in.
Looking for Lieutenant York.
I'm Lieutenant York.
My name is Ralph Jackson.
What?
Ralph Jackson?
I understand you're looking for me.
Why, man, you've been the subject of a statewide alarm.
Jackson, what happened to you? Where did you go after you sent your wife out for the police?
What do you mean?
Well, didn't you tell her you saw a bank robber out at that roadhouse?
I might have. Say anything when I'm drinking.
Then that wasn't true?
Of course not.
But where did you disappear to?
I got drunk and wandered out. Look, let me call my wife, will you? I wanted to come here and take me home.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now, a special message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society to fathers and mothers of young children, to parents of the generation of boys and girls who will graduate from college in the 1960s. Imagine how pleased you'll be in 10 or 15 years from today when that youngster of yours writes,
Dear Mother and Dad, these years here at college have been wonderful. The things I've learned and the friends I've made will mean...
After those 4 vital years, your boy or girl will face the future with far greater confidence for 3 very good reasons. First, college men and women earn more money.
This morning, our employment counselor told me that college men actually earn $72,000 more during their working years than the fellows who miss out on this opportunity.
Second, college men land the bigger job.
He also said that out of every 16 men earning $10,000 a year or more, 15 are college grads.
Third, college men get more out of life. They gain an all-round culture, an appreciation of the arts and literature that means even more to them than their increased earning power. So, Mother and Dad, it's up to you. Up to you to give your children the chance they so richly deserve. Up to you to make their education sure with an Equitable Education Fund.
An Equitable Education Fund? What's that?
It's the painless way to pay for your children's college education. In this Equitable Society plan, you start when your children are young. Then, each year, you pay a sum of money that doesn't hurt, an amount that scarcely makes a dent in your budget. When your youngster's ready for college, The money's all ready for him.
Well, that's spreading the cost of education over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a beating in 4.
Right. Now, suppose the father dies or becomes totally disabled. Then no more payments are necessary. The fund becomes fully established. When the youngster is ready for college, he gets the same education as if his dad had lived. So don't delay a day longer. Let your Equitable Society representative show you how little it costs to start an Equitable Education Fund. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Phantom Bandit.
In connection with tonight's program, we bring you a message from Mr. J. Edgar Hoover, Director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Mr. Hoover's message is, and I quote, 1950 has been a memorable year in the field of crime. For with almost 1/4 of the year remaining, a continuation of the current rate of major crimes would mean a breaking of the nation's all-time record. Would mean that a year had passed in this country in which the number of major crimes would closely approach the 2 million mark. Crime is now becoming a vital factor in the lives of more and more innocent people. And it will continue to, unless the avalanche of lawlessness is stopped. It can be stopped. Of that make no mistake, for pessimism is the ally of defeat. But the crime wave can be stopped in only one place, in the homes of America, by the parents of America. Tonight's file continues at local police headquarters.
Come in. Oh, hello, Mrs. Jackson.
Hello.
Did you talk to your husband?
Yes.
What happened?
He told me the same story he told you.
Well, we don't think it's true, Mrs. Jackson. Do you?
Well, look, he's waiting out in the car for me. I want to take him home.
You haven't answered my question.
He's my husband, Mr. Taylor. I've got to believe him. Will you excuse me?
Yes, certainly.
Oh, I do want to thank you for all the help you gave me.
That's okay, Mrs. Jackson.
Goodbye.
So long. Well, Jim, how long since you've been on a case like this one?
I can't remember.
I wonder why he's lying.
Well, that's something we've got to find out, Earl. This case is still open as far as I'm concerned.
You mean finding Corby?
That's right.
Did you get that teletype off to Washington?
Yeah, and if I get a quick enough answer, we might still find out why Jackson told that story.
More salad, Ralph?
No, thanks.
Anything else?
No.
Ralph,
Yes, dear?
do you want to talk about it?
About what?
Why you told the police that story?
It was true, Mary.
I don't believe you.
Now, look.
I know you were taken away by those men and you're shielding them for some reason. Now, what is it? Ralph, you've got to tell me.
Okay. A few minutes after you left the roadhouse last night, I called the police. This bank bandit started out the back door. I followed him. He crossed the parking lot and got into a car. I was afraid he was getting away, so I ran up to him, told him I knew who he was. I said he had to come back into the place and wait until you returned with the police. Should have been suspicious when he agreed so willingly.
You mean you went back into the roadhouse?
Yeah. This man Adams came up. He asked what the trouble was, and I told him. And suddenly they both jumped me. I was hit on the head and knocked out.
Oh, poor baby.
When I came to, I was in a strange apartment. Arms and legs were tied. This bank robber was there with me. Said he's trying to make up his mind whether to kill me or not.
Well, then how did you get away?
He let me go.
Well, Ralph, why didn't you tell this story to the police?
Because he let me go on one condition. He said if I talked to the police, He said you and the baby would pay for it. So, see, Mary, we just gotta forget we ever saw him.
Adams speaking.
This is Corby.
Oh, hello, Corb. Look, can I call you back? There's a couple of liquor salesmen waiting for me.
Let him wait. This'll only take a minute. Got a little business I want to talk over with you.
All right, what is it?
How would you like to buy me out? My half of the roadhouse.
How much?
What I put in it? 7 G's?
Well, I don't know, Corb. Business hasn't been too good.
Don't give me that. I know how business is. Now, look, kid, you've established yourself as a legitimate guy around this place. If anybody finds out I'm your partner, it might not be too good for you.
Is this a shake?
No, I just need folding money. I'll take 7 G's and I'll take it in cash. What do you say?
Well, the bank's closed pretty soon.
You've got time. Get me the money and bring it over here.
Earl, it finally came up our turn.
You got something on Adams?
A hatful. The records at City Hall show Adams bought the roadhouse less than a week after that bank robbery out at Spring City.
Uh-huh.
He and a partner paid $14,000 for the place, and all in cash.
40. That's the amount that was stolen.
Exactly. And you haven't heard it all yet. According to the bill of sale, Adams' partner was a man named Joe West.
Joe West? I don't think I
Here,
ever...
take a look at this.
Huh?
That's Corby's complete record from our files in Washington.
George Miller, nicknamed Corby, also known as George Morton, Joe West.
How does that sound?
Real nice. But, Jim, if Corby has had a half interest in the roadhouse for these last 2.5 years, where's he been?
Look at the last notation on the record. At the bottom there.
Carson State Prison.
Seems he went out and did a job solo. Oh, is that the information from the bank?
Yes, Mr. Taylor.
Thanks very much. Let's see. Hey, Earl, our friend Adams withdrew $7,000 in cash just a half an hour ago.
That's half what they paid for the roadhouse.
Yeah.
Well, could be he's buying out Corby's piece.
That's where he must have been heading when he left the bank.
You know where he is?
Well, I did until half an hour ago when he shook the man who had him under surveillance, but come on, Earl, we might still find out where they are.
Who is it?
Me, Adams.
Oh. Come on in.
Okay.
You get the dough?
Uh-huh. There you are. I got some papers for you to sign, too. Transfer of ownership.
Oh, sure. Yeah, let's have him.
Hey, where's the guy?
Huh?
The bum we clobbed the other night. What'd you do with him?
Oh, I let him go.
You what?
I didn't want to fool with a murder rap, so I let him go.
So he can run right to the cops?
Oh, he won't. I made a deal with him. I reminded him what could happen to his wife and kid.
That and a dime will get you on a bus. Look, Corby, are you trying to put the heat on me?
What do you mean?
I pay you 7 G's. I own the joint, then that bank clerk can come along and blow a whistle.
Not a chance.
That's what you think. Well, I'm taking back my dough. It's no deal, Corby. You're not playing me for a sucker.
Hello, fellas.
Huh? The bank guy.
What did you come back here for?
To show us the way. Don't move, either one of you.
I'll cover him, Jim.
What is this?
You told me to get a case, Adams. Well, I've got one. Now put out your wrist.
George Miller and Harry Adams were tried and convicted in federal court on a charge of bank robbery, and each was sentenced to serve a term of 20 years in a federal penitentiary. Special Agent Taylor and Lieutenant York arrived at the furnished room of George Miller, nicknamed Corby, because they were able to convince Ralph Jackson to break his silence and to reveal where he had been held captive. The capture of George Miller and Harry Adams 2.5 long years after the commission of their crime is proof once again that nobody gets away with anything. true, a criminal might break the law and enjoy freedom for a while. But the machinery of law enforcement is merciless and relentless in its quest. Sooner or later, the net will close, and with it will close the career of the criminal, of our common enemy.
Now, one last word to fathers and mothers. Of all the things you can do for your children, there's no greater proof of your love for them than an equitable education fund. They'll be grateful for it as long as they live. Your boy or girl may only say a few words like,
Thanks, Mom. And thank you, Dad.
but you know from the look in his eye and the ring in his voice that he'll never forget your foresight in starting an equitable education fund. Right now, make that wise resolution to see your equitable representative soon.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. File number 289. Its subject, Jailbreak. Its title, The Dark Journey.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Betty Blythe, Lamont Johnson, Wally Mayer, Edmund McDonald, Ken Peters, John Sheehan, and Gene Tatum. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Dark Journey on This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. The Equitable Life Assurance Society has more than 8,000 trained representatives from coast to coast, serving nearly 6 million members. Tonight, one of our Equitable Society representatives has a brief message on Social Security.
Undoubtedly, you heard of the recent changes in the Social Security law. Maybe you're one of the 10 million who now have Social Security for the first time. Or if you're already covered by Social Security, your benefits have been largely increased. In either case, this is a good time to take stock of your family's financial position. To help you, the Equitable Society has revised its famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Listen carefully in 14 minutes when Mr. Keating will tell you what this Equitable chart can do for you.
Tonight, FBI file number 289. Its subject, Jailbreak. Its title, The Dark Journey.
There may have been a time in America when ordinary citizens could look with unconcern at the nation's crime picture. There may have been such a time, but if there ever was, that time is past. Currently, more than 5,000 major crimes are being committed every day in this country. This is a time for action. Action on the part of every citizen in the daily war against America's army of crime. What kind of action? For one thing, we should get rid of our unconcern and try to cooperate with America's anti-crime army of law enforcement officials. Tonight's file opens as a driving rain pours over an eastern state. In the poor light of early dawn, two men are barely visible. Two men in slate gray uniforms, beaten by the rain and their own fatigue as they stagger toward a dirt road. A road that will take them further and further from the prison they have just shot their way out of.
Take it easy, Ox.
We didn't bust out to take it easy. Keep going.
Ox! Give me a hand.
Okay.
My ankle.
You still got a good one left. Come on. There's the road.
I don't see no car.
No, Pete wouldn't have his lights on.
Still don't see no car, Ox.
Told Pete we'd meet him right by these trees.
Maybe he got stuck.
Wait a minute. Look there.
What?
Tire tracks.
Yeah.
The fresh ones. The car pulled in and parked under the trees, then pulled out again. Well, he's been here and gone.
What do we do now?
I don't know.
Maybe we could use our guns. Stop the next car.
On this road, you could wait all night. We keep going anyway.
They'll follow our prints.
We ain't gonna leave him. From here on, we're using that stream.
A few hours later, in the warden's office at the prison, FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor has just introduced himself to Warden Sterling.
What can I do for you, Taylor?
Well, not very much now, I'm afraid. I came over to interview a couple of prisoners that we had detainers on, but, well, I hear they're over the wall.
Mason and Hudson?
That's right.
Yeah. I'd like to interview them myself.
Well, nobody gave me any details, Warden. All I heard was that they'd escaped.
Well, they somehow managed to get guns and killed a guard and went out the side gate.
Oh?
Pardon me, Warden.
Yes, Wilcox?
Reporting from the state police barracks. They put 3 cars on the case.
Good. Tell Carson to repeat the teletype on that all-points alarm.
Right away, sir.
That's the first escape from here in a long time, isn't it?
Yeah. Yes, we had a good record up to this morning.
Any leads at all on where they headed, Warden?
Not yet. The sheriff's over talking to the other prisoners in that cell block.
Oh, Warden, that mail check that you were keeping on them for us?
Oh, nothing came of it. Neither ever mentioned where they hid that loot.
You keep a record on where all outgoing mail is sent.
Yes, we're checking everyone either Mason or Hudson wrote to since they got here.
Busy, Warden?
Oh, come in, Sheriff. Come in. This is Agent Taylor of the FBI.
How are you, Sheriff?
Hello, Taylor. One of the prisoners talked. He was double-crossed by Ox Hudson and left behind. He said they were meeting a car on the River Road.
What car?
Couldn't get a description, but it's driven by a man named Pete Bradley.
Well, he just finished serving time here.
Oh, can we get his record?
Right away. Hey, look, you and the sheriff go ahead into the next office. We've set that up as headquarters for the search.
All right, Warden.
There's a map of the area on the wall, teletype machines and phones. I'll send Bradley's record in to you just as soon as the file room can get it up here. More coffee, Mother?
No.
Well, I'll have a touch. Here. Rain seems to be letting up.
Uh-huh.
I went over the milk accounts this morning. We had a pretty good month.
How much?
$150 profit.
What do you aim to do with it?
Well, trying to make up my mind whether to use it to paint the barn or have the mower repaired.
Here.
Martha,
Paint the barn or get the mower repaired.
what's wrong with that?
Ain't you ever going to think about something for me?
Well, Martha, you know I try to do right by you.
Sure. Sure, you take me into the village once a month. Buy me one new dress a year, and I'm supposed to be grateful. Well, I ain't. I'm just plain sick of it.
I'll get it. Hello? Yes, Sheriff. When was that? I see. No, we haven't. Say what? Around here? Sure will, Sheriff.
All right. Goodbye. Sheriff said to watch out for 2 men escaped from prison. Stole $40,000 last year. Broke out so as they could get it. Look, Marty, I'm sorry you feel the way that you...
I don't want to talk about it. You got your chores to do, ain't you? Go on out and do 'em.
Ox, how long do we lay here?
We'll move in a minute. The guy's heading for the house.
Look, why don't we just roust him, huh?
Because there must be a car or truck in that barn. If we can get it without him knowing it, we're that much in front. Yeah, he's going in the house. Come on, let's head for the barn.
Okay. Oh, this ankle of mine is killing me.
Quit vaping. Let's cut through here.
Okay. Is there a door at this end?
Yeah, right over there. Come on, move, will you?
Well, I'm doing the best I can.
I guess this slides open. Go ahead.
All right. Hey, look. Truck back there.
Yeah.
Oh, now if there's only keys in it.
Don't move. Yeah, I knew how this gun works. I've used it before.
Look, lady, I think you got us wrong. We just come in here to get out of the rain. You see, our car was stuck up the road.
Save your lying. I know what you're doing. You were waiting till my husband went to the house so you could come in here and see if there was a car to steal.
Oh, why should we do that, lady?
'Cause it'll take you further away from the prison.
What?
I know who you are. The sheriff called here, told us to watch out for you.
What do we do, Ox?
Martha! Martha, where are you?
I'm in the barn.
I'll be wanting an early supper.
I'll be right up to fix it for you.
Why didn't you tell him we were here?
I got my reasons. You wait here. I'll be back later.
Sheriff, one of your deputies just called in. Pete Bradley's been located.
Yeah, where?
At the Hotel Central.
Did he question him?
Yeah.
Yes. What'd he say about Mason and Hudson?
Well, he admitted that he was in on the escape. Said he'd gone out to meet the men, and he got scared off when he heard the sirens.
Did he know where they were heading?
Yeah, they were going to dig up that loot they buried from the last job they did.
Did Bradley know where it was buried?
Well, he claimed he doesn't. They were picked up near here for that job, weren't they, Sheriff?
Yes, I was in on the case. They were arrested 11 hours after the robbery.
Well, then it's possible that loot is buried someplace quite near here, isn't it?
Could be, right around where they were picked up.
And you show me on the map where that was, Sheriff?
Yeah. Sure. Now, here you are. Let's see. They were picked up right here.
Where are the roadblocks?
Well, there's one here.
Yeah.
Here. One over here.
Yeah, well, then if they're going to pick up that loot, they've got to attempt to go through one of them.
You see who that is?
It's the dame. We're over here, lady.
Here's something to eat.
Oh, lady, I thought I was never going to see food again.
Hey, leave some for me, will you?
Oh, how shall?
There's water in this jug.
Swab.
Give me a swig, will you?
Here. Tell me something, lady. Why ain't you turning us in?
I got a reason.
Like what?
Like me being better off if you stay free.
I don't get it.
When the sheriff called us about you, he said you stole $40,000 last year. Said you broke out so as you could go get that money.
So?
There's roadblocks set up all over the county. If you're going to get to it, you're going to need help. you get help, you're going to pay for it.
Try to make a deal, lady?
Trying to get some money. If I get you through the roadblocks, how much it'd be worth to you?
How will you get us through?
I'll tell you that when you answer my question.
We'd give you $5,000.
$5,000?
That's right. Now, how do you get us through?
That truck back there is a milk truck. My husband drives it tonight to the dairy. It's full of milk now. You fellas drain it out and climb into the tank.
Huh? You mean inside that thing?
That's right.
Your husband in on this?
No. But I'll be riding with him. I'll see that you get where you want to go. Now, where do we drive to?
You head down Route 11 till you come to the diner. The next right turn's a dirt road. You take it a half mile, you come to a cabin.
That's where you're going?
That's where we're going.
Then start draining the milk from the tank.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI.
Now, a special announcement to fathers and mothers from the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
The Equitable Society's famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers has just been completely revised to take into account the increased benefits of the new Social Security law.
Remember, people previously covered by Social Security now receive increased benefits. An estimated 10 million more people are now covered by Social Security benefits for the first time. So this revised fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers couldn't be more timely.
What you do when you get this chart is very simple. You imagine that the regular income of your family has been suddenly cut off. What happens then? The children are still young, so your wife can't go to work. What monthly income will be required to keep your family from breaking up? How much will they need to live decently?
The fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers will give you a reliable and accurate answer.
How many additional dollars will they need to be well-fed, well-housed, well-clothed until the youngest child finishes high school?
In 5 minutes, the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers gives you an answer you can trust. Guides you every step of the way with simple, easy-to-understand pictures.
Once you have the facts, you can plan intelligently. Chances are that with your present life insurance and your new Social Security benefits, only a small amount of additional life insurance will give your family complete security. Your Equitable representative will be glad to work out a sound program. In any event, ask him for a copy of the revised fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. No charge, of course. So get in touch with your Equitable representative, or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Dark Journey.
You may be asking how tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation concerns you. The answer is simple. Every crime, wherever it happens to be committed, is of vital interest to every person in the nation. It is therefore of equally vital interest to every person in the nation that all of us cooperate in cutting down the number of successful crimes. Obviously, the farmer's wife in tonight's story is an unstable individual of whom we perhaps should not expect too much. But unfortunately, despite her instability, she is all too typical of too many citizens who are not only unconcerned with the crime picture, but even at times condone it. That is why this case was selected from the FBI files. Tonight's file continues at the state prison.
Taylor, we may have gotten a break.
What's that?
One of my deputies just reported he traced the footprints of Mason and Hudson from the river road to the stream.
Is he sure it's their prints?
Positive. No mistaking prison shoes.
Well, let's take another look at that map, huh? How about where did he find the prints, Sheriff?
In through here.
Oh, that's the river road where Pete Bradley was supposed to wait for them, isn't it?
Right. Now, here's the stream.
Just beyond the woods there, huh?
Yeah, mm-hmm.
And the only thing upstream from there are the mountains up here, huh?
Just about.
Sheriff, anybody live up in those hills?
Well, not during the winter. My men have checked a few cabins, and there's no sign of them up through there.
Yeah? How about down here, this downstream section?
Well, that's not too populated either. Mostly those farms we called.
Well, I'd say that's the way they'd head once they hit the stream, though. Come on, Sheriff. Let's put on a house-to-house search.
This is a great arrangement. Wish I was back in a nice, comfortable cell.
Anytime you want out, just lift that lid.
This is what milk goes through all the time?
Yeah, it suffers. Now we're slowing down.
Maybe it's a roadblock.
We ain't gone far enough yet. It's a hill.
I'd sure like to know where we are.
And the dame knows the way. As long as we're moving, we're getting closer to that 40 G's.
35, you mean?
I mean 40.
The dame gets 5.
I got a big P.S. for you, kid. The dame gets nothing.
Where's the next farm, Sheriff?
Just around the bend.
Oh? How many have we got to go?
About a half a dozen.
Well, if we still get no lead, maybe
Deputy
we
Brown calling Sheriff Jordan.
I'll get it, Sheriff. Ron, this is Taylor. You got anything?
Mason and Hudson was seen over here near the Adams farm.
When?
A couple of hours ago.
Well, how come Adams didn't report that when we called?
He's been out in the pasture all day. First he heard of the alarm was 10 minutes ago.
Which way were Mason and Hudson heading?
Toward town.
Can I have that, Taylor?
Yeah.
Bill?
Yes, Sheriff?
Get hold of McLaughlin, Kramer, and Reddick. Start working your way towards town. Just forget about the other territory.
You joining us?
No, there aren't many farms left. You four can handle them. Call me if you find anything.
Pretty night, ain't it, Martha?
Uh-huh.
I like the look of things after a rain. Everything's so... Uh-oh.
What?
See, some folks are in for trouble.
What do you mean?
Hey, you see those little red flags on the gas pumps we just passed? There's a couple more on the diner up ahead. Means there's a weighing crew up the road.
A what?
A weighing crew. Fellows work for the state. They weigh every truck so they can pick up the overloads.
They gonna be weighing this one?
Sure. I got nothing to worry about. Even with a full tank, I'm always under the limit.
You tell them you got a full tank?
Sure.
Then they're gonna think you're lying.
What do you mean?
Tank is empty.
Martha, I filled it.
You filled it, and it was drained.
Drained? Why?
There's 2 men riding back there. 2 men who escaped from the prison.
Martha.
I put them there.
What?
I put them there so they could get through the roadblocks.
Now, just a minute. You mean you're helping 2 criminals to escape?
That's right.
Martha, what's got into you?
I'm getting paid for doing it. I'm getting $5,000.
Well, that don't make any difference.
$5,000 don't make any difference?
No, these men are wanted by the law.
The law ain't gonna get them.
Now, look, Martha, I'm telling you right now that...
Tom, you're making me say this. That money means a lot to me. Means so much that I got a gun here on the seat beside me. And if you say anything to anybody about them men being back there, so help me, I'll use the gun on you.
Sheriff, man back at the scale says they've been stationed here for over 2 hours.
Nothing suspicious going by?
No, not yet. I gave them full descriptions.
Good.
Oh, I borrowed the scale master's record sheet. Thought you might take a look and see if there are any strange trucks on the list.
Well, I wouldn't know all of them at this end of the county.
Deputy Brown to Sheriff Jordan.
Yes, Bill?
We've traced Mason and Hudson as far as Tom King's farm, but they're not here now.
Tom around?
No. He and his business pulled out a while ago with a load of milk.
That dairy Tom deals with. It's that one in Rockport, isn't it?
That's right.
Hold it a minute, Bill. Taylor, look at that sheet. See if Tom King's going by here.
Tom King, yeah. Yeah, he has in his truck. Hey, wait a minute. Sheriff, can we call that roadblock up ahead?
No, they got no two-way hookup.
Well, then we better see how fast we can get up there.
We're slowing down.
Yeah. Think we're coming to the roadblock?
Could be. Yeah, he's stopping.
What's he saying? Shh. Can you hear him?
Yeah. He's asking what's in the trunk. Yeah, they're talking about us.
You mean it?
Get your gun on.
We in trouble?
I don't think so, but let's not take any chances. If anybody opens that lid, start shooting.
Nobody's talking now. Think they made us?
I told you, I don't know. Huh? That says we're clear.
There's a cabin. Pull up in front of it.
Martha, what you're doing is all wrong.
That's for me to judge. Stop, right here.
Look, Martha, I want you to know one thing. That gun had nothing to do with why I kept quiet. But can't I talk to you now? Can't I make you see how wrong you are?
My mind's made up, Tom. Open the lid. Let them fellas out. Do like I say.
All right, in there, you can come out.
I'll give you a boost now. Yeah. Oh, this ankle. Mobile. All right. Ah, there's the cabin. Looks familiar, huh?
Yeah.
This your husband, lady?
Yeah. Now, where's the money?
Turn around, both of you.
Huh?
This gun says turn around. Start walking toward the cabin.
What are you doing? What about the money?
Just walk, lady.
Do like he says, Martha.
But the money, the $5,000.
Come on.
No!
He has a gun.
I don't care.
You should, lady, because I'll use
Stop
it. Behind you.
You're both covered. Now drop your guns. Go on! Better. All right, Sheriff, get them.
Right.
Now let's drive them all back to headquarters.
Frank Hudson, nicknamed Ox, and Al Mason were both tried and convicted to serve life terms for the murder of the prison guard. Martha King was tried in state court and given 2 years suspended sentence for harboring a fugitive. Special Agent Taylor and Sheriff Jordan apprehended the escaped convicts because in looking at the scalemaster's sheet of weights, Agent Taylor saw that Tom King's milk truck weighed much less than the other tank trucks. He knew that meant King was driving with an empty tank, which could be the hiding place of the hunted men. The 2 law enforcement officers sped to the roadblock in time to reach it before Tom King got there, to allow the truck to pass with only a perfunctory search, to follow it at a discreet distance, and finally, to perform their double function of recovering the stolen money and arresting the criminals. And thus, once more, cooperation between the Federal Bureau of Investigation and a local law enforcement agency helped close a file, helped close it successfully.
In just a moment, you will hear about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. But first, another quick message from our Equitable Society representative on the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
Folks, don't think you're obligated by asking one of us equitable representatives for a copy of this helpful chart. Any one of us will be glad to bring you a free copy of the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers, revised to fit the recent changes in Social Security. Why not phone soon?
Or send a postcard care of this radio station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. File number 290. Its subject, car theft. Its title, The International Heist.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Anthony Barrett, Walter Catlett, Ted DeCorsia, Tony Hughes, Jeanette Nolan, Victor Rodman, and Tom Tully. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The International Heist on This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. The Equitable Life Assurance Society has nearly 8,000 trained representatives from coast to coast, serving over 4 million members. Tonight, one of our Equitable Society representatives has a brief but important message on Social Security.
You probably read about it in the newspapers. The Social Security law has been changed. Benefits are up from 50 to 100%, and 10 million more Americans have been added to the Social Security rolls. These changes have a great effect on your family's future. Take a fresh look at just how things stack up for you, your wife, and your children. To make this fresh look easy and clear, Equitable has revised its famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Mr. Keating will tell you more about this chart in just 14 minutes. Don't miss this important message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
And now, before the dramatic portion of tonight's program begins, we bring you a message of great importance to every American from the Director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, Mr. J. Edgar Hoover. Mr. Hoover's message is, and I quote, "Protect your country." The President of the United States on July 24th, 1950, requested all law enforcement agencies, patriotic organizations, and you to report all information relating to espionage, sabotage, and subversive activities to your FBI. Be alert. A watchful citizen can save many American lives. Report only facts. Avoid reporting malicious gossip or idle rumors. The nearest FBI office is listed on page 1 of your telephone directory. Tonight, FBI file number 290. Its subject, car theft. Its title, The International Heist.
Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation involves one of the major crime problems of the nation, auto theft. It is brought to you at this time because the records of your FBI show not only that the value of stolen automobiles last year ran well over the $60 million mark, but that during the first 6 months of this year, auto thefts in the cities of the country rose more than 3%. You listeners who drive cars can help fight the thousands upon thousands of car thieves who daily roam our streets. You can fight them in one simple way. When you park your car, lock the ignition, then lock the doors. Your local, state, and federal police arrest an average of 51 auto thieves every day. You can help see to it that new ones don't rise to take their place. Tonight's file opens on a desolate dirt road in a southwestern state as a man and woman in a late model convertible make their way slowly through the night toward the Mexican border.
Nice road. Real cheerful, too. 10 miles back, we passed a house.
We'll be crossing the border soon.
Then what? More no houses?
There'll be houses and estancia.
Oh, I hope they got a dentist there.
That tooth still bothering you?
Yeah.
Well, you get some tequila in you, that'll straighten it out.
What's that?
Coyotes, ever heard them before?
No, and I wish I'd kept my record clean. What are you dousing the lights for?
We're getting close.
Close to what?
The border, it's about a mile away from here. Hitch the cigarette, huh?
Why?
Somebody could see it.
Look, where are we going? To war?
Do like I say, huh?
Okay. Larry, up the road there.
Huh?
Light. See it?
Yeah,
That looks like a flashlight.
that's the signal.
Signal? For what?
You'll see.
What are you slowing down for?
To talk to the guy.
But what are you going to...
Shut up, will you?
Buenas tardes, señor Larry.
Hello, Pedro.
El camino todavía está limpio. Prendes las luces y vaya derecho.
Thanks a lot.
Buena suerte.
Right.
What was that all about?
Oh, he told me it was okay to turn the car lights and to go right ahead through the arroyo.
Arroyo. What's an arroyo?
A dry river bottom.
Are we crossing into Mexico?
Yeah.
Well, don't they have a bridge?
Judy, you don't use a bridge when you're driving a stolen car.
Meanwhile, at an FBI field office some distance away, Special Agent Jim Taylor is just approaching the desk of Agent in Charge Fallon.
Did you send for me, Mr. Fallon?
Oh, yes, Taylor, sit down.
Thank you.
The police in Robbinsville arrested somebody named Carter this morning on an auto theft charge. I want you to go up and interview him.
All right, sir.
I don't know whether you've seen any of the reports, but there's been a ring stealing cars on the West Coast and driving them to Mexico.
No, sir, I haven't.
We knew they must have doctored the cars someplace in this country because the Border Patrol have a sharp eye for stolen cars.
Yes, I know. They helped me break a case last year.
It turns out this man Carter in Robbinsville was the drop.
Oh?
When the police dug around in Carter's junkyard, they came up with dozens of old license plates. Some of them turned out to be from cars that had been recovered in Mexico.
Have the Robbinsville police questioned him, sir?
Only until they established the federal violation. Then they called here to turn him over to us.
Oh, I see.
Now, after you finish interviewing him, Taylor, get a warrant and examine all books and records at the junkyard.
All right, sir.
Carter isn't the head man of this ring, but through him we might work our way up.
Just the kiosk?
That will be all?
Yeah, and tell Marion I want to see her, huh?
Very good, senor.
How's the tooth, honey?
A little better.
Well, 2 more tequilas and you won't even know what's in your mouth.
Hey, the guy you work for owns this place?
Hey, he's got a piece of it. That dame over there runs it, the one on her way over here.
She in on the car racket, too?
Judy, the girl can get into trouble asking questions.
Have a good time, everybody. Get up and dance. Well, hello, Larry.
Hi, Marion. This is Judy.
Hi.
Hello?
Better go powder your nose, honey.
Huh?
It's shiny.
But I just...
Go ahead, baby. I'll meet you at the bar.
Okay.
Marion, where's George?
Somebody invited him fishing. Who's the doll?
Oh, a friend of mine.
He shouldn't have brought her.
Oh, she came for the ride and some laughs.
Well, George won't like it. He'll be unhappy enough about Carter.
What's the matter with Carter?
He got collared.
That car I brought down, I got off him day before yesterday.
Well, that's the last thing anybody will get from him for a long time, except a letter asking for cigarettes.
Yeah, that's a tough break.
Nobody tailed you coming down here, did they?
No, not unless they did it by plane. Hey, when does George get back?
Tomorrow morning?
Well, then I can go looking for action tonight, huh?
Go any place you like. Just be back here tomorrow.
Fallon, you busy?
Oh, come in, Taylor.
Thank you.
Get anything at Robbinsville?
Well, not from Carter, sir. I interviewed him yesterday afternoon. Every time I mentioned the license plates, he said the kids who play around the yard must have buried them there.
Did you go over to the yard?
After I got through talking to him, I examined every file in his office and found one interesting letter from a man named Larry Howard.
Who's he?
He's a known thief, sir, convicted twice for auto theft, wanted by us. According to this letter, Howard's the runner for the ring.
I'll wire Washington and get his complete record.
Here's his picture, sir.
Uh-huh.
The police here had it in their files.
Have copies made.
All right. Well, Larry Howard's letter also mentioned that he had run into somebody named Judy and was bringing her along for the ride.
You've been able to identify her?
Well, the letter was written on stationery from the Central Hotel in Lakeport. I dropped by there on the way back. I examined the register for that day. A woman named Judy Dixon was staying there and checked out the same day that Larry Howard did.
You been able to locate any record on this Judy Dixon?
No, sir. She didn't have one at Lakeport or here, but I did get a description from the clerk at the hotel.
Good.
She's blonde, about 5'3", weighs about 100 pounds.
I better send that information along to Washington, too.
All right. Oh, I found one other thing, Mr. Fallon. It might mean something, and again, it might not.
What's that?
Well, I talked to one of the employees at Carter's junkyard. He told me Carter got quite a bit of mail from River City, Texas.
River City?
I looked it up, sir. It's right on the border.
Get the next plane down there, Taylor. I'll call the sheriff and let him know you're coming.
Who's there?
Marion.
It's not locked. Well, how are you, Marion?
I'll be okay if you'll stop taking these fishing trips.
What happened now?
Well, put that thing down, I'll tell you.
I have to get this reel unsnarled.
Well, the first bad news is about Carter. He was pinched.
Hand me that knife, Marion, please.
Maybe you didn't hear me. Your man Carter's in the ever-loving can.
I heard you, and I don't like it, but there's nothing we can do about it.
Bad news number 2 is about Larry.
What happened to him?
He brought a dame with him.
There we are. It's coming now.
Look, will you put that thing down and listen to me?
I'm not unsnarling this line with my ears. I haven't missed a word you've said.
And number 3 is Pedro stayed drunk for 2 days last week.
He's done that before.
But this time he was around the saloons flashing a lot of money and saying he worked for you. To top it off, he let slip at one place that you were running hot cars.
Well, as I say, there isn't much to be done about Carter.
Well, suppose he talks.
He won't. That leaves Larry and Pedro.
What are you going to do about them?
Well, I think I've got it. There's one more car ready to be brought across.
That's right.
Tell Larry to take his girl back to the States and pick up the car.
Well, what about Pedro?
Oh, just have him drop by here. I'll talk to him myself.
Sheriff Perkins?
Yes, that's right.
I'm Jim Taylor, FBI. Here are my credentials.
Well, nice to meet you, Taylor.
Thanks, Sheriff. Same here.
Been expecting you. Your agent in charge called this morning.
Oh, you tell you why I'm down here?
Mm-hmm. He also told me about this Larry Howard you're looking for.
Hey, anything in your files on him?
Well, no, nothing under that name.
Well, maybe you'll recognize him from this picture, then.
No, he's new to me.
I distributed a few of those on the way over here.
Who to?
The immigration officers down at the bridge.
I guarantee you one thing. Howard's as good as caught if he tries to cross that bridge. Of course, there's another angle to think about. Even if those cars are being run through River City, it doesn't necessarily mean they're being taken over the bridge.
No? How else can you cross the border?
We had some flash floods here a couple of weeks ago. Could be they washed out part of the international fence.
It takes quite a flood to do that, doesn't it?
They were bad this year. The Border Patrol keeps a good watch on that kind of thing, as you know, but they're even more undermanned than I am.
Well, it's too dark for a plane to inspect the fence tonight, but let's go over and ask them if they'll fly a special watch for us first thing in the morning.
Pedro.
Is that you, Senor George?
Yes. Where are you?
In here, in the brush.
Oh. This way, Marion. Any sign of Larry yet?
I have been here 2 hours. He has not come.
What's the price that he don't show up at all?
He'll be here. My goodness, it's cold out here tonight.
I have some tequila, senor.
Look, put that away. You did enough drinking last week to
Please,
last...
Marion. Yes. This ought to be Larry.
Well, I hope so.
Go out and meet him, Pedro.
Bueno, Senor George. Buenas tardes, Senor Larry.
Hello, Pedro. Clear up ahead?
It's Larry, all right.
Yeah.
Larry has just stopped being a problem.
It is done, Senor George.
Good work, Pedro. The girl wasn't with him, was she?
No, Senor Larry was alone.
Well, at least he followed those instructions.
We go back now?
Yes. You'd better let me have the gun.
Here.
Thanks. Well, Marion, let's get back to the cafe and get a drink. I need something to take away this chill.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI.
Now, an announcement from the Equitable Life Assurance Society on its famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
The new 1950 edition of this popular chart has been completely revised to bring it up to date with the recent changes in the Social Security law.
Remember, Social Security benefits have now gone up 50 to 100%. And about 10 million new people have been made eligible for Social Security benefits.
In either case, this fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers is just what the doctor ordered. Imagine for a minute that death has deprived your family of its breadwinner. His wages have stopped, but the wife and children still have to live. And living costs plenty these days. How much money will they need for food, clothes, and all the other items required to keep a family running?
The fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers will give you a reliable answer.
With their new Social Security benefits, how many additional dollars will they need every week to be well-fed, well-housed, well-clothed until the youngest child finishes high school?
In 5 minutes, the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers gives you an answer you can trust. Guides you every step of the way with simple, easy-to-understand pictures.
Once you have the facts before you, you can plan intelligently. Chances are that with your present life insurance and your new Social Security benefits, only a small amount of additional life insurance will give your family complete security. Your Equitable representative will be glad to work out a sound program for you. The first step is to ask him for the revised fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. No charge, of course. So get in touch with your Equitable representative, or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The International Heist.
Pedro Portales, the man who killed Larry Howard, was a Mexican. His boss, the man who instigated the killing and was therefore equally guilty, was a citizen of the United States. Criminals are to be found in each nation, and in just about the same relative number as we find here in the United States. Neither nationality, ancestry, color, nor creed has anything to do with a person becoming a criminal. Criminality involves personal responsibility. A man joins the army of lawbreakers wherever he may be because he possesses the common attribute of criminals the world over, a consuming lust to get what he wants, if necessary, by force. Tonight's file continues at the office of Sheriff Perkins the following morning as FBI Special Agent Taylor is entering.
Sheriff, the immigration men down at the bridge still don't have anything for us.
The Border Patrol has, though.
Oh, that plane back already?
No, but it radioed in. They found a section of the fence washed out by those floods. They spotted a car in the arroyo, landed to inspect it. There was 2 bodies there, one behind the wheel and the other in some tall brush close by.
Oh, who were they?
Well, neither one had any identification on him, and the car was stripped.
Which way was the car headed?
Toward Mexico.
Do you know whether it's a stolen car?
The Motor Vehicle Bureau's checking that angle now.
Sheriff, tell me, was the car a new convertible?
Well, yes, but how...
That's what this mob specializes in.
Oh, by the way, this package came for you. Special delivery.
Oh, thank you, Sheriff. Oh, good. These are pictures of a girl named Judy Dixon. My agent in charge tell you about her?
She's Larry Howard's girlfriend, isn't she?
Yeah, that's right. Well, let's distribute these to him.
All right. I'll have one of my deputies handle it. We'd better get to that washout.
Border Patrol flying us over?
No, they don't have to. It's close enough to drive.
Fine, let's get started.
George!
Yes, Marion?
Where are you?
Back here in the closet.
Oh, what's playing? Well, Mr. Powder,
What?
you wouldn't be running out, would you?
Don't be silly.
And what are you packing for?
A fishing trip.
George, unless you got a bad memory, you ought to remember the organization's a little short-handed. We're going to need some new men.
We'll get replacements next month.
And what happens till then?
We stay out of action, give things a chance to cool off. You know, I had another reel someplace here.
How long you going to be gone this time?
About a month.
When do you leave?
In the morning. I'll see you at the club tonight.
The Arroyo's just ahead, Taylor.
Now we made good time.
You can, if you know these back roads.
Hey, there's a car.
Mm-hmm.
That's somebody from the Border Patrol standing by it?
No, he's a deputy of mine who flew with him this morning.
Oh.
Hello, Sheriff.
Morning. Jonesy, meet Jim Taylor of the FBI.
Glad to know you, Taylor.
Same here, Jones.
Well, let's go take a look at that car.
Hey, Sheriff.
Yeah, what?
Look, the man in the car. That's Larry Howard.
Say, you're right. His being dead isn't likely to help us.
Oh. Jones, you put this fingerprint powder on the steering wheel?
Yeah. I had a kit in the plane, and I dusted off the whole car.
Find anything?
No, everything's been wiped clean.
Couple sets of footprints here.
Yeah, I noticed that. Looks like they start over in that tall brush.
Yeah, that's where the other body is. A little beyond it, there are quite a few tire tracks.
Quite a few?
Mm-hmm. Come on over, I'll show you.
Say, maybe Larry Howard was ambushed by this other man and...
I don't think so, Sheriff. There are no skid marks back of Howard's car, which means he didn't stop suddenly, so he couldn't have been surprised by anything. I'd say he knew whoever came out of those bushes to talk to him.
That other body's right over there.
We'd better leave them both alone till the coroner gets here.
This is the start of those tire tracks.
That's a little damper down here.
Glad it is. Makes the tracks nice and clear.
Jones is right, Sheriff. These tracks were made by different cars.
Mm-hmm.
You know, this must be where they've been crossing the border.
I could put a man on duty here, and if they try...
No, if we're right about Howard's murder being an inside job, Sheriff, they've probably written off using this road anymore.
Well, we're in a fine spot. The only person who could tell us anything is in that car dead.
Wait a minute. There's somebody else who might be able to give us all the answers we need.
Who?
Judy Dixon, Larry Howard's girlfriend. Come on, let's try and find her.
Sheriff Perkins.
Jim Taylor, Sheriff. Anything come in?
No, not a word.
I've covered every hotel in town.
We've plastered her picture all... pardon me a minute, Taylor.
Sure.
They did? How long ago? Thanks. Word just came in on the other phone.
About Judy Dixon?
Yeah, she was seen at the Kit Kat bar an hour ago.
Let's meet there as soon as you can make it.
You get anything here, Taylor?
No, not much. A bartender said she was here on a bender.
That means she'll probably be hitting some of the other bars.
Well, they're all in this section, aren't they?
Yeah, within 2 blocks.
Fine, let's cut the list in half, check every one of them, and meet back here.
Hope you had better luck than I did, Taylor.
Well, that's what kept me, Sheriff. I picked up a trail. She hit 4 saloons after this one.
And then what?
Well, that's as far as I could trace her, but she left this package on the bar at the last place.
Yeah, well, what's it from?
Gum, but a special kind of gum that might lead us to her. Come on.
Another drink, George?
No, thanks.
Senora Marianne,
Oh, what is it?
the lady at the bar to see you.
Which one?
That the blonde lady at the end.
George, you know who that is?
No.
Larry's dame.
Oh, well, what's she doing here?
Well, I don't know, but we better go see.
Now, remember, Marion, Larry was killed by a bandit.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, there you are. Look, what did you do to my boyfriend?
Oh, we just heard about it, hon. I can't tell you how shocked I was. I guess some bandit tried to rob
That
him.
was no bandit. I saw his picture in the paper. That was a man called Pedro. He worked for you in that stolen car racket.
Be quiet.
Who's going to drive your stolen cars now? Who's going to take Pedro's place and wave the flashlight?
Marion, take her back to your office.
Just a minute, please. I'm interested in the answers to those questions, too.
Why?
I'm a special agent of the FBI.
So what? You can't even pinch anybody's cheek down here.
No, but I can do a little checking, and I have. Your name, for instance, is George Mitchell.
That couldn't have been hard to find out.
No, the difficult part was locating that garage where you repaint the stolen cars.
Have you found out everything you want?
I think so, thanks.
I'm afraid it won't do you much good. That waiter standing behind you has a gun under his tray.
Oh, so he has.
When you get to the end of the bar, go out that door.
All right.
Start walking.
I'll come along with you.
You stay.
Oh!
Mitchell, I'd advise you not to add any more murders to your record.
Thank you for the advice.
You know, we might have believed Larry Howard was killed by a bandit if you hadn't been careless enough to kill Pedro with the same gun.
Are you the only one who knows about that mistake?
I think so.
Then I've got nothing to worry about. You won't be telling anybody. Go ahead, right through that door.
Alto, párase ahí.
What?
Thank you, Captain Otero. Now, will you have one of your men go inside and arrest the woman? Then we'll all go to your office.
George Mitchell and Marion Belmont were extradited to the United States, where they were tried and convicted for the murders of Larry Howard and Pedro Portales. Each received a sentence of life imprisonment in the state penitentiary. Because the gum Judy Dixon had been chewing was used to deaden the pain of a toothache, Agent Taylor and Sheriff Perkins canvassed River City dentists and located her. Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation is a good illustration of the cooperation between various law enforcement agencies. In this case, for example, your FBI was aided by the local police at Robbinsville, who arrested the junkyard dealer, by the county sheriff at River City, by the motor vehicle bureaus of several states, by the United States State Department, by the United States Immigration and Naturalization Service, by the United States Customs Bureau, and, of course, by the Mexican Federal Judicial Police. To all of them, your FBI expresses profound gratitude, firm in the knowledge that so long as such cooperation exists, crime will never be a profitable career.
In just a moment, you will hear about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. But first, another quick message from our Equitable Society representative on the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
As an Equitable representative, I know what a big help this chart has always been to parents. And now that it's been revised to fit the recent changes in Social Security, it's even more valuable than ever. And it's still free. Why don't you get one? Just ask your Equitable man for the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
Or send a postcard care of this radio station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. File number 291. Its subject, Interstate Lottery. Its title, The Baffled Bookkeeper.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Walter Catlett, Herb Ellis, Florence Lake, Henry Morgan, Ruth Parrott, Joe Vitale, Roland Winters, and Carlton Young. This Is Your FBI, a Jerry Devine production, was directed by Sid Goodwin. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Baffled Bookkeeper on This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. The Equitable Life Assurance Society has nearly 8,000 trained representatives from coast to coast, serving more than 4 million members. Tonight, one of our Equitable Society representatives has a message on Social Security.
The recent changes in the Social Security law mean a lot to a lot of people. Just about everybody has had his personal security plans changed by the new or increased benefits he's entitled to. Isn't this a good time to take stock of your family's financial future? If you agree, have a look at the Equitable Society's revised fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. It will help you get a clear picture of just where you and your family stand. In just about 14 minutes, Mr. Keating will tell you more about this chart and what it can do for you.
Tonight, FBI file number 291. Its subject, Interstate Lottery. It's titled, The Baffled Bookkeeper.
The program chosen for dramatization this evening from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation tells the story of two racketeers, two men who put crime on a business basis. They operated an interstate lottery, a racket which existed because people condoned it, as during the years of Prohibition, they condoned the selling of whiskey. Including policy and number slips, millions of lottery tickets are sold in the United States every day. Those of you who buy them, even if your contribution is a single dime, are doing business with criminals, are aiding and abetting the enemies of law and order. The police are carrying on a vigilant war against racketeers like the men you will meet in this case, but they cannot do the job alone, cannot do it without the help of you, the American people. Tonight's file opens at an FBI field office located in a large eastern city. It is late evening as Special Agent Jim Taylor slowly approaches his desk.
You look knocked out, Jim.
Oh, hello, Lou. I didn't even see you sitting there.
What's got you down?
Oh, I'm on one of those cases. I think I mentioned it to you before. A lottery ring.
Oh, yeah. That was 5 or 6 months ago.
Well, I'm still on it.
Made any arrests?
No.
Any progress?
Yes, I've got half a dozen suspects I could pick up, but they're just small fry.
What are your leads?
Well, headquarters is here. We know that. You see, a few months ago, a package at the express office broke open.
Yeah?
Books of lottery tickets scattered out all over the floor, but the package was addressed to someone in Cleveland.
Did you follow through on it?
Yeah, but he's just a distributor. Got him under surveillance.
Mm-hmm.
We also secured a search warrant and got the books. There was a return address on that package. It's a fictitious one.
Did you send the books to the lab, Jim?
Yeah, they compared them with books seized in other places, found they'd all been stapled with the same machine.
How about the paper?
Yeah, we're working on that angle now.
And you still have no idea who's running the ring, huh?
Yes, Lou, I have. I think it's run by two men named George Carter and Fred Boone, but I have no proof.
How do they tell you?
Well, I've checked the records of the small fry in this case. Anytime they've been arrested, Carter and Boone have put up their bail.
Who are these small fry?
Oh, ticket sellers mostly.
Where'd they get the tickets to sell?
From a man named Joe Bates. He's under surveillance, too, but so far he hasn't even come close to visiting Carter or Boone.
You are an unbox.
Ah, but I'll get out of it. Police are working closely with us on this. We're just going to keep plugging and hope that something cracks soon.
A few evenings later, in a lavishly furnished office located on the top floor of a downtown skyscraper, a middle-aged man stands looking out the window as the door opens.
George?
Oh, come in, Fred. Come in.
Why don't you turn on a light?
Yeah, I've been looking out the window, watching the city move. All those lovely people saving their nickels and dimes just for us.
I got the figures here.
Just put them on my desk, will you?
You won't like them.
No? Why not?
They ain't selling tickets.
Which districts are off?
All but the north side.
Any reason for the slump?
The boys just ain't hustling. Oh, by the way, Walter quit this morning.
What, again?
Mm-hmm.
What's the matter this time?
Who knows? He just walked in my office and said he quit.
Well, don't worry. The minute he runs out of whiskey money, you'll have a call from him.
Should we take him back?
Sure. He knows more about the books drunk than we do sober. Besides, the old man's our friend.
Who needs him?
We do. Man should have as many friends as he can. They're better than enemies. And about easier to cross.
Lo, we finally got a break in that lottery case.
Good.
Thanks to the lab, I traced the paper those tickets were printed on.
When do you move in?
Well, the SAC still doesn't want to make any arrests. Not till we can establish a link between the printers and Carter or Boone.
What's the print shop?
The Broadway Press.
I thought that was a legitimate outfit.
Yeah, it used to be, but the owners got into financial trouble about 1.5 years ago. I'm having a surveillance kept on the place now.
Well, I'm going over to see a witness on that hijacking case of mine. Grab my phone if it rings, will you, Jim?
Sure, Lou.
I'll be back in a couple of hours.
Okay.
Is that mine?
No, Lou, go ahead. Special Agent Taylor speaking.
Mr. Taylor, I'm switching a call to you from Mr. Robinson's line.
Oh, fine. Go right ahead.
Go ahead, please.
Hello? Mr. Taylor?
That's right.
My name is Walter Murray.
Yes, Mr. Murray.
I've just been talking to
To the agent in charge, yes, sir, I know.
well, yeah, he said to tell you what I know about the lottery.
Oh, what lottery?
Well, the one Carter and Boone's.
Yes, sir, I'd like to hear anything you know about it.
Well, I guess I know the whole thing. See, I've been their bookkeeper.
Oh, where are you calling from, sir?
My home. Those tickets they sell,
Yes?
they have them printed at the Broadway Press.
Yes, sir, I found that out.
Yeah, well, then you know I'm telling you the truth, hmm?
Yes, please go on.
Well, Mr. Carter and Mr. Boone, they never see the tickets.
Well, then how do they distribute them?
Well, you see, they call the print shop. They tell them where to send each package and how many books to put in.
How far from here do they send the tickets, sir?
8 states.
Ah, it's even bigger than I thought.
Oh, it's big, all right, and well run, too.
Yes, I'm sure of that.
Well, you see, they know the winning numbers ahead of time, and when the receipts from a certain district fall off of Mr. Carter and Mr. Boone, see to it that a few big winning tickets are sold in that district the next week.
Oh, Mr. Murray, we need this information that you have, and we need it badly.
Well, that's why I called you.
Before you go any further, though, sir, I feel I have to tell you that giving it to us this way over the phone, you're placing yourself in some danger. What's your address, sir? I can come over there and we can sit down and talk.
No. That wouldn't be good.
Well, why not, sir?
Well, I'd rather come and see you.
Do you know where this office is?
Yes, sir. I'll be by right after lunch.
George.
Come back in a few minutes, will you, Fred? I'm making a long-distance call.
The call can wait.
No, but I want to...
This is important.
Okay. Operator? Operator, cancel this call, please. Well, what is it?
Old man Murray's going to the cops.
What? You mean he's blowing the whistle on us?
Whistle, from what I heard, it's more like a bugle. You know that landlady of his, the one I put on the payroll?
Yeah.
She heard him call the FBI a little while ago on the hall phone. He's got a date to meet him.
When?
Right after lunch.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
I better get a hold of Joe Bates.
No. Leave Joe out of this.
But he can take care of him.
No, it's too late for that. Walter's probably mentioned our names to the FBI, and if anything should happen to him, there wouldn't be much mystery as to how it happened.
Well, we got to do something. Once he goes up there and signs a paper.
Fred, I've had a plan in mind for some time that will cover this situation very nicely. We'll put it to work right now.
You still here, Jim?
Yeah, and I may be here for the rest of the night.
Wow, what's the matter?
Well, I got a call just as you left. The SAC had it switched to me. It's from a man named Walter Murray. Now, from what he told me on the phone, he could put the whole lottery ring in a paper sack.
Including Carter and Boone?
Yeah, he said he's their bookkeeper. He also said he was on his way here to give me full testimony. Well, that was 12 hours ago now. I'm still waiting.
Oh, fine. Did you try to trace him?
Yeah, the police are searching their records now.
What have you done?
Just about everything. I've checked fraternal organizations, draft boards. I've called every Walter Murray in the phone book. I even contacted every hospital and the morgue.
That's pretty full coverage.
And that isn't all, Lou. I've also found out he doesn't belong to a club, he doesn't own a car, he has no driver's license, and he has no charge accounts.
Think it might have been a crank call, Jim?
No, he knew too many Oh, excuse me, will you? Special Agent Taylor speaking.
Hello, Ted. This is Captain Fulton.
Yes, Captain.
We may have the man you're looking for.
Good.
Boone's record shows an arrest 11 years ago with somebody named Walter Murray.
Oh, it must be him.
Murray's got a record of his own, too.
Oh?
A dozen drunken disorderlies. Some under Alexander, some under Murray.
What address have you got for him?
29 West Street.
29 West Street. Thanks very much, Captain. Lou, I've got Murray's address. Come on, right over with me.
$21, $23. There's 29, Jim.
Yeah. I'll slide out on your side, Lou.
Okay.
That's not the kind of neighborhood I expected.
No, they couldn't have been paying him very much if he had to live here.
Oh, maybe that's why he called. No, I'll push the bell, will you, though?
Yeah.
Let's just hope he hasn't changed his mind about talking.
Or had a change for him.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Good evening. May we come in, please?
What for?
We'd like to see someone who lives here.
Who?
Mr. Murray, Walter Murray.
He ain't here.
Well, do you happen to know when he left?
About 12:30.
Do you say when he'd be back?
Maybe never. A couple of men came and took him away.
A couple of men. Did you see them?
Sure.
Who were they?
I don't know their names. They were from the county hospital for the insane.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI.
Now, a special announcement on the revised Social Security law from the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
This year, 1950, marks a new era in Social Security. An additional 10 million citizens are being assigned Social Security numbers. And those already covered by Social Security are due to receive greatly increased benefits.
That's why the Equitable Society has completely revised its famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers to help you find out just where you stand now that new Social Security benefits have changed your outlook.
When you get the chart, imagine that the wage earner of your family has died. No more weekly paychecks coming in, but your wife and children still need food, clothes, shelter, education. How much money will they require to meet all their bills?
The fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers will give you a reliable and accurate answer.
With their new Social Security benefits, how many additional dollars will they need every week to be well-fed, well-housed, well-clothed until the youngest child finishes high school?
In 5 minutes, the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers gives you an answer, guides you every step of the way with simple, easy-to-understand pictures.
Think what a relief not to have to worry any longer. Once you have the facts before you, you can plan intelligently. Chances are that with your present life insurance and your new Social Security benefits, only a small amount of additional life insurance will give your family complete security. Your equitable representative will be glad to work out a sound program for you. The first step is to ask him for a copy of the revised fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. No charge, of course. So get in touch with your equitable representative soon. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Baffled Bookkeeper.
In tonight's case, you see two men who are partners in a criminal empire. Men of entirely different backgrounds, different habits, and different ages. Yet both are criminals. Why? In each case, the answer goes back to their early years. Though George Carter had one advantage over his partner, an expensive, well-grounded education, both labored under a common disadvantage. As a boy, neither had gotten from his parents any standard of morals, any guidepost to prepare him for later life. Thus, they made it almost a certainty that the child would grow up to be what he became. As FBI Director J. Edgar Hoover has said many times, criminals are not born, they are made. Made in American homes by those American parents unwilling to do their jobs. Tonight's file continues in the skyscraper office of George Carter.
Greetings, Fred.
Where you been?
Taking care of Mr. Murray.
What'd you do?
Well, with the help of his landlady, I had him committed to the county hospital for the insane.
Huh? How'd you do that?
It's very simple. He was suffering from hallucinations. His landlady called a doctor. He sent for the wagon.
Oh, no, wait a minute. Let's have the real story.
The hallucinations were induced by a medicine. Oh, what are the cigars?
Bertha.
I had the print shop send over some prescription blanks. I wrote an order on one. Walter's landlady had it filled and slipped the stuff to the old man. When it started to work, she called a perfectly legitimate doctor.
Well, do you think you can make this thing stick?
Fred, he's already been committed.
Taylor, the patient's in this room here.
Thanks very much.
I'll be waiting in the corridor in case you need me.
Okay, thanks. Hello there.
Oh, hello.
Mr. Murray?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Murray, my name is Taylor. I'm a special agent of the FBI.
Oh, FBI? Oh, yes. Wasn't I supposed to meet you yesterday, wasn't it?
That was last week, sir.
It was?
Mr. Murray, the clinical director just told me about the consultation you had with the psychiatric staff this morning. They couldn't seem to agree on a diagnosis in your case, so it seems you'll be kept here another week for observation.
Oh.
I understand from your doctors here that after someone starts having hallucinations, loss of memory is perfectly normal, but how much do you remember about what happened before you took sick, sir?
Oh, I do remember calling
Well, the next hour or so is the period that I'm interested in.
Well, I went back to my room, I took a nap, and Mrs. Forrest, she's my landlady. She came in, and she brought me a glass of orange juice and a cup of coffee.
Did you start having those hallucinations right afterwards?
I don't remember. I just don't remember.
Mr. Murray, the attendant asked me not to stay too long, so I'd better be going.
Wait. Will you come back?
Of course, sir. I feel that Carter, Boone, and your landlady were responsible for putting you in here. Now I've got to go out and prove it.
Jim!
Oh, hello, Lou.
Hi. What's happening on that lottery case?
Well, I was out to see Mr. Murray day before yesterday. He's still out of the asylum, and from the story he told, I felt the landlady was tied in with Carter and Boone on his commitment. Now I'm sure.
Why?
The doctors at the asylum said there was a possibility the old man's hallucinations had been induced by a drug.
Oh?
Well, they told me the name of the drug, and I checked the prescription file at every drugstore near the old man's rooming house. I finally came up with one filled after Mr. Murray called the office here.
Filled for whom?
His landlady.
Oh, whose prescription was it?
A Dr. Bentley, who incidentally isn't the doctor Mrs. Forrest called to have the old man committed.
Have you talked to this Dr. Bentley?
No, not yet, Lou. He's been away on a fishing trip. He just got back today.
Well, maybe he can unravel it.
I hope so. I'm on my way to see him now.
Jim, did you get to see that doctor?
Dr. Bentley?
Yeah.
Yeah, the prescription was a forgery. I sent it on to the lab. I'm waiting for a teletype from them now.
Was it written on his prescription blank?
No, but I guess the drugstores can't keep track of which doctors use what forms.
What's the word from the asylum?
They're giving the old man his final checkup tomorrow morning. I've told the doctors out there what we know so far, but I'd sure like to get one more piece of this puzzle.
Like what?
Well, the forged prescription definitely ties the landlady into the conspiracy. Now, if the lab can only come up with an ident on the forger, and I can link him with either
Taylor?
George... Oh, yes, Miss Williams?
That message you wanted coming in on this machine over here.
Thanks very much. It should be it, Lou. Re-cell, lab reports, prescription paper, exact, duplicate, paper used, lottery tickets. The same as a lottery ticket, Lou. That ties everybody together nice and tight.
Except for one thing, Jim.
What?
Your key witness is still in the insane asylum.
We're ready, gentlemen, to discuss the next case.
Mrs. Murray, Lou. Keep your fingers crossed.
Will you come over here and sit down, please?
Yes. Right here?
Yes. Are you Mr. Walter Murray?
Yes, Doctor.
Just to review the reports in your case briefly. When you were examined at your home after the complaint by Mrs. Forrest, you told Dr. Jones that your bed was on fire and that the fire was green and purple. You also told him that you saw your brother coming towards you, that he had blue hair and was trying to choke you.
I don't remember those things.
Now, this next report shows that while in the ambulance being brought here, you told the attendant to stop those people from hitting you.
Mm-hmm.
Can you remember any of those things, Mr. Murray?
No, Doctor.
This report by the nurse in your ward shows you continue to complain after being brought here about the bed being on fire, about people sticking you with yellow pins, and about your brother trying to choke you. Do you know where your brother is?
He's dead.
You told us last week he's been dead for 10 years.
Yes, I did. Yes, he has.
Have you thought about him a lot?
No, sir. Except, I
Except
don't know.
what?
Well, I've always been, I should have gone to his funeral.
Why didn't you?
Well, when I heard about him dying, I got drunk and arrested, and I was in jail during the funeral.
I see. Mr. Murray, do you now think you really saw your brother in your room?
No, sir.
Do you think it's possible your bed was actually burning with green and purple fire when Mrs. Forrest called the doctor for you?
No, sir.
Those people you told the ambulance attendant about, and the things you told the nurse in your ward about, can you imagine that they were real?
Oh, no, sir. No, I can't. No.
Why do you think Dr. Jones, the ambulance attendant, your ward nurse, and your doctors here put all those things down in those reports?
I don't know.
If you actually did say the things they reported, Mr. Murray, would you think you were mentally sick?
Well, I guess if I said those things, I must have been.
You think the people who made these reports are all against you?
Oh, no.
Is anybody
no.
against you? Are there people trying to hurt you?
Oh.
I see you're looking at Mr. Taylor. He told me about the possibility that you were brought here because of conspiracy.
Oh, those people, yeah. They're trying to hurt me.
Have you always known people through your life who went out of their way to do disagreeable things to you?
No, sir. I've always gotten along with everybody.
Yes. Any of you other doctors wish to continue the questioning? All right, Mr. Murray, if you'd like to wait outside while we make our decision.
Special Agent Taylor speaking.
Captain Fulton at headquarters. You call me, Jim?
Those lottery ticket sellers, cashiers, runners, and the others you've had under surveillance?
What about them?
We're ready.
So are we.
Good. Let's start making arrests immediately. You can cut the power on that thing.
Huh? What'd you say?
Those presses aren't turning out any more lottery tickets.
Who said so?
We did. We're special agents of the FBI. You're under arrest. Hello, Mrs. Forrest.
You back again.
That's right.
Mr. Murray still ain't here.
I know that. You're under arrest.
George.
Huh?
Better start packing.
Now, what do you mean?
Everything's in the ventilator. Cops knocked off the printing plant an hour ago.
I've already heard about that.
What, are you just going to sit there?
Oh, Fred, there's no possible way they can link us with the printing plant?
I got something they can link us with. They also knocked off Joe Bates and all the ticket sellers.
Yeah, I know. That doesn't affect us either. Joe and the boys know if they keep quiet, we'll go their bail. It'll blow over.
Well, here's one that won't blow over. Murray's landlady, Mrs. Forrest. She was picked up 15 minutes ago.
Oh, where'd you get to that?
I called there. One of the roomers told me. And from her to us is a real short jump.
Yeah, that could mean trouble.
Then what do we do?
Well, that's obvious. We get out of town. We've both been working hard. We can use a rest.
Well, we better get... Who are you?
I'm a special agent of the FBI.
What do you want?
I've got these warrants for both of you.
What's the rap?
Running an interstate lottery. We've gotten the whole story on this operation from your ex-bookkeeper.
Well, I must say I'm surprised at the FBI. I didn't think you'd take evidence from a man in the insane asylum.
We don't. Mr. Murray was judged sane and released 2 hours ago. Now, come on.
George Carter and Fred Boone were convicted on a charge of violating the federal lottery statutes, and each was sentenced to serve 2 years. The other members of the ring also received similar sentences. The arrest and conviction of George Carter, Fred Boone, and their cohorts broke up this particular lottery ring. It did not, however, cause any general armistice to be signed between law enforcement and the other operators of lottery rackets. Where there are federal violations of this law in other localities, special agents will be at work gathering evidence. Gathering evidence in an attempt to put the racketeers out of business. That job will take time. It can be done more quickly by those of you who today contribute your dimes, your quarters, your dollars to these men. No racket can operate without public acceptance, whether it be a lottery ring, the black market, or anything else. Law enforcement agencies can close those rackets. Only you, the people, can keep them from opening.
In just a moment, you will hear about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. But first, another message from our Equitable Society representative on the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
Make a note right now to get this helpful Equitable chart. There's no charge. Just tell your Equitable representative you want a fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers, revised to fit the new Social Security law. He'll be glad to bring you one.
Or send a postcard care of this radio station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. File number 292. Its subject, extortion. Its title, The Backstage Shakedown.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Whit Connor, Bill Conrad, J.C. Flippen, Victor Rodman, John Sheehan, Peggy Weber, and Carlton Young. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Backstage Shakedown on This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. The Equitable Life Assurance Society has nearly 8,000 trained representatives from coast to coast, serving over 4 million members. Tonight, an Equitable Society representative has a brief but important message on Social Security.
Undoubtedly, you've heard about the new Social Security law. Millions of self-employed businessmen, salesmen, and others are now included for the first time, and those already covered have had their benefits greatly increased. To whichever group you belong, can you think of a better time to look into your family's changed financial position and see just where you stand? To make this a simple job, the Equitable Society has revised its famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Mr. Keating will tell you all about it in just 14 minutes. Don't miss this important message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Tonight, FBI file number 292. Its subject, extortion. Its title, The Backstage Shakedown.
With the possible exception of the wanton killer, no criminal is more ruthless than the extortioner. In his arsenal lie many weapons, but perhaps the most potent is fear. Fear on the part of the victim that non-payment will mean exposure, may even mean the destruction of a lifetime's work. Despite that, no criminal is more vulnerable, for his defeat is assured when the victim, instead of crumbling, fights back. Different crimes are fought in different ways, but there is only one way to fight the extortioner. Upon the first approach, notify your local police. They form your first line of defense against crime. Give them the chance to do their job, and they will see it done. Tonight's file opens at an FBI field office located in a large Midwestern city. Special Agent Jim Taylor returns to his desk to find Police Sergeant Ken Brown waiting.
Oh, hello, Ken.
Hi, Jim. Hey, where'd you get that sunburn?
It's just a plain old-fashioned windburn. I've been up in the woods the last 3 days on surveillance.
Well, you're not getting much rest between cases.
Oh?
I was just in to see your agent in charge. He said to work with you.
Oh, on what?
You ever hear of the Roswell Construction Company?
Oh, I've seen their trucks around town. Why?
Mr. Roswell came to headquarters this morning, wanted us to locate his wife. Seems she disappeared yesterday.
Is this a kidnapping?
I don't think so, but there's extortion mixed up in it.
Huh?
Roswell found this bundle of letters here in his wife's desk.
Oh, thanks.
They refer to the fact that 5 years ago she was in show business doing a striptease act. Apparently her husband never knew this. The letters threatened to expose her.
Oh, I see.
And the husband thinks that this threat of exposure made her run away.
How long have they been married?
3 years.
You done any checking on her?
Just locally so far.
How about her family?
She has none.
Do these letters ask for any sum of money, Ken?
Yeah, $5,000.
To be paid when?
Well, they didn't say that.
Mm-hmm. You got a full description on Mrs. Roswell?
Yeah, right here.
Fine, thanks. Now, I get an envelope. Send these letters on to our lab.
The letters are composed of words that were clipped from a newspaper.
How about the envelopes?
Well, they were addressed by hand.
Good. Well, the lab can analyze the handwriting and attempt to trace the origin of those clipped words. I'll let you know, Ken, when I hear anything.
That afternoon, on the stage of a small theater in a nearby city, a comedian, complete with baggy pants and putty nose, is just concluding a sketch.
You mean to stand there in front of this large and intelligent audience and tell me you never heard of sauerkraut pie?
I've never heard of sauerkraut pie.
What's that you got in your hand there?
This is pumpkin pie.
And what's in the other one?
That's custard.
But I don't eat those kind of pies.
Okay, my friend. Then wear 'em. Come on, take a bow.
What for?
Just take a bow.
Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! All right, girls, get on stage. Look, start the line moving and smile, will you? Smile.
Paul, can I talk to you a minute?
What about?
Look, I don't want to sound like I'm beefing or anything, but you're kind of crowding those laughs on me, kid.
Laughs? You've been getting laughs?
I've been getting the ones you ain't stepped on.
For instance?
Well, for instance, the pies. Space 'em. Don't hit me with a second one till the laugh gets a chance to build.
Now, wait a minute. No third banana's going to tell me how to lay out a joke.
Oh, you too, Reuben, again?
Yeah, and we don't need any stripteasers to straighten it out.
Is that why you've been cutting out my billing?
What do you mean?
I was just in your dressing room. There were programs on your shelf, all of them with my name cut out.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. This ain't Madison Square Garden. Fight on your own time.
Well, what's he pulling
Look, get
anyway?
ready, Helen. You're on next. And you two, get dressed for the finale.
Yes?
Mr. Taylor of the FBI to see you, Mr. Roswell.
Oh, send him right in.
Yes, sir.
Hello there.
Hello, Mr. Roswell.
This is about my wife?
That's right, sir. The police came to us with your complaint.
Have you found anything?
Well, your wife bought a ticket on the 9 o'clock plane last night to Hillsboro. The ticket clerk out at the airport made positive identification, and the Hillsboro police are trying to locate her for us now.
I see.
Tell me, does she have any close friends there?
I've never heard her mention any.
The police said that you would look for her address book. Have you located it yet?
Yes, I've gone all through it.
And anyone with addresses in it in the 3 cities where the extortion notes were postmarked?
No.
Well, we may still get some news today, sir.
Well, how, Mr. Taylor?
We're checking every Western Union office to see if any clerks remember your wife sending a wire to Hillsboro.
But she doesn't know anybody there.
Well, in a case like this, Mr. Roswell, we've got to investigate every possible angle, sir.
Yes. You still have the notes?
Yes, they're being examined by our laboratory. I'll notify you, sir, when I get a report.
All right, girls. Girls. Will you tomatoes listen to me? Now stand by for the opening number. I'm ringing in the overture.
Al, am I in this opening number?
After 2 months on the road, you asked me that.
Honey, by the 5th show every day, I get a little confused.
Okay, you're in the opening. And you're supposed to be wearing the red sequins.
Well, it's too late to change.
Oh, fine.
Al, I want to see a minute, please.
Is this a beef?
I just want to give you my 2 weeks' notice. Here, put it in writing.
Oh, quitting, huh?
That's right. I leave the play after we play Brook City.
Oh, remind me to throw a big party the night you leave, will you?
I will, dear. And remind me not to come to it. Al, see the management gets that notice, please.
I hate straight men. Girls, will you lift up them plumes? We just had them plucked and cleaned last week. I also hate dames.
Hey, Helen. Al, what do you think?
What?
What do you think just happened?
We already know. Paul's quit.
Oh, I know about that. This is even better news. Remember when we played Dallas, there was an all-night saloon near the hotel?
Yeah, I remember the joint.
Well, I went in there one night, and I walked up to the bar. A 10-gallon hat stacked over and said, you're not from Texas. I said, no, but I can sing The Eyes of Texas Are Upon You. So he says, go ahead. Well, you know how I sing.
Yeah, like a knife being sharpened.
Honey, it killed this guy. When I finished the first number, I segued into Mexicala Rose and finished off with 2 choruses of Deep in the Heart of. By now, there ain't a dry eye in the house.
Or a good ear.
Well, when I finished, the 10-gallon hat wipes his tears away, throws his arms around my shoulder and tells me I got a piece of the next oil well he hits.
And?
I just got a phone call. It was him. He said a well came in and he'd meet me. All I do is sign some papers and start collecting.
You're getting a cut-in on an oil well?
That's right.
Oh, Randy, honey, that's great.
I also hate comedians.
Where's the guy meeting you?
In Brook City. By the way, Al, I'm handing in my notice, too. With that kind of loot, who has to tell jokes?
Look, as far as I'm concerned, the whole company can give their notice. But right now, that overture's ending, we got a show to do. All right, come on. Places, everybody. Stand by.
Jim, have you heard anything from the police at Hillsborough?
No, not yet, Ken, but I've got a lead. The lab reported on the extortion notes this morning.
Oh?
You know the clipped-out words, the ones that were pasted on the letter paper?
Yeah?
Well, they checked on it. Found it was better than newsprint and not quite as good as magazine stock. They finally determined that it was from a theater program.
In all 3 notes?
Yeah, that's right. And they're from the same program, apparently, because the words striptease queen were clipped out on one chunk.
Yeah, then the extortioner could be someone who worked in a show with Mrs. Roswell.
Yeah, and I think we've identified the show that person's with now.
How?
Well, the notes having been mailed from 3 different cities, our resident agent in each place checked theaters there. One particular show played all 3 towns.
Could you learn where they are now?
Yeah, they open here tomorrow afternoon.
Well, that's a break.
Yeah, but not the big one, Ken. There are 28 people in that show. Any one of them could have sent that note. Look, will you contact the company when they get in? I may not be back in time.
Yeah, where are you going?
See if I can locate Mrs. Roswell in Hillsborough.
Brown speaking.
Ken, Jim Taylor. I've located Mrs. Roswell.
In Hillsborough?
Yeah, that's right.
How'd you find her?
Well, we knew she hadn't made any calls from her home or sent any wires, so when I got out to the airport, I decided to check with the telephone counter there. I showed the operators a picture, and one of them remembered her putting in a call to Hillsborough.
Well, did she give you the number?
Yeah, and when I got here, I checked with the local phone company. I found the address it was listed under.
And Mrs. Roswell is there?
Yeah. Ken, call her husband, will you? Have him meet me here in Hillsborough.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI.
Now, the Equitable Life Assurance Society's important announcement about its famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
A new and completely revised edition of this Equitable Society chart has just come off the press. The recent sweeping change in the Social Security law was the reason Equitable undertook this revision.
If you're one of the 10 million Americans who has just been added to the Social Security rolls, you'll certainly want this fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. And the chart is equally useful to those who have had Social Security and are due to receive increased benefits.
When you get this chart, you assume that the breadwinner of your family has died before his time. The family's regular monthly income is cut off. But the children still need shoes, a roof over their heads, nourishing food. And how much is all that going to cost? What monthly income would your family need to keep going without you?
The fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers will give you a reliable and accurate answer.
With their new Social Security benefits, how many additional dollars will they need every week to be well-fed, well-housed, well-clothed until the youngest child finishes high school?
In 5 minutes, the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers gives you an answer you can trust. Guides you every step of the way with simple, easy-to-understand pictures.
Think what a relief not to have to worry and wonder any longer. Once you have the facts before you, you can plan intelligently. Chances are that with your present life insurance and your new Social Security benefits, only a small amount of additional life insurance will do that job of giving your family complete security. Your Equitable representative will be glad to work out a sound and economical program for you. In any event, the first step is to ask him for a copy of the revised fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. No charge, of course, and no obligation. So get in touch with your Equitable representative soon. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, the Backstage Shakedown.
There's a basic reason behind each crime, and the one chosen by the Federal Bureau of Investigation for dramatization tonight is no exception. This extortion could not have progressed as it did without Mrs. Roswell's lack of faith in her husband and in her community, and without her mistake of running away. An even more common mistake among extortion victims is paying and hoping in that way to settle the matter. It rarely does, for almost never is an extortioner satisfied with one payment. More often, he returns from time to time, always for what he promises will be the last installment. Whatever the basis of the extortion might be, paying is not the way out. Your FBI has had years of experience with extortion schemes. Take their advice. Expose the extortioner and save yourself. Tonight's file continues later the same day in an apartment house in Hillsborough.
This is the apartment here, Mr. Roswell.
Have you seen my wife?
Yes, she went in about 20 minutes ago.
Oh. She know I'm coming?
No, sir, I haven't talked to her.
Yes?
Hello, Betty.
Eric.
I've come to take you home.
Oh, darling.
Now, easy.
I'm so glad you're here.
Now.
How did you ever find me?
From Mr. Taylor here found you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He's with the FBI. This is my wife, Mr. Taylor.
How do you do?
Mr. Roswell, I'll wait for you down the hall.
Oh, all right. Betty, when you disappeared, I went to the FBI for help. You see, dear, I found those letters.
Oh.
Why didn't you tell me about them?
Eric, I couldn't.
Because of what I'd say or think?
Partly that, but mostly what other people would say or think.
Oh, Betty, listen to me. I love you. You're my wife. I don't care what you did before you knew me.
But your reputation...
Honey, the only reputation I'm interested in is the one we maintain with each other. Come on now. Let's go home. We've still got a job to do. We've got to help the police and the FBI find out who wrote those notes. Jim!
Oh, hi, Ken.
Well, I was just on my way up to your office.
Oh?
That show troop arrived this morning.
Oh?
I went down to the station and watched them come in.
Interview any of them?
No, I thought I'd better wait for you.
Oh, fine.
Most of them are staying at the Central Hotel.
I just left Mrs. Roswell.
Her husband brought her home?
Yeah. I had a list of names of the members of the company that just arrived. We went over it.
Any suspects?
Too many. Unfortunately, she knows almost every one of them, Ken. Oh, and another letter arrived this morning. Mail from the town where they just played.
Any instructions in it?
Yeah. She's to go backstage this afternoon at the matinee and pick up a note that'll be in the mailbox.
Should we go along?
No, I think it's best that she goes alone, Ken.
Now, I'm glad I didn't interview any of that troop. I might have scared the extortioner off.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, by the way, I received another teletype from our lab. They checked the handwriting on the envelopes of the notes. It was not done by any known extortioner.
Well, maybe we won't need that kind of ident, Jim. We should be closing in soon.
Yeah, I think we will be, Ken. Just as soon as Mrs. Roswell picks up the note and follows out the instructions.
All right, boys, get that table ready. Lemon bit coming up.
Hello, Al.
Look, honey, we're trying... Betty. Betty Craig.
Betty Roswell, Al.
Oh, that's right. You're married. Say, you're sure an ad for it, kid. You look swell.
Thanks.
What's the action? You got any kids?
No family yet.
Hey, Randy, look who's here. Well, old 1, 2, 3 kick. Hello, Betty.
Hello, Randy. You haven't changed a bit.
He hasn't changed the joke either.
How's the show going?
Well, I'm doing great, but business could be better. That television's rough on the box office.
Get him. The towns we've been playing, they don't even have radios.
Hi, Betty.
Oh, hello, Helen.
Well, get a load of that bracelet. What are those things, ice cubes?
Of course. Helen, how'd you ever lose all that weight?
Oh, split weeks, 5 a day, and aspirin sandwiches.
All right, let's have that street drop. Lemon bit coming up. Randy, where's Paul? Paul!
Take it easy. I'll be there. The girls haven't even... Oh, hello, Betty.
Hello, Paul.
Now, what you doing here? Where'd you come from?
I'm living here now.
Oh, is that a fact? Then you've come to pick up the note, is that it?
What do you mean?
There's a note for you out in the mailbox. I saw it when I came in.
Oh, thanks, Paul. I'll get it right now.
Any word from Mrs. Roswell, Jim?
Yeah, she picked up the note.
Oh, what were the instructions?
She's to wrap $5,000 in a package, address it to a Mr. Webster, and leave it at the desk of the Hotel Central.
Where's Mrs. Roswell now?
At the bank, getting the money.
Don't you think we ought to have somebody going around with her, Jim?
Well, she doesn't know it, Ken, but we got a man keeping her under surveillance now. Oh, and the hotel agreed to allow one of our agents to work on the desk until the package is claimed.
Good.
Come on, let's get over there. Ken, any signal yet?
No, Jim.
I just called the office. They got a report from the lab. The note Mrs. Roswell picked up today was written by the same person who addressed the extortion envelopes. That means
Jim,
that
the signal.
Yeah. All right, come on. Just a minute there.
You mean me?
That's right. I'm a special agent of the FBI. This is Detective Sergeant Brown of the police.
Hello.
You know what's in that package, Mr. Webster?
My name's not Webster. It's Randy Randolph. I'm the comic at the show down at the Strand.
How did you happen to pick up that package?
One of the girls in the show sent me a note and asked me to get it for her.
Have you got that note, please?
No. What's all this about?
You're carrying $5,000 of extortion money.
Huh?
What's the name of this girl you claim sent you the note?
Well, Helen, the stripper with one of our shows.
Has she got a full name?
Helen Wilson.
Why didn't she pick up the package herself?
She stayed in her dressing room between shows.
Do you think she'd still be there?
I guess so.
Ken, go by and see her, will you?
Sure, Jim.
We'll meet you at headquarters.
I've got Miss Wilson outside, Jim.
Fine. Bring her in, will you, Ken?
Right. Come on in, please, Miss Wilson.
Look, I told you before, I got to get back to the theater, so whatever's going on...
Well, this is a nice jackpot you got me into, Helen.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Miss Wilson, I'll explain why you were brought here.
I wish you would.
You wrote Mr. Randolph here a note asking him to get a package for you at the Hotel Central desk.
Who wrote who a note?
It was in my dressing room after the finale.
And the package he picked up contained extortion money.
Wait a minute. You mean he got nailed picking up extortion dough and then tried to pin the rap on me? Is that it?
I just told him the truth.
Hey, now I get it. That routine you were giving out about striking oil was a phony.
What routine was that?
He did a verse and 2 choruses on a guy who called him from Dallas. Said he'd meet him here and give him royalties on an oil well he owned.
That story was on the level.
Who was this man?
Well, his first name was Hank. That's all I remember.
Anybody with you when you got this call?
No.
Naturally. And the topper is the guy hasn't shown.
I tell you, it's the truth.
Look, please, I think we're getting off the subject. Miss Wilson, someone with your show wrote 3 extortion letters to a woman here in town. The letters were composed of words clipped out of a theater program, and they were mailed from the 3...
What's that about a theater program?
The words in the letter were clipped out of a program from your show.
Why didn't you say that before? Randy, remember me beefing about Paul cutting my billing out of the programs?
Paul who?
Paul Caswell, Randy's straight man. I went in his dressing room one day and saw some programs, and my billing was cut out of each one of them.
What do you mean, your billing?
Get him?
She means the way she's described on the program with the marquee.
And how are you described, Miss Wilson?
As the world's greatest striptease queen.
You hear that, Jim? Striptease queen?
Did you think I played chess for a living?
Miss Wilson, those 3 words appeared in each letter that the extortioner sent.
Then Paul Caswell's your boy.
When's your next performance?
40 minutes.
Ken, I've got a few phone calls to make. I'll meet you all backstage.
Girls, will you gather around a minute?
Huh? Yeah.
Now, look.
Yeah, sure.
We've only done 2 performances here, and so far we've had 10 beefs from out front about the way you're working on the runway. Now, I know this is out of character, but you're supposed to be beautiful dames parading.
But, Mr. Dawson, it's on account of the runway.
What do you mean?
Well, there's holes in it.
That's to match your heads. Now, come on, line up and get ready.
Al?
Yeah. Yeah, Randy.
You seen Paul?
He just went to his dressing room.
Oh, thanks.
Now, come on, girls. For once, keep us... Will you kick a little higher so they can see?
Helen, Paul's in his dressing room.
You want to talk to him now, Sergeant, or do you want to wait for your FBI friend to get here?
Well, I'd rather wait for Taylor, but I don't want this man to get away. We better go to his dressing room.
We won't have to. This is Paul coming now.
He ain't made up. Just got his street clothes on. Looks like he's leaving.
Well, will you help me stall him until Taylor gets here?
Okay.
Well, I know you're going to hate this, but I'm saying goodbye.
You mean you're quitting right now?
That's right. Who's this, Randy, a new straight man?
No, this is a friend of mine.
Hey, Randy, you and Paul are on next.
Well, looks like I'm doing a single, Al. Paul's leaving now.
He's what?
Now, don't act surprised. They gave you my notice last week.
Ken.
Oh, hi, Jim.
Well, I found out what I wanted.
Good.
Who are these two men?
Well, that's Paul Caswell.
And this is our stage manager, Al Dawson.
Well, he's the man I want to talk to.
Who are you?
I'm a special agent of the FBI.
Well, what do you want with me?
Our handwriting experts examined the Hotel Central Register. Your signature shows you addressed 3 extortion letters to a Mrs. Roswell.
Are you kidding?
No. You also wrote a note that she picked up here during the matinee requesting her to leave $5,000 at the hotel desk.
Look, I didn't call for any dough, did I?
No, you framed Mr. Randolph here into calling for it, and I assume you intended to relieve him of the package as soon as he got back here. Put the cuffs on him, Ken. Let's get going.
Al Dawson was tried and convicted in federal court on a charge of extortion. Upon being found guilty, he received a sentence of 5 years in a federal penitentiary. Tonight's case is an example of how careful the Federal Bureau of Investigation is to secure all the evidence before making an arrest. The records show that more than 97% of all people arrested by special agents last year were later convicted when tried in a court of law. As in this case, the job of the special agent is frequently to prove the innocence of people cast under suspicion by circumstances. There are no ends to the lengths to which your FBI will go in that regard. In one as yet unsolved case, for example, more than 25,000 potential suspects have been cleared. As it does on all files, work will continue on this one. Will continue so long as there is a living suspect. Will continue so long as there is an FBI.
In just a moment, you will hear about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. But first, another quick message from our Equitable Society representative on the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
This Equitable chart can do a lot for you fathers and mothers. And the best part about it is, it's so easy to get. There's no charge or obligation. Simply get in touch with the Equitable representative nearest you and ask for the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers, revised to meet the new Social Security benefits.
Or send a postcard care of this radio station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. File number 293. Its subject, homicide. Its title, The Prodigal Hoodlum.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were B. Benaderet, Ralph Dumpke, Georgia Ellis, J.C. Flippen, Bill Johnstone, Charles Maxwell, and Carlton Young. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Prodigal Hoodlum on This is your FBI. This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. The Equitable Life Assurance Society has nearly 8,000 trained representatives from coast to coast, serving over 4 million members. Tonight, an Equitable Society representative has an important message on Social Security.
We were all keenly interested to hear the news about Social Security. Benefits have gone up from 50 to 100%. 10 million more people have been taken into the Security fold. What does this mean to you? Are you just starting out with Social Security, or have you been covered all along? In either case, your future has changed. Now is the time to give it a careful once-over. To help you, the Equitable Society has revised its famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. In just 14 minutes, Mr. Keating will explain just how this chart can help you.
Tonight, FBI file number 293. Its subject, homicide. Its title, The Prodigal Hoodlum.
Those who have gone most deeply into the problem of juvenile delinquency agree on this one point. Among youthful lawbreakers, there is no common denominator. Some are bright boys, some are dullards. Some come from broken homes, some from well-to-do families. Similarly, each young criminal is what he is for many different reasons. No one factor is entirely to blame. That is why there is no single cure-all for the problem of juvenile delinquents, or for any individual who is classified as such. Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation is an example of this. Our file opens in the hospital ward of a prison located beside a river which runs through a large Midwestern city. FBI Special Agent Taylor enters this ward and walks to the bedside of a patient.
Are you Mr. Taylor?
That's right, nurse.
Can't you tell he's a cop?
They called to say that you were coming up. Please don't stay any longer than you have to.
All right, I won't.
Ring if you want me.
Thank you. Mr. Baker, you feel strong enough to make a statement?
About Willie Stone?
That's right.
Sure. What do you want to know?
Everything.
Well, I guess it won't hurt to tell you. Maybe I ought to start at the beginning, huh?
Please.
Well, the first time I ever saw Willie Stone, he was on a dock a couple of blocks away from here.
And when was that?
1935. I was the head man around this town in those days. Ran everything. No telling how much dough I had rolling in, but one thing they always said about Harry Baker. I never forgot where I come from. I always used to visit the old neighborhood. This day I'm talking about, I went down with Steve Conway, one of the guys on my payroll. We'd been to the candy store and the pool room and the other joints I used to hang out. Finally, we got to the dock our gang used for swimming when we was kids. There was kids there that day, too.
Hey, Harry, get a load of them kids. They don't look like they're worried about much.
Why should they be? When I was their age, I never had no trouble sleeping.
Hey, where are you going? Swimming. Then get it up. I'm broke today, Willie. Now you don't get wet. I'll pay you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Bowmans don't go there. A dime and no swim. But all the other guys... They pay. Go get a dime and come back.
What a touch.
Nobody'll ever run a benefit for that kid.
It don't look like he needs one now, either.
I can see myself doing the same thing 30 years ago.
You charged the other kids for going in?
I had another racket, but I was like him. Hey, kid!
You talking to me?
Yeah, come here.
You want to see me? You come over here.
Okay.
Hey, what's your name, kid?
You cops?
No. Nice racket you got.
If you want a piece, the answer is no.
How much did you make here, kid?
How much you make in your business?
That's right, kid. Don't let anybody look at the books. Here, here's a sawbuck. Buy yourself a cash register.
Oh, thanks.
Come on, Steve. I'll take the car back myself.
Well, what about me?
Stick around. Find out about that kid. Get his name and where he lives. I want to see him.
Then you met Willie Stone before he cut his eye teeth.
Yeah,
How old was he then?
14. His folks were dead, and he lived with his sister. She worked in an office for $25 a week. One day, I went down to see her. They lived in a cheap flat on the same block where I grew up.
Yes, I'm Betty Stone.
I'd like to talk to you about your brother.
Is he in trouble?
No, but he will be unless he gets straightened out.
I know, but I can't do anything with him.
I'd like to help you if you'll let me.
Who are you?
My name is Harry Baker.
The Harry Baker?
Mm-hmm.
Get out.
Well, you haven't heard what I want to say.
I don't care. You'd probably like to help Willie so he can grow up and work for you.
You're wrong, miss.
Well, then why should you care about him?
I saw him on the 10th Street Pier a couple of weeks ago. The boy looks like I did, thinks like I did. That's why I like him.
So you want him to be like you?
No. I came here to try to give him the things I never had. This is a chance for the kid, a chance for him to turn out legit, maybe.
Look, I don't want to talk...
Now, will you sit down and hear what I have to say? Maybe I can talk you into doing it. Well, I did talk her into it. I gave her some dough, and Willie went to school. He never knew it was coming from me. We made up some kind of a story about her winning the sweepstakes.
Message for you, Mr. Taylor.
No, thank you, nurse. It's from Memorial Hospital, Baker. They say that Willie Stone's condition is still critical.
You want to hear the rest of the story?
Yeah, please, go ahead.
Well, a lot of time went by before I saw Willie again. About 4 years, I guess it was. I used to send dough to the sister, and she kept the kid in school. And then, one day, Steve combusted into my room.
Harry, the kid's outside.
Who?
Willie Stone.
Willie Stone? What's he doing here?
I don't know, but he's asking for you.
Well, what do you figure...
Mr. Baker? Hey, remember me? The kid on the dock, Willie Stone.
Yeah, sure.
Like to talk to you.
Okay, come on in. Wait outside, will you, Steve?
Yeah, sure.
Sit down, kid.
Well, thanks.
Well, you're growing up, ain't you?
Guess so.
That wardrobe. Looks like you're doing okay.
Thanks to you.
What do you mean?
Don't try to cover, Mr. Baker. I know the whole score. You bought me these clothes. You sent me to school.
And where did you get that?
From a letter you sent to my sister. It had this check in it. Here.
How come you to read the letter?
I open it.
You think that was right?
Well, that's what you're doing,
Now, wait a minute, kid.
Look, I didn't come here to complain about that. I don't mind you paying for my education. I just want to pick the subjects.
Huh?
You sent me to the wrong kind of school.
You want to go someplace else?
Yeah. Here.
I don't get it.
I want to go to school here in the office. I want to learn the rackets.
That's not what I sent you to school for.
Look, I want a job with you. Do I get it?
No. You're going back to school, and you're going to stay there till you finish. Well, Mr. Taylor, maybe all this sounds like I wanted to be a Santa Claus. But once in a while, even a guy like me gets hit with conscience. Besides, I like the kid. I wanted to give him a break.
Might have been better if you'd given him a good example.
A visitor for you.
Oh, hello, Steve.
How are you, Harry?
Not so good. Taylor, this is Steve Conway.
Hello, Conway.
Hi.
Taylor's with the FBI. I'm just filling him in on Willie Stone.
Oh? Well, go ahead, Baker. What happened after he came to your office?
What happened? Let me see. I thought he'd gone back to school. I was busy and I didn't have time to check. But a couple of months later, I had a visit. It was Willie's sister. Steve showed her into my office. Well, hello there, Miss Stone. What can I do for you?
I came here to compliment you on the job you did on my brother.
Well,
He turned out to be a first-class hoodlum.
It's what?
I should have known from the beginning that's all you wanted.
Oh, wait a minute. What are you talking about? What's this hoodlum business?
You should know that.
Ain't the kid going to school?
No. I found out this morning he hasn't been there in months.
What?
I found out a lot of other things, too. He suddenly has lots of money, a flashy car, and what's more, he carries a gun.
Look, Miss Stone, this is all news to me.
I don't believe you.
Where is Willie?
I don't know.
Isn't he home?
No. He moved out this morning.
Where to?
I have no idea.
You know where he hangs out?
In a basement on Market Street.
I'll have my boys check on him. And if what you're telling me is true, I'll go see him tonight.
All right, you guys. Meeting's call order. We'll start this end of the table. Let's see it, mule, Frankie.
Here's $110. Every store paid but the Broadway tailor shop.
He still refuses to join?
Yeah. Says he don't need protection.
We'll figure a way to change his mind. All right, Joey, let's have your report. What did you... See what it is, Frankie.
Right. Yeah?
I'm looking for Willie Stone.
We're holding a meeting.
Out of the way.
Hey, what's that?
Hello, Willie.
Well, the great Mr. Baker. What are you doing here?
I came to see you.
What for?
I wanted to talk to you.
We're having a meeting right now.
I can wait.
What's with him?
Ah, looks like you got yourself a little organization here, Willie.
That's right.
Seems real familiar. You know, I got my start in a cellar just like this. It was only 3 blocks from here.
This gonna be the story of your life?
No, it's openness for a little advice. When I started in one of these cellars, there was nobody around to help me. Nobody around to give me a break like I want to give you.
Now, look,
Let
Baker...
me talk. I want you to go home, kid. Back to your sister. And I want you to go back to school.
Not a chance.
Look, you got to finish what you started.
I'm starting here.
No, you're not.
Let's see you stop me. Come on, show me how you do it.
Got it, kid.
How do you like this, boys? He don't want no action. Maybe this'll change his mind.
I'm sorry you did that, Willie.
Get out of here.
All right, kid. I'll go.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI.
Now, the Equitable Life Assurance Society will discuss changes in the Social Security law.
Over 45 million Americans and their families are affected by these changes. 35 million of these are folks who already have Social Security numbers. Their benefits have been increased 50 to 100%.
The remaining 10 million are the newcomers to Social Security, now covered by the law for the first time.
As soon as the President signed the amended Social Security law, the Equitable Society started to prepare a new and revised edition of its famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
This was done in the belief that every intelligent American would want to take a fresh look at his financial picture to see how the changes in Social Security have affected him personally.
What you do when you get this fact-finding chart is very simple. You imagine that death has taken you before your time. Your income has stopped, but your kids still have the same appetite for food, the same ability to wear out shoes. How much money will your wife need to cover the monthly expenses she will have to face?
The fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers will give you a reliable and accurate answer.
With their new Social Security benefits, how many additional dollars will they need every week to be well-fed, well-housed, well-clothed until the youngest child finishes high school?
In 5 minutes, the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers gives you an answer, guides you every step of the way with easy-to-understand pictures.
Once you have the facts, you can plan intelligently. Chances are that with your new Social Security benefits, only a small amount of additional life insurance will give your family complete security. Your Equitable representative will work out a sound program for you. The first step is to ask him for a copy of the revised fact-finding charts for fathers and mothers. No charge, of course. So get in touch with your Equitable representative, or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Prodigal Hoodlum.
Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation begins back in 1935. One type of gangsterism was passing from the American scene. Hoodlums moved into new pastures, operated new rackets, sometimes retaining the support of corrupt political machines. In some places, these sinister alliances are operating today. Politics and police should have nothing in common. Aroused, alert citizens have kept them apart in many cities. This separation is your best defense against crime. Fight in every way you can against a police force being politically shackled. It breeds Harry Bakers, Steve Conways, and Willie Stones. Tonight's file continues in the prison hospital ward room.
Mr. Taylor, I think you'd better let him rest.
All right, nurse.
I'm okay.
These are doctor's orders. They've got to go to the waiting room.
All right. Steve, you tell Taylor the rest of the story.
Sure.
The waiting room is at the end of the ward.
Thank you, nurse. Come on, Conway.
Right. How bad off is he, Mr. Taylor?
He's on a critical list.
Willie Stone still alive?
Yeah. His condition's the same as Baker's, though. Here's the waiting room. Go ahead.
Thanks.
All right, Conway. How about the rest of Baker's story?
Well, the night the kid slapped Harry's face, it was like closing a book. Harry never saw him again. Didn't even talk about him. But he couldn't forget Willie because as time went on, he stepped up into the big leagues. He stole accounts from us. If he ran low on whiskey to sell, he hijacked our trucks. Oh, he was in our hair real good. Then one day I went to see Harry. I had to talk to him.
What's on your mind, Steve?
Well, I don't exactly know how to say this, Harry. You know, I've been with you a long time.
What is this? You walking out?
You know me better than that. The boys had a meeting last night. They don't like what Willie Stone's been doing to us.
Tell them not to worry about Willie. The town's big enough.
They say no.
Then they better have another meeting.
Harry, they've already made up their minds. They want Willie cool.
Huh?
They say either you do something about it or they don't want you running things no more.
Let them come here and tell me that.
Harry, they mean business. Now, look, I'm on your side. You know that. But just between us, the guys have got a legitimate beef.
Let me think about it, Steve. I'll let you know tomorrow night.
Well, the day after that, Harry went to all his safe deposit boxes, collected his dough, and blew.
Where did he go?
Europe. He went there meaning to stay. Then the war busted out. The Germans grabbed him and threw him into one of them prison camps. After the war ended, he got sprung, hung around Europe till his dough ran out. Then, just about a month ago, he came back. I live in a rooming house on the west side. Some way, Harry dug up my address.
Steve Conway?
That's right.
Hello, Steve.
Huh?
Harry Baker.
Harry Baker? Harry.
Hi, Steve.
Hey, come on in, come on in.
Thanks.
I didn't know you at first. Gee, you've changed.
Yeah, I know.
I guess maybe I have too, huh? Well, sit down, Harry, sit down. Let me dig you out a drink.
No, I don't want any.
Well, when'd you get back?
About a week ago.
You were sure there a long time?
Too long, Steve.
Well, it sure is good to see you, Harry.
What about Willie Stone, Steve?
What do you mean?
Is he here in town?
Yeah, he should be.
What's he doing?
Oh, he's got some kind of a lottery touch.
Where's his office?
I don't know. He keeps moving. But he hangs out in a Turkish bath at Madison and Broadway.
Madison and Broadway. I think I'll go over there and see him. Hey, Doc.
Me?
Yeah. I'm looking for Willie Stone. Where is he?
On the massage table.
Where?
In that room.
Thanks.
Well, it's about time you get... What do you want?
Hello, Willie.
Who are you?
Let's see if you remember.
Look, Mac,
I'm
I don't
Harry
want to...
Baker.
Well, didn't know you. You put on a little mileage.
Plenty of mileage.
Been a long time. Let's see, last time I saw you was right when I quit school.
I know.
I heard you blew the country. Went to Europe, didn't you?
Yeah.
When you get back?
Last week.
What brought you here?
I want to talk to you.
That's kind of a old habit of yours, huh? Look, catch me some other time, will you? I'm waiting for a massage. What are you doing?
Locking the door.
Oh, wait a minute. What are you
Stay
thinking?
on the table, Willie. I got a gun here.
What is this?
I told you I wanted to talk. You just lay back and listen. Anybody ever tell you, Willie, what happened just before I went to Europe? Why I went?
No.
Well, my boys had a meeting. They said they didn't want to go along with me anymore unless I took care of you. I just couldn't do it. That's why I blew.
Am I supposed to say thanks?
No. All you got to do is listen. You see, I thought I was right in everything I'd ever done with you. Picking you up, sending you to school, and then running away so as not to kill you. Yeah, I thought I was right until there was a war and I wound up in a prison camp in Belgium. I met a guy in the camp, a doctor. We shared the same cell, and this doc was a real bright guy. Knew all the answers about what went on in people's heads.
Look, what are you telling me all this for?
Because it's about us. One day I told him about you and me, the whole works. From that day on the docks till the time you slapped me in that cellar. I also told him about running away because I couldn't kill you. You know something, Willie? He come up with an answer. An answer to the whole thing. He said the reason I couldn't kill you was because you were me.
What?
This was something I'd built up in my own mind, like an image, he called it. Built it up until I got to thinking we were almost the same person. I couldn't destroy you, he said, because then I'd be destroying myself. Do you get that, kid? Do you see what he meant?
No.
Well, I did. Then, for the first time, I seen things as they really were. Then I saw what I'd done. I'd walked out on my business, my friends, even the country I'd lived in for nothing. That's why I come home. And that's why, as soon as I got here, I started looking for you. I'm gonna make up for all that, Willie.
Oh, wait a minute.
I'm gonna make up for everything. Everything I lost by taking this gun and killing you.
Harry!
I'm telling you right now.
rest of the story you know. Harry Baker pumped 5 bullets into Willie and used the last one on himself.
Yeah, I know.
Mr. Taylor.
Yes, miss?
I have some bad news. Harry Baker is dead.
Huh?
Well, it happened very quickly.
That's too bad.
Oh, and I
Poor
have a
guy.
message for you, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, thank you.
Poor Harry.
Nurse, did you record the time that Baker died?
Yes. Let's see. It was 8:13.
This message is from Memorial Hospital. Willie Stone died, too, at exactly 8:13.
As you have seen, tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation is a story of misdirected good intentions, of a juvenile delinquent who, in spite of money and a costly education, became a vicious criminal. Yes, there is no royal road to good citizenship, no easy way to curb juvenile delinquency. It is a known fact that there are 2 requirements of normal childhood: love and example. Had Harry Baker realized this, had he set Willie a good example, had he made the effort to give him intelligent discipline, understanding guidance instead of mere dollars, this file might have had a different conclusion. As events turned out, however, this ending was inevitable. For as long as our society breeds Harry Bakers and Willie Stones, the Federal Bureau of Investigation will never rest until every one of them is either dead or behind prison bars.
In just a moment, you will hear about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. But first, another message from our Equitable Society representative on the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
Equitable men have been mighty pleased with the way folks have been helped by these charts, and they've been going fast. But if you haven't got yours yet, don't worry. If you act quickly, you can still get one without obligation. Just ask your Equitable representative for the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers, revised to fit the new Social Security law.
Or send a postcard care of this radio station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. File number 294. Its subject, bank robbery. Its title, Quartet for Crime.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Anthony Barrett, Ted DeCorsia, Barbara Fuller, Isabel Jewell, Wally Mayer, Jeffrey Silver, and Gil Stratton, Jr. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Quartet for Crime on This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. The Equitable Life Assurance Society has nearly 8,000 trained representatives from coast to coast, serving over 4 million members. Tonight, one of our Equitable Society representatives has a brief but important message on Social Security.
You've probably heard about the sweeping changes just made in Social Security benefits. Another 10 million people now get this protection. And benefits to folks already covered have been greatly increased. Maybe all this leaves you a little in doubt as to just where you stand. To help you get your bearings and size up your family's changed financial outlook, the Equitable Society has revised its famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. In just 14 minutes, Mr. Keating will tell you more about this Equitable chart and what it can do for you.
Tonight, FBI file number 294. Its subject, bank robbery. Its title, Quartet for Crime.
Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation presents the story of a gang of professional bank robbers. It is not brought to you solely for entertainment. This file was chosen in order that you might witness organized crime at work. For that is one of the most serious problems facing not only the law enforcement agencies of the country, but also facing you, the people. It is your problem as well as theirs. And if it is to be solved, you will have to supply your share of the solution. Organized crime in the United States could be greatly reduced in the very near future by one means. By the citizens of every community building organizations that are as efficient as the criminals. Later this evening, your FBI will make definite suggestions on how you can help. Tonight's file opens in a large room at police headquarters in a Midwestern city. The nightly lineup is in progress, with 11 men standing on a small floodlighted stage being questioned by an officer.
What's your name? Martin Adams. How long have you been in the city?
3 months.
Where'd you come from?
New York.
How?
By train.
Among the gallery spectators is FBI Special Agent Tony Guthrie, and as he sits watching, Special Agent Jim Taylor slides into the next seat.
Got a record there?
Oh, Jim. Hiya, Tony. How you doing? Well, the one I'm looking for isn't shown yet. Anybody brought in carrying money bags from the Valley City Bank? Huh?
Where were you picked up?
That's the one we're working on, as of 10 minutes ago.
When were they robbed?
This afternoon. 3 men and a woman. One of them shot up the place. Anybody killed? No. Robbers got 11,000, made a clean getaway.
Valley City Police come up with any idents?
Oh, partial on one.
1 out of 4, huh?
Yeah. The other 2 who worked inside wore masks. 4th drove the getaway car.
Oh. Where do you live?
Tony, there's a plane for Valley City in half an hour.
Well, Jim, I gotta wait and see if my witness identifies a hoodlum picked up this morning.
No, I'll log her down alone. I'll call you the minute I get anything.
What time is it, Doris?
About 6.
Where's Roy?
Went out to get the papers.
He's still sore about how the job went?
Yeah, plenty.
Well, when he gets to be my age, he'll commence realizing there's good ones and there's bad ones. But the main thing still is don't get caught.
That you, Roy?
Yeah. Yeah, I got a lot of this.
What?
Story in the paper. Listen to this. Yeah. Amid wild confusion and reckless shooting, the Valley City National Bank was held up today by 3 men who subsequently escaped in a car driven by a woman accomplice. Wild confusion and reckless shooting. That's going to look nice to all of our friends, isn't it?
Roy, we didn't open a show. We robbed a bank. It don't matter what the papers say.
Well, it does to me. When I do a job, I want to be proud of it. I knew we shouldn't have taken that guy on with us.
Now, don't get all steamed. It's the first time he ever worked with you. He was nervous.
Then that's why we rehearsed, Doris. Didn't I show him every move he had to make? Didn't I lay it out so he knew what his job was every minute?
Roy, the headline says Valley City Bank robbed. It don't say Roy Butler captured. Besides, we need somebody who's a little brave.
What makes you think Gene is?
He's young. That's the only time anybody's brave. I got a gun when I walk in, too, but every year I get a little more scared.
Why?
A ball player can only make so many hits. A songwriter can only write so many songs. Then they're finished. Maybe the same thing goes for a bank robber.
You're crazy, Charlie. Once you get a system in our business, you just keep getting better all the time.
That don't settle the question. Who are you going to get to replace Gene for the next job?
No need for deciding this minute, Roy.
Okay, I'll think about it.
If you take my advice, you'll give the boy another chance.
I said I'd think about it. Oh, come on, Charlie.
Where?
To pick up some railroad tickets. We're all getting out of here tonight.
Special Agent Guthrie speaking.
Jim Taylor, Tony.
Yeah, Jim.
I'm down at Valley City. This looks like one of Roy Butler's jobs. You familiar with him?
No.
Well, he's robbed a dozen banks last couple of years all over the country.
Someone identify him?
No, he was wearing a mask, but he vaulted the railing to the safe. That's a characteristic that's peculiar to him.
Uh-huh. Well, who's in the gang beside Butler?
Well, he's worked in the past with a safecracker named Charlie York, an old Pete man.
How about the other man and the woman?
Nothing on the girl, but we can get something on the man. He leaned against the glass partition and left a good set of prints. I wire forwarded them on to Washington. This gang isn't going to be easy to catch up with, Tony. Butler has a definite pattern.
Yeah, what's that?
Well, after each job, his gang splits up and scatters. They don't meet again until Butler puts an ad in the newspaper telling them about the next job. Hey, when are you coming down here?
Just as soon as I can sign out and grab a plane.
Good. Pick up a few more pictures of Roy Butler and Charlie York from our files. I'll meet you at the airport.
Hi, Doris.
How'd you get in?
Door was open.
Didn't you ever hear of knocking?
Figure it's a waste of time. Where's Roy and Charlie?
They went to get railroad tickets. I might add that Roy is plenty steamed with you.
Yeah, what for?
The way you work the job.
I like to work that way.
Well, I got a tip for you, Gene. Roy don't.
Can I help you pack?
No, thanks.
Hey, Doris. No, we ain't had much chance to talk. I don't know much about you. Where are you from?
Cleveland.
Yeah, why'd you leave?
I wanted to get out of Cleveland.
Where'd you meet Roy?
At a party.
Didn't know he went to any.
Used to.
Nothing like mileage to slow you up.
Hand me that box, will you?
Huh? Yeah, here. You, like dancing?
Why?
Well, when we get together again, you might give me the office. I could take you out.
Sonny, do you see this jewel box? It's loaded. Loaded with stuff Roy gave me. He also bought me all of those dresses and that coat. You see, I'm a grown-up girl, and I got a grown-up guy. I like it that way.
I still say that I... Oh, hi, Roy.
Hello, Gene. The express man show up for Charlie's trunk?
No.
Yeah, we better just put it on a cab.
Did you get the tickets?
Yeah. You're on the 6:40.
Oh, they don't give me much time.
Want a hand with your bags, Doris?
She can handle them, Gene. You come into the other room. I want to talk to you.
Flight 19, now ready for departure. At gate number 7, have your loading passes ready.
Sorry I'm late, Jim. We ran into some weather.
Oh, that's okay, Tony.
Anything happened since we talked?
Come on, I'll tell you about it on the way to the car, huh?
Okay.
Washington sent me an item on that third bandit off those prints.
Good.
He's a young hoodlum named Gene Crawford, which is another thing that doesn't fit. Butler's known for not working with rookies.
You sure it was Roy Butler?
Yeah? Police located a storage rented near the bank to hold his rehearsals.
Flight 21, now
Butler give the landlord any local address?
Yeah, but it turned out to be a vacant lot. We have got a chance to find out where they live, though.
How?
Crawford's mask slipped during the robbery.
Yeah?
I got descriptions from enough people who were in the bank to make up a composite picture on him.
Oh, great.
The police showed it around and located a half a dozen saloons that he visited on the west side.
The west side. Is that the residential section?
Oh, it's kind of half and half, Tony. Crawford took a cab from in front of one of the saloons, and the police are helping us to try and find every driver who works on that line.
I looked at Butler's record before I left.
Oh?
They all live in the same place when they're working.
Yeah, that's right. Well, if we can find out Crawford's address, we'll be in great shape. Tony, I'll drop you off at headquarters on the way, and you can re-interview those bartenders, huh?
Okay, where are you going?
To the cab company garage and start checking their records.
Let's put the bags on the seat, Porter.
Turn around, baby.
Gene, how'd you get on this train?
With a ticket.
Roy won't like this.
Roy is still back in Valley City. He won't know anything about it.
He will when I tell him.
But I don't think you will.
Did he fire you?
No.
He was going to.
We had a long talk. He changed his mind.
He'll change it back again after this.
Look, move over, honey. We're going to have a nice long talk.
Now, wait a minute.
I think I got you pegged pretty good, baby. I think I got your deal with Roy added up pretty good, too.
Oh?
Main reason you stick with him is not because you go for him that much, but because he's a winner. You like winners. All right. I'm going to give you a chance to tie up with the new champ.
Who would that be?
Me.
How do you win the title?
By taking all the dough from the next score, giving you 50% of it.
You mean Cross, Roy?
That's right. Like to hear the deal?
Not especially.
When we meet for the payoff after the next job, I stick up Roy, see? Grab the whole satchel, and we cut it down the middle. How's that sound to you?
I'm not interested.
Honey, I know dames better than that. We got 3 hours before the train pulls into Auburn. By the time we get there, believe me, I'll have you sold.
Hello?
Tony,
Yeah, where are you, Jim?
I'm still at the cab company office. We just found the right driver.
Good. Did you learn anything?
Yeah, Crawford's living at 27 Lake Street.
27 Lake Street.
That's right.
Going over there now?
I will if you can pick up the warrants.
Sure.
Okay, I'll meet you outside the house as quick as you can make it.
Hi, Tony.
Just in time. When do we make our move?
Just as soon as the place gets set up out in the alley. If we need it, they'll support us with tear gas.
Oh, not that it makes much difference
Wait a minute,
now.
hold it, Tony.
What?
There's the signal. Yeah, they're all set up out back. Come on. Go ahead, Tim. It's the last apartment on the right-hand side.
Okay.
Well, you better get your gun ready.
Yeah, I got it.
Let's see. Next one.
Right.
Yeah, this is it. Cover me.
Go ahead, Jim.
Hey. Look, it's open.
Yeah. You see anybody?
Wait a minute. No. Come on, let's move in. Hold it. Somebody in the next room. Come on.
Stand where you are. Huh? What do you want?
Who are you?
The janitor.
Where are the people who live here?
The 3 men and the girl?
That's right. Where are they?
They moved an hour ago.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI.
Now, a message on Social Security from the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
On September 1st, Americans discovered that they were facing a different financial future.
On that day, the revised Social Security law went into effect. benefits went up 50 to 100%, and 10 million new names were added to the Social Security rolls.
To help you analyze your changed financial picture, the Equitable Society has brought out a new and revised edition of its famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
Your Equitable representative will be glad to bring you a copy of this chart. No charge.
When you get this fact-finding chart, you play dead. You imagine that death has taken you before your time. Your income has stopped, but your kids still have the same appetite, the same ability to wear out shoes. How much money will your wife need to cover monthly expenses?
The fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers will give you a reliable answer.
With their new Social Security benefits, how many additional dollars will they need every week to be well-fed, well-housed, well-clothed until the youngest child finishes high school?
In 5 minutes, the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers gives you an answer you can trust. Guides you every step of the way with simple, easy-to-understand pictures.
Think what a relief not to have to worry any longer. Once you have the facts before you, you can plan intelligently. Chances are that with your present life insurance and your new Social Security benefits, only a small amount of additional life insurance will do the job. Your Equitable representative will be glad to work out a sound program. The first step is to ask him for the revised fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. No charge, of course. So get in touch with your Equitable representative soon. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, Quartet for Crime.
The Federal Bureau of Investigation is well aware that you, as an individual citizen, cannot negate the careful plans of a gang of bank robbers. However, it does believe these criminals present you with a challenge. They rehearse their crimes. There is nothing to stop you from rehearsing crime prevention, reviewing the basic duties you have as a citizen. You can see to it, for instance, that your home is the constant scene of good, not bad example. You can see to it that you are present when community problems are being discussed. You can help keep your local police free from political domination. You can aid in making available adequate juvenile activities. You can serve on neighborhood committees. These things take work, hard work, and constant, unrelenting effort. You cannot afford to relax and hope your neighbor will serve in your stead, for the ranks of crime are constantly swelling with new recruits. It is long past time for the ranks of decency to do the same. Tonight's FBI file continues at the FBI field office. 4 weeks have elapsed since the Valley City Bank robbery.
Tony?
Yeah?
You writing a report on the Roy Butler case?
No, Jim.
Well, we'd do to hand one in, you know.
Yeah. Make a pretty thing to read, too.
I'll write it. Let's just go over what we've got, huh?
You have all the names and dates?
Yeah. Right in my notebook here.
Well, that's just about the whole report.
Well, let's see here. We got the ident on Crawford from the fingerprints at the bank.
Uh-huh.
Located the cab driver through the composite picture of Crawford.
Uh-huh.
Cab driver led us to the apartment.
Period.
Janitor told us about the express man showing up too late to pick up the trunk. Interviewed the express people at the station, but they didn't remember receiving a trunk from the old man that night.
You might mention there were 3 conventions breaking up that same evening, so the express office was jammed.
That's right. Interviewed the ticket sellers and porters. Nobody could identify the pictures of any of the men.
I covered the bus station and the airport, also with no results.
Yeah.
And that's the report. No results.
Wait a minute, Tony. There's one thing we didn't try. That's working backwards.
Huh?
The janitor said Charlie York took the trunk with him.
So?
So the reason he took the trunk with him was that the express man didn't show up in time.
I still don't get what you're driving at.
We know the date that Butler and his mob arrived down there.
Yeah?
We've got a description of the trunk.
Yeah?
If we could trace it back to where it came from...
Hey, that might be it, Jim.
I'm going back to Valley City, Tony. If I get anything, I'll call you.
Doris!
In here, Roy.
Ah. Well, get ready to travel. I found a perfect layout for us.
Where?
Sheridan Falls.
Well, they can't have anything bigger than a piggy bank there.
They do, though. The bank makes a factory payroll of $51,000 every Friday.
Hey.
You remember the Davenport job?
Davenport.
Mhm.
Oh, that's where I went in first and tried to cash a check.
Right. The setup here's exactly the same, only a little smaller, so we use those plans.
We can't use the same getaway charts.
I got new ones all made up here. Now take a look at this. See, we got a main highway and 2 alternate routes.
Oh, good.
Okay, now start packing. I'll call and put in the ad. I want to start rehearsals day after tomorrow.
Special Agent Guthrie speaking.
Jim Taylor, Tony.
Yeah, Jim, where are you?
Centerville.
You having any luck?
I finally traced Charlie York's trunk to this place by way of 5 different stopovers.
Uh-huh.
Old man's got an apartment here that I located just a little while ago.
Well, 1 down, 3 to go.
No, not quite, Tony. He's gone, and nobody at the express office here remembers shipping out the trunk.
Oh, no, don't tell me we're stymied again.
Well, not altogether. I got a search warrant, went through the apartment. I found some copies of the Chicago Chronicle. York's a subscriber.
Well, that could be the paper Roy Butler uses for his ads.
Yeah, that's my guess. Tony, will you call the library and get all the back copies they've got?
Sure.
I'll fly out of here in, an hour.
All right, in the meantime, I'll start cross-checking the classified ads.
Good. Now, Butler ought to be going into action any day now. If you can find the right one, we might be able to arrange a reception committee.
How about it, Tony? Find anything yet?
Yeah, Jim.
No?
One same ad has always appeared before each of the Butler gang robberies.
Oh, how soon before?
Well, no particular period. Once it was 8 days, once as low as 3.
What issues are these?
The last month, since the Valley City job.
Well, maybe I can start at the other end and work down.
Hey, here it is.
Where?
This one, under personals.
The GC and CY. Yeah, that must be Gene Crawford and Charlie York.
Must be.
Class reunion this year will be held at Sheridan Falls. If unable to attend, please wire school principal. RB.
Now, that means the girl must be traveling with one of them and doesn't have to be notified.
Let's see the date on this paper. 19th.
This Tuesday.
Let's call the police at Sheridan Falls, Tony.
Yeah, right.
As soon as we warn them, let's get down there ourselves. Yes, Chief. Yeah.
I'm sorry about this. Phone was taken.
How did they do that? Are those the same ones? No, I'm sure. I'm sure it was. Yes, of course. All right. Yes, just as soon as we can. Right. Thanks very much.
Order.
Oh, we're too late, Tony.
Huh?
Butler and his mob robbed the bank here 10 minutes ago.
After we warned
The
them?
police set up a trap for them, but they shot their way out. The chief said he just doesn't have the manpower for a job like that.
Well, did they wing Butler or any of the mob?
No, clean getaway, so checking hospitals is out.
Oh, if those plane schedules were different, we'd have been on time.
Yeah.
All we can do now is subscribe to the Chronicle and wait for the next day.
Well, wait a minute. The robbery was only 10 minutes ago.
Oh, what about it?
They're probably still in town. Come on, Tony. We still got a chance.
That must be Gene. Let him in.
Okay.
You know, Roy, today was the first time I shot a gun in 10 years. Scared me half to death.
Well, I'm kind of surprised at you, Gene, being late for a payoff.
I stopped and celebrated with a couple of drinks.
To celebrate or get up your nerve?
What kind of a crack is that?
You need whiskey courage to stick us up.
Huh?
Don't reach.
What is this?
Go ahead, Doris. Frisk him.
Right.
Doris told me about your little plan.
Why, you dirty double-crossing
I never
little...
said I was going along.
Guess this just ain't a good day for stick-ups.
You know what happens now, don't you, Gene?
I blow my piece of today's job.
Suppose you didn't. You gotta be alive to spend money.
Grab that pair, Tony.
The cop!
Take that gun, Butler. You're all under arrest. All right, Tony, let's get him to headquarters.
Roy Butler, Charlie York, Doris Wells, and Gene Crawford were all tried for violation of the federal bank robbery statute. Each received a sentence of 25 years. Special Agents Taylor and Guthrie located the hideout in Sheridan Falls of Roy Butler and his gang by checking at the express office. There they learned the address to which Charlie York's trunk had been delivered. Tonight's case told you the story of one of the 89 banks robbed in the last year. That number was once much greater. During the early 30s, the total of bank holdups in the country climbed past the 600 mark. Then, in 1934, Congress enacted the first of a series of laws giving your FBI jurisdiction over virtually every bank theft. Since then, the number has decreased until, as mentioned, the last year saw it drop to 89. That is an improvement. But your FBI is not yet satisfied and will not be until the total is reduced even further. Until, with your aid, it is reduced to 0.
In just a moment, you will hear about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. But first, another quick message from our Equitable Society representative on the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
You've heard all about this famous Equitable chart. Now, why not give it a chance to do a job for you? It's easy to get, and there are absolutely no strings attached. It's truly free. Just phone your Equitable representative and tell him you want the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers, revised to meet the recent changes in Social Security.
Or send a postcard, care of this radio station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. File number 295. Its subject, Subversive Activities. Its title, Communist Agent.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Parley Bear, Bill Conrad, Ed Gargan, Lamont Johnson, Charlotte Lawrence, and Roland Winter. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production and directed by Sid Goodwin. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time, when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Communist Agent on This Is Your FBI.
This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Transcribed and presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community.
Did you ever hear of people paying particular attention to radio commercials? Well,